At 8 in the evening and Jinxing Chengdu Chen Luo, having coasted through another day of slacking off at work, picked up a box of fried noodles from a roadside stall and returned to his shabby rented apartment. While eating, he habitually opened Douyin and started scrolling through videos. In his monotonous life, this was one of the few pleasures. Sure enough, the first recommended video was top tier, perfect to go with his meal. There was a photo of the streamer's outfit. Then a video of the streamer dancing started playing. In the video, a girl with a great figure was moving to the music. Generous bust, slim waist, long legs, a perfect manga-style figure. Her long legs were sheathed in black stockings paired with a tight mature-style long dress. The impact was absolutely devastating. Facing such a top-quality beauty, Chen Luo acted decisively. He tapped the red heart to like the video and added it to his favorites. His Douyin account had long since been cultivated. Now, almost every video in his feed was a beautiful woman. Sometimes he would keep watching for hours without stopping. Each one more impressive than the last, slender, slightly plump, athletic, long-legged, well-endowed. If anyone could see Chen Luo's Douyin-like list, they wouldn't be able to leave for a whole night. They'd inevitably end up taking matters into their own hands. This girl is streaming live, and she's in my city. Let me go check it out. Streamer Weiwei Chaotian. New streamer waiting for a soft-hearted god. He entered the live room. The girl called Weiwei Chaotian was wearing the same outfit as in the video. But now she was sitting, so only part of her upper body was visible. The alluring black stockings were temporarily out of view. Welcome to the new brothers. If you like Weiwei, tap follow. Join the fan club. Help me like the stream. When we reach 300 likes, I'll show you today's outfit. She was a brand new streamer and the live room wasn't crowded. Only about 100 people, most of them broke guys just like Chen Luo. Usually they'd watch for free and type bullet comments fast, but none would spend a single cent. At most they'd send the free gifts won from lucky red packets. Chen Luo was even more hardcore. He never joined any lucky bags or grabbed red packets, and his spending level was still level 1. Can you stand up and let us see? Show us your legs. Back. Your voice is so pretty, sis. I'm in love. Hurry up and dance, I'll give you a carnival. Everyone keep liking. Let's see the outfit. Not many viewers, but plenty of bullet comments. Several low-level accounts below level 10 were very active. Chen Luo put his finger on the screen and tapped the like button crazily, his speed off the charts, 10 taps per second. To help reach the 300 likes for the outfit reveal, Chen Luo did his part. One person directly contributing hundreds of likes. Ugh, so pathetic. If only I were rich. The #1 fan could throw a plane or rocket and watch whatever he wanted. Not only could the big shot watch, he could even take her out for dinner. Beep. Loading the god of wealth system. Just then a mechanical voice suddenly echoed in Chen Luo's mind. World information loaded. Modules optimized. Detected the host's dream of becoming a female streamer's top tipper. The host has been granted 1 trillion in gifting funds. It wasn't only a voice, a visual appeared as well. A blue holographic interface unfolded before Chen Luo's eyes, extremely futuristic. Host Chen Luo. Age, 25. Height, 180 centimeters. Appearance, decently handsome. Tipping funds, 100,000. Personal assets, 2,500. Skills, none. Evaluation, A. Self-righteous, 3 without youth. No car, no house, no savings, and nameless nobody. Tipping funds can be applied to recharges and deductions on streaming platforms. The funds come from overseas financial markets. Your bank card has been upgraded to the Dragon Bank Supreme card. Enjoy numerous privileges. Having read all kinds of web novels, Chen Luo was all too familiar with this scene. These days, who hasn't fantasized about having a system of their own? A god of wealth system, the dream system. As a hard-working wage slave, he wished every day for sudden wealth and a change of luck. And now the legendary god of wealth system had really come to him. System, where are my luxury cars, villa, and listed company? Brother system, give me 5 million as pocket money first. Life is tough. Host, don't panic. Everything they have you will have. The system has already planted all sorts of hidden Easter eggs. You just need to send gifts to get rewards. All the host's assets will be legalized by the system. Douyin Group is currently being conquered by the system. System, you're a beast. You're going to turn the world upside down. Are you going to acquire Douyin? Now Chen Luo understood. The system was truly this good, and everything had been arranged for him. It made money overseas, converted it, and finally rewarded it to him. Keep it up, system. Earn more. First go earn me 10 billion taels of silver. The Empress Dowager has already paid the bill. Others are born in Rome as rich second-generation heirs. Himself, a system fell from the sky to make him a second-generation system successor. Realizing that he was spending the capitalist's money, Chen Luo felt immensely pleased. He opened Douyin's recharge interface and topped up Douyin coins. Douyin coins are the virtual currency of the Douyin platform used for sending gifts. 1 yuan equals 10 Douyin coins. Recharge Douyin coins 100. Ordinary users can recharge up to 1 million Douyin coins at a time. After tapping confirm, the recharge completed successfully. Tipping funds have been automatically deducted. The account now had an extra 1 million Douyin coins. For the first time Chen Luo felt the joy of recharging money. That long string of digits gave him a strange sense of security. Cash is power. So satisfying. Keep recharging. Don't stop. One recharge wasn't nearly enough. Chen Luo opened the recharge interface again and started recharging like crazy. 1 million Douyin coins received. 1 million Douyin coins received. 1 million Douyin coins received. After manually recharging for a while, Chen Luo used the system's automatic recharge function and added 200 million Douyin coins to his account. If all 200 million coins were spent, he could upgrade to level 75 and become a max-level tycoon. With the system, Chen Luo's mentality had undergone earth-shaking changes. Before he couldn't bear to spend even a dime on gifts. Now, with 1 trillion in hand, why not casually splash out on female streamers? Sis, don't be anxious. Your big brother is about to become your #1 supporter. After topping up his Douyin coins, Chen Luo returned to Weiwei's livestream. The audience seemed reluctant to tap, like say after a while they still hadn't reached 300. The host started a PK. 152 votes versus 1299 votes. The opposing host wasn't good-looking, had a mediocre figure, and seemed quite old, yet still received a sports car. No way out. The old man had a pension, but the poor guys were broke. Brothers, feel free to send gifts, we're just having a casual PK for fun. The opponent is strong, we might not win. The host calmly rallied for gifts, and finally someone sent a pair of sunglasses worth 99 coins along with some hearts and beer. The 5-minute PK was about to end in 1 minute, and no generous passerby had stepped in. This was the common scene on Douyin. Many pretty girls barely got any points. In the live room, they could get likes and follows, but no gifts. In the past, Chen Luo would never spend money on gifts, just silently accompany. Now that he had activated the Tycoon system, everything was different. Looking for a generous god, he had arrived. Chen Luo opened the gift list and directly sent a carnival. He had always fantasized about being a tycoon, so he changed his online name to the cool-sounding Luo Shan, but he had never sent a single gift, just a nobody. Luo Shan sent a Carnival X1. The Carnival's special effects instantly dominated the live stream screen. A Carnival was worth 300 Douyin coins, 300 yuan, equivalent to many people's monthly salary. Wow. Thank you, brother Luo Shan, for the Carnival. Brother, is this your first gift? Weiwei is so lucky. Brother, you haven't followed me yet. Let's follow each other. Come see Weiwei often. In the live room, Weiwei, who had been sitting, stood up, her heart pounding with excitement. Thank you again, my brother Luo Shan. Brother, let me show you today's outfit. Weiwei stepped back on her long legs, then made a heart with her hands, bowed to the camera, and spun around a few times, displaying her beautiful outfit of the day. As a new host, Weiwei had received her first carnival, and she was overjoyed. New host rooms were nearly empty with few gifts, mostly small ones worth a few yuan or 10 yuan. Receiving a carnival naturally made her extremely excited. At that moment, Chen Luo finally felt what it was like to be the big brother. Just a moment ago, he was a humble guy frantically tapping likes just to see the host's outfit, nearly breaking his phone screen. Now, as soon as the gift was sent, the host understood without a word and stood up knowingly. The long-awaited black stockings finally appeared perfectly on the live stream. At that moment, the barrage of comments instantly increased. Luo Shan, dude, big brother is confused, you overpaid. A plane would have been enough. Bro finally saw it. Awesome. The host is so understanding, big brother's money wasn't wasted. Hurry up and dance. Big brother can't wait. Those legs are incredible, what a waste not to ride a tricycle. Chen Luo understood those comments well, because he used to be one of them. Everyone wanted to see good perks, but lacking the means, they could only wait in the live room for a chance. Sometimes a passing big brother would act, treating the audience to a glimpse of the perks. Everyone was waiting for Chen Luo to say something, but after sending the gift, he didn't post a single comment. Because just after sending his first gift, the system notified him of a new feature activation. Appearance and figure rating function. Using this function, one can obtain basic information about the opposite sex and rate their appearance and figure. Those with outstanding comprehensive conditions will be rated as goddesses, and mysterious rewards from the system will appear on the goddesses. When intimacy with the goddess reaches 80 points and a sweet duo queue is completed with her, the mysterious reward can be obtained. Goddess rating. This is amazing. It's a divine tool. With this, isn't it like having fiery golden eyes? Hey. Evil spirits ahead, reveal your true form quickly. In an era of beauty filters, photo editing and catfishing disasters were all too common. After all, there had been the infamous Aunt Xiao incident that shocked the internet, and many influencers were unrecognizable in real life. Back in school, Chen Luo's roommate had an online romance in the game Honor of Kings, even saving his living expenses to buy food delivery and skins for the other person. In the end, it turned out the other person was a man. Online dating is risky. Be careful making friends. Now with the rating function, there's no fear of catfishing. Let me check this. Weiwei, verify the goods. System. Use the rating function. Seconds later, some of the host information appeared on the system panel. Goddess Su Yue. Identity Jean, Chung Media College student. Age 20. Height 170 centimeters. Weight 55 kilograms. Appearance 90 points. Figure 91 points D. Status perfect. Intimacy 20. Mysterious grand prize golden kidney. Legendary divine engine enhances overall physical fitness with a focus on combat power. Holy shit. Suyue, you are my goddess. Upon seeing Suyue's personal information, Shenluo became extremely excited. He never expected this system function to be such a pleasant surprise. Treasures could drop from a goddess. Especially when he saw the words golden kidney. This mysterious grand prize gave Shenluo a huge surprise. Just the name alone sounded extraordinary. This thing, how to put it? If you've seen certain manga, you know it's the protagonist's standard equipment. Not only is it powerfully endless, but it also has virtually no cooldown. Whether it's an icy female CEO or a proud young lady, all are powerless against it. Without it, how could they conquer the loving aunt and the beautiful team leader? Shenluo was determined to obtain this item no matter what. Today was a double blessing. Not only did he activate the Tycoon system, but he also encountered such a stunning beauty right from the start. System. What does status perfect mean? Status explanation: perfect, never been in a relationship. Driver count 0. Excellent, has relationship experience, but remains chaste. Driver count 0. Good, has practical relationship experience. Physically healthy, no infectious diseases. Abnormal, special situations to be wary of, such as abnormal orientation, abnormal health, two-timing owners, orders, cheating, illegal transactions, fraud. This function is incredibly powerful, like fiery golden eyes, a must-have for home and travel. Suyue had never had a boyfriend, which was a rarity. One could say they had stumbled upon an ultimate treasure of a girl. In this day and age, encountering a new streamer like her was truly a stroke of luck. However, this information was unknown to others, and only Shenluo with his cheat-like abilities could uncover such details. Suyue was destined to fall into Shenluo's grasp. Having figured out the functions of the goddess rating system, Shenluo returned to the live stream. The big spender had arrived. Shenluo glanced at Suyue's gift display case. Most of it was gray, as she hadn't received a single one of those flashy gifts. Logically, a top-tier girl like Suyue should have received many gifts. But on Douyin, this was quite normal. With all the beauty filters and slimming effects narrowing the gap between users, a quick scroll showed everyone looked like a beauty. Moreover, some streamers focused on reciprocating generosity. You send them gifts, they send you something nice in return. Suyue was new to streaming. Her content was awkward, just sitting there chatting aimlessly with a laid-back attitude. It would have been strange if she received any big gifts. Since the display was empty, Shenluo decided to light it up for her. Suyue, who had been intently watching the chat, finally saw Shenluo speak. Luo Shin sent little hearts x1314. Luo Shun sent roses x1314. Luo Shin sent hot air balloons x10. Wow. Brother, are you going to fill up my display? I'm so happy. Brother, you're too fast. Wait for me. Let me start recording. Actually, Suyue's streaming wasn't her main gig, it was for a new media course at her school. The teacher required all students to try live streaming as a bold experiment. She had just been trying it out, and then she met Shenluo today. Luo Shin sent Porsche X10. Luo Shin sent luxury cruise, ship, romantic campsite, mirror of the sky, cloud sanctuary, Douyin airship. The display gifts changed periodically. There were 27 gifts in total, and Shenluo sent one of each, lighting up every empty slot. For gifts that could be sent in bulk, he sent the maximum amount, 1314. For those limited to one at a time, he clicked 10 times for a quick succession. This spree cost tens of thousands, but compared to the 20 million Shenluo had topped up, it was a drop in the bucket. So many gifts. The effects are so pretty. Thank you, brother Luo Shun. You're so amazing. This is the first time I've received these gifts. The display only had 27 gifts, but Douyin had over 200 different gifts in its arsenal, ranging in various values. However, none of these cost more than 3,000 yuan. The most expensive was the carnival at 3,000. Other gifts were priced at auspicious numbers, like the romantic carriage at 28,888 Douyin coins, or the journey together at 17,999. Shenluo opened the gift list, sorted it from highest to lowest price, and started sending them one by one. Luo Shin sent Dream Castle, romantic carriage, endless romance, journey together. Luo Shin sent Set Sail for love, bonded for 3 lifetimes, eternal true love, interstellar rose. Luo Shin sent Heartthrob, Cupid, bright moon, over the sea, fantasy music box, cyclist lovers. Each gift triggered a unique on-screen effect. Some romantic, some flashy, some poetic, some adorably cute. Overwhelmed by the barrage of gifts, Suyue was at a loss. This sudden Luo Shun was incredibly romantic. The gift effects felt like a magnificent fireworks display Shenluo had paid for just for her. Even the random viewers in the chat were stunned by the spectacle. The stream also saw a boost in traffic, with new users trickling in. Wow, so many gift effects, so pretty. We see carnivals all the time, but it's great to finally see these others. Yeah, I've always wanted to send that dream castle, but it's too expensive at 2,888. I've been holding back. Seeing its effect today is amazing. Luo Shin, bro, are you going to give the streamer the Emperor's set? Can someone explain what the Emperor's set is? Sounds impressive. The Emperor's set is sending every single gift available on the platform from the cheapest little heart to the most expensive carnival. The Emperor's set was a tradition on other streaming platforms. Besides sending all the gifts, you also had to unlock every nobility rank from Knight all the way to Emperor. That's why it's called the Emperor's set. But Douyin doesn't have the nobility system, so just sending all the gifts is enough. Thanks to the chat's walking encyclopedia, everyone finally understood what the Emperor's set meant. Emperor's set. Whoa, so that's the Emperor's set. Amazing. I can't believe I witnessed its creation today. This streamer is lucky. A newbie getting such a devoted big spender. Luoshan, you missed some gifts. There are also interactive gifts. Have you sent those? Luoshan, there are also gifts in the mystery shop. You can unlock them after leveling up and their effects are awesome. There's one with a dragon that shakes the phone screen so hard it feels like ITLL break. In the past, Chen Luo could only watch others send gifts without spending a cent. Even when he felt the urge to spend during streams, he held back. Now sending gifts had never even dreamed of before one by one felt incredibly satisfying. Luoshan sent bunny ears, retro headscarf, pinch the cheek, drink, more hot water, loving hug, bear hat. These interactive gifts were cheap, just 10 or 20 yuan, but their effects were adorable. They were designed to appear on the recipient's face. There were cute animal hats, accessories, or interactive actions. Oh, this hat is so cute. This bunny is adorable too. Oh, my face got pinched. Su Yue was like a curious child, pinching her cheeks, tilting her head, and playing with all the different gift effects. After finishing the interactive gifts, Chen Luo moved to the mystery shop, which had limited edition gifts that required certain conditions to unlock. Many had recharge thresholds like the Dragon Knight and Soaring Dragon, which had explosive effects, but required a top-up of 3,000 yuan to unlock. Chen Luo had already topped up 20 million, far exceeding all the requirements. This effect is nice, let's switch to it. There was a limited profile card decoration called the Rose Duke, which looked elegant and dashing. Chen Luo equipped it without hesitation. Luoshan sent Dragon Knight. Luoshan sent Hidden Dragon in the Depths. Luoshan sent Rose Rendezvous. Luoshan sent Soaring Dragon across the heavens. Luoshan sent Legend of the War God. The incredibly ornate gift effects accompanied by background music caused the phone screen to vibrate intensely. As expected of limited edition gifts, they were magnificent with explosive effects. Sending these out was a real. After showering so many gifts, Chen Luo continuously leveled up, advancing from level 1 to over level 40 in consumption rank. The highest consumption level on Douyin is level 75, also known as the Ultimate Tycoon, requiring a spending of 20 million yuan, which translates to 200 million Douyin coins. A single carnival costs 3,000 Douyin coins. You only need to send out 6666 carnivals to reach the maximum level. While there are many level 75 accounts, most of them are hollow numbers with inflated value. Some are guild operation accounts or guild owners. The money they spend is essentially for themselves with very low cost. Others are e-commerce companies, game developers, and entrepreneurs. Their spending is also a form of commercial value exchange. True sentimental big spenders are still rare. Chen Luo wanted to be a truly sentimental big spender. He gave gifts just for fun, embodying the spirit of being rich and willful. Under Chen Luo's barrage of financial prowess, Su Yue was completely moved. As the saying goes, I love romance, but romance costs money. When a woman says you don't understand romance, she's actually saying you're poor. But when you have money, what kind of romance can't you have? Buying you a whole building and making you a landlady. Is that romantic? Su Yue's Intimacy 1, Su Yue's Intimacy 2, Su Yue's Intimacy 5. Under Chen Luo's financial onslaught, Su Yue's intimacy kept rising. After all, Su Yue was still a student and hadn't seen much of the world. Moreover, she had just started streaming on Douyin, not as a professional streamer, just casually broadcasting. Unexpectedly, this divine tycoon descended, showering gifts in rapid succession. So many gifts that her eyes were dazzled. Brother Luoshan, where are you from? I'm from Jincheng, studying at Jincheng Media College. Luoshan, not important. Luoshan, go fight PK. After sending so many gifts, Chen Luo first wanted Su Yue to play a PK, so he could enjoy watching his gifts dominate. When you have the means, you have to go all out. Along the way, let Su Yue see what a tycoon's power really means. In the past, watching top streamers fight PKs was truly entertaining, especially those with dramatic twists or scripts. A bit formulaic, but really exciting. The two sides exchanged blows, ups and downs. Every time a tycoon stepped in, it was a fierce battle. Although he had watched many times, Chen Luo had never actually sent gifts himself. This was his first time. In the previous PK, Chen Luo had sent just one carnival, and it ended giving him no sense of participation, too bland. Luoshan, fight. Don't be afraid. Fight PK. Okay, let me connect. Su Yue normally got very few votes in PKs. She didn't have many fans. Those who came in were mostly students or ordinary office workers. Where could they get money to send gifts? Even 10 or 8 yuan was a lot. Meeting such a generous big spender like Chen Luo today was truly unprecedented. He directly completed a full gallery sweep. What kind of divine tycoon was this? Now that the Tycoon ordered a PK, Su Yue immediately started acting swiftly. Soon she connected with a female streamer. The other's live room had few people, only about 100. "Hi sister, can we have a round?" Su Yue greeted politely. The other streamer was also a very young girl looking like a female college student. Chen Luo checked the other's ratings: real appearance score around 60, a body score around 70. But with beauty filters and effects, the other became an 80 beauty. In Su Yue's live room, the beauty effect was very subtle, probably just some skin smoothing and whitening. For a stunning campus beauty like Su Yue, too much filter would be counterproductive, making her look strange. MMHM. Okay, let's do a penalty round. The loser does 10 squats. Alright, let's mute and start. This simple PK was only 5 minutes long. Typical female streamer PKs are like this, playing dozens a day. Luo Shun sent a Porsche X1 at the very start. Chen Luo sent a 120 yuan sports car. The HP bar on the PK value turned into 2,400 votes. In the first 30 seconds, the first gift sent had double score on the HP bar, the second gift wouldn't. The opponent's HP bar barely moved, only about 100 votes, unable to even send a 20 yuan gift. The opponent seemed used to it after all, playing dozens of PKs a day with few viewers receiving a few yuan, or a dozen yuan in scattered votes was already good. Luo Shen sent a private jet X1. Luo Shen sent a Douyin No. 1x1. The opponent really had few votes, by the end, only a few hundred. But to prevent any surprise tower stealing, Chen Luo defended the tower. A jet plus a rocket over 100 votes should be enough. PK victory. In the end, the opponent couldn't steal the tower. This round was firmly secured. Thank you, brother, for the jet and rocket. We won. Our Luo Shen brother is amazing. Love you. The opponent's streamer only had a few hundred votes, yet Luo Shen actually spent a jet and a rocket to defend the tower. That's over 1,000 yuan. Su Yue felt very happy when she was being protected. Although she still didn't know what kind of person Luo Shen really was, her fondness for him was gradually increasing. The intimacy had increased again, and she even blurted out, "Love you." A system notification chimed. New mission: rise to prominence. Support a favorite streamer, top the Douyin hourly leaderboard, and become the #1 contender across the platform. Reward the latest Ferrari supercar, the SF90. The SF90 in its stealth black finish. Chen Luo had just showered gifts across the stream, which triggered this system mission. True to the system's word, he possessed what others had, a bittersweet feeling. It was even the same model as the Jiangnin's most affectionate. Was he about to become a proud Ferrari owner? The hourly leaderboard's sole criterion was the total value of gifts received. This was a perfect solution to his needs. Chen Luo lacked many things, but when it came to sending gifts, he had an infinite supply. Luo Shun, let's do a century PK, find someone with resources. With unlimited gifts, a century PK was a must. Watching major streamers battle it out in those epic PKs was always thrilling, with a rain of carnivals flooding their streams. With the system at his back, a PK was inevitable. He'd shower them with carnivals right in their faces. Topping the entire Douyin leaderboard would be truly impressive. In reality, Chen Luo's capacity far exceeded that. The amount Head charged today alone could fund over 600 carnivals, not to mention the trillion in reward money he had at his disposal. Charging 20 million was already astonishing. A trillion in US dollars, no less, was a figure even novels wouldn't dare to write. I'm about to start the century PK. Should I sound as imposing as those big streamers? Brother, let me demonstrate first. See if I can mimic them convincingly. Hey there, streamer on the other side, do you have any points? I don't play matches without points. You want me to show my strength first? Fine, let me count down from 3. 3, 2, 1 Porsche. 3, 2, 1 airplane. 3, 2, 1 Douyin No. 1. 3, 2, 1 carnival. As a student of media, Su Yue's acting was quite convincing, perfectly mimicking the style. Luo Shen agreed. Haha, this is hilarious. The big shot is openly plotting a PK script with the streamer. It's all tricks. Your acting is great, it's a shame you're not in films. Right, this makes it way more interesting. The big guy's thinking aligns perfectly with mine. Great minds think alike. Oh, come on. Your consumption level is only 5, you've spent just a few bucks, and you talk about great minds. Hurry up and start the PK. I've recharged 10 bucks, they'll send a little support your way. A pair of sunglasses coming at you. Su Yue began searching for an opponent, randomly connecting for a PK. However, after several attempts, many streamers claimed they had no resources, either out of points or having just spent everything. Finally, she connected with a relatively popular female streamer with 2,000 viewers in her live room. For a streamer who regularly chats and does PKs, having over 1,000 viewers already signified considerable success. The streaming business is tough. Many female streamers often find themselves broadcasting to only a few dozen people. Even some who've gained hundreds of thousands of followers through short videos might see only 20 viewers during a live session, and those 20 are often just broke fans who can't afford to send gifts. Not only do they refrain from sending gifts, but they also bombard you with demands, asking you to dance, to stand up, or questioning if you're real. Hello there, miss. Our big spender is looking for a PK match. I see you have a good number of viewers. Do you have the resources for a match? Su Yue greeted the other streamer politely before asking about her capabilities. The opposing streamer, known as Fei Fei, was also attractive, though Chen Luo wasn't particularly interested. A PK? Sure, let's do it. We have a big spender here, so just tell me the rules. Fei Fei, you sounded confident. With 2,000 viewers and a supportive big spender, why should she fear a newcomer with no followers or popularity? Can we demonstrate first? We'll show ours. Brother, the airplane. Luo Shun sends a private jet X1 at Su Yue's call. Chen Luo's gift appeared instantly, adding 3-0 points to their score. Upon seeing the private jet, Fei Fei, you mimicked the call. Come on, our big spender. They'll count down from 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, airplane. User Suyu Aaron sends a private jet X1. Surprisingly, her call worked, and a level 52 big spender named Suyu Aaron sent an airplane. A spender above level 50 has considerable strength, likely having invested around 6 to 700,000. We've shown ours. Now can we start the match? What are the rules? What's the penalty for losing? They agreed on a 10-minute total score battle, with the loser performing a dance. PK start. Luo Shun sends Douyin no. 1x1. Right from the start, Chen Luo launched a big rocket to test the opponent's spending power. This kind of small PK, sending a modest gift to provoke the other side into spending, was quite entertaining. After all, the other streamer needs to make money too. If you spend too much, the big spender might get scared and stop sending gifts. Brother, isn't this too much? They haven't even responded. It feels wasteful. There will be a bonus multiplier soon. Gifts sent during the bonus period will count for 5 times the points. Finally, when the bonus period arrived, the opposing side also sent a rocket along with a few other gifts, racking up over 200 points. In the livestream, many handsome men and beautiful women sent small gifts worth a dime to show their support. Seeing these gifts, Su Yue was also very happy and grateful, as it's the thought that counts. With others following him into battle, Chen Luo naturally had to display the bearing of a leader. With the 5x multiplier, the health bar instantly gained 4500 votes, nearly wiping out the opponent's bar. 4000 to 200 was a complete crush. After sending the carnival gifts, Chen Luo also clicked into the opponent's livestream to see if there was any drama. As soon as Chen Luo entered the livestream, the opposing streamer saw the entry notification. The big spender made his move again. A level 50 Tycoon still had some strength. He sent a carnival, hitting the multiplier and adding 4500 to the health bar. However, after sending one carnival, the big spender stopped moving. Since the big spender was tapped out, no one else could make much of a stir. Until the final seconds, hardly anyone contributed votes. In the end, Chen Luo securely won this PK. After winning this PK, he unexpectedly triggered a system reward. Divine Tycoon points and a points mall. These were new system features. Skills were self-enhancements like piano, foreign languages, cooking, driving, basketball, skiing. Technologies were advanced tech like intelligent robots, chips, new energy vehicles, and lithography machines. Skills required few points, while technologies required a great deal. The loser naturally had to accept the punishment. Following the pre-agreed terms, the opponent performed a simple. However, the girl wasn't a good dancer, and it was dull to watch. But Chen Luo wanted to be a tycoon. He couldn't lack that level of magnanimity. If the streamer was willing to play with him, giving some consolation gift wasn't a problem. Alright, but my space here is a bit too small to fully stretch out. He'll just do a simple one. Su Yue performed a brief segment, but it was clear she was professional. Once she started dancing, she struck a pose, her movements flowing smoothly with the music. Moreover, Su Yue's figure was perfect, combined with that look in her eyes. It was deadly. Chen Luo wanted to watch a bit more, but it was gone in an instant, not even a minute. Who was being looked down upon? After a while, the review still hadn't passed, and Su Yue simply ended the broadcast. She had been banned. Chen Luo copied the number Su Yue sent and added her as a friend. He looked at her moments, which were visible for the last month, and had 3 posts. The first post was about food. She had discovered a new place with amazing hot and sour noodles. The second was about school, a photo from dance class with some beautiful classmates. The third was about small animals, feeding stray cats on campus. Beep beep. Su Yue sent a few messages. Having added the campus belle as a friend, Chen Luo experienced the allure of money. Now that they were friends, he could chat with her every day. The next step was to find the right opportunity to ask Su Yue out for a meal. How old are you, brother? I'm 20, a junior in college, majoring in film and television performance. So Su Yue was a performing arts student. This major is one of those that produces the most beauties, as it has certain requirements for appearance and demeanor. Performing arts students have 4 core subjects: vocals, speech, physical movement, and acting. Ideally, you should excel in all of them, and now the bar is set even higher, requiring you to also meet the academic score standards. The fact that Su Yue got into a bachelor's degree program at a media university means she excels in many aspects and has probably worked hard during her studies. Chen Luo chatted casually with Su Yue for a while longer. Perhaps due to the halo effect of Chen Luo's financial prowess, Su Yue unconsciously added a beautiful filter over him. Even if his looks were plain, she found him acceptable. At the media university, there were not only many beautiful women, but also many handsome men, yet none of them appealed to Suyue. Many of those stylish guys dressed up like they were women disguised as men. Others were just playboys and heartbreakers flirting around and frequenting various entertainment venues. Many people pursued Suyue, but she coldly rejected them all. As for Qinluo, although she didn't know what he looked like, yet his move of gifting an entire exhibition hall of gifts today was really impressive. Brother, I'm starting my live stream again. Soon 10 minutes were up, and Suyue restarted her live stream. Qinluo clicked in immediately. Welcome Rose Duke Luo Shun, making a dazzling entrance. Welcome brother Luo Shun. The momentum from before the restart was gone, and after a while there were only a few dozen people in the stream. Perhaps because of the earlier violation the system wasn't pushing traffic and no new viewers were coming in. Qinluo told Suyue to continue doing PK battles. She connected with several people in a row but couldn't score any points. Keep trying to connect with people for now. They'll check out other streams to see if there's anyone doing PKs. Qinluo opened his following list. He followed over 800 beautiful women, all with great content. The most common theme was black stockings along with gray, red, nude, and white ones. Over 50 streamers were currently live. Qinluo started from the first one and clicked into their streams one by one. Every time he entered a stream, Qinluo activated the goddess scoring function to see the streamer's true appearance. The results were not optimistic though. Many failed to reach 80 points in looks, and one streamer, who wore a mask in her post, scored a mere 55. These streamers simply didn't meet the goddess criteria. Some were also faking their figures, padding their bras using medical tech, or getting liposuction. They were one person in their videos, another person on stream, and in real life, probably only their mothers would recognize them. Qinluo also discovered a surprise. While checking on one female streamer, her status indicator showed as abnormal. Qinluo clicked on the details to check. Good grief, she was a benefit giver who had dated over 100 students, and there were even scandalous videos of her circulating online. The system's capabilities were truly impressive to dig up this kind of info. Qinluo, with a critical mindset, watched the streamer's scandalous videos. He could only say it was utterly boring. She looked better with her clothes on. Men are indeed strange creatures. When you're curious about something, you'll go to great lengths to get it. But the moment you succeed, it instantly loses its appeal. Qinluo knew this feeling well. For example, when a scandal breaks about some internet celebrity, you feel restless until you see it, but once you do, you're immediately disappointed. And finding the actual goods is almost always a scam. A word of advice here: those people commenting "I have the video" or just watched it under a blogger's post are mostly scammers. The moment you transfer the money, they block you. It's more reliable to check a dedicated gossip site. In fact, on the internet, many influencers with millions of followers have average looks. They got famous by riding a wave of traffic for no discernible reason. Often truly stunning beauties have few followers and aren't professional streamers or influencers. Unfortunately, no one has X-ray vision, so we should just enjoy the show under the beauty filters. Among the streamers who were live, although most didn't meet the standard, there were still a few who were authentic with great figures and all natural. These streamers had few viewers, but some who had been streaming for a while had some big spenders in their rooms. Some fans had fan badges at level 20, which would take at least a year or two to achieve. But Qinluo wasn't afraid of the competition. When it came to gifting, no one could match him. Even a maxed out level 75 Tycoon wouldn't stand a chance, let alone these guys at level 40 or 50 who were struggling to top up their gift cards. Some might have spent several $100,000 and gotten nothing in return, being complete suckers. Getting a female streamer is both easy and hard. It all depends on the person. Some guys don't spend a cent, and even get the streamer to spend money on them, earning money from other big spenders to support him. Others spend hundreds of thousands on a streamer and can't even get a meeting. Getting blocked is a common occurrence. The moment the gifts stop, the affection immediately resets to zero. Relying solely on gifts won't work. However, Qinluo wasn't in a hurry. He could deal with them when the opportunity arose. For now, his primary focus was on Suyue. Compared to the others, she was on a completely different level. There's no harm in comparing. Welcome home, Luo Shun. Back in Suyue's livestream, after seeing all those monsters, Qinluo found it a feast for the eyes. Luo Shun didn't find anyone with votes. Let me keep looking. By now the stream had more viewers, and some of the previous fans had returned. Luo Shun is here. Quick, let's fight. We need to battle. Let's go all out. So lonely at the top. Luo Shun, you're finally here. I've been waiting so long. I just love watching you gift carnivals. It's so Unbeknownst to himself, Qinluo suddenly found that he had acquired a few little fans and followers. They were constantly posting comments in the live stream, very active, and they loved watching him send gifts. Streamer, let's do a random match. At this hour, many big streamers are doing random matches, so we might get connected to one. Right. If we get connected to a big streamer, it will be a sight to behold. I wonder if the Luo god can outdo 100k viewers. Can't wait. Do it now, hurry up and connect. I'm checking on my other phone. That streamer is doing random matches right now. These brothers posting comments were truly professionals. They knew everything and were exceptionally skilled at their roles. In contrast, Qinluo also appreciated them and sent out a few red envelopes in the livestream. Luo God sends 2,000 Douyin coins red envelope x 10 Luo God sends gift red envelope, worth 2,000 Douyin coins x 10 red envelopes. The livestream didn't have many viewers, so basically everyone could grab some coins and gifts, which made these brothers overjoyed. 666. The Luo God is generous. Thanks for the red envelopes. I grabbed over 100 Douyin coins. Awesome. I grabbed some too over 50. So great. Also got a few big beers and lollipops. Hurry up and start the PK. They'll send out all the gifts I grabbed later. This live stream is too generous. I'm definitely following. First time I've grabbed this many red envelopes. So happy. Luo God get a big streamer, well crush them. Brother, I'm starting the random match now. Let's see if we can connect to a big streamer. Connection successful. Brother Xiao Yuan has joined the connection. After the connection was established, it turned out to be a streamer named Brother Xiao Yuan. It was actually him, and Chen Luo had even followed him. He was a major streamer, usually having over 1,000 viewers in his live streams, and sometimes over 2,000 when his popularity peaked. He was considered one of the top streamers. He usually did talk shows, comedy, and entertainment, which was quite entertaining. He often did random matches, loved watching beautiful women dance, and created entertaining content that was fun to watch. That's why Chen Luo had followed him. He didn't expect Su Yue to actually connect to Brother Xiao Yuan today. She was quite lucky. Several thousand fans from the other live stream immediately flooded over, all of them fans from his broadcast. Brother Xiao Yuan's live stream had 3 people himself and 2 assistants beside him. Hello little sister. What type of streamer are you? Do you have any talents? We specialize in supporting small and medium streamers. You have the talent, I have the traffic. I'm one of the top streamers on Douyin with over 100k viewers in my live streams. Do you know who I am? And so Brother Xiao Yuan started the show the moment he opened his mouth. Hello Brother Xiao Yuan. I can't believe I connected to you. I've watched your streams before. I'm a PK streamer, I do PKs professionally. Hearing Su Yue's words, Brother Xiao Yuan decisively switched to taunting mode. Little sister, you call yourself a PK streamer. You don't even have a fraction of the fans I have. With only 100 people in your live stream, you claim to be a professional PK streamer. Come on, let's see what you've got. Not a professional PK streamer, huh? Let our brothers see if you have any real strength. If you've got the goods, they'll do a PK with you. Brother Xiao Yuan's trash talk was truly unmatched. However, both Su Yue and Chen Luo had watched his streams and knew this was just his style. Haha, show us your strength. Big brother at the top of the leaderboard, it's your turn to act. We've connected to Brother Xiao Yuan, hurry up. Run, don't fight. If you lose, he'll make you dance. He's a title Doluo, he'll shut down anyone he connects with. Run, his wife is coming with a washboard. He might end up divorced over this. Facing a big streamer with over 100k viewers, Su Yue didn't flinch because the Luo God was her confidence. Even though she had only met Chen Luo that day, the Luo God gave her an immense sense of security. With the Luo God around, nothing could go wrong. The Luo God was her hero. Su Yue closed her eyes, summoning her hero to descend. Brother. Carnival. Luo God sends Carnival x 10. 10 Carnival combo. Facing a streamer with over 100k viewers, Chen Luo gave him full respect, sending 10 Carnivals right away, putting up a 3-0 HP bar. Holy shit. Where did this brother come from? He's my godfather. Godfather above, please accept my bow. 666. Straight up 10 Carnivals. Boss, you're really strong. This is going to be interesting. Brother Xiao Yuan goes for a random match, connects to an 18th tier small streamer, and gets caught off guard by 10 Carnivals. Seeing the 10 Carnivals from the Luo God, Su Yue, Brother Xiao Yuan, and the fans in the live streams were all quite surprised. What? What's going on? Who? How did the other side get 10 Carnivals? Bro, did you send gifts to the wrong live stream? You're my real brother. Come to my stream and send them here. There's a big spender on the other side. I'm going over. 1 brother, and you get 10 Carnivals. I can do that too. Brother. Brother. Good brother. Bad brother. Bro, look at me. Brother Carnival. Brother Xiao Yuan imitated her, holding his big head, and shouted in a coy voice, Brother Carnival. But awkwardly nothing came out of his live stream. He didn't get anything. Where's my Carnival? 3, 2, 1. Carnival. After shouting for a while, there was indeed no Carnival. The comments were all awkward haha messages flooding the screen. Little sister, sorry about that. My big brother's internet is lagging. The Carnival didn't come through. How about this, we do a PK? If you lose, you perform a talent for me. If I lose, I'll perform a talent for you, and I'll have my fans follow you. How does that sound? This PK successfully started. To save time, they set it for 5 minutes. When the PK restarted, the 10 Carnivals Chen Luo had just sent worth 300 votes were reset to 0. But Chen Luo didn't care at all. Just 10 Carnivals was nothing. When he wanted to win a PK, no one could stop him. Brother Xiao Yuan's live stream had over 100k viewers and quite a few high-level big spenders. But their chances of truly beating Chen Luo in a direct confrontation were slim. Unless at the very last moment a dozen or so big spenders all sent Carnivals together to steal the win. But that would be too dishonorable and would definitely get them criticized by the fans. For this PK against the big streamer Chen Luo used the same strategy, send a little first to provoke the other side, and give them some motivation to catch up. Luo God sends Carnival X5. 5 carnivals plus the first gift multiplier came to 180,000 points. Not too little, but not too much either. In a live stream with over 100k viewers, a little bit of scattered support was enough. Before long they caught up, reaching over 2,000 votes, and even taking the lead. Luo God sends Carnival X10. When the other side caught up, Chen Luo sent another 10 carnivals. He couldn't send too many at once. He had to let them see hope of winning, so they would spend money. Otherwise, if he sent 100 carnivals right away, the other live stream probably wouldn't even bother sending in scattered votes. We're gaining. Everyone charge together. We're almost there. Scattered votes unite. Let's catch up. Do we have any big spenders here? Can you support your boy here? Losing this 100k battle to a little girl would be a real disgrace. User Tet sent a luxury yacht X1. User Tang Tang sent a luxury yacht X5. Brother Xiao Yuan's live stream had support. After all, he was a major streamer. Just like that, he called out several luxury yachts. Even his wife came out to send luxury yachts. Who? Thanks Tet. Thanks to my queen for the yachts. Thanks Brother Tang. Thanks for the 5 yachts Brother Tang. Let's go. Who else? Any more yachts? Any passing big shots? Push me over the top. I don't want to lose this one. I want to see the girl on the other side dance. Over on Xiao Yuan's side, various gifts were flying everywhere, as they all exerted force, striving desperately to catch up. Over on Su Yue's side it was relatively calm, because there was no need to solicit votes. She only needed to thank the small gifts. Led by Chen Luo, many people followed the god of Luo to send gifts, sending plenty of small items like hearts, lollipops, and sunglasses. The brothers who had just grabbed red packets in the live stream also sent a lot of small gifts, mainly for the sense of participation. Following the footsteps of the god of Luo and battling a 100k major streamer was quite entertaining. God of Luo big shot. The other side's firepower is a bit strong. We should start defending our tower. They might try to steal it at the last moment. Right, defend the tower. God of Luo, it's your turn. The scattered vote brigade is out of ammo, calling for an airdrop from the god of Luo to defend the tower. This battle is so satisfying. Even a 100k streamer can't beat the god of Luo. This is truly a real tycoon. At the final critical moment, Chen Luo stopped hiding his strength. It was time to defend the tower. God of Luo sent a luxury yacht X10. God of Luo sent a luxury yacht X20. God of Luo sent a luxury yacht X60. PK score reached 2 million first. Direct victory. Chen Luo kept sending carnivals until he reached 2 million votes, securing an instant victory. In a regular PK, there is a vote cap. A single PK can only go up to 2 million votes, and whoever reaches that first wins directly. Reaching 2 million votes directly is called a one-shot kill. Brother Xiao Yuan was still passionately rallying for votes, when suddenly the screen showed PK failure. What a... I lost just like that. They wiped me out instantly. Bro, you were way too harsh on Xiao Yuan. Are you serious? You spent 2 million votes to take me down. You completely wrecked my health bar. Thank you to our big brothers and sisters. Everyone please follow number 1 on the hot list. We lost this round, but we lost with honor. Our scattered vote team worked hard and showed our unity. Seeing that they had defeated a major streamer with 100 viewers, Su Yue stood up and thanked Chen Luo for the gifts. The spectacle of a rain of carnivals descended upon Su Yue's livestream, carrying a unique romance. Thank you, big brother, for the carnival rain. So cool. Luo Shun is majestic and mighty. Luo Shun is the best in the world. Su Yue Affinity 5. Indeed, Chen Luo had become her soft-hearted god, her heroic guardian. The carnival rain descended powerfully, overwhelming a major streamer with 100 viewers. It was incredibly cool. Luo Shun. Luo Shun is majestic and mighty. Luo Shun is the best in the world. With Luo Shun here, no surprises. Amazing directly wiped out Xiao Yuan. Haha, now he won't be talking nonsense. Luo Shun. Congratulations to Luo Shun for leveling up again. The speed is incredible. At this rate, he'll reach level 60 tonight. I bet he'll eventually hit level 75. I've been watching since Luo Shun was level 1, witnessing the birth of a tycoon. Same here. I've also been watching since Luo Shun was level 1. Luo Shun truly has the power. I hope to see the day when Luo Shun reaches level 75. After winning this PK, Su Yue asked Brother Xiao Yuan to perform a talent, and he did a funny dance. Chen Luo dropped into Brother Xiao Yuan's live stream and sent a few carnivals as medical fees. After all, Brother Xiao Yuan had also followed him, and with 100 viewers he had played along and engaged in a PK. Chen Luo didn't want to be a bad sport. Luo Shin sent Carnival X1 in Brother Xiao Yuan's livestream. Luo Shin sent Carnival X10 in Brother Xiao Yuan's livestream. Chen Luo directly gave Brother Xiao Yuan 10 carnivals, becoming the true number 1 donor. In the livestream with over 100 people, Chen Luo topped the list. Welcome my Luo Shun. Luo Shin drops into Xiao Yuan's livestream, sending 10 sexy carnivals. Luo Shun. Bro. You finally came to see Xiao Yuan. Xiao Yuan has been waiting so long. Without you this livestream is so tough. Thank you my Luo Shun. Everyone type, thank you Luo Shun in the chat. Let Luo Shun feel our enthusiasm. Bro, don't worry. They'll take good care of you. Come on. All family members in the live stream, give a follow to the other streamer, Way super sweet. Bro sent 10 carnivals we can't slack off. How many? 10000 followers. Keep going not enough. Get to 2000. Under Brother Xiao Yuan's mobilization, Su Yui's followers increased to over 2000. Brother Xiao Yuan's fans were quite active. Luo Shun, next time let's play again. Alright, bro. Don't worry. Whenever I'm free, you can always connect with me. Bro feel free to drop by Xiao Yuan's livestream, anytime have some fun. Luo Shun sent Dragon Ranger X1. Before leaving Chen Luo sent Brother Xiao Yuan a Divine Dragon. The gorgeous gift effect stunned the entire livestream. The 10 carnivals just now were medical fees, while this Divine Dragon expressed Chen Luo's recognition. Watching live streams is all about having fun. If you are happy, gifting is perfectly normal. Piking with a streamer who has 100 viewers felt indeed different. Thousands of fans from the opponent's livestream would come over to watch the excitement. Sometimes they even give you a 100 viewer experience card. With 1 trillion yuan, he no longer had to be as frugal as before. He could show off by gifting, enjoying the feeling of being admired by thousands. Luo Shun left the livestream, but the flair of his gifting left a deep impression on the 100 viewers. Luo Shun's generosity was overwhelming. Dozens of carnivals in the PK had directly destroyed the health bar for a one-shot kill, and he casually threw 10 carnivals as medical fees. Before leaving, he also sent a cool Divine Dragon, truly playing with style. Congratulations host. Won a decisive victory in a PK against a top streamer. Awarded MVP. Reward Tycoon points 10. This PK had yielded points again. Chen Luo figured out that getting the MVP in a PK earned system points. Last time he got 1 point, this time 10 points. Perhaps it was because this PK was against a major top streamer with higher popularity. After connecting with Brother Xiao Yuan, Su Yue randomly linked with a few more streamers, but none of them were major broadcasters. When big streamers go live, too many people try to connect with them simultaneously, making the odds of a successful link quite low. Having connected with Brother Xiao Yuan once was already a stroke of luck. Finding a second one would be exceedingly difficult. Since there was no chance to connect with anyone else, she gave up on the idea, as constantly searching was too troublesome. So Su Yue chatted with the live stream's comments to pass the time. She automatically ignored the meaningless remarks and paid them no heed. When she saw relatively normal comments, she would reply, "How tall is the streamer? I'm 170 centimeters barefoot, about 175 centimeters in heels. What did the streamer eat to grow up? I was raised on cuteness. Why is the streamer so pretty? Because I'm naturally beautiful. The streamer doesn't look very smart. Really, my teachers always praised me for being quite clever. What kind of guy does the streamer like? I'm not sure myself. I've never had a specific standard. I go by feelings." Bored and idle Chen Luo wanted to hear Su Yue sing. He had already seen her dance, so why not listen to a song? "God of Luo, can you sing?" "Brother, of course I can. I studied performing arts. I can sing, dance, and even play the piano." "Brother, what song would you like to hear?" "He'll sing it for you." God of Luo, Red High Heels. For some reason this song suddenly popped into Chen Luo's mind, and he typed out those words instinctively. Red High Heels, I know that one. Wait a moment, let me find the instrumental. I don't have a sound card for the stream, so he'll just sing it as is. Su Yue found a backing track and began humming softly along with the music. "How could I describe you most aptly? My feelings for you are intense. Loving you feels like a conflict of left and right. Crazy yet afraid of having no retreat." As soon as she started singing, Su Yue's voice transformed, completely different from her usual speaking tone. Su Yue had clearly received musical training. Her rhythm was precise, her voice carried breath, support, and resonance, and it was brimming with emotion. Despite the lack of a sound card, it was truly beautiful. Chen Luo lay on the sofa listening to her voice, and at that moment, everything felt wonderful. The song Red High Heels wasn't just melodically pleasing, its lyrics were also rich with imagery. Just as the lyrics said, his feelings for her were intense, driven purely by intuition. Perhaps that was exactly how Chen Luo felt about Su Yue. A striking, breathtaking attraction at first sight. When he opened his phone, the first recommended video was hers. It was also while watching her live stream that he had activated the Divine Tycoon system, abruptly turning his life around. Su Yue was like his goddess of fortune. In the past, approaching a goddess like Su Yue would have been as impossible as chasing the moon. A campus belle of her caliber was something he wouldn't have dared to even dream of given the countless outstanding rivals he would have faced. But now here she was, a campus belle voluntarily singing him a love song. God of Luo, beautiful. That's really impressive. I never expected the streamer to sing so well. I thought she'd be one of those who sings horribly and can't carry a tune. Is studying performing arts that powerful? It's true that having more skills never hurts. This is what a true talent streamer looks like. God of Luo has a great eye discovering such a hidden gem of a streamer. After finishing that song, Su Yue was in the zone and wanted to continue with another one. Brother, let me sing another one of my favorite. No matter how far we'll be together. That song was also beautiful and happened to be one of the tracks on Chen Luo's playlist. I want to hear the music you've heard, read the novels you've read. I can get used to the distance, but love is always beyond my control. Su Yue was hitting her stride, delivering a heartfelt performance that was both passionate and expressive. It was so beautiful. To achieve such an effect in such a simple setting was truly impressive. If Su Yue had a professional music setup, her singing could rival that of any internet celebrity. This song was released by G.E.M. 9 years ago. It was hard to believe so much time had passed. The song had even been performed at the Spring Festival Gala, and it was there that Chen Luo first heard it and was captivated. Chen Luo loved this song. He had once spent an entire night playing it on repeat, listening to it over and over. The scary thing isn't the physical distance between two people, it's the fact that the problem has nothing to do with distance at all. God of Luo beautiful. A reward is in order. God of Luo gifts Heartbeat x10. God of Luo gifts Galaxy Rose x10. As Su Yue's song continued, Chen Luo's gifts continued as well. He kept sending various beautiful gifts to cheer her on. Was this romantic? Of course it was romantic. Only the wealthy could afford to be so willful. But it was a significant expense. The average person couldn't easily imitate this, as every gift sent was real money. Ordinary people shouldn't try to copy this because you might get nothing in return except a thank you. Thank you, brother. So many gifts. I'm getting dizzy from all the gift effects today. There are so many. This is the happiest, most blessed day I've had since I started streaming. Why wouldn't she be happy and blessed? On Douyin, there are countless female streamers, but very few receive this kind of treatment. Many female streamers work hard streaming for over 10 hours a day only to earn a measly few dozen yuan. Some who receive large gifts have to pay a corresponding price. Those who can gift as lavishly as Chen Luo are as rare as phoenix feathers and unicorn horns. With the support of Chen Luo's financial power, Su Yue's live stream soared to the top of the site's top 100 leaderboard. This 9:00 p.m. slot was prime streaming time, and many streamers were vying for the #1 spot. However, none of them had received as many gifts as Chen Luo had sent. Su Yue was firmly seated at the top, leading the second-place streamer by 5.0 votes. With the #1 spot on the leaderboard, curious netizens who love to watch the action flooded in. A new streamer directly hit #1. Are you the one who made brother Xiaoyuan cry in the PK? I heard this stream has a money mogul. God of Luo, are you a guild operator? That would be boring. This is too extravagant. With all those carnivals gifted, the streamer should do another PK. Would love to watch. Can you do a PK with a major streamer? Let the #1 fan on the leaderboard crush them. Many people started to God of Luo, coming to pay homage to the legendary Tycoon. They all wanted to see him gift a carnival with their own eyes. Chen Luo also planned to let Su Yue make a big move. However, neither of them knew any major streamers, so they couldn't find anyone to battle. Just as they were stuck, Xiao Yuan connected again. Look, Edge, that Xiao Yuan is connecting me again. Should I accept? Luo Shin, you can accept. Okay, then I'll accept. After the connection was established, it became a 4-person session. Besides Xiao Yuan, there were 2 other streamers with huge traffic, both with 100k viewers, internet celebrities. The other 2 streamers were Xiaoza and Xiaohu. Together with Xiao Yuan, they were known as the Northern Border on the internet. Chen Luo had heard of this new meme. He had watched their streams sometimes, so they were acquaintances. The 3 Northern Border streamers on the same screen really maximized the show's effect. The stream kept gaining viewers, frantically attracting traffic. One word: madness. One word: lightning. One word: slash. Without Chen Luo, Su Yue would definitely not have been able to get into this session. Just now Chen Luo had directly given 10 galas for medical fees, so of course, she quickly clung to the big spender. Hello brother Yuan, brother Zay, brother, who? Hi. Su Yue politely greeted the 3 Northern Border streamers. Xiao Yuan was the one who brought her in, so he started introducing. The reason Xiao Yuan pulled Su Yue in was actually to attract the Tycoon Luo Shen. And so with several people on the same screen, fans all said they should have a battle a century PK. The 3 of them just happened to need one more, so they thought of Luo Shen. Without the big brother in the stream, no problem, find a teammate with score. Since Luo Shen had scored, didn't that mean they had score too? Sister, let me introduce you to 2 streamers. This is Chun Zhe, and this is Zhan Hu. We were thinking of having a PK, and we just happened to be short one, so I pulled you in. In a moment, we'll be in one group, and Zhe and Hu in the other. Xiao Yuan's plan was clear as day, but this was perfect as Chen Luo was just worried about having nowhere to play. A century PK, I love it. Hearing that Xiao Yuan would be in a group with Su Yue, Zhe noticed something fishy. Brother Yuan, you're a bit lacking in martial ethics. Isn't this sister the #1 on the top 100 list? I saw she's been gifted a lot of tickets. Me and Hu have no score, how can we fight? #1 on the top 100 list, let me see. Damn, this #1 is tough. This round is doomed. Brothers. The 2 protested, but it was useless. The person was brought in by Xiao Yuan, and they didn't know her. Alright, you 2 stop dawdling. Whether you have score or not don't I know. Just mute and start. Come. Northern Border Battle. Now begin. PK officially starts. 15-minute unlimited competition. Generally, this kind of large-scale Century PK uses a 15-minute unlimited mode. With unlimited, there's no one-shot kill. You can swipe as many tickets as you want. Xiao Yuan and Su Yue formed one team, the red side, while Zhe and Hu formed the other, the blue side. Northern Border Battle charge brothers. Bigger fight, earlier finish. Tonight is truly exciting. Haha, gotta hand it to Yuan. The setup is so interesting. Schemy Yuan, he already found a big spender. I just went to that stream and heard they swiped hundreds of galas. Not necessarily. After swiping so much, maybe his backpack is empty. It's possible he has no tickets left. Of both sides have a chance. In Su Yue's stream, the three major streamers each diverted a lot of people and suddenly adding tens of thousands of viewers. Many of them were carrying high-level fan badges from the three channels. Various bullet comments flooded the screen, all taken over by these people with all kinds of comments. Welcome everyone. So many people in the stream. Thanks for the small gifts. Thanks for the follows. These fans were quite enthusiastic and together swiped a lot of scattered tickets, over 5,000 tickets. On the public screen, there were many little hearts, many big beers, and some lollipop sunglasses. Luo sent a 100 Douyin coins red packet. Luo sent a 100 Douyin coins red packet. Luo sent a 100 Douyin coins red packet. Luo sent a 9999 Douyin coins gift red packet. Seeing so many people, Chen Luo sent dozens of red packets in the stream, all of the type that could be claimed immediately without waiting for minutes to open. Luo, everyone grabbed the red packets quickly. After grabbing, go swipe for your favorite streamers. Some lucky people directly grabbed a 120 yuan Porsche, while those less lucky could still grab dozens of Douyin coins. As long as the internet speed was fast enough, grabbing a few hundred Douyin coins was no problem. Holy shit. So there's a Tycoon here. So many red packets. Can't grab them all. Did he send hundreds of thousands? 666. Thanks, big brother. I grabbed a lot of big beers and heart gestures. Love you. You bunch of bastards. I didn't grab a single one. All missed the red packets. Whoa. Luo. Thanks for the Tycoon's return gift. Just grabbed a Porsche and swiped it directly in this stream. More fans who grabbed gifts first returned to their own streamers' streams and swiped the gifts and Douyin coins they had grabbed. In the three streams, suddenly scattered tickets increased, small gifts swiped across the screen. I grabbed gifts in the neighboring stream and came back to swipe for you. Aren't you touched? Me too. They sent hundreds of thousands of red packets over there, really impressive, and all were instantly grabbed. Is this what a Tycoon is? No wonder Yuan wanted to group with a new streamer. It turns out Luo is there. Who is this Luo? Never seen before. Suddenly a big brother so generous appeared. With the help of the scattered ticket army and some big brother's gifts, the blue side's Zhe and Hu's ticket count reached over 1 million. The red side's ticket count lagged behind only 400k, mostly from Xiao Yuan's stream. Chen Luo hadn't made a move yet. Now the fans were anxious, all started flooding the screen calling for Luo to swipe gifts. Luo, big brother, stop sending red packets, it's time to add tickets. The other side is already crushing us. Brother, quickly make a move to save Yuan. Without you, Xiao Yuan can't do it. Too far behind. Luo, brother, I've emptied all my gifts. Just waiting for your grand finale. Everyone was anxious, only Su Yue wasn't, because she knew Chen Luo would definitely make a move. Don't worry, everyone with Luo here, no surprises. Brother, the bonus time has arrived. Should we fight? Luo sent Gala X10. Luo sent Gala X50. Luo sent Gala X100. 100 consecutive hits. Chen Luo made his move. When he doesn't move, it's fine. When he moves, it's a fatal blow. He's coming. He's here. He brought a rain of galas descending like a miracle, like a god. The gala special effects frantically flooded the screen, 100 consecutive hits. The stream instantly shot up to 100k. Viewers from the other three streams all came over to watch the excitement. He made his move. A godlike man. 100 carnival gifts cascaded across the live stream, catapulting the energy of this PK battle to its zenith. Each carnival gift was worth 3000 votes, and with the 1.5x multiplier it surged to 4500 votes per gift. The red side's tally instantly skyrocketed to 5 million votes. It was absolutely explosive. The reason such PK streams drew massive crowds was simple: people loved the spectacle, especially when a wealthy benefactor struck. Watching an endless combo of carnivals was oddly satisfying. The viewers were thrilled, but no one was happier than Su Yue. After all, everyone else could only watch. And Su Yue was the one directly reaping these carnivals. The screen full of gifts felt even more exhilarating than a rain of cash. Wow. Thank you for so many carnivals, big brother. Oh my god. No more. It's too much. Big brother, please stop. This man was simply too handsome. Su Yue's heart was racing with excitement. Was Chen Luo the guardian angel sent to her by fate? In less than a minute, he had gifted 3000 yuan worth of presents. After the platforms cut, that meant she had earned 1500 yuan. 1500 yuan in a minute. What did that even mean? Not even a money printing machine could keep up with that pace. Earlier Chen Luo had activated a gallery of new gifts with stunning effects making Su Yue feel he was incredibly romantic. And now Chen Luo was leading her into a PK shielding her with 100 carnivals. It was simply magnificent. So domineering. So this was the power of a true tycoon. So this was the guardian angel fate had sent her. Oh my god. He just dropped 100 carnivals. Bro, you're amazing. 300k gone just like that. 666. Who even throws votes like that? Could this be a guild operation account? The PK probably had a scripted plan. Luo Shun is way too fierce that feels like 100 carnivals isn't even his limit. It's like he stopped abruptly, but that 100 combo carnival is seriously impressive. Luo Shun, my adoptive father, am your long-lost child. Seeing Luo Shun's sudden surge of votes, Xiao Yuan was stunned. It wasn't just Xiao Yuanze, and who on the opposing side were equally shocked. It was terrifying. They were used to surpassing 1 million votes in their PKs, but that was a collective effort. A few carnivals from one, a few from another. The streamer had to work hard to rally votes, sometimes shouting until their voice went hoarse, and still not reaching that number. But this time a single drop of 100 carnivals brought 5 million points. It was insane. Even a level 75 tycoon wouldn't splurge like that. What's happening? How did we hit 5 million? Are we going all out? Did my Luo Shinji make a move? That's awesome. The gifts from this single PK are more than I see in a whole week. Luo Shinji, come look at your little brother Yuan. He can't survive without you. This 100k live stream is getting 0 gifts. You're dragging down his GDP. Brothers, let's get in there too. How about some dignity votes? We're a 100k stream. If you can drop a lollipop each, let's push it to 1 million. Xiao Yuan felt a pang of envy and started to plead shamelessly if failing to rally votes was a blow to his pride. Meanwhile in Xiao's stream the scattered votes were still pouring in and the big spender was still sending carnivals. There were sports cars, planes, many from female fans with pretty profile pictures. Z's top contributor, Sieb Balin's barbecue rice also came to support with over 30 carnivals. Thanks for the barbecue rice. When it comes to that I only eat yours. If you guys get hungry tonight go get yourself some. In Hu's stream the votes were fewer. There were no high-level big spenders, just the purest form of scattered votes from the 100k crowd. But together their fighting force wasn't to be underestimated. They had combined for over 2 million votes. If a big spender decided to make a last-minute steal, they might still win. However, the cost would be high, and it all depended on whether the big spender was willing to spend. The 15-minute PK was approaching its final bonus round, with only 2 minutes left. The score was 5 million to 3 million. He wasn't lacking in gifts himself. Losing to a last-minute steal because he held back would be a loss not worth taking. Luo Shun sends Carnival X 100. Another 100 carnivals. Sent during the final bonus round, bringing the total to 10 million votes. He's done it again. Oh my god. Another 100 carnivals. I'm going to cry. Luo Gidge. Aren't you being too extravagant? We've already won. We were ahead by over 2 million. Now we're at 10 million. We won. We did it. Victory. PK victory. The host was exceptionally brilliant in this PK, displaying immense generosity and earning the admiration of tens of thousands. Awarded the title of Best MVP and 100 Tycoon points. After securing the PK victory, Chen Luo visited the other 3 streamers' rooms and gifted 10 carnivals each as a consolation. Luo Shun sends Carnival X10 in Xiao Yuan's stream. Luo Shun sends Carnival X10 in Xiao Ze's stream. Luo Shun sends Carnival X10 in Xiao Hu's stream. With this single move of 10 carnivals as a consolation, hundreds of thousands of viewers across the entire Northern Territory flooded the streams with "Thank you Luo Shun. Thank you Luo Shun." Bullet screen X999. Luo Shun Xiao Yuan connect me, I have something to tell you. Watching the 3 Northern Territory streamers, Chen Luo had an interesting idea. Could he challenge all 3 of them to a PK at the same time by himself? Upon hearing that Chen Luo wanted to connect, Xiao Yuan sprang into action immediately. After all, Chen Luo had already gifted him 20 carnival presents. Today alone, he had earned a fortune in gifts. When you have money, you're the boss, the benefactor. Alright bro, he'll pull you up right now. Guys, Luo Shun is truly generous. Every time he comes to Xiao Yuan's stream, he just tosses out 10 carnivals without a second thought. Who wouldn't love a big spender like that? I almost wish I were a girl. On this entire internet, if any streamer had Luo Shun as their guardian, what a blessed thing that would be. Here we go. Our handsome Luo Shun is on the line. Boss, what are your orders? Your younger brother Yuan will make sure everything is arranged perfectly. Luo Shun sends Carnival X1 for Xiao Yuan's flattery. Chen Luo directly rewarded him with a carnival. The performance was quite satisfactory. Xiao Yuan, let's do another PK. You 3 from the Northern Territory form one team, and Wei Wei is alone on the other. I'll take on all 3 of you by myself. I've watched your streams before. Seeing the 3 of you together today is quite interesting, so I thought we'd have some fun. What do you say? Since he was playing anyway, he might as well do something interesting. The idea had struck Chen Luo spontaneously. He had only gifted a few hundred carnivals today, not even reaching 1,000. He had originally planned to spend all his recharged Douyin coins in one night, but it seemed that was proving difficult. It was time to raise the stakes, and also see how strong the Northern Territory's unity was. Bro. Sure. No problem. If you want to play, your brother Yuan will definitely play with you. Zehu the boss has spoken, he wants a 1v3. Are you two up for it? Don't hold me back later. Bro Yuan, what else can we do? We'll fight then. Perfect, the three of us together like the three heroes versus Lu Bu. Let's do it. I'm calling the big spenders right now. All three agreed to the PK. This was a golden opportunity to attract traffic. The streams were gaining viewers rapidly with over 5,000 people combined across the 4 live rooms. Come on, the three kings of the north. Battle the Douyin Tycoon. Brothers, fight for me. This unprecedented century PK. It will be absolutely spectacular. If you missed this today, it might never happen again. Everyone share this stream. Keep the viewers coming. Let's break through 2,000 viewers. The fight officially begins in 1 minute. Calling all big spenders. Your Yuan needs you. If you don't come, the Northern Territory will be crushed. The three streamers began to use the final minute for their last-ditch mobilization efforts, holding meetings with their fans. Chen Luo returned to Su Yue's stream, and the two of them held a quick meeting. Wei in a moment, don't mute them. Keep their audio on. That'll make it more interesting. Even though it's a 1v3, don't be scared. Just watch me work. The process might be full of ups and downs, but the outcome will definitely be without surprises. At this moment, everyone realized that the streamer Su Yue was just Chen Luo's sidekick, a pure tool. Alright, bro, I believe in you. He'll coordinate with you in a bit. This PK feels really interesting, and I want to be a part of it. I want to fight alongside you. As she said this, Su Yue raised her little fist, striking a playful ready for battle pose. Haha. Alright, do your thing. Let's take down the Northern Territory together. Also, everyone in the stream, just enjoy the show. Don't stir up any unnecessary drama. This is just a fun casual match. Okay, I'm getting off the mic. They'll send out some more red packets for you guys. Good luck with your speed. Luo Shun sends 1,000 Douyin coin red packet X20. Shun Luo sent out another 2,000 Douyin coins in red packets, all available for instant grabbing. If you were lucky, you could snag a good amount. Immediately the stream's chat was flooded with messages praising Luo Shun's generosity and thanking him for the red packets. A minute later, under Xiao Yuan's hosting, this super spectacular century PK officially began. Brothers, attack. Defend the honor of the North. Charge. Let the scattered ticket squads go first. Big spenders send out carnivals, and Douyin no ones to boost the multiplier. While the multiplier is active, all big spenders, send out your carnivals. Let them see the true strength of the North. A 1v3. Do you think you can win? Even if you're a tycoon today, we'll still crush you. User 7576, level 71, sends Carnival X10 in Xiao Yuan's stream. Xiao Yuan's PK score 486588. Indeed, this kind of battle was incredibly exciting. Almost instantly 4800 votes were pulled. Even a level 71 big spender came to support. In Zay and Huss streams, big spenders also showed up. In the first round with the multiplier, they sent over a dozen carnivals each. Combined with countless scattered votes, the three of them reached a total of over 2 million votes. On Su Yue's side, because the mics weren't muted, they could hear the three streamers rallying for votes, turning it into a scene of eavesdropping in action. Huh. Xiao Yuan is trash-talking again. The mics aren't muted, we're in eavesdrop mode, we heard everything. Luo Shin, bro, make your move. Crush them. Xiao Yuan is too arrogant, he needs to be taught a lesson. Screen recording is ready, just waiting for the rain of carnivals to fall. Luo Shun sends Carnival X100. 100 carnivals instantly multiplied by 1.5, resulting in a massive 4.5 million votes, instantly suppressing the opposition. Seeing the reign of 100 carnivals make its grand entrance once again was still incredibly dazzling. However, an unexpected turn occurred. This time the opposition fought back. A level 75 Tycoon appeared in Xiao Yuan's stream and directly sent out 50 carnivals. User Lawfight sends Carnival X50 in Xiao Yuan's stream. User 7576 sends Carnival X50 in Xiao Yuan's stream. A level 75 boss and a level 71 boss together, they send out 100 carnivals, overtaking the vote count. Brother Lawfight is a well-known tycoon across the platform. He happened to be passing by, saw there was a PK, and decided to help out. It wasn't just Xiao Yuan's side getting support, 8 big spenders also made moves in the streams of Zay and Hu. Indeed, the big spenders had returned. And there were still others watching and waiting for the right moment to strike. Was it Chinese New Year? User Cao Roban Fan sends Carnival X30 in Xiao Ze's stream. They had sent out another 160 carnivals. The atmosphere exploded. Accompanied by battle hymns, everyone started thanking the big spenders with hoarse shouts, and the chat was completely filled with North, 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 North. So this was the cohesion of the Northern Territory. In this passionate battle, Chen Luo could feel it. The real show was about to begin. Beijing, Beijing. Beijing. As the mini Tycoon brothers joined forces, the situation reversed instantly. Su Yue's livestream room was overwhelmed by the barrage of battle cries from the Northern Front Army. Beijing is so formidable, they actually overtook us. Brother, you just gave 100 carnivals. Brother. Let me give you an update now. The opponent has over 9 million votes, and we have just over 4 million. The boost is gone, so let's wait for the next round to strike again. They are shouting so loudly I feel like I want to go to their live stream and send gifts. Luotian boost. Isn't a clean sweep better? Luotian sent 100 carnivals in a row. Luotian sent 200 carnivals in a row. Now that the opponent's votes had overtaken them, Chen Luo didn't want to be suppressed and directly sent 200 carnivals. Chen Luo could keep sending carnivals non-stop. 500, 1,000, even 5,000 would be no problem. Big gifts could only be sent one at a time. But he also had to let the opponent make some money, maintaining a bit of courtesy. Since there was no boost, 200 carnivals only gave 6 million votes, but combined with the previous ones it still broke through the 10 million vote mark. Although the votes were high, the lead was only a little over 1 million, and it could be closed quickly. With all 3 livestream rooms working together, it wouldn't take even a minute. At this moment in Xiao Yuan's livestream room, 2 Tycoon brothers were chatting via bullet comments. Level 75 user La Fight. Who is this opponent? Throwing so much at a female streamer. Level 71 user 7576. Brother La Fight. I still have 50 carnivals left. After I send them, I'm done. Level 75 user La Fight. It's been a while since I faced such a strong opponent. Let's spar with him. A level 71 Tycoon needed to spend at least 10 million in gifts, while a level 75 Tycoon had spent at least 20 million. And Brother La Fight was one of the more famous level 75 Tycoons, having spent far more than 20 million. Seeing that Xiao Yuan had organized a PK match-themed Battle of the Northern Front, he found it interesting and decided to join in. However, for this kind of purely nostalgic vote buying, they usually wouldn't spend too much, maybe just emptying their pockets and calling it a day. Brother La Fight. Brother user. You arrived just in time. You are the emperors of the Northern Front. What? The opponent struck again. Another 200 carnivals. Does this Luotian have a mind at home? Why waste so much? It's fine. We're not far behind. We can definitely fight back. If you have the means, push forward a bit more. Come on. Everyone pass your scattered votes during the boost. Don't let the big brother fight alone. Scattered vote brigade charge. The final boost time arrived, and only 2 minutes remained in the PK. The most tense and thrilling moment had come. User La Fight sends Carnival X10, OX20, OX30. User 7576 sends Carnival X10, OX20, OX30. And these level 60 or level 50 brothers were all sending carnivals. The battle was unprecedentedly fierce. Chen Luo alone faced an army of thousands besieged by dozens of Tycoons sending carnivals. But today was Chen Luo's day of fame. No matter who came, it wouldn't matter. He had 20 million loaded in his backpack, and that was his confidence. When it came to hand speed, Chen Luo had never feared anyone. Chen Luo frantically tapped the carnival button, his speed astonishing. Over 10 taps per second, as if divinely aided. Luotian sends 100 carnivals in a row. Luotian sends 200 carnivals in a row. Luotian sends 500 carnivals in a row. When Chen Luo sent 500 carnivals, the entire Northern Front was already defeated. Holy shit. 500 carnivals. Awesome. What kind of godly hand speed is that? Luotian is truly a man like a god. Luotian. Brother. I bow to no one but you. Who dares claim invincibility? Who speaks of undefeated? Only Luotian. No one had expected Chen Luo to send so many. Even if they wanted to catch up, it was too late because they hadn't anticipated this and hadn't charged enough money. Rushing to recharge now was completely impossible. And Chen Luo's hand speed was too fast. Even an auto-clicker couldn't match this. However, did you think it was over? No, it wasn't over. Chen Luo was challenging his own limits. Luotian sends 800 carnivals in a row. Luotian sends 900 carnivals in a row. By the final moments of the gift-giving spree, Chen Luo had completely lost track of everything else. Now, as if driven by an obsessive compulsion, he had to achieve a 1000 carnival combo before the PK ended. Luotian sends 999 carnivals in a row. Luotian sends 1000 carnivals in a row. PK ends. Victory. Finally, the 1000 carnival combo was complete. A rain of carnivals flooded the screen. The fans in the livestream room were all stunned. This was too extravagant. 1000 carnivals forcefully suppressing the Northern Front. Even with the joint efforts of level 75 or level 70 and dozens of level 60 Tycoons, they ultimately suffered a crushing defeat. This man named Luotian was too powerful. Xiao Yuan, wow? 1000 carnivals. Luotian, are you trying to kill me? Bro, I'm sorry. Stop sending. If you keep going, you'll scatter the Northern Front. Xiaoza, I knew we'd lose. I tell you, this Luotian definitely came prepared. How can you fight 1000 carnivals? That's even more gifts than my debut show. Xiaohu, oh my god. 1000 carnivals. How many live streams would I need to do to receive that many gifts? This PK is like the annual championship. After the PK ended, the three streamers began thanking the big brothers and sisters on the leaderboard. Chen Luo also received the system's reward, which directly gave him cash this time. Congratulations, host. You have completed the hidden achievement. Spending 1 million in style. In this thrilling PK battle under the gaze of thousands, you displayed the magnificent style of a tycoon soaring with pride, sending gifts worth over 1 million in one go, completing the 1000 carnival combo. Host receives reward 100 points. Full refund for all expenses in this PK, total amount 3.9 million. System, did you earn your first bucket of gold on Wall Street? After sending over 1000 carnivals, Chen Luo's account Luotian had successfully upgraded to level 60 and above. 3.9 million full refund. How satisfying. If you had 3 million, how would you spend it? Chen Luo just wanted to lie flat and take the day off tomorrow. In the end, under Chen Luo's formidable strength, Su Yue effortlessly claimed the top spot in the top 100. A platform-wide announcement flashed across every live stream. Congratulations to streamer Weiwei Super Sweet for becoming the #1 on the top 100 leaderboard. Su Yue's avatar was adorned with the prestigious top 1 frame. Overwhelmed by the flood of gifts, she decided to end the stream, needing a moment to process the reality of having received millions in virtual gifts in an instant. Brother, I'm offline now. We'll chat privately later. The task was complete and the system reward of Ferrari arrived. System, open the vehicle gift pack. Congratulations, host. You've received a Topothaline Ferrari SF90 worth 10 million. A blacked-out Ferrari SF90. The Ferrari SF90. That's the new model that just came out. Awesome. Chen Luo was now the proud owner of a Ferrari. The vehicle has been generated at your building, and all paperwork is fully processed. The system's efficiency was staggering, materializing a supercar in an instant. Holding the car key felt surreal to Chen Luo. It was a real key, not a lighter. The prancing horse emblem on it was quite striking. A supercar. A dream that felt unreachable in my youth. In the dead of night, Chen Luo went downstairs using his phone's flashlight to search in the dark. He finally spotted the sleek black supercar under a dim street lamp. So this is the Ferrari SF90. It's gorgeous. This is Ferrari's new flagship supercar, launched 2 years ago, featuring a plug-in hybrid system, a twin-turbo engine, and 1000 horsepower. It can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in just 2.5 seconds. The base price is 6 million, but Chen Luo's top-spec model cost 10 million. He unlocked the car, opened the door, and slid into the driver's seat. How do you even drive a supercar? This is awkward. He was sitting inside but had no idea how to operate it. Had often seen skits about driving a Ferrari with one hand, but now that he actually owned one, he was clueless. Chen Luo hadn't bought a car before, and after getting his driver's license years ago, had barely driven. I'm in a bind here. I can't drive my new car. How do I even drive an SF90? On a whim, Chen Luo filmed a video and posted it on Douyin. He had a Ferrari now, why not share his good fortune? Host, you can exchange for the driving mastery skill, right? I have points. Chen Luo had accumulated Tycoon points that could be exchanged for skills in the system shop. He quickly found a skill called Driving Mastery. Driving Mastery, upon learning this skill, there is nothing in the world you cannot drive. Exchange successful. Points 10. After learning the skill, the steering wheel felt different in his hands, as if he could control it effortlessly with just one hand. Can I really drive a Ferrari with one hand now? The car hummed to life as he drove out of the neighborhood, eager to test it on the open road. On the wide boulevard, he pressed the accelerator, feeling the supercar's immense power. Driving it felt transformative, as if he had been elevated. He pulled over to the side of the road and checked his phone. The Douyin video he posted on a whim had gone viral, racking up likes. The comment section was already ablaze with debate. Yeah, right. Making fake videos to fool people again. You can't even drive, how could you afford an SF90? That's hilarious. You're the funny one. The guy spent millions on gifts in one night, you think he can't afford a car. A picture of 1000 carnival gifts, you think this can buy a supercar. Bro, you're in the same city. Next time I see your car, can I take a picture? I love that car. Room leader, thanks for the SF90 you promised me. I know you haven't bought it yet, maybe you forgot, but I want to thank you in advance. It's impossible you won't buy it, right? Of course not, because you're my best bro. I'm afraid you won't see my thanks when you buy it, so I'm thanking the most handsome man in the universe in advance. A picture of a gold Maserati in Peace Elite. Chen Luo liked a few amusing comments. Meanwhile, Su Yue, who had just ended her stream, was discussing her next move with her best friend. What do I do? He gifted me millions today. This money is like a hot potato. If it were a few thousand, I could accept it with peace of mind, but this is millions. They'll have to pay something back for sure. Faced with such a huge sum, her friend was also stunned, but she stepped up as a strategist. I'm stunned too. I thought you'd lost your mind. Then I entered your stream and saw hundreds of carnivals blinding me. It was magnificent. Just video call him. If he's a decent guy, you can get to know him. If not, just refund his money. The gifts were voluntary. It's a society of law, you have nothing to fear. Su Yue didn't know what else to do, so she decided to follow her friend's advice. Su Yue, brother, are you there? Is it convenient to have a video call? Chen Luo, sitting in his car looking at his phone, saw her message right as it came in. A video call. That sounds great. Chen Luo, sure. Chen Luo was fairly confident in his looks, though he knew he was still a notch below the incredibly handsome readers out there. Upon receiving his reply, Su Yue smoothed her hair and carefully checked her appearance. With a mix of nervousness and anticipation, she dialed the video call. Su Yue is inviting you to a video call. Accept. Decline. When the call connected, Su Yue saw the scene on Chen Luo's end. The car's interior was dim and hard to make out clearly, but it was enough. He looked roughly as she had imagined, somewhat handsome, and he was driving a Ferrari. Of course, this perception was heavily influenced by the golden filter of wealth. With such financial power at play, and Chen Luo not being bad-looking himself, it was the icing on the cake. Su Yue felt quite satisfied, and thought she could consider developing a relationship with him. After all, Su Yue had never been in a relationship before, she was still single since birth. During high school, her parents and teachers had warned against early romance, and she had focused on studying hard to get into university. In the end, she successfully gained admission to a bachelor's degree program. At university, where romance was allowed, she simply hadn't met the right person. There was no shortage of suitors on campus, but none of them sparked any feelings, so she remained single. She never expected to meet someone who intrigued her through her online live streams. Perhaps this was fate. Fate brought Su Yue and Chen Luo together. Her posted content happened to be seen by Chen Luo, and she happened to be live streaming at that moment. Now that Chen Luo had appeared, Su Yue wanted to give it a try. Brother, are you out? Going for a late-night snack? I hope I'm not disturbing you. Su Yue casually flicked her hair, revealing a hint of captivating charm. Chen Luo felt awkward staring directly, so he stole a quick glance before looking away. This girl had an amazing figure. It was a natural gift from the heavens. Perfect proportions, everything in the right place. This video call without beauty filters or special effects showed her true self. Su Yue was likely a stunning campus beauty. No, I'm just out testing my new car. It just arrived and I haven't driven it yet. There's less traffic at night, so I thought I'd take it for a spin without bothering anyone. Seeing the supercar, Su Yue's eyes lit up. What kind of car is that? It looks really cool. I've never ridden in a supercar before. Su Yue's knowledge of supercars was quite limited, as she only knew famous names like LaFerrari 911, Veneno, and Huracan. She had only heard of them by name. If asked to identify one, she probably couldn't recognize any. This is the new Ferrari SF90. I think it's pretty nice. Chen Luo got out of the car, opened the convertible top, and walked around the vehicle. Even at night under the streetlights, its form was clear. The sleek, cool carbon fiber body and elegant rear wing earned it the nickname Little LaFerrari among enthusiasts. Wow, so cool. This exclamation could have been about the car, or the man, or both. Or perhaps it was a nod to the handsome reader watching. How about I take you for a ride sometime? Seizing the opportunity, Chen Luo extended an invitation to gauge Su Yue's reaction. Chen Luo knew patience was key, but he needed at least a window of opportunity. After all, he had spent millions tonight. He had no intention of becoming one of those foolish big spenders who blew millions without even meeting the streamer in person. Ending up quitting the platform for a female streamer was just pathetic, a complete waste. Chen Luo refused to be that fool. Okay. Brother, I have no classes tomorrow since it's the weekend. Come to my school. They'll treat you to some spicy malatang. I'm telling you that malatang place is super delicious. Su Yue was overjoyed. Wasn't this a perfect Prince Charming? Where else could she find someone handsome, wealthy, generous, and kind? Chen Luo, on the other hand, couldn't help but laugh at the mention of malatang. Haha, is it really that good? Then I definitely have to try it. After spending millions on you, you treat me to malatang. I wonder how many yuan that costs. However, this also revealed that Su Yue was a simple, guileless girl, a genuinely good person. If you treated her sincerely, she would surely reciprocate. And indeed, she had already planned the malatang date. Brother, come by tomorrow afternoon. It's less crowded then, so you won't have to queue. Message me before you come tomorrow. They'll hang up now. I need to shower and sleep. You should rest early too, brother. Su Yue's affection 10. After hanging up, Chen Luo suddenly received a system notification. A simple phone call had increased their affection by 10 points. Meeting Su Yue tomorrow should boost it even more, giving him another chance to showcase his financial prowess. To obtain the golden kidney, no amount of money was too much for Chen Luo. It was priceless. He was already daydreaming about the wonderful life ahead, full of pleasure and indulgence. Nice car. Just as he was lost in thought, a girl on a motorcycle pulled up beside his supercar. She uttered the words out of the blue. Her voice was mature and slightly cool. Chen Luo snapped back to reality and noticed a black motorcycle parked next to him. Huh, were you talking to me? The rider wore a helmet concealing her face, but her stylish attire and stunning figure were unmistakable. She was dressed in a black, tight-fitting suit, black yoga pants, and black Martens boots, accentuating her alluring curved silhouette. She exuded charm and charisma. Paired with the black motorcycle, she looked incredibly striking. Image motorcycle beauty in black outfit. JPG, moreover, she could easily reach the ground with her feet when stopping. Those were some long legs. Chen Luo felt that even his Ferrari was overshadowed by her. He hadn't expected to encounter such a beauty late at night. It was a pleasant surprise. AI illustration of Qin Ruoxue. Hey handsome, could you do me a favor? My name is Qin Ruoxue. I'm a short video blogger on Douyin, and I usually shoot videos about motorcycles. I just saw your bike, and it's really cool. I was hoping to use it as a backdrop for a video I want to make. Would that be okay? Qin Ruoxue parked her bike, took off her helmet, and stated her purpose. So she was a short video blogger and an internet celebrity. Judging by her demeanor, she seemed to genuinely enjoy riding, chasing that feeling of wind and freedom. Chen Luo didn't refuse her request mainly because she was quite attractive. Hello, I'm Chen Luo. You want to shoot a video? Sure, but first tell me how you plan to do it. How can I help? I also just casually filmed my car and posted it, and it already got a few thousand likes. Chen Luo was genuinely interested in creating Douyin content, and now he had the chance to participate and witness a video's creation. I haven't figured it out yet. My best friend is coming later, so let's discuss it when she arrives. As he chatted with Qin Ruoxue, Chen Luo checked her information. Her profile was now displayed by the system. Target qualifies. Autobound as Goddess. Goddess Qin Ruoxue. Identity motorcycle salesperson, short video blogger. Age, 25. Height, 175 centimeters. Weight, 56 kilograms. Attractiveness, 88. Physique, 90C. Status excellent. Intimacy, level 25. Mystery reward, 2 smart bionic robot bodyguards. Can turn invisible, shapeshift, assassinate, and hack. Bodyguard. Qin Ruoxue was the epitome of a long-legged mature woman with a high-fashion face, stylish outfit, and sophisticated makeup. She could even rival Su Yue, except she lacked Su Yue's youth. After all, Su Yue was only 20. Youth is invincible. When you've seen much of the world's romance, you'll find that men always love the 18-year-old girl the most. However, Chen Luo was quite satisfied with Qin Ruoxue. That mature and alluring aura she had was incredibly captivating. Those who liked it would be obsessed. This reminded Chen Luo of a popular Douyin video titled, "Do you want your sister to pamper you, love you, and give her life for you?" Tisk tisk tisk, legs for days. I wonder what she looks like in stockings. The mystery reward is pretty great too. Robot bodyguards, definitely formidable. If I don't like someone, I can just turn them invisible and deal with them. First meeting, and she already has 25 intimacy points. Is it because I have a Ferrari? This was discovering a new hero and an internet celebrity at that. For Chen Luo, any internet celebrity meant a high chance of success. After all, he was the mysterious tycoon of the internet. For now, he'd just befriend her, and when she started live streaming, he'd send hundreds of lavish gifts to show her the power of a true tycoon. What's your Douyin handle? He'll follow you. Qin Ruoxue leaned against her motorcycle, her long legs gently tapping, scrolling through her Douyin feed. My handle is Ruoxue. These are my videos, you can check them out. Chen Luo took her phone and saw she had over 1,000 followers. Her content mainly featured her riding motorcycles and showcasing fashion outfits. With her figure and look, she attracted many female fans, and the comment sections were full of girls saying things like, "Sis, you're so cool, and you slay me." One video featuring her in black stockings, long hair, a pencil skirt, and Valentino heels had exploded with over 2,000 likes, making her look like a powerful queen. Chen Luo decisively liked the video and added her to his favorites. My best friend is here. In the distance, a white motorcycle approached and slowly pulled over. A cute, sweet-looking girl got off. Was this a black and white pairing? The mature and cute duo. Ruoxue. I'm here. Is this the handsome guy you found? Wow. This bike is so cool. Hi handsome, I'm Zhou Mingming, Ruoxue's best friend. Zhou Mingming was incredibly outgoing with a bubbly and cute personality, a complete contrast to Qin Ruoxue. Chen Luo checked Zhou Mingming's information and immediately lost interest. Everything else was pretty normal. Her face was decent, but her figure was a different story. She was young but had a completely flat chest like an airport runway. This reminded Chen Luo of a certain streamer who always turned her back to her fans, which was disrespectful. Mingming, let's hurry up and plan this. We shouldn't take up too much of his time. Let's shoot as soon as possible. The three of them discussed it and quickly came up with an idea. Okay, so first we'll film a shot of the sports car driving on the road. Then you'll ride the motorcycle and pass by it. The visuals aren't the most important thing. What matters is the background music and the caption. Zhou Mingming was very skilled at creating viral Douyin content, and she was behind many of Qin Ruoxue's successful videos. Under her direction, they quickly began filming. This intersection is perfect, the lighting is good, and there aren't many cars right now. This is a great spot. Slow down when you get to this point, and then Ruoxue can enter the frame. They finished the video after just 2 takes, and the process was incredibly smooth, a perfect collaboration between the three. After filming, Chen Luo and Qin Ruoxue watched Zhou Mingming edit the video. It wasn't long before the video was ready, and Chen Luo was impressed after watching it. Title: What You Couldn't Have in Youth Will Haunt You for a Lifetime. Ferrari SF90 Kawasaki. Background music, putting the memories back together for you. I always cry in secret like a weary bird that has lost its way home. I hope the love I believe in has its ending firmly in my grasp. Time flies, but it hasn't lost the past. The short 10-second video amplified by the caption and music evoked a powerful emotional resonance. The unattainable dreams of youth, the unreachable her. Combined with the cool Ferrari SF90, the Kawasaki Ninja 400, and the mature long-legged beauty, it was a recipe for a viral discussion. It's done. This video is going to blow up. I don't think 100,000 likes will be a problem. Zhou Mingming was confident, and Chen Luo and Qin Ruoxue agreed as the video was indeed well made. Great job everyone. It was a pleasure working with you. Let's go get some barbecue to celebrate. Follow me, let's go. 2 motorcycles and a Ferrari formed a magnificent sight on the streets of Jincheng. They were as free as the wind, impossible to hold back. Chen Luo followed Qin Ruoxue to a barbecue restaurant where business was booming and tables had spilled out onto the street. He hadn't realized the nightlife could be so lively, so full of the warmth of human existence. For many single solitary office workers, it had perhaps been a long time since they'd ventured out at night. After work they'd hole up in their small apartments feeling utterly alone. Especially those striving in big cities like Beijing, Shanghai, and Guangzhou, barely in their 20s, yet already living the lives of empty nesters. Handsome pretty, there's a spot over here. Have a seat, and he'll grab you the menu. The enthusiastic proprietress seated the trio at an outdoor table and brought over the menu. Upon seeing that Chen Luo had arrived in a supercar accompanied by 2 beautiful women, she put on her most welcoming attitude. When a rich young master comes to patronize your establishment, you'd better take good care of him. Have a seat everyone. This round's on me. Order whatever you like. Chen Luo, don't be shy. Thanks for helping with the video today. It was great meeting you. You 2 order first, after you're done, I'll add some of the house specialties. Since Qin Ruoxue was treating Chen Luo, didn't hold back. Had spent the evening focused on sending gifts and hadn't even finished his noodles. Glancing at the menu, he suddenly felt his stomach growl. Lamb kidneys, oysters, pig trotters, beef, chicken, gizzards, pork belly, squid. Chen Luo ordered a mountain of meat, essentially one of everything. Qin Ruoxue and Zhou Mingming mostly stuck to vegetables like grilled eggplant and dried tofu. Especially the dried tofu, a signature delicacy best topped with scallions, pickled mustard, peanuts, and fish mint. While waiting for the food, the trio chatted about popular internet memes on Douyin. Zhou Mingming, did you know this song has another name? Haha, you think I don't know? Is it called the Maybach March? If you don't have a Maybach, you'll keep posting until you own one. Once you're driving a Maybach, do you even care who she is? Don't feel inferior. Your Maybach will speak for you. Indeed, the background music Zhou Mingming used for the video they just shot was also known as the Maybach March. Many bloggers posting luxury car content used it, with the Maybach as the absolute star and all other supercars mere accessories. What are you 2 talking about? I'm so confused. Qin Ruoxue looked on, utterly bewildered. What were these non-mainstream quotes? And they were even doing a quote relay. Ruoxue, you wouldn't get it. We're talking about memes. Memes. By the way, check how many likes the video has gotten. How's the comment section? The video had been posted for about 20 minutes. If it was performing well, the traffic would keep pouring in. Sure enough, when Qin Ruoxue opened Douyin, it was all 99 likes, 99 comments, 99 shares. Wow, this is really taking off. So many likes and comments. Let me start a live stream. Capitalizing on the video's momentum, Qin Ruoxue set up her phone tripod and went live. When a video is blowing up with the platform's recommended traffic, going live at that moment works wonders. People scrolling past the video would see the blogger was live, and curiosity would drive most of them to click in and take a look. This video was essentially a free dough promotion. Welcome everyone. Good evening. Where's the streamer? I'm outdoors right now having some barbecue. If you like the streamer, hit that follow button. Sure enough, within moments of going live, several hundred people flooded into the stream. The algorithm kept pushing more viewers, and the numbers kept climbing. This was trending. Streamer, is that really you? You're this good looking. Streamer, how tall are you? Why are your legs so long in the video? We want to see the SF90. We know you're pretty. Move your face out of the way. Chen Luo also pulled out his phone and tapped into Qin Ruoxue's live stream. Welcome Luo Shun. That entry animation is so cool. Chen Luo's Douyin account was already above level 60, so he stood out the moment he entered any live room. Had barely arrived before Qin Ruoxue noticed him. However, she had no idea this was Chen Luo's account, assuming he was just some random big spender passing through. Chen Luo chuckled to himself, deciding to have a little fun with her. Luo Shin, streamer, show us your legs. Seeing Chen Luo's comment, Qin Ruoxue was speechless. This random big shot was so frivolous and lecherous. Show you my legs, my ass. If you want to see them so bad, send me a carnival, and I'll think about it. Qin Ruoxue had seen plenty of these types. High-level accounts that just talked big, but never actually spent a dime. Luo Shin sent a carnival X1. You actually sent a carnival. Seeing the carnival animation on her screen, Qin Ruoxue was stunned. She had only been joking, as she never expected an actual carnival. Luo Shin sent a carnival X5. Luo Shin sent a carnival X10. Chen Luo sent a full combo of 10, spending 30,000 yuan in one go. A single carnival was too stingy, When Luo Shun made a move, it had to be grand. Why did you send 10? Are you drunk? Qin Ruoxia's live streams usually had viewers who never gave gifts. This was the first time she had received so many carnivals. But when she clicked on Luo Shun's profile, her expression froze. Holy crap. Seeing the SF90 video Luo Shun had posted, Qin Ruoxia realized that this Luo Shun was none other than Qin Luo. Feeling like she had been tricked and unsure of Qin Luo's intentions, Qin Ruoxia simply ended the stream. Qin Ruoxia Intimacy 1. Bye everyone. I have to go. See you next time. After turning off the live stream, Qin Ruoxia looked at Qin Luo with a puzzled expression. Qin Luo in turn gave her an enigmatic smile. Why do you stop streaming? I thought I heard you say you got 10 carnivals. Zhou Mingming was equally confused. Yeah, why did you end it? You never get gifts on your streams, and when a big spender shows up you should be thanking him properly. Qin Ruoxia couldn't figure out Qin Luo's angle. Was he trying to woo her? If it were Qin Luo, he didn't even need to send gifts to win her over. In her eyes, she had given him a high score at first sight. He drove a Ferrari, was down-to-earth handsome, and that all counted for a lot. But since you sent the gifts, I'll take them. Let's see what you do next. The big shot probably misclicked. I'm afraid hell asked for a refund, so I'm out of here. Alright, enough about that. The food's here, let's eat before it gets cold. You handle all this pile. They'll just have some veggies. Watching Qin Ruoxia act all coy and proud, Qin Luo found her oddly charming. He immediately dug into 2 skewers of lamb kidneys. Delicious. So good. Under Qin Ruoxia's silent gaze, Qin Luo began to enjoy the delicious barbecue. It had been a long time since he had a late-night barbecue, especially with a beautiful woman accompanying him. It felt different. Everything tasted better, and beauty seemed to stimulate his appetite. He wondered what the principle behind that was. Ruoxia, you two take your time eating. I need to head home first. My cat knocked over some water. Whether Qin Ruoxia had sent her away, or the cat was genuinely being mischievous, remained unclear. After Zhou Mingming left, only Qin Luo and Qin Ruoxia remained. Qin Luo, eat more. This is all for you. How are the grilled kidneys you ordered? Are they good? Qin Ruoxia had only a bit of vegetables before stopping, claiming she was on a diet and couldn't eat meat. Would you like to try one? The kidneys are incredibly fragrant. With one bite, his mouth filled with sizzling greasy flavor. Kidneys paired with chives were a man's favorite. I want to eat that. Who would want to eat that? It's gamey. Qin Ruoxia's face was full of rejection, as if eating kidneys was something she could never accept. Qin Luo could only sigh, thinking she was missing out on one of life's simple pleasures. By the way, Qin Ruoxia, let me ask you something. How long have you been streaming? When you stream, have you ever encountered those big spending tycoons, like level 60 or 70, who immediately send a carnival gift and ask to add you? Qin Ruoxia then began to recount her own streaming experiences. Don't even mention it. Streaming is truly a thankless task. It takes up so much time, but you don't always get the results you want. I remember when I first started my stream, had only a few viewers. It was so awkward. Later I started making videos, gained more followers, and more people came to my streams. Sometimes if the algorithm pushed my content, I could get 2,000 or 3,000 viewers. But it wasn't what I imagined. Making money from streaming is really hard. Many people are just talkers, wasting a lot of your time. Some said they wanted to buy a car from me, but they just wanted to trick me into adding them as friends. I wish I had a big spender, but I haven't met one. Some have high levels, but they're insufferable. They say they'll send a carnival if I video call them. I'm not interested in that. Qin Ruoxia vented her frustrations. Indeed, being a female streamer wasn't easy, and small-time influencers had their own struggles. Today you sent 10 carnivals. It's the most gifts I've ever received. I thought I was dreaming. Thank you so much. But Qin Luo, we just met today. Why did you send me so many gifts? Tell me, what's your real motive? What other motive could Qin Luo have? His goal was naturally to duo Q with her sweetly, but of course he couldn't say that out loud. It's just a few carnivals, no big deal. I've recharged a lot of money on Douyin. I usually tip streamers I like. By the way, didn't you say you'd show your legs for a carnival gift? Earlier, when Qin Ruoxia realized Qin Luo had sent the gifts, she immediately turned off her stream, so he hadn't gotten to see her legs yet. There are so many people out here, how can I show you? If you want to see, you'll have to wait until we get back. As she spoke, Qin Ruoxia's cheeks flushed, a hint of shyness entering her voice. Wait, it seemed like she had misunderstood something. Maybe her idea of showing her legs was different from what he had in mind. Although he wasn't sure how Qin Ruoxia interpreted it, it certainly seemed like a good thing. Qin Luo quickly agreed, eager to strike, while the iron was hot, afraid she might change her mind. Alright, I'll see it when we get back then. I'm full, let's get out of here. They had eaten enough, it was time to leave. Qin Ruoxia went inside to pay the bill. Qin Luo meanwhile walked over to her motorcycle and carefully examined it. The bike was spotless, with a particularly cool design and a sleek black color scheme. It seemed more suited for a guy, yet Qin Ruoxia managed to handle it effortlessly. Qin Luo also had a fondness for motorcycles. As a child, he used to ride on the back of his father's motorcycle to school, to the market, and to visit relatives. Back then he dreamed of buying a motorcycle. When he grew up, imagining himself riding and singing, "Riding my beloved little scooter, it never gets stuck in traffic." But as he grew older, he had to bow to the pressures of life. He couldn't afford a motorcycle and had to settle for a small electric scooter. It was impressive that Qin Ruoxue could save up through her hard work to buy a bike worth tens of thousands. Chen Luo used an app to identify her bike. It was a Kawasaki Ninja 400, famously known as the Ninja, a classic and handsome motorcycle costing nearly 50,000 yuan. With its black color scheme and signature green accents, it was sleek and elegant, a dream bike for many. Qin Ruoxue came out after paying and saw Chen Luo inspecting her bike. "You want to try it? Do you know how to ride?" She handed him the keys. Of course Chen Luo knew how to ride. He could even drive a Ferrari with one hand. Having mastered driving skills, he could handle almost any vehicle, let alone a motorcycle. I'm not really good at it. I haven't ridden in a long time. And I've never ridden a bike like yours. How about you teach me?" Hearing that Chen Luo couldn't ride, Qin Ruoxue couldn't help but chuckle. It was amusing that a man who drove a Ferrari couldn't ride a motorcycle. "Alright, I'll teach you." She swung her long legs over the bike and began a handstand lesson. "See, like this. First insert the key. Then start it, check if it's in neutral. Now we can ignite it. When you're ready to go, squeeze the clutch, shift gears, and you're off. Get on, I'll take you for a spin." Chen Luo got on the back of Qin Ruoxue's bike, and they rode off into the night. The spring evening breeze carrying the scent of her shampoo blew into Chen Luo's heart. Were beautiful women really fragrant? Actually, it wasn't a scent emanating from their bodies. Generally, beautiful women are particular about cleanliness and invest a lot in grooming. They use high-quality shampoo, body wash, and cosmetics, and change their clothes daily. These products have their own subtle scents which combine delicately, creating the illusion that it's a natural fragrance of their body. The breeze lifted her hair, brushing past him. "Qin Ruoxue, why are you so slow? Can't you go any faster? Are you a little turtle?" The speed was too slow, so Chen Luo teased her directly. Telling a rider they're slow is like saying a man is inadequate. Upon hearing this, Qin Ruoxue suddenly accelerated the speed, increasing significantly. Was she trying to scare Chen Luo? Well, it worked. Too fast. You scared me. Chen Luo played along and wrapped his arms around her slender waist. At that moment, he felt that the spring breeze for 10 miles was nothing compared to her. Hadn't he just called Qin Ruoxue's driving slow to provoke her all for this very moment? Who told him to casually drop 1,000 yuan on 10 luxury gifts? Who told him he drove a Ferrari? And who told him he was young and handsome? With that in mind, a little closeness didn't seem like such a bad deal after all. It was only because it was Chen Luo. With anyone else, the outcome would have been entirely different. Qin Ruoxue took Chen Luo for a spin. With few cars on the road at night, the experience was delightful. Riding is simple. A motorcycle is basically like a bike, just need to mind the gears. "So, think you've got it? Want to give it a try?" Qin Ruoxue demonstrated one final time and reminded him of some safety tips. After all, safety comes first when riding. "I think I've got this. Let me try." How could Chen Luo not know how to ride? With his system-granted skills, he was already a seasoned veteran, a decade of driving experience and mastery over every type of vehicle. A simple motorcycle was child's play for him. He mounted the Kawasaki Ninja 400 and took control of it with practiced ease. The moment he sat down, Chen Luo sensed something peculiar. The seat felt warm. The spot where Qin Ruoxue had been sitting was surprisingly hot. "Just follow the steps I showed you. Start at shift gears, clutch." The novice rider Chen Luo finally hit the road, slowly picking up speed. Riding the Kawasaki Ninja for the first time felt incredible to Chen Luo. The sensation of this sport bike was entirely different from his Ferrari or other supercars. "The free world in my heart, so clear and lofty. Blooming, never fading." Unconsciously, he began to hum a tune, savoring the joy of freedom, swift as the wind. Without the system, he would still be trapped in that insignificant world, missing out on so much of life's beauty. After a loop around, Chen Luo felt completely familiar with the bike. No problem carrying a passenger at all. "Back already? How does it feel?" "Pretty simple, right? You're even faster than me. I practiced for ages before I dared to hit the road." Qin Ruoxue was astonished by how quickly Chen Luo had picked it up. Handling it so smoothly on his first try, he seemed nothing like a total beginner. She figured it was because Chen Luo had spent so much time driving his Ferrari, though he hadn't ridden a motorcycle in a long while. The muscle memory came flooding back the moment he got on. "Hop on, I'll take you for a ride. Let me show you what a true road god looks like." Seeing Chen Luo's confident demeanor, Qin Ruoxue felt a sense of security, believing there was nothing to worry about. "Alright, let's see what kind of road god you are. Don't go too fast, and stay safe, got it?" Qin Ruoxue reminded him repeatedly before settling onto the back of the Kawasaki. Earlier, she had been the one riding with Chen Luo as her passenger. Now the roles were reversed. Accustomed to riding herself, sitting on the back seat gave Qin Ruoxue a different kind of feeling. "Ready? Here we go." Chen Luo instantly turned serious, transforming into a masterful rider. The black Kawasaki Ninja 400 glided steadily through the night, and Chen Luo seemed to morph into a dark knight. "Slow down. Don't go so fast." This time Chen Luo suddenly accelerated, startling Qin Ruoxue. The inertia pressed her against him once more, but with their positions swapped the sensation was entirely different. The earlier closeness was a 1 out of 10, this one was a 9,999. Absolutely 1 in a million. She never expected Chen Luo's riding skills to be so exceptional. This wasn't a novice at all, but a seasoned veteran who had been riding for years. The motorcycle was like a toy in his hands. Indeed, men were all liars. Chen Ruoxue felt utterly deceived. Still, Chen Luo looked incredibly handsome right now. After showing off his impressive riding skills, he eased off the throttle. In this moment, a song came to her mind. Walk with me on the streets of Chengdu until all the lights go out, we won't stop. You'll hold my sleeve, and you'll slip my hands into my pockets. Chen Ruoxue hummed softly from the back seat, and Chen Luo joined in singing along. Chen Ruoxue's affection 10. This city held so many beautiful moments, yet many people lacked the time, the opportunity, or the money to experience them. It was only because Chen Luo had the Ferrari that he had the chance to share this evening with Chen Ruoxue. If Chen Luo were still the same hard-working office worker as before, Chen Ruoxue probably wouldn't have given him a second glance. The two would never have had a chance to cross paths, and no story would have ever unfolded between them. It's getting late, let's call it a night. Let's hang out again sometime. Ride safe. I'm heading off now. Before they knew it, midnight had arrived, and Chen Ruoxue rode home on her bike. Chen Luo also drove his Ferrari back to his rented apartment. In just a few short hours tonight, everything had felt so surreal. First he activated the system and gained $1 trillion in tipping funds. Then he ran into Su Yue and engaged in a century-defining PK with several top-tier northern streamers. Not only did he unlock a Ferrari Supercar as a reward, but he also earned millions in cash. Then stepping out, he happened to meet Chen Ruoxue. The gears of fate had begun to turn. Chen Luo took a hot shower and lay down comfortably on his bed. Beep beep beep. Chen Ruoxue sent a message. Chen Ruoxue image. Chen Ruoxue video. Chen Ruoxue. Look at these. See if you can sleep now. Chen Ruoxue, I'm going to bed. Good night. The two had exchanged contacts before parting. When he checked his phone, he saw that Chen Ruoxue had sent a bunch of photos and a video just minutes ago. Chen Luo tapped them open. While they were all leg shots, she was clearly trying to keep him up all night. There was also a mirror selfie featuring a pair of black Christian Louboutin heels with red soles. An absolute classic. Looking at them, he was left utterly speechless. Chen Luo had no choice but to reluctantly take a look. He never expected Chen Ruoxue to be so bold. But sending these in the dead of night, wasn't that pure torture? She was definitely up to no good. After seeing those, who wouldn't have all sorts of thoughts racing through their mind? There was no way anyone could fall asleep. Chen Luo could only open Douyin again and scroll for a while, checking out other pretty girls to distract himself. Scrolling through Douyin was addictive. The more you liked something, the more it fed you, trapping you in your own little world, unable to pull yourself away. He loved watching videos of Audibo hauling bananas, unboxing shipping containers, pawnshop owners, oversized cargo transport, forging competitions, American street chases, wilderness survival, rustic cabins in the woods, and catching giant bluefish in reservoirs. Because after watching enough of them, his mind would stop fixating on just one person. It was already past midnight and many streamers had gone offline. There was another category of streamers who had just started their broadcasts, those specializing in sleep aid. Chen Luo followed quite a few female sleep aid streamers. When he couldn't sleep at night, listening to a young lady coax him to sleep was somewhat effective, and the key was that it was free. A complete steal. In the previous era of live streaming, back when Shark Live was still around, sleep aid streams were extremely popular with streamers like Xuanzi, Bella, and Xizhi. Many people like to hang out in their live stream rooms at night to sleep, enjoying the soothing services of beautiful female streamers. However, these were streamers who were popular several years ago. Some were banned, some stopped streaming, but their recorded streams were widely circulated. Nowadays, with the rise and fall of live streaming platforms, Douyin Live has become the largest platform for streamers. More opportunities also emerged, and a new generation of streamers appeared. Chen Luo opened his follow list and saw that several sleep aid streamers he had followed before were all streaming. When he stress relief sleep aid after a busy day, come in and rest while healing live stream room. This streamer was one Chen Luo really liked. In the live stream room, the streamer was gently tapping a special cup with her fingers, simulating the sound of wind chimes accompanied by soothing piano music, which was very comfortable. Wendy's live stream had quite a lot of viewers, over 800 people, and it was estimated that some had already been hypnotized by the streamer. Good evening, streamer, you look so beautiful today. What's the name of this background music? It sounds really nice. They'll hang out and sleep. Good night, everyone. Everyone renew your light sign and help me with some likes. The streamer is struggling. Today's streamer Wendy wore a blue dress with slightly wavy long hair and elegant red lips. She had a unique kind of beauty, gentle, intellectual, and possessing a charm that made one want only her. The lighting in the room was also very comfortable, with warm orange-yellow tones and fresh flowers arranged in the background. It was clear that she put effort into making every stream good and took her work seriously. But doing sleep aid streaming was quite challenging. First of all, the biggest difficulty was staying up late every day. It was normal to be up until 2 or 3 in the morning, and sometimes she even had to stream until 4 or 5 dawn. Also, sleep-age streamers rarely spoke loudly. They usually whispered very softly, which meant they couldn't ask for gifts, let alone engage in PK battles or anything like that. Moreover, her fans' spending power was low. 95 of them were accounts below level 20 and had never gifted anything. The livestream room had a program list where viewers could send gifts to request different sounds, but very few actually did. Another thing was that sending different gifts could increase or decrease the streamer's live duration. Earlier, someone must have sent a gift to increase the time, so when he still had 4 hours left before she could go offline, which meant it would be past 4 a.m. Everyone helped me with some likes, 500 likes, for a heartbeat. After the wind chime cup was done, Winnie pointed upward with her finger. There was a small text box that said, 500 likes. That was the show to hear her heartbeat. This was a very exciting program. The streamer would place a special microphone where it couldn't be seen, and then her heartbeat would be clearly audible. The most important point was that the streamer's figure was clearly not small, and that was why Chen Luo followed her. However, to avoid any mishap, Chen Luo still used the system to check her information. Target meets conditions. Automatically bound as goddess. Unexpectedly, this gave Chen Luo a pleasant surprise. He had discovered a new hero. Goddess Lin Yan, identity voice actress, sleep age stress relief streamer, age 22, height 171 centimeters, weight 60 kilograms, appearance 87 points, figure 92 points, status excellent. Intimacy 0, mystery prize, hair growth potion formula. The top medical laboratory of future technology has conquered various difficulties in hair growth technology, making it possible to completely cure baldness without any side effects, allowing you to regain your luscious black hair. Truly, the sea accepts all rivers and tolerance is great. This Lin Yan indeed had excellent genes, as she was the kind of plump figure where all the flesh went to the right places. Moreover, Chen Luo felt that her appearance could still improve. As a sleep-age streamer, staying up late for long periods would degrade her skin and body condition, but because she was young, she could withstand it for now. However, in the long run, it would definitely not work, and this was the greatest pain for sleep-age streamers. Doing live streaming was just for making money. For those who did sleep-age streaming, they were generally a bit socially anxious and didn't like the life of working for others. However, sleep-age streamers' gift income was certainly not as much as that of entertainment PK streamers. It all depended on the fans' willingness. The live stream room had a set end time, and sending gifts could increase or decrease the duration. Time until offline: 4 hours, 9 minutes lollipop, 1 minute flower, 1 minute sunglasses, 10 minutes kiss, 10 minutes. Wasn't this feature specifically designed for Chen Luo? As long as he sent gifts, he could make her go offline directly. That was too convenient. Luo God sent 66 kisses. Luo God sent 66 kisses. 1 kiss deducted 10 minutes, 6 deducted an hour, and 25 kisses would actually clear the time. Chen Luo directly sent 2 sets of 66, because the maximum number supported was 66. With 132 kisses, the streamer actually owed 20 hours. What's going on? Thank you, Luo God. Thank you for your 66 kisses. Lin Yan was surrounded by a full screen of pink little person animations, all kiss effects. Luo God sent Douyin No. 1 Luo God sent Cloud Secret Realm. Luo God sent Douyin Airship. Luo God sent Golden Carnival. Successfully named the gift. Luo God sent Dragon Rider Dragon Soaring 9 Heavens War God Awakening War God Legend. Chen Luo clicked on the pavilion for Lin Yan, lit up all 27 gifts, and also sent a few limited gifts. Thank you, Luo God. Did you just light up the entire pavilion for me? That's amazing. Luo God, go offline early, you look really tired. Okay, they'll do whatever you say. Good night, everyone. They'll take an early leave today. See you tomorrow night. Lin Yan, Intimacy 10. After Lin Yan ended her stream, she proactively sent her contact information for Chen Luo to add her. After adding her as a friend, Lin Yan directly called him on voice. Brother, thank you for the gift. Let me coax you to sleep. Previously, Chen Luo often watched her streams, but because he had never sent gifts and his account had no level, the streamer had no impression of him at all. This was their first contact, and Chen Luo didn't send too much. Compared to what he had sent to Su Yue, it was just a drop in the bucket. However, for Lin Yan, it was an enormous surprise. Her goal was actually very simple, just earning 200 or 300 yuan a day was enough. Chen Luo had gifted her over 200 yuan in one night, and she could take home over 100 yuan. She was extremely happy. Under Lin Yan's gentle whispers, drowsiness swiftly overcame him. Half asleep, Chen Luo drifted into slumber. Yet at 8 in the morning, he was jolted awake by the clamor outside. A pack of loud elderly ladies ridiculously early in the day had started dancing to blaring music with heavy bass that shook the walls. The shabby rental room was no match for the irritating noise. Fuming, Chen Luo crawled out of bed. After a long week, was it really this hard to sleep in on a weekend? Time to move, find a decent upscale place. Last night, he had unlocked a hidden achievement for splurging millions, and the system rewarded him with a fortune of 3.9 million. Now that he had money, he absolutely had to relocate. Today he planned to visit Su Yue at the Media University, then buy some high-end clothes and stroll through the downtown commercial pedestrian street. After tidying his hair and getting himself presentable, Chen Luo headed out. The brand-new Ferrari slowly pulled away from the dilapidated old neighborhood, bidding it a final farewell. Chen Luo drove the Ferrari to a breakfast spot he frequented. The steamed buns here were incredibly delicious, and most importantly, the owner had integrity. The meat was always fresh from the nearby market. Such conscientious breakfast shops were rare, and most of the breakfast sold outside now was mass-produced in factories. Buns, manta dumplings, eggs, all processed in bulk. This was especially severe in delivery-only stores where everything came in bags stored in freezers. They just had to microwave or steam them to serve. Some shops made things by hand, but their ingredients were dishonest, using scraps, even pig neck meat or lymph nodes. These meats were processed in such a way that you couldn't tell at all, as evidenced by this year's 315-gallon exposure of the steamed pork belly with preserved vegetable, which shocked Chen Luo. Even products endorsed by top influencers and celebrities turned out to use illegal raw materials. Boss, 1 basket of buns and a cup of soy milk, please. Steamed buns with hot soy milk, Chen Luo's favorite. Young man, you bought a car. Seeing Chen Luo arrive in a supercar to buy buns, the owner was astonished. He never expected that the ordinary-looking young man would own a sports car. He had just picked it up. Customers eating breakfast inside heard about the sports car and came out to take a look. Young man, do you have a girlfriend? My daughter is in college and hasn't dated anyone. Why don't you two add each other on WeChat? Handsome, add me. He'll introduce you to my niece later. She's a teacher, really nice. The enthusiastic crowd had already turned into matchmakers eager to set Chen Luo up. Chen Luo quickly extricated himself and retreated. There were plenty of female streamers on the internet waiting for him to discover. Did he need their introductions? The Media University where Su Yue studied was located outside the city, and driving there would take quite a while, probably over 2 hours. Chen Luo sent Su Yue a message telling her he was on his way. He also messaged the motorcycle influencer Qin Ruoxua. He had seen her leg photos last night, but hadn't replied yet. Qin Ruoxua, sorry. I fell asleep last night. I just saw the pictures you sent. Am I that shallow? I don't care about seeing them or not. Red packet, 520-inch. In truth, Chen Luo had been thoroughly engrossed, zooming in repeatedly to scrutinize every detail. There was also the sleep-aid streamer Lin Yin, who had lulled him to sleep last night. It was quite soothing. He planned to interact more with her, build a connection, and perhaps arrange an offline sleep-aid session. Good morning. I slept wonderfully last night. Thank you for your hard work. Red packet, 520-inch. With millions in the bank, Chen Luo was feeling generous and sent a 520 red packet straight away. After all, wooing women required spending money. You had to spend where it was necessary. Trying to get something for nothing wasn't a good approach. When they saw the message, they would surely be delighted. Waking up to a 520 red packet first thing in the morning. How could they not be happy? By late morning, Chen Luo finally arrived at the main gate of Jincheng Media College. Jincheng Media College is an undergraduate arts university where students specialize in art-related disciplines. Majors include broadcasting and hosting, film and television, acting, music performance, radio and television, directing, animation design, advertising design, journalism, dance performance, fashion design, photography, and cinematography, and film production, among others. Essentially cultivating talent for the entertainment industry, and it is famously teeming with beautiful women. Many of these young women are not only attractive and well-figured, but also come from affluent families. However, Chen Luo had only heard of this through word of mouth and had never witnessed it himself, as he had never had the chance to visit this place before. After graduating and entering society years later, Chen Luo once again felt the long-missed atmosphere of university life. It was the weekend, and the campus gate was quite lively with students streaming in and out. Spring had brought warmer temperatures, and the sky was clear, already hinting at the feel of summer. That was Jincheng for you. Spring and autumn were fleeting, making it seem like most of the year was dominated by scorching summers and freezing winters. Chen Luo's Ferrari was parked by the roadside, drawing some glances, though no one seemed particularly surprised. Luxury cars and supercars at a university gate were hardly a novelty, especially at an art school. Mercedes, BMW, Porsche, Ferrari, Lamborghini, McLaren. They were all regular sights. Wherever there are more beautiful women, there are inevitably more wealthy men. Such is the way of society. Many girls dressed in vibrant youthful attire passed by in twos and threes. Some glanced at the car out of curiosity, but it was just a fleeting look before they moved on. It was the guys who took a longer look, even pulling out their phones to snap photos and shoot videos. Guys generally had a fondness for supercars and knew a bit more about them. After all, who hadn't dreamed of owning one someday? Brothers, I just spotted a Ferrari SF90 at the school gate. Looks brand new. So sick. Images, videos, shocking. Waiting for someone at the gate. Damn. I wonder which beauty from our school is about to be swept off her feet. It's just a Ferrari, right? Call me daddy first, and once I win the 50 million lottery, I'll hook you up with one for sure. This car became the hot topic in many male dorms. Feeling a bit bored sitting in the car, Chen Luo opened the convertible roof and basked in the sun. The spring sun was warm and soothing, and the passing beauties were a feast for the eyes. In the past, Chen Luo might have been too shy to look at them, only daring to steal a quick glance. But now seated in a 10 million Ferrari, what was there to fear? He'd look as much as he wanted, openly and boldly. Some girls wore strappy tops and tiny shorts barely covered by 2 pieces of cloth. It was impossible not to look. Others revealed one side while covering another, as if afraid some might not see, yet also afraid others might. As Chen Luo appraised the passing beauties, he used the system to check their profiles. 19 years old, 166 centimeters, B. 21 years old, 173 centimeters, C. 18 years old, 178 centimeters, A. Chen Luo focused mainly on leg length and bust size. Though how come so many of them were as flat as a board? Not a single decent pair of headlights in sight. Just then Chen Luo noticed a rather provocatively dressed girl striding toward him. Hey handsome, your car is so cool. Want to add each other as friends? The girl stood beside the Ferrari, bent over, and flashed her QR code. She had noticed the car the moment it pulled up, and when Chen Luo opened the roof revealing a handsome face, she made her move immediately. He was actually being hit on by a beauty, who said driving a Ferrari was useless. Here he was being approached by a trendy girl with an 80-point face. It was Chen Luo's first time being flirted with, and he was quite pleased, so he added her as a friend. Even though this girl didn't quite meet goddess standards, who knew if she had cute friends? When meeting a girl, don't rush into a relationship. Start as friends first. What if her friend turned out even prettier? Cherish the good girls, and don't waste the bad ones. Handsome, let's hang out sometime. I'm heading back now. After adding each other, the girl returned to campus. After waiting a while longer at the gate, Su Yue finally emerged. The moment she stepped out, she captured Chen Luo's attention. Today Su Yue was dressed in a campus style, a stark contrast to the look she had during yesterday's livestream. She wore a gray pleated skirt and a white top, her long fair legs dazzling under the sunlight. Chen Luo got out of the Ferrari and waved at her. Seeing Chen Luo, Su Yue quickened her pace and jogged over. Brother Luo, I'm here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Phew. She placed a hand on her hip, letting out a soft breath, her chest rising and falling with each exhale. Her makeup was lighter today, highlighting the youthful vitality of a 20-year-old. Feeling a bit shy under Chen Luo's gaze, especially at the school gate, Su Yue blushed. Wei, you look stunning today. It was their first meeting, and Chen Luo wasn't sure what to say, being a novice without much experience himself. But he had heard the saying, even if you've never eaten pork, you've seen a pig run. Complimenting her looks couldn't be wrong, right? Hearing Chen Luo's praise, Su Yue beamed with joy. Su Yue's affinity won. In truth, she had been quite nervous before coming out today. It was her first time meeting a man alone. Had she not felt an inexplicable sense of reliability and safety with Chen Luo, she would never have come alone and would have insisted on bringing her best friend along. However, upon meeting him face to face, Su Yue's nerves settled. Brother, are you hungry? Let's go grab a bite. I'll treat you to that really tasty malatang place. And while we're at it, I'll give you a tour of our campus. It's gorgeous in spring with flowers blooming everywhere. At the gate, students passing by noticed Su Yue with a man and shot him fierce glares. How could their dream goddess Su Yue be laughing and chatting with some guy? But upon spotting the Ferrari behind Chen Luo, their arrogance instantly deflated. That guy owned a Ferrari, something they could never compete with. Chen Luo locked his car and walked with Su Yue into the media college, strolling together through the spring-filled camp. Brother, this is the sports field. In the mornings we come here to exercise, practice our Mandarin, and go for runs. Inside here is the theater. Performances and various events are held here from time to time. Through Su Yue's introduction, Chen Luo learned about her college life. It seemed an arts university wasn't much different from a regular one, perhaps even more demanding. Wei, why did you choose to study acting? Is your dream to become an actress? To deepen his bond with Su Yue, Chen Luo knew it couldn't rely solely on money. He also wanted to understand her better. Brother, promise you won't laugh at me. Honestly, I don't know what my dream is. When I was little, my parents signed me up for all sorts of hobby classes. Later in high school, they heard that studying an arts major made it easier to get into a decent university and maybe even become a singer or actor. So I decided to give acting a try too. My intensive training teacher said I had talent and a good foundation, so I stuck with it. In the end, it worked out, and I got into a media university. But now that I'm here, I feel a bit lost. It seems Su Yue was an obedient child who accepted her parents' advice. Still, the outcome was positive, as she had indeed gained admission to a good university. Why do you feel lost? Have you run into some difficulties? Feeling lost is a stage everyone goes through. Some are lost in high school, some in college, some at work. For some it lasts a short while, for others a lifetime. Chen Luo was also often lost. Without his system, he might have been like everyone else, wandering through an ordinary life in confusion until old age. After entering university and seeing more of the world, I realized how incredibly difficult it is to become an actress and get a chance to film. It requires immense effort. Sometimes you need a specific opportunity, and those opportunities are often snatched away by others using unfair means. I'm starting to get scared now, scared that after graduation I won't know what job I can do. The entertainment industry is a brutally harsh place. Fighting your way out is incredibly tough. Although Su Yue's school was well regarded locally, it paled in comparison to the top-tier institutions in big cities. The true cradles of stardom were always the Beijing Film Academy, the Central Academy of Drama, and the Shanghai Theater Academy, which possessed the most superior resources. Chen Luo understood Su Yue's confusion well. If her major didn't lead to a career in acting, finding a decent job would likely be difficult. She might end up as a receptionist, a sales clerk, or a teacher at a children's hobby class, jobs that generally offered little prospect. Don't worry, finding a job is still a long way off. You haven't even graduated yet. Stop worrying so much. They'll help you sort out the job situation. If you want to be an actress, I can invest in a movie and get you a role. If you don't want to act, I can invest in a film and media company, and you can be the CEO. We could buy scripts, produce our own short dramas, web series, or microfilms, and get your classmates and roommates to act in them. Hearing Chen Luo's words, Su Yue felt as if she had been knocked out by happiness. Who would have thought that she'd one day experience a plot more fantastical than that of a novel's heroine? This was only the first day they'd met, and this man was already offering to invest in a film for her and set up a company for her to run. Su Yue's affinity 5, really? Brother, why are you so good to me? With you saying that, I suddenly don't feel lost anymore and am not worried about the future. You're the best brother. Su Yue, like a spoiled kitten, clung to Chen Luo's arm and shook it playfully. Chen Luo took the opportunity to gently stroke her hair, officially closing the distance between them. Why was he so good to her? To get that golden kidney and make her cry with joy, of course. Huh. As long as you perform well, nothing is impossible. Amidst this tender scene, Chen Luo's sweet words flowed endlessly, and Su Yue basked in his praise. I can't wait for that day. Brother, let's walk faster, or we'll lose our spot at the Malatang place. Su Yue naturally took Chen Luo's hand, and the two walked hand in hand across the campus, looking very happy. The campus beauty Su Yue was not only holding a man's hand, but also wearing a blissful smile. This left all the guys they passed utterly stunned, wishing they could kill Chen Luo with their glares. Damn, who's that guy? He's won over Goddess Su. Look at how smitten she is. Su Yue is with a guy? That's huge. There's bound to be some drama now. Onlookers only saw Chen Luo's ordinary appearance, unaware that he had spent over 1,000 gala carnivals last night. Money they might not earn in a lifetime of hard work. He was the epitome of understated luxury. Wei, do you have a lot of admirers at school? Brother, don't worry about them. It's true that some people chase after me, but I don't like any of them. I've turned them all down directly. I haven't even added any of them as friends. I believe you. With our Wei being so beautiful, it's only natural that she has suitors. After more than 10 minutes, they walked hand in hand across the campus and arrived at the snack street behind the school's back gate. It was lined with all sorts of restaurants and street stalls: braised chicken, fish, hot pot, moutsai potato flowers, spicy chicken feet, savory pancakes, grilled gluten takoyaki. It smells so good. Brother, see, anything you want to eat, they'll buy it for you. After grabbing a few snacks, Chen Luo finally saw the Malatang place Su Yue loved. The shop was clean, seemingly newly opened, and already had several tables occupied. Vegetables were 15 yuan per 500 grams, and meat was 30 yuan per 500 grams. The prices were quite fair. Not like those Malatang assassins charging 60 yuan per 500 grams, mixing meat and veg together and hitting you with a bill of over 100 yuan for one bowl. Soon the Malatang was ready and brought over. It was a huge, full bowl, looking delicious with its perfect blend of color, aroma, and taste, instantly whetting the appetite. Brother, try this pork belly first, it's really good. Not bad. It was indeed the spicy hot pot that Su Yue adored, and the taste was absolutely exquisite. Chen Luo began to eat with gusto, and the instant noodles soaked in the rich broth were the very soul of the dish. Brother, slow down, don't stain your clothes. If it's not enough, I'll order more for you. Chen Luo felt as if he had rediscovered the feeling of being in love from his university days, and this experience was far better. Although Su Yue was young, she was thoughtful and genuine, without a trace of affectation. Had she been any other girl, the situation would have been entirely different. Just then, in the same restaurant, another couple provided a stark contrast. The guy was being scolded by his girlfriend. Probably driven by hunger, or perhaps because the spicy hot pot was too delicious, the guy was eating with a fervor similar to Chen Luo's, but he was met with a torrent of reproach. Are you a starving ghost reincarnated? Who's fighting you for it? How embarrassing. The girl shot him a look of utter contempt and angrily slammed her chopsticks onto the table. She was thinking, shouldn't he first pick a piece of meat for me as princess and say, darling, you eat first? Instead, he just buried his head and devoured the food like a pig, completely disregarding me. Chen Luo overheard this and nearly choked momentarily, thinking he was the one being scolded. Unfortunately, the guy didn't stand up for himself. Instead, he groveled with a pathetic apology. I'm sorry, baby, I won't do it again. Don't be angry, I'll buy you some lipstick later. Finding a girlfriend who is understanding and gentle is indeed a formidable challenge. Seeing Su Yue staring at him with a playful smile, Chen Luo, ever the drama queen, decided to mimic the scene. Wei, don't be mad. He'll buy you a handbag later. Chen Luo's clumsy acting successfully brought a laugh to Su Yue's face. Brother, you're so annoying. I'm not even mad. Who asked you to buy me a bag? The neighboring couple overheard this, and it was too much for the woman. She stormed off in a huff. The man silently gave Chen Luo a thumbs up before chasing after her. Comparison is the thief of joy. Why was that handsome guy's girlfriend so beautiful and so gentle and thoughtful while he ended up with a shrew? Brother, you're so mean. You drove her away. Her voice was sweet enough to make one's heart tingle. Indeed, the old adage holds true: women love a bad boy. Of course, this badness wasn't about being wicked, but rather a certain charm. Wei, how about we head to the city center this afternoon? The weather is so nice today we could stroll along the pedestrian street. Su Yue had no plans for the day and naturally agreed to Chen Luo's suggestion. Hearing they were going to the city center, she realized she hadn't been there in quite a while. Sure, brother. Let's go to Tycoon. I haven't been there in ages. Chen Luo already had the entire date planned out, a shopping spree at the mall. Head buy her an LV or a Chanel. Surely that would win her over. After finishing their meal, the two strolled leisurely back towards the school's front gate. Their meal had cost a total of 46 yuan, a drinks included, averaging just over 20 per person, a real bargain. Chen Luo felt a pang of bittersweet irony. He had gifted Su Yue millions in virtual gifts, making her quite the little rich girl. And this little rich girl treated him to a 20 yuan spicy hot pot. It was heartbreaking, truly. He'd have to make her treat him to a lavish feast next time. A 5-star hotel, a Michelin-starred restaurant. On their way back this time, it was Chen Luo who took the initiative to hold Su Yue's hand. Sometimes the dynamics between people are truly magical. There was no grand confession, no unforgettable vows, that just felt like they had naturally come together. Of course, Chen Luo wasn't sure what was going on in Su Yue's mind, whether she had already accepted him as her boyfriend, or was giving him a chance to pursue her, or if they were in some sort of trial period. Unbeknownst to Chen Luo, a woman had been following him and Su Yue the entire way. While trailing them, the woman was sending messages to someone. Young Masterly Su Yue is heading towards the school gate with that guy. They just had spicy hot pot together at the food street. At the school gate, a black Porsche Panamera pulled up, and Li Yao got out with his 2 lackeys. Li Yao was one of the most ostentatious rich kids in the media school, driving around in his million-yuan Panamera and frequenting bars. Having recently been rejected by Su Yue, he was now seething with jealousy upon hearing she was with another man. He had rushed over with his 2 stooges, demanding an explanation. Young Masterly, there they are. Let's go. The trio hurried over and blocked Chen Luo and Su Yue's path. Seeing them holding hands, Li Yao's composure shattered. Su Yue, didn't you say you didn't want a relationship? Who is he? What's your relationship? You don't like me, fine. But why did you lie to me? Or were you with him all along? Chen Luo gave Su Yue's hand a reassuring squeeze and stepped protectively in front of her. Facing the 3 troublemakers, Chen Luo was not intimidated. This was the school gate. They wouldn't dare do anything. What's our relationship? None of your business. Whether she wants to date or not is her choice. What's it got to do with you? Seeing Chen Luo's resolute stance, Su Yue felt a warmth spread through her, a sense of security washing over her. This man didn't interrogate her about who the guy was or what had happened. Instead, he shielded her without hesitation like a hero. Su Yue's affinity 5. Li Yao, can you just leave me alone? I've told you I don't like you. Stay away from me. And he's my boyfriend. Please leave and stop bothering us. With Chen Luo by her side, Su Yue's declaration was as good as an official announcement of their relationship. Fine. Fine. Su Yue, how is he worthy of you? Li Yao fumed with humiliation and anger. My brother is more than worthy of me. It's me who isn't good enough for him. Su Yue was tempted to add, he gifted me millions in one night. If he's not worthy, who is? Brother, let's go. Ignore them. Su Yue pulled Chen Luo towards his Ferrari. Chen Luo fished his car key out of his pocket and cast a glance back at Li Yao. As luck would have it, Li Yao's Panamera was parked right next to the Ferrari. Beep beep. Chen Luo unlocked the car and opened the door for Su Yue to get into the passenger seat. Li Yao's face was a picture of utter defeat. It was a brand new supercar, a top-spec SF90, costing over 8 million yuan. His Panamera looked like a child's toy car parked next to it. Under the astonished gaze of the crowd, Chen Luo drove off in his Ferrari with Su Yue the campus belle, leaving a cloud of dust in their wake. The onlookers, having witnessed a good show, immediately began chattering amongst themselves. Huh, Li Yao must be dying of humiliation. And parking his Panamera right next to someone else's Ferrari. That's just asking for embarrassment. Exactly. With his attitude, did he really think he was worthy of the campus belle? Girls, didn't you think that guy just now was super handsome? He's capable, low-key, and gives off a sense of security. Being protected by him must feel so blissful. Oh please. Weren't you just complaining about pearls cast before swine? Now that you see a Ferrari, you've changed your tune. I'm so ashamed of you. Some of the guys silently vowed to buy a Ferrari someday when they got rich. But buying a Ferrari through one's own efforts was truly a monumental challenge. If not for the system, Chen Luo wouldn't have a Ferrari, he would only have a second-hand electric scooter bought for 500 yuan. After sitting in Chun Luo's Ferrari, Su Yue looked around like a curious child. It was her first time in a Ferrari supercar. The brand-new Pavilion vehicle was immaculately clean, with luxurious interior. The only drawback was the somewhat cramped space typical of a sports car, but if one prioritized space, they'd drive an SUV, not a sports car. Is this brand new? It feels so fresh. Indeed, it was brand new, and anything from the system was guaranteed premium quality. Yeah, it's new and you're the first person to sit in the passenger seat. Along the way, Chun Luo and Su Yue chatted and laughed, their interaction sweet and affectionate. Before they knew it, they had arrived at the city center. On the weekend, the downtown area was packed with people and traffic was congested. Even Chun Luo's Ferrari got stuck in the jam. As for the scenario where surrounding cars magically make way for you, that probably wouldn't happen with just a Ferrari. That would require the legendary Rolls-Royce Phantom, with its extended body and the Spirit of Ecstasy hood ornament, to make everyone give a wide berth. The pedestrian street in Jincheng was extremely bustling, largely because of a place called Tycoon, which was filled with luxury brand stores. Usually many celebrities and internet influencers could be spotted here, influencers with millions of followers, fashionistas, photography enthusiasts, fashion models, and sometimes even the famous rich second-generation young Master Wang. It was evident that this was a highly inclusive city, a place where diverse talents and styles flourished. Netizens had a self-deprecating joke: if you don't walk through Tycoon, you'll never know how out of style you are. Chun Luo parked the car and called for Su Yue to get out. Huh, why aren't there any street-style photographers today? Is a Ferrari not even worthy of their attention anymore? Brother, look over there, it's so lively. Those photographers are taking pictures of a beautiful woman. Let's go check it out. Su Yue pulled Chun Luo towards the crowd, where dozens of photography veterans were snapping away furiously. In the middle of the crowd stood a woman with a very voluptuous figure, wearing a bodycon skirt and holding a handbag. Whoa, beautiful. Look here. Beautiful. Spin around. That figure is amazing. Guys, look, it's the famous influencer doing a street shoot. Sister Wang, how about an interview? The area was filled with flashing lights and the click-clack of camera shutters. Some people were recording videos on their phones while muttering to themselves. Facing such a large crowd, the woman remained calm and composed, as if she were used to such grand scenes. She faced the cameras with ease, striking poses, walking the imaginary runway, and showcasing her charm. On closer look, wasn't this the internet celebrity who had appeared in some video works? Chun Luo recognized this woman. Her name was Wang Li, and she was quite famous. Many people who were in the know would recognize her. As for those who didn't, mentioning her name wouldn't help anyway. Wei, do you know her? She used to be an actress, you know. A mischievous grin spread across Chun Luo's face as he began to tease Su Yue. Huh, I don't know her. What movies or TV shows has she been in? But brother, her outfit is a bit too much, isn't it? It feels so suggestive. Chun Luo pulled Su Yue closer, leaned down to her ear, and whispered something. She's acted in some small films. Hearing Chun Luo's words, Su Yue was momentarily confused, thinking he meant actual movies. After pondering for a moment, she finally understood. What kind of movie was a small film supposed to be? You're tricking me again. How is that being an actress? Oh, I'm going to hit you. Su Yue bared her teeth in a mock scowl and lightly punched Chun Luo with her fist. He was always so mischievous and full of tricks. Ouch. I'm not lying. If you don't believe me, I'll send you her work later. We can critique and study it together. Having happened to run into this acquaintance today, Chun Luo secretly used the system to scan her just for some gossip. Age 38, height 172 centimeters, weight 65 kilograms, looks 70 points, figure 88 points. He hadn't expected she was that old, nearly 40, but her figure was still remarkable, retaining her charm, the epitome of the attractive plump type. Wait, let's do some shopping. On the streets there were all kinds of fashionable urban beauties. Fashionable men were decked out in F426, Balenciaga, AJ's, LV, and Givenchy, sporting rings on their fingers, chains around their necks, earrings in their ears, and tattoos on their arms and necks. Chun Luo wasn't that fashionable, but standing next to Su Yue somehow elevated his style quotient by several notches. For a man, having a young and beautiful woman by his side was the best fashion statement he could ever make. At the LV flagship store in Tycoon, "Welcome to Louis Vuitton, please come in." As soon as they entered, an idle sales assistant greeted them warmly. Chun Luo had passed by these luxury stores many times, but had never set foot inside one. This store was quite large and famous, having once achieved the highest sales in the country. It was a curious phenomenon that a city ranked beyond 30th in the global economy could top national luxury sales, a puzzle even LV's executives couldn't comprehend. The store was spacious, spanning 3 floors, and stocked with a wide variety of merchandise. Su Yue wanted to browse LV, and Chun Luo was curious to see what it was like. "Madam, may I offer some recommendations? Or is there a particular style you fancy?" The pretty sales assistant was very enthusiastic, smiling warmly, though her focus was clearly on Su Yue. Su Yue, young and beautiful, likely came from a well-off family. Though her clothes weren't expensive, she had potential. This type of woman was a high-quality client. Because even if she couldn't afford a bag herself, someone would buy one for her. Sometimes even more than one person. The staff here had seen it all. Some women would bring several different men over the course of a month to buy bags, only to sell them later at secondhand luxury stores. And then those secondhand stores would bring the bags back here for authentication. It came full circle, and they'd see the same faces again. No need, we're just browsing. Su Yue felt a bit embarrassed by the sales assistant's eagerness. She had browsed the items in this store before, but she could never afford them. Prices were often in the thousands, and some items were tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands. Although Su Yue received a decent allowance from her family, it wasn't enough to support such purchases. She felt it was unwise to buy things beyond her means, so she usually just looked. Since she had no intention of buying, the assistant's enthusiasm made her feel awkward. Chen Luo noticed Su Yue's discomfort, gently squeezed her hand, and gave her a reassuring look. Wei, didn't I say at lunch that I'd buy you a bag? Choose anything you like in this store. Whatever catches your eye, I'll get it for you. Please recommend some of your newest arrivals. When Chen Luo mentioned buying her a bag over their malatang lunch, Su Yue had thought it was just a joke and hadn't paid it any mind. She never expected he was actually serious and that she could pick anything in the store. This reminded Su Yue of last night, when Chen Luo had lavishly spent on one of his virtual gifts, dominating the livestream hosts with his sheer extravagance. And now, noticing her unease with the sales assistant, he had stepped in to rescue her. Having a man like this by her side filled her heart with an indescribable sweetness. Seeing a potential sale, the assistant seized the opportunity and recommended a mountain of items, showering Su Yue with compliments about her beauty and elegance. She insisted that LV clothes, bags, and accessories would be a perfect match for her. These earrings are only 5000, and they'd suit your beauty perfectly. They'd look stunning on you. This is this spring's new small handbag, only 18000. It's versatile, and the color is perfect for the season. This dress is also a new spring arrival. Paired with that handbag, the color, style, and design all match beautifully. Chen Luo glanced over the spring collection display. Some of the bags, clothes, shoes, and accessories were indeed quite attractive, but they were undeniably expensive. For the rewards tied to Su Yue, Chen Luo didn't mind spending money. Reaching 80 intimacy was the priority. He wanted to use money to boost the intimacy as much as possible, because what could be bought with money was for him the easiest part. First pave the way with money, then use other methods for the rest. A bit of sweet talk, some future promises, and creating romance. Combining all these approaches would basically seal the deal. Wei, I think this dress looks great on you. Try it on, and these shoes too. Go try on the clothes first, then we'll see what bag goes with them. I'm in a good mood today, so pick whatever you like. Su Yue was stunned. Weren't they just buying a bag? Why did it look like he was going to outfit her from head to toe? Seriously, who else could say they walk out of a store wearing a full LV outfit as a college student? LV is the luxury brand that nearly every woman desires. Some who can't afford the real thing would buy a replica or a second-hand bag just to carry one. This showed just how much LV meant to women. But LV was expensive, and Su Yue felt a little embarrassed to accept it. Chen Luo had to practically force it on her. Yue, hurry up and choose. Seeing that Chen Luo genuinely looked like he was about to get angry, Su Yue had no choice but to comply and picked out a few things she liked. At the checkout, Su Yue felt a bit nervous. Each item alone was thousands or tens of thousands. Together this pile couldn't be cheap. However, watching Chen Luo pay without even batting an eye put her at ease. After all, he had spent millions on her on Douyin, and he drove a Ferrari supercar. This amount of money probably meant nothing to him. Sir, your total today comes to 236500. The staff were taken aback by the amount. A total of over 2300 yuan. They hadn't expected this young man to be so extravagant. Bringing his girlfriend here and spending over 200 in one go. He was even more lavish than those middle-aged tycoons. Chen Luo pulled out his Dragon Sovereign card, its unique black gold pattern exquisitely beautiful. Only a handful of people in the entire country held this card. Payment successful. Su Yue Intimacy 1. Su Yue Intimacy 1. Su Yue Intimacy 1. Watching the intimacy rise, Chen Luo thought to himself, excellent, simply excellent. But Chen Luo wasn't done after paying. He wanted to give Su Yue another surprise. Now set up a membership for her. Sir, our membership requires spending 400 yuan within a year. Your total with this lady isn't quite enough. The LV membership threshold was 400 a year. Chen Luo had spent 2300 for Su Yue, so it was still a bit short. Yue, did you hear that? Only 1700 to go. Go ahead. We're getting that membership today no matter what. Chen Luo's extravagance made everyone around them envious. Others came just to look. This handsome guy actually buys. And he spends hundreds of thousands in one go. Absolutely ridiculously wealthy. Su Yue was carrying a large bag of LV items, still completely dazed. She had just realized that she had accepted Chen Luo's gifts worth hundreds of thousands of yuan in a daze. Her brother was good to her, but he couldn't spend money like this. It was only the second day since they met, and he had already spent millions on her. She didn't know. Chen Luo was eyeing the rewards on her. To increase intimacy as quickly as possible and obtain the golden kidney, he had to splurge first. Su Yue silently resolved that once she cashed out the gifts from Douyin, she would carefully prepare a gift for Chen Luo. Chen Luo's spending was still aimed at boosting intimacy and accelerating progress. After finishing at LV, he originally wanted to visit other luxury stores to continue spending on Su Yue. But this girl, no matter what he said, absolutely refused to go, afraid that Chen Luo would buy her more things. Brother, I'm not going. Please don't force me. You just spent hundreds of thousands on me. A college student carrying luxury goods worth hundreds of thousands was too much for her. Wait, this time I'm not buying for you. I'll buy some clothes for myself. Look, I'm wearing old clothes. Help me pick some outfits and dress me up. Hearing that she would buy clothes for Chen Luo, Su Yue immediately volunteered. Great. Brother, trust me. It'll make you look handsome and charming. Everyone will love you. Chen Luo also wanted to buy some clothes for himself. After all, now that he was rich, he couldn't dress shabbily. Su Yue also used her girl's matching skills to pick out several stylish outfits for Chen Luo. These LV Givenchy and Balenciaga items. Chen Luo bought a few of each. He chose styles that weren't too flashy. With millions in hand now, Chen Luo also became generous to himself. After buying clothes, he went to purchase electronics. His own phone had been used for a long time and was a bit laggy. He had to get a new one. Otherwise, even scrolling Douyin wouldn't be smooth. Wait, let's put the stuff in the car then stroll around the mall. He'll buy a phone. Ding. You have triggered a new quest. Support domestic products. Quest details: support domestic products, help national brands rise. Purchase at least 10 domestic products. Quest: reward domestic new energy vehicle self-selection gift pack. Another quest triggered. This quest was also about cars, but this time domestic new energy vehicles. The development momentum of domestic new energy vehicles is extremely rapid. Recently, even Xiaomi launched its first new energy electric car, the Xiaomi SU7. Chen Luo watched the entire launch event that day. Moreover, its appearance was exceptionally striking, especially the paint colors: bay blue, olive green, twilight purple, pearl, white, diamond gray. The exterior was not only beautiful, but also premium, winning the hearts of many girls. It was jokingly called the Porsche Me. We have our own Porsche. However, the on-road price was 3,000 yuan, a bit steep. Wait, let's go check out the Xiaomi store. The mall was bustling on weekends, especially the Xiaomi store, which was packed with people. No matter who you are, whether you buy anything or not, you can come here without feeling pressured or embarrassed. Because no one will make things difficult for you, and no one will look down on you. Brother, what phone are you going to buy? Aren't you getting an Apple? Su Yue currently used an Apple phone, and she also felt that Apple phones were indeed better than domestic ones. Chen Luo decided to switch to a domestic phone. It was mainly a matter of usage habits. He was used to Android, and switching to Apple would be inconvenient. Similarly, those used to Apple would find Android unfamiliar. Chen Luo's current phone was a Xiaomi from 3 years ago. He wasn't a loyal Mi fan, he chose it simply because it offered good value for money, a cheap way to get a relatively reliable product. In this regard, Chen Luo admired Xiaomi greatly because it gave many ordinary people, even the poor, a trustworthy choice. It's just a phone. As long as it can make calls and stream videos, that's fine. Apple and Android are the same. But since domestic phones are decent, supporting them is no big deal. Su Yue also agreed. Buying a few domestic smartphones to complete a task and get a car as a reward, there's no way to lose. Chen Luo glanced over and casually picked a Xiaomi 14, which seemed to be a recent release. Su Yue examined the Xiaomi 14 demo unit, testing its feel in her hand. The design was sleek and the specs were solid. She hadn't paid much attention to such phones before. Seeing her classmates all using iPhones, some even buying them on installment plans, she had followed the crowd and gotten one herself. Now, having tried a domestic phone, she found it was actually quite good, and it cost less too. Brother, I think this phone is really nice. Are you getting this one? It's only a bit over 4,000 yuan, which is several thousand cheaper than my iPhone. Su Yue held the Xiaomi 14 in her hand, comparing it with her iPhone in every aspect, and they seemed pretty similar. Though having used an iPhone for so long, she wasn't quite familiar with Android's operating habits. Chen Luo also thought it was a great deal. An iPhone 15 would cost 8 or 9,000, with the high-end version exceeding 10,000. A price of over 4,000 is affordable for most people. Even an average worker earning 3,000 a month can manage it. Getting high-end specs at a low price, meeting all your phone needs, and looking great, isn't that the top choice? A phone barring any accidents can last at least 2 to 3 years. Wait, let me get you a Xiaomi 14 as a backup phone. Okay, brother, then I'll use the Xiaomi with you. Chen Luo called over a sales associate and purchased 2 Xiaomi 14s. After that, he picked up some other Xiaomi products: a Bluetooth speaker, a power bank, a fitness band, Bluetooth earbuds. After finishing at Xiaomi, they headed to Huawei. If you're going to support domestic brands, you can't play favorites. Huawei deserves support too. Compared to Xiaomi's bustling store, Huawei's had fewer customers, as their high-end models are priced higher than Apple's. The newly released Mate 60 and Mate X5 both cost over 1,000 yuan. No wonder they call it leading far ahead, not just in specs and design, but in pricing as well. Do you have the Mate 60 in stock? The X5 is a foldable phone which Chen Luo wasn't too fond of, so he decided to just get the 60. Sir, the standard 60 is currently out of stock. However, we do have one unit of the 60RS Ultimate Design Special Edition. Chen Luo took a look. This Ultimate Design version was truly striking, and it was endorsed by Andy Lau, making it truly extraordinary. It was touted as leading the aesthetics trend, pursuing ultimate craftsmanship, creating a legend, and exuding nobility. Twin stars side by side, soaring across the heavens. It supports satellite calls, ensuring you're never out of reach. Brother, this phone looks so cool. It feels like a supercar. It matches your Ferrari perfectly. With that, Chen Luo decisively bought it. If the campus belle thought it was cool, that was proof of the product's success. After purchasing this phone, Chen Luo also bought a Huawei laptop and tablet, spending over 2,000 yuan in total. Task complete. Reward domestic new energy vehicle selection package. When Chen Luo opened the package, a wide array of domestic new energy vehicle models appeared. He could choose freely, and this time the package allowed him to pick 3 models, essentially gifting him 3 cars outright. I choose the Xiaomi SU7, the Yangwang U8O, and the 80M9. Xiaomi SU7 in Twilight Purple, the Yangwang U8, and the 80M9. Since Chen Luo had never bought a car before, he simply went with the 3 most famous names. All necessary paperwork has been generated. Please proceed to the respective brand sales centers to pick up your vehicles. Chen Luo settled on these 3 after careful consideration. He figured he probably wouldn't drive them much himself. Once he had more money, he'd likely go for luxury cars. But since the system was giving them away for free, he could always let others use them. This time the system didn't just airdrop the cars, it automatically generated the purchase paperwork and had Chen Luo pick them up himself. Chen Luo strongly suspected the system had pulled off a zero-cost purchase, somehow acquiring 3 cars by dubious means. But hey, why refuse a gift? As long as the system dared to give, he dared to take. The system was bound to him, so it wouldn't let him down right. Being favored by the system, he felt emboldened. After buying the phone, since there was still time, Chen Luo thought about catching a movie. Wait, let's go see a movie. I want to watch Godzilla x Kong. This was a huge blast from the past. Kong and Godzilla had many installments. Back when he was in elementary school, he was already captivated by the mighty Kong, taking down monsters with a single punch. The monster fighting plot was a definitive high-octane classic in every boy's heart. He hadn't caught the previous Godzilla vs. Kong in theaters, but through various movie recap channels, it was like he'd seen it all anyway. Now watching it in a cinema with a beautiful girl by his side, even better. Okay, brother. I want to see the monster fight too. I just saw a meme where Godzilla is lying in the Colosseum, and the scene looks familiar. It's exactly like a pet cat lying in its bed, ha ha ha. Hand in hand, like a couple deeply in love, they headed to the cinema to watch the monster showdown. The visual impact of the original IMAX 3D was thrilling, and the special effects in foreign films truly, brother, have some. Su Yue was very considerate of Chen Luo's experience, actively feeding him popcorn, delivering each kernel to his lips one by one. Being treated like an emperor was truly delightful. The last time he'd been to a movie theater with a girl was many years ago, and he had long forgotten what film they'd seen. Su Yue felt relaxed and at ease with Chen Luo, without any of that awkwardness. This struck her as wonderful, as it was her first date with a boy and her first time watching a movie with one. Feeding popcorn to Chen Luo seemed like a natural instinct, as if the two were destined for each other in a past life. Before she knew it, the 2-hour movie had ended. Although some plot points were a bit cliché, it was still a sequel worth watching. Brother, I found Mothra so awe-inspiring. Mothra lays eggs before every battle. It's as if she knows she'll be sacrificed in the fight. And these eggs carry memories from a past life. Brother, let's take some photos here. I want to commemorate this. After the movie, Su Yue pulled Chen Luo to take some photos together in front of the cinema screen. In the frame, Su Yue's expression was natural, her eyes beautiful, and her smile captivating. In contrast, Chen Luo lacked experience in front of the camera, his expression a bit dazed, creating a stark contrast with Su Yue. Ha ha ha. Brother, you look so silly. Haven't you ever taken a photo with a girl? But still, you're kind of handsome. Take more with me in the future, and you'll get used to it. Chen Luo was no Casanova. He rarely had the chance to take intimate selfies with girls. Unlike those who love to play around having a different girl every day and being as close as sisters, Chen Luo had no such experience. After their selfies, Su Yue asked Chen Luo to take some solo photos of her. This was a problem. Chen Luo's photography skills were about as good as those stereotypical straight guy photos mocked online. He had no practice, so how could his skills be any good? Brother, do you know how to take photos? Take a few of me. Today is such a memorable day. It was just taking a photo. A man could never say he couldn't do it. Of course. Wei, you've come to the right person. I'm a top-notch photography master. Chen Luo took Su Yue's phone and aimed the camera at her. Su Yue's figure and face were very photogenic. She wasn't the super skinny type, or she had some meat on her, but it was all in the right places, her chest and hips. She had great proportions and a good head-to-body ratio, almost like the golden ratio. A beauty like her would look good no matter how you took the photo. Chen Luo had no experience, but that was fine, he had the system. While looking for angles, he exchanged 10 points in the system for a photography skill. Photography mastery upon learning this skill. You can skillfully use various photographic equipment mastering lighting composition, depth of field, angles, exposure, and other photography techniques. After learning the skill, a wealth of photography knowledge flooded into Chun Luo's mind. He was now a seasoned photographer. Taking photos with a phone would be a piece of cake. Chun Luo switched the camera directly to professional manual mode and adjusted various parameters. He even started directing Su Yue on how to pose. Wei, tilt your head slightly to the right. Yes, just like that. Good. Alright, done. Seeing the photos on her phone, Su Yue was overjoyed. She never expected Chun Luo to take such beautiful photos of her. Because during their selfies, just now she saw how clueless he looked in front of the camera and had prepared herself for some straight guy-style ugly shots. These photos were even better than the ones her best friend took. They were comparable to those professional phone photographers. Wow. Brother takes such good photos. I love them. Mua. Su Yue's intimacy 5. Overwhelmed with joy, Su Yue planted a kiss right on Chun Luo's cheek. It truly paid off for a man to have multiple skills. It's just average. Just a normal performance. If I had a DSLR, I'd take even better ones. Su Yue's eyes were full of admiration. She felt Chun Luo had more and more shining qualities. Just now she couldn't help but kiss him. Their relationship was progressing at lightning speed. On only the second day of knowing each other, they were already like a couple in the throes of passionate love. The key was that this emotional escalation felt so natural, like two old friends reuniting after years apart. This was all thanks to Chun Luo's financial power. 1,000 carnival gifts to start a Ferrari to cheer on, and a 2,000 yuan LV bag bought, without a second thought. Money gave Chun Luo confidence, money gave him audacity, money gave him the ability to create romance, money gave him a hidden halo. Exiting the cinema, Chun Luo and Su Yue walked hand in hand down the street. Passers-by occasionally cast envious glances their way. Wei, what would you like for dinner? For his first date with a girl, Chun Luo wanted to keep it formal and go somewhere upscale. Anything is fine. Hot pot skewers, stir-fries, rice noodles. Anything works. Chun Luo didn't know much about restaurants either, but that was okay. There were plenty of food vloggers out there. Chun Luo opened Douyin, did a quick search, and got the general idea. There was a private kitchen restaurant nearby. It seemed quite pricey. Luckily, they had a table available. Chun Luo booked it online, and it took just over 10 minutes to drive there. It was a restaurant tucked away in a residential area with a simple sign and an old wooden door. Inside, the decor was quaint and rustic, looking like a converted family home. Chun Luo ordered the most expensive set menu at over 2,000 yuan per person. After a long wait, the dishes were served. The overall experience wasn't that impressive, it was just average. What really hit the spot would have been a sizzling plate of garlic sprout twice-cooked pork, or a spicy and numbing boiled pork slices, something hearty to go with rice. Su Yue, however, seemed to enjoy it, eating while taking photos to check in online. Though the taste was mediocre, the price was exorbitant. For a first date, one always seeks a high-end venue merely for the prestige it affords. Don't women all adore such places? The posts they share on social media are invariably check-ins at trendy hotspots, indulging in afternoon tea, or patronizing the latest viral cafes. Su Yue ate without the slightest pretense of delicacy, which led Chun Luo to sense she was unlike other girls. Could she be one of those naturally blessed with a metabolism that never gains weight? If so, encountering such a girl would indeed be a stroke of great fortune in life. After the meal, Chun Luo drove Su Yue back to her university. The first day of their date had essentially drawn to a close. They had savored a bowl of spicy malatang at the campus gate, strolled through the streets, acquired some handbags and attire, caught a movie, and enjoyed a fine dinner. They had traversed the entire standard itinerary of a couple's courtship. Yet this single outing proved remarkably effective, elevating their intimacy significantly more than any gift ever could. The influence of money when wielded online is greatly diminished. Squandering $1 million online versus scattering $1 million in reality. Though the sum is identical, the impact is incomparable. On the drive back, Su Yue hummed a tune in the car, radiant with joy like a little bird bursting with cheerful chirps. Chun Luo focused on driving, while Su Yue in the passenger seat sorted through the day's photographs. A single day, yet brimming with precious memories. Eventually, after meticulous selection, she chose 9 pictures and crafted a post for her social feed, proclaiming our private romance to the world. Image. At the center of the collage was the photo of them together at the cinema. Without a moment's hesitation, Su Yue bravely published the post, undeterred by any potential gossip or scrutiny. She was certain this was a man worth cherishing, for she was treated like a princess, showered with boundless adoration. The moment Su Yue's post went live, it caused an immediate uproar. Her circle was astonished. A man had appeared accompanied by intimate photos. Who is this guy? Are you crazy, girl? This is explosive. Is this an official announcement? Which man is so fortunate? Wow. Who took these photos of you? You look breathtaking. Many women were consumed by envy upon seeing the post. Why did she get to meet such a quality man? Why did their own ambiguous flirtations always lead to encounters with manipulative freeloaders or stingy married older men? At 9 p.m., Chun Luo's Ferrari pulled up directly beneath Su Yue's dormitory. Chun Luo had his reasons for bringing Su Yue back to campus. The progress made on this first day was already remarkably swift, with their intimacy nearing 80 points. A single subsequent date would surely solidify it, and everything would naturally fall into place, effortlessly achieving their perfect duo. Su Yue stepped out of the car, clutching an armful of LV shopping bags. The surrounding female students were beside themselves with envy. Chauffeured in a Ferrari adorned with designer clothes and bags. It was simply too good. Brother'll head up now. Today was so much fun. Mwah. Under the gaze of onlookers, she darted back into the dormitory like a whirlwind. The students passing by were utterly astonished. The campus beauty, Su, was being unusually forward today. Seeing Su Yue enter the dormitory building, some girls directly approached Chun Luo. Handsome, add me as a friend him from the dance academy. Brother, add me him from the school's modeling team. Even though they knew he was Su Yue's boyfriend, they didn't care in the slightest. They only knew he drove a Ferrari and could buy them the latest LV bags. Chun Luo was actually tempted to add these girls. Dancers, models, truly impressive. However, none of them had rewards on them, so spending money on them would be a complete waste. Inside the girls' dormitory, Su Yue lugged her bags back to her room. You little Su Yue, I told you what to do. You ignored me completely. I said get to know him first. But no, you went and sold yourself out. You still remember to come back. I thought you two had gone to a hotel. You don't even reply to my messages. Too busy dating your dear brother, are you? You've abandoned your friends for a man. He'll hit you. Her best friend was furious and delivered several slaps to Su Yue's rear. How could she feel at ease letting Su Yue go out alone with a man? Fortunately, she finally came back. Oh, I did come back, didn't I? What were you thinking? Brother isn't that kind of person. I was even thinking of not coming back. It was brother who insisted on sending me back to school. Seeing Su Yue side with him right away, her friend was furious. Fine. Great. Let me see what has you so completely head over heels. Let me look at what your dear brother bought you. She snatched all of Su Yue's bags and opened them one by one. An LV new style handbag. This must cost over 2,000. This dress is a new arrival too, over 1,000. And this necklace, several tens of thousands. Wait, Su Yue, did your 20 years of pent-up love luck just all explode at once? Where did you find such a good man? She had just been cursing Chun Luo as a playboy, and now he had suddenly become a good man. She changed her tune faster than a car crash. I told you, brother is so good to me. We went shopping at Tycoon. I was just looking, but brother insisted on buying me a bag. As Su Yue reminisced, her friend became completely envious, grabbing her arm like a pitiful wretch. My Weiwei, my darling. Can you take me on your next date? I'm your best sister. Leaving the school, Chun Luo planned to drive into the city center. The media university was in the suburbs with little to do at night. He had no intention of returning to his rented apartment tonight. The system only gave him 3 million, not enough for a house or a presidential suite. He would stay at a hotel first, then find a better place to rent tomorrow. After a few more days of grinding gifts, he'd see if the system had new rewards. Being kissed by Su Yue made Chun Luo feel a strange itch in his heart, leaving him restless. He wanted to find some entertainment. After 10 p.m., Chun Luo returned to the city center. The brightly lit streets were still bustling. Sitting in the car, he felt exhausted. Having not driven in a long time, his body wasn't used to it, and he was worn out. Maybe I should find a place for a massage. His body was tired. It wasn't unreasonable to find a place for a relaxing massage, right? He couldn't afford it before, but now that he had money, why not enjoy it? He took out his phone, searched online, and found a high-end spa nearby. Chun Luo didn't have much experience, only having seen some videos on Douyin like guides on what to avoid. He chose this place because it was located near a large shopping mall. Generally, these places were quite legitimate, and he wasn't afraid of encountering shady businesses or rip-off schemes. Places in residential complexes or high-rise office buildings usually weren't very reliable. Following the GPS, Chun Luo arrived at the establishment. Cloud-themed spa. As he entered, he saw a tasteful Chinese-style interior, simple and grand with bright lighting. At the front desk, 2 beautiful young women in business suits warmly received him. Good evening, sir. Welcome to Cloud. Do you have a reservation? The service was excellent, truly treating customers like royalty. No. They'll take your most expensive package. We also have a premium service for 1666 and an Imperial service for 2,888. If you become a member, you get a 20% discount. An Imperial service. Chun Luo was pleasantly surprised to hear that. He didn't know what the Imperial service entailed, but the name sounded high-end. Chun Luo was just there to relax. There was no need to become a member. They'll take the 2888 Imperial service then. Certainly, honored guest. Please wait a moment while we arrange everything. Please come this way, and they'll help you change your shoes. Being called an honored guest instantly, he had to admit it sounded pretty good. The young woman knelt down to help him put on slippers. The service was impeccable. Oh, it felt like the money was well spent. Honored guest, let me show you to your room to rest. We'll bring you some snacks, tea, and fruit shortly. If you'd like anything else to eat or drink, just let me know and I'll have it prepared. Chen Luo was led to room 999, which was spacious and fully equipped. Soon staff brought in a variety of snacks, fruits, and tea. Chen Luo lay down in a comfortable position awaiting the arrival of the masseuse. Click-clack, click-clack. The sound of high heels echoed from outside the door. He heard her before he saw her. Good evening, honored guest. I'm delighted to serve you. The door opened and two beauties in form-fitting Cheongsam dresses walked in, one in a black dress, the other in white. The dresses were tailored to perfection with slits reaching up to the thigh. So this was the 2,888 Imperial service. It was definitely worth it. Having driven for hours, Chen Luo was truly exhausted. Under the gentle massage of the young women, his fatigue gradually melted away. He lay his head on a Cheongsam-clad thigh, enjoying a head massage. His feet soaked in warm water, while another massaged the acupoints, easing his meridians. It was indeed a different experience for a different price. For 800 yuan, you wouldn't get such beautiful women or such good service. Under their care, he experienced several treatments and felt completely relaxed. The accumulated stress finally melted away. Unknowingly, Chen Luo drifted off to sleep. When he woke up, it was already past 2 a.m. The room was dimly lit, the air conditioner was at a comfortable temperature, and a blanket had been draped over him. That was really good. Too bad I fell asleep. Otherwise I would have definitely added another hour. Waking up lazily past 9 the next morning, Chen Luo finally enjoyed a deeply restful sleep. Stretching as he got out of bed and changing into his own clothes, he checked his phone for messages. Suyue, brother, drive safely on your way back. I'm off to take a shower. Brother, have you made it home yet? I'm heading to bed now. Good night. Kisses, brother, I'm up now. I'm running on the track. Trying hard, Chen Luo didn't reply to Su Yue's messages, but she wasn't upset, already making excuses for him in her mind. He must be busy. Driving so far to send me off, and then driving back alone must have exhausted him. He probably needs more sleep, and he'll definitely reply once he's awake. Little did she know Chen Luo had gone for a massage the night before, indulging in the premium 2888 service. Driving last night was too tiring. I crashed as soon as I got back and just woke up. Getting up so early for a run, baby. That deserves praise. Red packet, 520-inch. After replying to Su Yue, he sent her a 520 yuan red packet. A little encouragement would boost her motivation. Chin Ruoshua, boss, still want those photos. Limited time offer, just 999 for 100 exquisite pictures. Fine, forget it. Want to go for a drive to Longquan Mountain? Isn't your gorgeous Ferrari just begging for a photo op there? Chin Ruoshua had sent many messages inviting him out. Sorry, I was swamped yesterday. Drove all day, totally wiped out. Longquan Mountain. Sure, that works. What time? The place Chin Ruoshua mentioned was a scenic spot on the outskirts of Jincheng, also known as Jincheng Zakina. A road winds up the mountain where a Fujiwara tofu shop sits, modeled after the one in the movie Initial D, drawing crowds for photos. Hikers, cyclists, motorcyclists, and sports car drivers all come here. Hence netizens dubbed it Jincheng Zakina. Not only is it great for photo ops, but you can also catch a stunning sunrise over the land of abundance in the morning. Despite its appeal, Chen Luo had never been. Now with a beautiful woman inviting him, it was the perfect chance to experience it. Lin Yin, good morning, brother. Brother, I'm live now. Will you come watch me for a bit? Finally off stream, so tired. Brother, are you busy? Chen Luo didn't reply or watch her stream, leaving her a bit disappointed. She had finally met a generous benefactor, and he wasn't even paying attention. This girl worked hard. Her last message was sent at 4 a.m. Streaming until 4 a.m. was a bit heartbreaking. But Lin Yin wasn't in the same city, she was out of sight, out of reach. He'd take it as it comes. He could drop by her stream and send gifts when he had time. As for Chin Ruoshua, she was so close by. A waterfront pavilion gets the moonlight first, so things could develop faster. Leaving the club, Chen Luo decided to look for a new place to live. Now that he had money, renting a better apartment would make it easier to host female guests. He'd hold off on buying a house. Maybe the system would conjure up a villa anyway. System, how's it going? Step it up. Get me a villa first. System, busy. When the system slacks off, the host can only grieve. Chen Luo browsed listings online and found a nicely furnished place in a good location. After a few minutes of deliberation, he made his decision. The rental agent was a young woman with dyed blonde hair named Wu Chinchen. Her voice was hoarse, a clear sign she had been partying at a bar or nightclub the night before. She kept brushing against Chen Luo, seemingly intentionally. Seeing that Chen Luo had arrived in a Ferrari, she began her act immediately. Was she trying to secure a deal? A successful man must resist external temptations. Unmoved by Wu Chinchen's hints, Chen Luo remained indifferent. But now things were different. He had standards and expectations. Of course, had it been the two kippa-clad beauties from the club yesterday, Chen Luo wouldn't have minded a deep conversation with them about life and dreams. I have no plans to buy a house at the moment. Salespeople trading their bodies for performance wasn't exactly news in the industry. This client drives a Ferrari, so he's probably loaded. Young and handsome too, definitely a rich second generation. If she could become his girlfriend, wouldn't that be even better? Wouldn't his money become hers? With this thought, Wu Chunxin intensified her efforts. Brother, do you have a girlfriend? I've graduated from college and never had a boyfriend. What kind of girl do you like? You've never had a boyfriend. If not for the system, Chen Luo might have almost believed her nonsense. She was truly speaking without a shred of shame. Given her practiced demeanor, she had probably had 3 or 5 boyfriends and was a regular at bars and clubs. I like them big. Hearing this, Wu Chunxin felt a silent pang of disappointment. She wasn't small, but she wasn't big either, just about adequate. When most men said big, they meant at least a 36D, which most women didn't reach. Alright, I need a favor from you later. Come with me to the mall to buy some daily necessities. They'll give you 500 as a token of appreciation. Are you in? Since he was moving to a new place, Chen Luo didn't plan to keep his old low-quality belongings. He'd buy everything new and high-end. Sure, bro, leave it to me. The nearby Wanda Plaza was quite convenient, having just about everything needed in one place. Having been paid, Wu Chunxin took her task seriously and worked as a porter. As he shopped, Chen Luo made a list on his phone. These were everyday items, and Chen Luo didn't skimp, opting for the pricier options. As the saying goes, you get what you pay for. There are ways for the poor and ways for the rich. Expensive items came with a baseline of quality, reducing the risk of problems. With a helper, efficiency improved significantly, and they finished all the shopping in no time. However, the pile of goods was indeed quite large, so Chen Luo simply called a small truck to haul it all back. Bro, you're replacing everything for the move. You didn't bring any of your old stuff. Wu Chunxin felt that Chen Luo's move was incredibly easy. He only brought himself without a single piece of luggage. Chen Luo indeed had very few belongings. Over the past 2 years, he hadn't bought anything valuable. Just cheap clothes, cheap daily necessities, and inexpensive groceries. Thanks for your hard work today. Could you also help me unpack and set things up? After more than an hour, Chen Luo finally had his new home fully arranged. All the furniture and supplies were brand new, symbolizing his fresh start in life. Looking around, Chen Luo was quite satisfied. Let's go. They'll treat you to lunch. Thanks a lot for your help today. It would have taken me ages to do it alone. It's nothing. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have made any sales or hit any targets. It was just a small favor, no big deal. After finishing lunch, Chen Luo returned to his new home, lounged on the sofa, and played with his phone. The sofa was much more comfortable to lie on. Su Yue sent another message reporting her itinerary for the day. After her morning exercise, she had gone to the dance studio to practice for a while. She had lunch at the cafeteria and planned to feed stray cats with her best friend in the afternoon. Su Yue was truly a good person, but Chen Luo couldn't give up the entire forest for her sake. My dear, I can only let you down for now. You can be the queen later. As he was sending messages, the phone showed an incoming call. Beep beep beep. Chen Guofu calling. Seeing that it was his old man calling, Chen Luo immediately answered. Usually he talked more with his mother. Whenever his father called, it was generally about something important. Hey son, can you hear me? Dad, I can't hear you, go ahead. On the other end of the line, Chen Guofu seemed to be chatting with some fellow workers. It turned out he wanted to set up a blind date for Chen Luo. I have a workmate, his daughter also works in the city, she's a year younger than you. Anyway, just add each other as friends and get to know one another. I don't understand these young people's things, you should be more proactive. Many of his peers in the village had already gotten married long ago, while he didn't even have a partner, and his job wasn't great either. People doing hard, tiring work like auto repair, cooking, renovation, or construction could earn nearly 10,000 a month on a good month. He only earned a fixed salary, and after deducting rent, living expenses, and various costs, there was little left. At this rate, buying a car or a house would take forever. Fortunately, the system had given Chen Luo a sum of money. Chen Luo thought about it and found a relatively reasonable excuse, saying he had made some money. Dad, I have good news for you. Your son has hit the jackpot. I bought some cryptocurrency before, and it's gone up in price now. I've made a fortune, several million. At that moment, Chen Guofu on the other end of the line found it hard to believe when he heard his son had made millions. Alright, you've made it. Chen Luo casually made up an excuse to brush it off. They wouldn't understand cryptocurrency anyway. There was simply no way for them to verify it. Dad, it's all legitimate money. He'll transfer some to you in a bit. You should stop working for now and go home to rest. Besides, it's still rising, and he'll make even more money in the future. Go back and tell mom about this too. In a few days he'll come home and rebuild the house from scratch. Several million was an astronomical figure for an ordinary family. The three of them would have had to save for who knows how many years. When he saw the bank deposit of 500 yuan, Chen Guofu finally believed Chen Luo completely. Although Chen Guofu had never hoped for great wealth and prosperity, his son had made it big. Tonight he was going to have a good drink. Old Wang, old Lu. Dinner's on me tonight, let's have a drink. Chen Luo didn't transfer too much, just 500, which was a reasonable amount. If he transferred more, his parents would definitely be reluctant to spend it and would save it for his future marriage. 500 was just right. In a few days when he went home, he would give them more money in person. The house in Chen Luo's hometown definitely needed to be completely demolished and rebuilt. Although Chen Luo's family was under the jurisdiction of Jincheng, it was in a less developed county town, and even further in a township of that county. His home was still an old single-story house, and they didn't own any property in the county town. Nowadays the bride price was getting higher and higher. The poorer the family, the higher the price demanded. Some families in very poor conditions would outright demand 180 yuan without budging. Any woman could make all sorts of unreasonable demands, exorbitant bride prices, buying a car and a house. These were all the basics. Many in the village ended up deeply in debt after marriage, and it was considered okay if they could live a stable life. What was frightening were those who refused to settle down and got divorced shortly after marriage. Even if she was on her second marriage, she could still demand a bride price. And those who had borrowed money everywhere for marriage ended up losing both their money and their spouse. Over the years, Chen Luo's father had saved up a sum of money hoping to buy a small apartment with a mortgage in the county town as a wedding home for Chen Luo. However, Chen Luo didn't agree. He didn't want that kind of life. What if he also met the wrong person, got married, and then went through a messy divorce? His whole life would be ruined. Chen Luo always thought that one day his luck would turn around, and he would suddenly become successful. He never expected that day to actually come. Now would he ever lack for women? When he went out to rent a place, beautiful saleswomen would throw themselves at him, and the campus belle was completely infatuated with him. On Douyin, there were also countless beautiful female streamers waiting for his affection. Not going on Douyin for a day, not looking at beauties for a day, it's unbearable. Yesterday, I was busy dating Su Yue and didn't have a chance to watch videos. Now I finally have some free time. Alright, I haven't unboxed the new phone yet. Chen Luo bought 2 phones at the mall, a Huawei Mate 60 and a Xiaomi 14. Now Chen Luo could finally experience the joy of unboxing. He unpacked all the digital products he bought: phone, tablet, laptop, earphones, speakers. This Porsche designed special edition phone was indeed beautiful. The designer really did a great job designing the phone's exterior to look like a supercar. And coincidentally, Chen Luo owned a Ferrari supercar, so they matched perfectly. After switching phones, Chen Luo still felt a bit reluctant to part with his old phone, because it contained many good things, especially some rare materials that he had painstakingly collected. Things like cracked apps, VPN tools, celebrity gossip. Cut off decisively. No breakthrough, no establishment. In the end, after an inner struggle, Chen Luo gave up those treasures and deleted them all. From now on, there was no need to look at these things anymore. There were so many female streamers, as long as he sent a carnival, he could get anything. As soon as he opened Douyin, Chen Luo's account exploded with notifications. Likes 99, comments 99, followers 99, 99, private messages 99. The video he posted earlier about how to drive a Ferrari had gone a bit viral with over 500 likes and more than 4000 comments. However, many of these comments were not from people who came to see the car. They found this account through works posted by other clipping accounts, then saw a work by Chen Luo and left comments. Bro, finally found you. A 1000 combo carnival is so awesome. What a pity I didn't see you send gifts that day. Such a regret. Looking forward to Luo Shun's next move, suppressing all ages. Brothers, I was there for the whole century PK. I have a recording of the 1000 carnivals. Everyone check out my work. Luo Shun sent 1300 carnivals in this PK. 9 million. Ask all the tycoons on Douyin who can rival him. Daddy, come see me. I don't need a carnival. Just join my fan group. Leg pick, honey. 171 centimeters, 98 centimeters, never been in love. Feed me. Selfie, damn. Brothers, look what I found. Check out Luo Shun's like list. Can't keep up with the nutrition. Screenshot. In the comment section, many girls directly introduced themselves with photos fishing for attention. In fact, many of the pictures were stock photos, not actually of themselves. In the live stream, they looked nothing like the photos. Pure fraud. It was daytime now, and there weren't many female streamers online in Chen Luo's follow list, only about a dozen. Most female streamers appeared at night. Chen Luo clicked in to take a look, but none were satisfactory. They had no special features, and the difference between their live streams and the works they posted was too huge. However, Chen Luo didn't unfollow them. Keeping them to watch their posted works for eye candy was still fine. Some people might not have high real looks or great real figures, but the vibe they exude is something many women lack. This vibe is lethal to men. In simple terms, this feeling can stir up one's primal instincts. The little outfit, the little look, the little pose. This girl is good, nice spin. Chen Luo was scrolling Douyin, and the system recommended all beauties. Recently, a spinning trend had become popular with many people imitating a Korean star's dance spin. DD troublemaker. The music played and a hard control entered. A little spinning dance hard controlled netizens for over 10 seconds. But few could twist with that feeling, and most had stiff postures. Others are Yuan and you are Zhongyang. Chen Luo came across a girl who spun while saw she was streaming and entered her live stream. CC dance streamer Chen Luo's account was already level 65, making him a tycoon on Douyin. With the limited avatar privilege, his entry into the live stream was very conspicuous. Welcome Luo Shun. Welcome level 65 big brother to my live stream. This was the prestige of a tycoon. Even without sending gifts, the streamer happily welcomed him. Brothers, join the membership. Porsche for dancing. Plain for mutual follow. The female streamer was wearing yoga pants and a tight short-sleeve barefoot in the room. She seemed to be a dance streamer. With whitening skin, smoothing face, slimming waist, slimming leg lengthening, and various effects, she was definitely a beauty. In the bullet comments, a bunch of veterans were already getting excited with various indecent remarks. Streamer is so pretty. Turn around, let's see the back. Streamer, do your feet stink? Many times streamers get banned not because they did anything wrong, but because the bullet comments in the live stream were too explosive. Chen Luo used the system to check the streamer. She wasn't as good as imagined. Real looks, 75 points, real figure, 80 points. Actually, in real life, this was already very good for ordinary people. You probably couldn't marry her without spending a bride price of 2,000 to 3,000. Chen Luo was just playing around surfing the internet. He didn't require 80-point or 90-point beauties, those were too hard to find. Luo Shun sent a Porsche X1. Luo Shun came in from your works. Spin for me. Thank you for the Porsche, Luo Shun. Okay, I'll spin right away. With the gift in place, the female streamer's attitude was very good. As the background music started, the streamer began to twist. Her body was very supple, not stiff at all, indicating she had indeed learned dance. After watching once, Chen Luo felt it wasn't satisfying enough. The clothes weren't suitable. The original version wore a short skirt. Luo Shun sent a Porsche X10. Luo Shun changed to a skirt and spin for me. Wow. Thank you for 10 Porsches, brother Luo Shun. They'll change right away. They'll put on the same outfit. They'll definitely make you satisfied. This time the streamer in the changed clothes felt different, pure and seductive. Both pure and tempting. Luo Shun changed another skirt. The feeling of being a tycoon was simply wonderful. With a gift, he could easily command such a small streamer. After changing several outfits, each had its own charm. In such a small live stream room, there weren't many people and no big tycoons, so the experience was great. The brothers in the live stream also got a feast for the eyes, something they rarely had the chance to see normally. Typing with both hands to prove innocence. I like those who wear stockings. Luo Shun brother is really good, unlike those posers who send gifts, but don't let them dance pretending to be heroes. Luo Shun brother, go check out Xiao Nai Huang, she's really pretty big. Seeing a brother mention another streamer in the bullet comments, Chen Luo searched for that streamer. Not knowing was one thing, but knowing was a shock. This brother was really good, recommending a top-tier streamer with impressive assets. Xiao Nai Huang going offline after earning 200. As soon as Chen Luo entered the live stream, he saw the vaguely visible big headlights, but they were blocked by a toy bear the streamer was holding. This live stream had a lot of people, over 5,000, all horny guys, but no one was sending gifts. On the gift contribution list, none exceeded 1 contribution points, meaning the streamer couldn't even get a sports car. Not even welcoming me. A level 65 tycoon, every streamer would warmly welcome him. But this streamer showed no reaction and was impatiently arguing with the bullet comments. Are you guys annoying? If you can't afford gifts, don't order me around. Can't see anything. Whether I'm real or fake, what's it to you? Poor losers who don't spend a cent, don't follow me. This Xiao Nai Huang not only had big headlights, but also a big temper, completely disregarding the poor guy's face. Chen Luo clicked on Xiao Nai Huang's profile and saw that she had no works at all. Only a brief bio, no other platforms, Carnival to add friend. He could only let the system check how big she was. Streamer Xiao Nai Huang. Name Luo Yi. Identity new streamer. Age 19. Height 162 centimeters. Weight 52 kilograms. Looks 83 points. Figure 93 points. G. Status excellent. Intimacy 1. Streamer outfit image. JPG Luo Yi AI painting. No wonder she's called Milk Queen, as she has a big G. ABCDFG. This is truly gifted, natural, completely a gift from heaven. However, Chen Luo was curious, why wasn't this Xiao Nai Huang Luo Yi, with such good conditions, rated as a goddess by the system? Why can't she reach the goddess standard with her good looks and even better figure? Hint: goddess rating is not simply based on looks and figure, it's a comprehensive evaluation. It seemed that Luo Yi had obvious shortcomings in other aspects. From her identity, Chen Luo could guess roughly. 19 years old, full-time streamer. This meant she wasn't studying or working. She probably thought every day about making money by sitting, opening a stream, collecting gifts, and adding more fools to make them send red envelopes. Alas, what a pity. A 19-year-old girl has gone astray. However, such girls have clear shortcomings and obvious advantages. Their shortcoming is that they love money. Their advantage is that as long as you spend money, you can handle them without spending time, effort, or emotion. Luo Shun sent a Carnival X1. Chen Luo sent her a Carnival to see what adding a friend would bring. Thank you for the Carnival, Luo Shun. I followed you with my alt account, oh please follow back. Luo Yi sent a number via private message from her alt account. Chen Luo copied the number, added her as a friend, and saw what was going on. Luo Yi, check my moments. So the secret was in her moments. Chen Luo opened it and saw it was too exciting. There's something here. No wonder she hadn't posted any works, she posted everything in her moments. Any random photo or video from here if posted would probably get her account banned immediately. Actually, the moments were not that explicit in scale, but because of her big G, even ordinary photos were not something ordinary people could handle. Chen Luo browsed through the photos and videos on her moments, finding them truly captivating. The well-endowed truly stand apart from ordinary people. Any attire looks spectacular on them, making it impossible to look away. In everyday life, encountering such figures is quite rare. Even when one does come across them, they tend to dress modestly, revealing little. It is only online that one can see more and feast one's eyes. This is why some female streamers are quite appreciated, earning the nickname Bodhisattva from netizens. In reality, without money, status, or looks, who would bother to show you anything? In their eyes, you are just a lowlife, a creep, and annoyance. Online it is different, though still poor one can bask in the glow of the wealthy benefactors. And it does have some effect, boosting the streamer's popularity and adding value. When a big spender sends lavish gifts, one can also enjoy the streamer's dance performance. The benefactor gets his moment of glory, and everyone is happy. Luo Yi's streaming style was rather dry. She just sat there making awkward small talk with almost no talent to speak of. She relied purely on her figure to attract viewers and solicit gifts. It seems she intends to be a borderline streamer, using her looks to earn some money. It is the era of the internet that has made these female streamers successful. This model has helped many of them thrive. Post attractive photos to draw in followers, then entice them to send gifts and add friends. They can easily rake in a few thousand yuan a month. After finishing with the moments, Chen Luo returned to Luo Yi's live stream. Luo Shun sends a Douyin No. 1 a cloud palace and a luxury cruise. He casually sent a few special effect gifts, including one from the exhibition hall. Receiving these gifts, Luo Yi finally showed a smile. This benefactor is great, not like those who can't even spare a sports car. Thank you, Luo Shun. Thank you for helping me complete the exhibition hall. Thank you, Luo Shun, for fulfilling my wish list. Luo Yi's intimacy 10. After thanking him, she didn't forget to continue bickering with the chat. Didn't you all say no one would send gifts? See that? True big shots, don't waste words. I can't stand those who can't afford gifts but still demand this and that. No self-awareness at all. Alright, I'm ending the stream. Having received so many gifts, her daily goal of 200 yuan was already met. Luo Yi didn't want to continue and turned off the stream. The more viewers in the room, the more infuriating the chat became. After ending the stream, she felt considerably better. Today's stream wasn't great. The system pushed a few thousand viewers, but none sent a Porsche. She couldn't even earn 200 yuan. Fortunately, she met this level 65 benefactor named Luo Shun, who not only sent a carnival, but also completed the gift exhibition and fulfilled the wish list. However, she knew that the benefactor's gifts weren't free. Chen Luo, can we video chat? Luo Yi, bro. Without beauty filters, I'm really too shy. Chen Luo, start your stream. I still have many gifts in my inventory. Chen Luo, 10 carnivals. Video chat. Embarrassed. Who do you think you are? With 10 carnivals, you'll be obedient soon enough. Luo Yi, really? 10 carnivals, no problem. Shortly after ending the stream, Luo Yi went live again. Luo Shun sends Carnival X10. She's grown that much, what's wrong with taking a look? Once the video connected, Chen Luo transformed into a drill instructor. Raise your hand. Slap down. Harder. After the live stream ended, Luo Yi was extremely shy. The income from 10 super-like gifts during that session felt quite substantial to her. Luo Yi was the type who detested working and had never excelled academically. During her school days, due to her natural talents, she was often ridiculed, teased, envied, scolded, and harassed by her peers. Consequently, she harbored a deep dislike for school and chose not to attend the vocational college she got into. She found an excuse to leave home and headed to the bustling metropolis of Modu. She attempted to find various jobs, but none worked out, and the people she encountered were often insufferable. Later, she started live streaming and discovered she could make money online. The prospect of doing nothing all day, waking up naturally, skipping the commute, and just chatting on camera for money seemed absolutely perfect to her. However, her usual stream gifts were still somewhat scarce. She craved more, a better apartment, more beautiful clothes. Meeting Chen Luo today was a pleasant surprise. Young, handsome, and generous, he was clearly a high-quality, rich, second-generation heir. She decided she needed to get closer to Chen Luo. After taking a hot shower, Chen Luo dozed off on the sofa. When he opened his eyes again, it was already dark. Checking his phone, it was 8 p.m. There were messages from several girls. Missed call from Qin Ruoxue. Chen Luo remembered that Qin Ruoxue had invited him out today, so he called her back. Hey Qin Ruoxue, where are you? I overslept this afternoon and just woke up. Chen Luo, weren't we supposed to hang out today? My bestie and I are waiting for you at the entrance of Longquan Mountain. Hurry up. There are lots of cyclists today, it's quite lively. After quickly wolfing down a bowl of beef noodles at a nearby restaurant, Chen Luo drove his Ferrari to the designated spot to meet up with Qin Ruoxue and her friend. The Longquan Mountain scenic spot was in the eastern district of Jinsheng, just over 10 kilometers away, so Chen Luo arrived quickly. Under the streetlights, 2 motorcycles, one black and one white, were eye-catching. Qin Ruoxue and her bestie Zhou Mengmeng were there waiting for Chun Luo's arrival. Chun Luo, you're finally here. The two had been waiting for a while. Alright, let's head out. You two lead the way, I'll follow behind. Qin Ruoxue and Zhou Mengmeng rode their bikes ahead, while Chun Luo followed in his Ferrari. Nothing can stand in my way. My longing for freedom. Chun Luo sped along, and soon reached the summit, arriving at their destination. There was a famous photo spot there called the Fujiwara Tofu Shop. Even though it was nighttime, it was bustling with activity, and many people were queuing up to take photos. The arrival of Chun Luo's group caused a stir. Whoa, check out the hotties. That car is sick. Damn, a Ferrari SF90. Awesome. The Ferrari's arrival made many girls' eyes light up, and they continuously winked at Chun Luo. This was too much for Qin Ruoxue, who was watching. This was clearly the man I brought here. Don't you dare get any ideas. She quickly whisked Chun Luo away to the side. Chun Luo, I want some photos. Can you take a few for me? Qin Ruoxue wanting photos was perfect. It was another chance for him to show off. Photos? You've come to the right person. I'm a photography master. A professional. Qin Ruoxue burst out laughing, not believing a word he said. Yeah, right. ITLL probably be all terrible angles. Typical straight guy photography. But if you take some good ones, it'll give you a reward. Bend your right leg a bit, place your hand on the car, mind your gaze. Capture that air of nonchalant disdain. Yes, just like that. Now turn around, face away from me, lower your head slightly, and pretend to walk forward. Chun Luo, a true master of photography, handled shooting with his phone with effortless grace. Qin Ruoxue, tall and slender, looked stunning in stockings. Standing at 175 centimeters with impeccable proportions and long legs, her all-black ensemble exuded a commanding, cool elegance that appealed to all. Her face bore the refined high-fashion look of a model, appearing perfectly natural in front of the lens. The photos, even unedited, were strikingly captivating, brimming with an evocative atmosphere. The scenery here was delightful, dotted with picturesque landmarks and offering a perfect vantage point to overlook the distant city lights. Jinsheng's nightscape was resplendent, and the glittering lights in the distance provided a magnificent backdrop. Alright, that's enough. Come take a look. After more than 10 minutes of shooting, Chun Luo felt it was time to stop. Any more photos would have diluted the striking effect. This was just right. Though Chun Luo had appeared thoroughly professional during the shoot, Qin Ruoxue still doubted him, convinced he was merely putting on airs and would produce unflattering, awkward shots. A classic case of a man's poor taste and misplaced confidence. If you make me look ugly, I swear you're dead. Qin Ruoxue brandished her fist, putting on a fierce expression, as if she had beat Chun Luo to a pulp. But for Chun Luo, who had the skills acquired from the system, taking a good photo was a trivial matter. It was effortless for him. Moreover, the model was naturally photogenic, which made the photos appear even more authentic and atmospheric. Wow, I look this amazing. Qin Ruoxue snatched the phone from his hand, utterly delighted by the results. The photos were far better than her usual selfies, perfectly capturing the right essence and feel. Chun Luo, you're incredible. I had no idea you were this good at photography. I'm sorry I misjudged you earlier. Indeed, she had noticed how he had crouched, sat, and adjusted angles with such dedication while taking her pictures. He had also complimented her on how beautiful she looked today. These stunning photos further endeared Chun Luo to Qin Ruoxue. I told you I'm a professional, but you wouldn't believe me. Chun Luo thought to himself that the system's skills were truly useful, and they required no effort or cost. He could simply exchange 10 skill points for a new one. There was no need to study or practice. Once he had the skill, he mastered the technique automatically. This cheat was incredibly effective. And indeed, Qin Ruoxue was stunned by the photos he had taken. Usually when they went out, it was her best friend Zhou Mengmeng who took her pictures. While Zhou Mengmeng was decent at it, she always viewed things from a female perspective. Men and women definitely have different aesthetic sensibilities. For instance, many close girlfriends believe that being extremely thin, around 40 to 45 kilograms, is the epitome of beauty and perfection. But from a man's perspective, it's different. Perhaps they find a weight around 50 kilograms most appealing. When taking photos, women often aim for an ethereal, fairy-like look. Chun Luo, on the other hand, sought to capture a supermodel-like aura and commanding presence. Qin Ruoxue was thoroughly pleased with the photos. Alright, what reward do you want? She asked, putting on the airs of a big sister. Chun Luo wasn't about to let this golden opportunity slip by. I want. He had no intention of letting Qin Ruoxue off the hook so easily. Ruoxue, come closer, I'll tell you quietly. Chun Luo leaned in and whispered something in her ear, causing her cheeks to flush slightly. You can only touch for a second. Just 1 second. Or else I'll hit you. Just 1 second. As if that were possible. Last time they met, Qin Ruoxue had sent him a bunch of alluring photos and videos late at night, leaving him sleepless. This time Chun Luo had his chance, and was determined to give her a proper lesson. His hand transformed into a flying dragon's cloud-parting hand, dancing across her stocking-clad leg like a piano playing a wild rhapsody. Qin Ruoxue Intimacy 1. Qin Ruoxue Intimacy 1. Qin Ruoxue Intimacy 1. Seeing the intimacy level rise continuously, Chun Luo intensified his efforts. After a few minutes of intense struggle, the two finally called a truce. Alright, if my best friend sees this it wouldn't be good. Let's call it a day here. Though Qianluo was reluctant to stop, he knew when to hold back. Today had already seen great progress. Just moments ago Qianluo had manually inspected Qin Ruoxu's long slender legs. In comparison, he gave a rather high assessment. The feel was silky smooth and supple. Unexpectedly, in just 2 short days Qianluo had already shown signs of becoming a scumbag. This was a case of innate talent learning without a teacher. Perhaps it was true that men change when they get rich. Qianluo had unknowingly transformed from a timid shootin into a suave expert. On their second meeting, he had already firmly captivated a mature woman like Qin Ruoxu. Ruoxu, where are you? Hey, do you guys want some grilled sausages? Called by Qin Ruoxu's best friend Zhou Mengming, the two emerged from the corner. Zhou Mengming held 2 freshly bought grilled sausages still piping hot, their aroma wafting through the air. Wait, haven't you seen the news? Grilled sausages were exposed by the 315 Gala. They're made with chicken bone paste. It's a total scandal. And you're still eating them. Though the sausages were fragrant, Qianluo had also seen the news. This year's starch sausage scandal was undeniably the most heartbreaking. Meijo pork, honestly, despite its high sales, was nowhere near the same level as grilled sausages. Grilled sausages could be found in almost every corner of the country, from big cities to small villages. Especially at school gates or in campus convenience stores and snack shops, grilled sausages were a staple. Just when everyone thought that starch sausages being made of starch with no meat were safe to eat, guess what? The bombshell dropped. They added chicken bone paste. That's right, chicken bones, feathers, all ground up together, mixed with additives, and blended right in. What you're talking about is starch sausages. This one is a pure meat sausage. The vendor said it's from a big manufacturer, so it should be fine, right? You can't condemn all grilled sausages based on one bad apple. If I could never eat them again, I'd cry my eyes out. Hearing Zhou Mengming's explanation, Qianluo found it reasonable. Indeed, one couldn't paint them all with the same brush. The sausage smelled so good. Head of one. Qianluo took the sausage, bit into it, and his mouth was filled with flavor. Whatever, just eat it. Ruoxu, hey, race yours, this one has chili. Looking at the thick sausage, Qin Ruoxu suddenly felt a bit hesitant, but the cold night wind made the steaming hot sausage irresistible. Seeing that Qianluo wasn't looking, she quickly took a bite. After finishing the sausage, she felt much better, all over, a wave of warmth spreading through her body. Ruoxu, later I'll ride your bike and take you for a spin. It'll show you what a true mountain road god is. They had come out for a ride today, and Qianluo was eager to experience the thrill of the mountain passes. The roads here weren't very wide, making a Ferrari impractical, but a motorcycle was just right. Zhou Mengming stayed behind on the mountain, lending her helmet to Qianluo. It was too dark at night, and with her short legs, she didn't dare join in the fun. Qianluo mounted Qin Ruoxu's Kawasaki Ninja 400 and began his descent. Qianluo, slow down. Be careful. It's nighttime. Can you hear me? Qin Ruoxu sat on the back, clinging tightly to Qianluo's waist, shouting loudly for fear he couldn't hear. Qianluo remained silent, fully immersed in his god of driver's state. The motorcycle sped through the night, and even the toughest curves were child's play for Qianluo. It was utterly cool. Moreover, seated behind him was a stunning beauty with long legs and black stockings, inciting envy in every passing rider. Soon Qianluo completed a full lap and arrived at the foot of the mountain. There a few riders were preparing to head up. Many came here daily to race, but most didn't know much about bikes, buying one just to show off, snap a photo, and try to pick up girls. From a group of riders, a Ducati worth over 3,000 RMB rode over. Bro, nice riding skills. But you seem a bit unfamiliar. I'm Zhongyan. I hang around here often and know a lot of people. We could be friends. Seeing Zhongyan approach, Qianluo felt a bit wary. The man was muscular with a tattooed sleeve, looking like trouble. Fortunately, his tone was quite polite. Hello, I'm Qianluo. This is my first time here. Hearing that Qianluo wasn't an outsider, Zhongyan's attitude warmed up a bit. Haha, how about a race with me? If I win, you buy me a drink. If I lose, you can count on me for any trouble in this area from now on. Now Qianluo understood Zhongyan's intention. He wanted a competition. Alright, no problem. Seeing Qianluo agree readily, Zhongyan asked, do you want to switch bikes? Your Kawasaki's performance is far behind mine. My friend has some better performing bikes. You can pick one. Also, carrying a passenger is too dangerous for a race. I can arrange a bike for your friend to ride. Switch bikes. No need. Qianluo's bike was inferior, but he had a cheat code. No need to switch. I think this Kawasaki is more than enough. Carrying a passenger won't affect anything. Seeing Qianluo's confidence, Zhongyan said no more, thinking the young man was naive and overestimating himself. He planned to teach him a lesson. They agreed on the rules. Whoever reached the road sign at the top first would win. 3, 2, 1. Go. At the signal, both bikes shot forward like the wind. Zhongyan initially planned to let Qianluo take the lead, but Qianluo's performance left him utterly astonished. An ordinary Kawasaki carrying a passenger, yet performing so brilliantly in his hands. At the start, Zhongyan relied on his bike's superior performance to stay ahead, but after a few corners, he could barely keep up with Chen Luo. By the halfway point, Zhong Yan had fallen behind, only catching glimpses of Chen Luo's figure. He had lost. At the road sign, Chen Luo braked, perfectly ending the race. With his cheat code, victory was certain. We won. Chen Luo, you're amazing. Moi. Qin Ruoxi's affection 5. Qin Ruoxi seemed even happier than Chen Luo, rewarding him with a kiss after the win. It was another moment of bliss for Chen Luo. Indeed, a man needs a skill to win a bowtie's heart. After a while, Zhong Yan arrived, his face a mask of disbelief. Bro, you're incredible. You're the best racer I Zhong Yan have ever seen. The best rider. I concede in complete admiration. If you ever need anything, just say the word. I'm definitely your friend. For someone like Zhong Yan, it was beneficial for Chen Luo to connect. They exchanged contact information and agreed to meet up again for another ride sometime. It's getting late, we should head back. Zhong Yan stayed behind to wait for his crew. Chen Luo, on the other hand, drove his Ferrari down the mountain with Qin Ruoxi and Zhou Mingming. Seeing the sleek Ferrari, Zhong Yan's mind went blank. Bro, you drive a Ferrari. Hey, don't leave. Can I be your sidekick from now on? The interaction with Qin Ruoxi today had increased their intimacy, bringing him one step closer to the day he would claim his reward. After returning home, Chen Luo lay on the sofa tallying the gains of the past 2 days. His progress with Su Yue was the fastest, with only the final 10 points of intimacy remaining. Once he pushed their intimacy to 80 points, everything would naturally fall into place. After the inevitable happened, he could claim the reward the system had placed on her. Qin Ruoxi's progress was slightly slower, but from today's interaction, she had opened a significant window for him. It was as if she had tacitly allowed him to have his way with her. Both Su Yue and Qin Ruoxi lived in the same city, making it convenient for Chen Luo to meet them. By meeting them more often, spending money on them, and weaving sweet words with physical contact, their affections would surely soar. As for the other female streamers, they weren't in the same location, so meeting them was out of the question for now. He could just send them a few gifts and have some casual fun. At this hour of the night, the female streamers were most active. Chen Luo opened Douyin and started scrolling through videos. One beautiful woman after another danced, provocatively mesmerizing to watch. Backflips, pear blossom fragrance, tight outfits, sultry moans. Their clothes were increasingly scant, their hips swayed with abandon, as if trying to enchant every man in the world. BBW. A premium thick goddess. Let me see what you're really made of. Chen Luo scrolled upon a video of a woman ridiculing men in the comments, saying that any man who called her fat was a scrawny loser who should get lost. She claimed she liked 185 centimeters muscular men, and that she was a BBW, a contrast girl. She also said adding her as a friend had a threshold fee of 188 yuan. She warned against dawdling or asking too many questions, telling them to get lost if they were annoying. It was utterly laughable, begging for money online like a digital panhandler with a product that didn't match the description, while simultaneously looking down on the very people who supported her. For a woman who disrespected the brothers like this, Chen Luo had to step in and teach her a lesson. She acted as if she had an amazing figure and that no one was good enough for her. But when Chen Luo ran a system evaluation on her, the result was utterly horrifying. Height 161, weight 145, headlights B, watermelon face, barrel waist, a swim ring around the belly, thick glasses. It's just indescribable. Through beauty filters, whitening skin, smoothing legs, stretching, slimming yoga pants, and waist trainers, she was transformed in her videos. She had become the thick goddess everyone online adored. I'd forgive the photo editing since everyone does it. But you edit your photos while insulting the brothers. Do you deserve it? And she dares to charge 188 for adding friends. Even if she paid him 500 to be with her, Chen Luo would still be disgusted. The saying, ugly people make more trouble and fat people have bigger tempers, certainly holds true. Chen Luo left a comment on her post to support the men she had insulted. Luo Shun, do you even know what you look like? Go on then. If you dare to start a live stream and turn off the beauty filters, he'll send you 10 carnival gifts. On Douyin, there were many people like her who relied on friend adding fees and romance scams. Most relied on beauty filters and photo editing, delivering something entirely different from what was advertised. Some were even men stealing photos from influencers on other websites. Luckily, Chen Luo had the system's black technology to effectively avoid these monsters. Sigh, I need some beauties to soothe my wounded soul. Finding a true goddess recognized by the system was no easy feat. Chen Luo could only open his following list to see who was live. Su Yue hadn't streamed since the last time, and neither had Qin Ruoxi. Neither of them was a full-time streamer, one was a student, and the other had a job. Only the ASMR streamer Lin Yan and the big headlights Luo Yi were live. Lin Yan was an ASMR streamer Chen Luo had discovered. She had an impressive figure, even bigger than Su Yue's, with a pair of cup headlights. Unfortunately, she wasn't in Jincheng. He clicked into her stream and saw her performing ASMR, gently massaging the microphone to simulate the sound of a head massage. The stream still had 1,000 viewers, a stable number. The public chat was filled with cheap gifts like little hearts, popularity tickets, big beers, and roses. Level 65 Rose Duke Luo Shun has entered the stream the moment his account entered. Lin Yin noticed. She didn't speak, but smiled and winked at the camera, making a waving gesture of welcome. ASMR streamers usually don't talk or speak very softly for fear of disturbing those sleeping in the stream. This girl was truly hardworking and dedicated. Her makeup today was meticulously done. Luo Shun sent Kiss X66. Luo Shun sent Carnival X10. Sending gifts could reduce her streaming time, allowing her to clock out early. Shun Luo sent 66 kisses, clearing her streaming duration, and then sent her 10 carnivals. Lin Yin was the third goddess evaluated by the system, and the reward on her was a hair growth potion with a massive economic market. Receiving Shun Luo's gifts made her incredibly happy. Lin Yin's intimacy 10. Just like that, her intimacy had increased by 10 points. 10 carnivals, that was 3,000 yuan. After the platform's cut, she would get 15,000. How many seconds had passed? Earning 15,000 in a few seconds would make anyone laugh in their sleep. Lin Yin was deeply moved as she felt that her dedicated streaming efforts were finally being rewarded. This man she had never met understood her, pampered her, cherished her. Every time he visited, he cleared her streaming time so she could clock out. Thank you, Luo Shun. So many carnivals. Oh my god. Am I dreaming? I'm so touched. This is the first time I've received so many gifts. I didn't even record the screen. What a shame. Did anyone take a screenshot? If you did, please post it in the fan group. Luo Shun, just keep streaming. Just came to check on you. I'm going to check out other streams. Whether Lin Yin wanted to clock out or continue streaming, Chen Luo didn't mind. Today's gift sending was just to see her and boost her intimacy. After gifting Lin Yin, Chen Luo moved on to the stream of Little Naihuang Luo Yi. Welcome, Luo Shun. Seeing Chen Luo enter, Luo Yi suddenly hugged her doll tightly, as if to protect herself. Remembering the absurd video call with Chen Luo, her face flushed slightly. Chen Luo checked her stream. There were 3 users with a contribution of 1,000, meaning she had received over 300 yuan in gifts today. Luo Yi hadn't been rated as a goddess, nor did she have any system rewards, so sending her money was pure charity. But what could he do? She was a cup. She was big, and she had her big reasons. Sending her gifts to tease her was quite amusing. She loved money, so had just used gifts to win her over. Luo Shun sent Carnival X1. Received Chen Luo's Carnival. Luo Yi instantly changed her expression, coquettishly thanking Daddy Luo Shun. There are 2 types of women. One type may be very beautiful with high appearance, dressed elegantly, but when you look at her you just can't muster any interest. Another type may not be particularly high in appearance, but has an explosive figure that stirs a primitive urge with a single glance. It's like when spring arrives and all creatures enter the season of mating. Luo Shun sent a Carnival X1. Chen Luo sent another carnival. Seeing another carnival, Luo Yi became even more enthusiastic. Her voice sounded almost dripping with honey. Thank you, hubby. Hubby, I love you. Luo Yi felt that Chen Luo was her personal god of wealth, so generous with his carnival gifts. This was the most generous big spender she had encountered on Douyin. During her usual streams, she had also received carnivals from some people, but many of them either had no real wealth and were just acting on impulse, or they were wealthy, but very shrewd. After sending you 1 carnival, they expected the treatment of 10 carnivals. In the live room, the brothers who were watching the stream saw Luo Yi's enthusiastic attitude toward the big spender. They were so envious. Envy the big spender every day? His life is my dream. Luo Shun. Bro. Daddy. Fancy meeting you here. I'm your fan. I even voted with you during that PK battle the other day. A level 65 big spender is truly powerful. He must have spent at least several million, right? I'm only level 15. Seeing that there was actually a fan of his in the bullet comments, Chen Luo was a bit surprised. That night he had spent 1,000 carnivals in the epic PK, which brought a wave of traffic from big streamers, but for the entire Douyin, it was just a drop in the ocean. The account Luo Shun had gained some followers, but only a few tens of thousands. To encounter a fan in this small live room was a stroke of fate. Since he had his own fans, Chen Luo as a tycoon decided to give them some perks. Luo Shun sent 2,000 Douyin coins red packets X10. The number of viewers in the room was not large, so he couldn't send the biggest red packets. Chen Luo sent 10 2,000 coin red packets for everyone to grab. As for whether his own fans could get any at all, depended on luck and hand speed. Seeing the red packets, Chen Luo sent the screen was filled with bullet comments thanking Luo Shun. Grabbing red packets was such a great thing. Luo Shun, don't you want to PK? It's too boring. Luo Shun, do you have any friends? Bring them over to set up a game and have some fun. Seeing the bullet comments, Chen Luo sent. Luo Yi's expression turned a bit unhappy, as if she had recalled something unpleasant. PK. I don't wanna. The viewers in the room don't vote, and they keep reporting me. If I lose a PK and do the punishment, I get taken down and banned. So I don't want to play. So that was the case. Not sending gifts was one thing, but reporting her was really going too far. It was like denying the streamer a living. Luo Shun, it's okay. I guarantee you'll win. If you have to do a punishment when you lose, then just make you win, right? Chen Luo didn't believe that there was any level 75 tycoon on the other side who could beat him. With Chun Luo's assurance, Luo E reluctantly began to find someone for a PK. Wait a moment, let me look. I don't want to connect with strangers, I'll connect with a friend. This one seems to be free, let me try connecting. She didn't answer. I'll try another one. Huh. She connected back, let me accept. As Luo E's connection was added, the live room turned into a 4-person PK battle with everyone on screen. When he clearly saw the other 3 female streamers, Chun Luo's eyes widened instantly. What the hell? What kind of divine lineup was this? Was this a dairy farm? 4 female streamers. Luo E was in the top left corner. The top right was a streamer named Teacher Shui, whose massive headlights were no less impressive than Luo E's. Then in the bottom left corner was a streamer named Jingjing, whose scale was clearly not small, and finally in the bottom right corner was a streamer called Mimi, also not falling behind. Hey Teacher Shui, did you set up this game? It seemed Luo E knew Teacher Shui, and the other 2 were brought in by Teacher Shui. Yeah, I brought them all in. Isn't this what the fans want to see? Big ones. So I pulled you all in. Huh. The other 2 streamers also greeted each other, all having ideas about the game Teacher Shui had set up. Teacher Shui, how are we playing this PK? What's the punishment for losing? Yeah, are we teaming up for 2v2, or playing individually with first and second winning and third and fourth being punished? After a brief exchange, the rules for this PK were set. Each person was on their own, and the final ranking would determine the outcome. The first and second place would win and could punish the third and fourth. The punishment would be decided after the PK. Once the 10-minute PK started, everyone muted their microphones and began to solicit votes. This epic 4-way split screen made the fans in all 4 live rooms dizzy, constantly switching between them, not knowing who to watch. Why were they all so big? Who had the biggest principal? Daddy Luo Shun. The boost time is here. Hurry up and vote. Luo E's side had almost no scattered votes. The other streamers had already reached over 1,000 or several thousand votes, while she only had a little over 100. No wonder she didn't like playing PK. Chun Luo was now busy checking the personal information of the other streamers. How could he have time to send her gifts? Streamer Teacher Shui. Name Sun Miaoi. Identity beauty streamer. Age 24. Height 167 centimeters. Weight 60 kilograms. Appearance 88 points. Figure 95 points. H. Status excellent. Affection 0. Mystery prize, quantum shield bracelet. A black tech life-saving artifact. All the rewards from the system were about survival. Was the system doing something bad outside and afraid of implicating its host? To Chun Luo's delight, she possessed both an enviable figure and striking features with well-proportioned facial features, fair skin, and excellent symmetry. She was truly blessed by the heavens. As the saying goes, when you meet a girl, don't rush into a relationship, start as friends first, for who knows, her best friend might be even better. This was a perfect example. The system overlooked you as not meeting the goddess standard, yet rated your acquaintance as a goddess. Chun Luo then checked the profiles of the other 2 busted streamers, but the difference was stark. The streamer named Jingjing was not naturally gifted. She relied on cosmetic procedures, and not just one part of her body had been altered, several places. Not only had her face been worked on, but her abs were also fake, not from exercise, but sculpted through machine enhancement. The other streamer Mimi was natural and unmodified, but her looks weren't up to par, and her figure was more plump, weighing over 140 pounds. It was a pity. If Chun Luo were broke, he wouldn't have had the luxury to pick and choose. Even for modified cars or tanks, you'd never get to drive one in your dreams. Wealthy patrons lined up to spend hundreds of thousands. As the PK began, the other 3 streamers all had their sugar daddies voting, with the lowest at over 500 votes and the highest at over 2000. Patrons, to be fair, would at least send a 300 yuan airplane or a 1,000 yuan Douyin. No. 1. Not only did they have big spenders, but also dedicated fans with high-level badges contributed votes. As for Luo Yi, perhaps because she hadn't been streaming long and usually kept a cold demeanor, few voted for her, with scattered fans managing to scrape together just over 100 votes. Those 100 plus votes were likely out of respect for Chun Luo, who had just grabbed a red packet and then sent some gifts. That was quite an effort. Dad, you're finally back. I'm the only one without votes. I'm so done. Chun Luo had just promised to secure the win, so naturally he would make his move. It wasn't some century-defining PK, a modest spin would secure the victory. Luo Shen sent Carnival X1. Without any multipliers, Chun Luo directly sent a Carnival, pushing Luo Yi's health bar to over 300. She instantly jumped from 4th to 1st place. After Chun Luo's Carnival, his votes topped the chart. The gap with the other 3 streamers wasn't huge, leading by just a few thousand votes over the 2nd place Teacher Shui. That gap would surely prompt her patron to make a move and close in. During the final bonus round, Teacher Shu's livestream suddenly gained -0 points, bringing her total to over 100. A patron had sent a Carnival. Level 55 user Mr. Wang sent Carnival X2. A level 55 big spender stepped up, sending 2 Carnivals, which during the bonus multiplied by 1. 5 times, turning 600 votes into 900. Chen Luo opened Teacher Shu's contribution list and checked this user named Mr. Wang. His profile showed he was 42 years old, located near the coast in Suching, seemingly a small business owner. When someone fought back, Chen Luo was more than happy. He was just looking for some fun to pass the time. Only 2 carnivals. Who did that think they were dealing with? After all, Chen Luo was now a level 65 Tycoon with a high ear account that had spent millions. Luo Shin sent Carnival X3. In Luo Yi's livestream, no one sent gifts during the bonus, so without multipliers, Chen Luo's gifts counted as their face value. Having just sent 1 carnival, and now 3 more, Luo Yi's votes rose to 100, just enough to edge ahead. Chen Luo was baiting the fish, giving you a glimmer of hope, then letting you taste despair. Sure enough, when Mr. Wang saw that Chen Luo had only sent 3 carnivals, and the gap wasn't wide, plus the chat mentioned that Chen Luo's stream hadn't even triggered a bonus, he decided to act. Mr. Wang quickly topped up another 100 yuan, and in the final seconds of the bonus added 2 more carnivals, racking up another 900 votes. Now he had overtaken Chen Luo by 700 votes. He thought 2 carnivals should secure the win, planning to save the extra 1 for later. Spending over 100 in a single PK was already over budget. He thought 2 carnivals would do it. Let me show you what despair really feels like. Luo Shin sent Carnival X10. Regardless of bonuses or tricks, Chen Luo didn't need such shortcuts. He went straight for 10 carnivals, pushing 300 votes. Those 10 carnivals thrilled the gold-digging Luo Yi, who earned over 100 yuan from this PK alone. Chen Luo was truly her money god and sugar daddy. She once again felt the force of his financial might. Her admiration for Chen Luo grew even more. This man was not only wealthy, but also handsome and young. Thank you, Luo Shun, for the 10 carnivals. Luo Shin mighty and domineering. After Chen Luo sent 10 carnival gifts, victory was essentially secured. 10 carnivals amounted to 300 votes. Seeing such an overwhelming display, user Mr. Wang gave up the struggle, realizing there was no way to compete. With only 1 carnival left in his pocket, victory was simply out of reach. There was no chance he would top up more credits. Even if he did, victory wasn't guaranteed. Faced with Chen Luo's ability to send gifts without relying on the PK boost multiplier, he felt utterly outmatched. The sheer power was too great. After all, even the top spenders in 100 viewer live streams, those level 70 or 75 big shots, always timed their gifts to land during the boost period. The only exception across the entire platform was Luo Shun, who could spend as he pleased, crushing his opponents with sheer overwhelming force. PK victory. MVP achieved. 10 points rewarded. In the end, Chen Luo secured the win decisively. The second place went to streamer Teacher Shui, third to streamer Jingjing, and fourth to streamer Mimi. We won. Nailed it. After the PK concluded, the streamers began thanking the big spenders on their leaderboards before unmuting their microphones. Seeing how aggressively Luo Shun was gifting, streamer Jingjing immediately started cozying up, flaunting her cleavage in front of the camera. This little milk emperor, your big spender, is way too fierce. He sent 10 carnivals without even waiting for the boost multiplier. I wish I had a big spender like that. Luo Shingij, look at me. I can do it too. She said this while batting her eyelashes, trying to lure Chen Luo into her own livestream. It was the classic subtle rivalry between female streamers vying for the attention of wealthy patrons. This was a common occurrence. An ordinary man seeing such a display would have been helplessly ensnared. But who was Chen Luo? How could a man with cheats be fooled by such a superficial facade? For a heavily modified vehicle like that, he had to politely decline. Seeing streamer Jingjing's performance, streamer Mimi began her own act. She had the fewest votes in her room, coming in 4th dead last. Luo Shingij, you're so strong. You hurt me so much. Whoa. Can I get some compensation for my injuries? A tank's coquettish act was the most lethal. Her massive frame, weighing over 140 jeans, swayed on screen. Luckily, beauty filters and slimming effects masked her flaws. Chen Luo knew she was a tank, but the other big spenders in the chat had no idea, probably still utterly enchanted by her. They diligently leveled up their fan badges and sent gifts to win her over, unaware that this particular vehicle was too heavy to handle and would likely lead them straight into a crash. Compared to the overt advances of the other 2 streamers, Teacher Shui was more subtle and graceful. Little Milk Emperor, congratulations on finding such a generous patron. Luo Shun is truly amazing. Does this mean we can team up more often now? We could form a duo and get revenge on those who beat us before. We got 1st and 2nd place, beating them all. So what punishment do you have in mind for the other 2? Now that the rankings were decided, punishments had to be administered. Otherwise, why would the big spenders have thrown so many votes? Chen Luo had already thought of the perfect punishment. He'd make them do squats. A simple exercise, yet capable of creating the most beautiful scenery. Luo Shun, do 20 squats. Facing the camera. With Chen Luo's instruction, Luo Yi relayed the message. The punishment is 20 squats. You must face the camera directly. Following Chen Luo's suggestion, Teacher Shui also imposed the same punishment. They'll do the same on my side. 20 squats. You both can do the punishment together. Streamer Xizhi and streamer Mimi stood up from their chairs. 20 squats, alright. Here I go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Soon they were both doing their squats in sync. Even from this simple exercise one could notice that Xing's movements were stiff and unnatural. It didn't look real. Mimi's on the other hand moved naturally, but she seemed to be struggling, a clear sign of carrying extra weight. Luo could see this, but the other viewers couldn't as their attention was focused elsewhere. They were all completely carried away. I can't take it. I need to send a chat message to prove my sanity. This big spender is a true connoisseur. This squat punishment is the best. A once-in-a-lifetime event. This is the century's iconic scene. If all four of them were doing this, it would be absolutely insane. All four of them doing squats. Seeing this chat message, Luo thought the guy was a genius. If he wanted to see it, that was easy to arrange. A few carnivals would do the trick. Luo, relay this for me. I want to see all four of you doing squats together. He'll send one carnival to each of you. After Luo relayed the message, the three streamers agreed without a moment's hesitation. A few squats for 3,000 yuan. It was like money falling from the sky. There was no need to think twice. It was an offer they couldn't refuse. Luo Shun gifted streamer Little Milk Emperor a Carnival X1. Luo Shun gifted streamer Teacher Shui a Carnival X1. Luo Shun gifted streamer Xingji a Carnival X1. Luo Shun gifted streamer Mimi a Carnival X1. Once the carnivals were sent, all four streamers stood up. Thank you for the carnival, Luo Shun. And just like that, it was arranged. All four streamers faced the camera and began their squats for Chun Luo, coquettishly calling his name with every rep. This wave of benefits was a feast for the eyes. Not only was Chun Luo pleased, but the other viewers in the chat were thrilled as well. Feeling generous, Chun Luo sent another carnival to each streamer. When something is good, you enjoy it to the fullest. Let everyone have their fill. Since Chun Luo never had to worry about the cost, he might as well splurge. However, it seemed their antics had attracted the attention of the platform's moderators. They were shut down immediately. Well, that was that. As a platform promoting positive energy, how could such unprofessional behavior from female streamers be tolerated? This livestream has been banned. Oops. All four live streams were banned. A single squat routine got 4 female streamers banned simultaneously. Whether it's a 10-minute suspension or a full-day ban remains uncertain. Now that the spectacle was gone, Chun Luo felt bored again. He couldn't even find a live stream to send gifts to. Evening had the most female streamers, so Chun Luo, with a tentative mindset, started scrolling through videos and live streams hunting for new targets. What the hell? This woman weighs 160 pounds. She's practically a heavy tank. Those arms, those hands. Even the beauty filter fails on her. And so many people are watching this, it's ridiculous. This one's too skinny. You weigh 80-something pounds, and you've got a cup. Definitely a product of technology. And can that body even take a hit? Wouldn't it just fall apart? This woman is even weirder, weighing 120 pounds, but flat-chested. She's built so muscular from working out it stripped away all her femininity. After scrolling for a while, most of them were a parade of oddities. Their looks were subpar, and their figures were nothing to write home about. Those tagged as slightly plump were mostly just plain fat. Without the beauty filter, they had quintessential shaped bodies with barrel waists and short stubby legs. And those who were both very thin and very busty were basically all medical aesthetic creations. The unassuming audience in the comments section was madly professing their love, as if they'd spend their entire month's salary on her in a heartbeat. No wonder the internet was such a deep pit. Quite a few big brothers got caught up in the moment and lavished hundreds of thousands, even millions on female streamers. It was clear they were being fooled by the online filters. Chun Luo also checked the site-wide hourly charts and visited the live streams that were raking in the most gifts, but he didn't discover any goddesses there either. There was one popular female streamer with decent looks and figure, but her main draw was her high emotional intelligence. She was articulate, witty, and knew the ins and outs of streaming. This streamer named Didi had 500 viewers in her room, which was quite impressive. Chun Luo entered with his level 65 account and was immediately showered with flattery from the streamer, making him feel obliged to send some gifts. Welcome Luo Shun to the live stream. Oh my goodness. How did a level 65 big shot end up in our live stream? Is this a heavenly benefactor descending? Everyone put welcome Luo Shun on the screen. Let the big shot feel our enthusiasm. Luo Shun, don't leave yet. I'm your fan. The way you looked during that PK battle the other day, sending those carnival gifts, was so cool. In all my time streaming, I've never seen a man as handsome as you. Let me tell you all something. You might not know this, but a few days ago Luo Shun fought a PK battle for the streamer he supports, taking on 3 streamers with over 100k viewers each, and ended up sending 1,000 carnival gifts. Who wouldn't love a big shot like that? Everyone give Luo Shun a follow. Who doesn't enjoy hearing flattering words? Even the supreme ancient emperors cherished sycophantic ministers. Chun Luo was no exception. With tens of thousands of people in the live stream, the streamer had given Chun Luo immense face, making everyone aware of the legendary name Luo Shun. Moreover, there were several fans in the live stream who had witnessed that PK battle. 666. Luo Shun is here. Welcome Luo Shun. I was there that day. That 1000 carnival combo was too cool. Unmatched under heaven, suppressing all ages. I saw the recording. He crushed 3 streamers with over 100k viewers. The Northern Territory was completely demolished by Luo Shun. Imanol, this is the true demeanor of a wealthy benefactor. Luo Shun. Bro. From now on I'm your loyal follower. I'm following you. Facing such enthusiastic fans, Chen Luo was extremely generous. He displayed the style of a true wealthy benefactor. Luo Shun sent 100 Douyin coins red packet x10. Chen Luo sent out 100 yuan worth of red packets, all of which could be opened instantly, without waiting for a timer. Click and grab. The amount you got was all down to luck and hand speed. Everyone grabbed the red packets quickly. Luo Shun is so generous. Thank Luo Shun for the red packets for our fans. Everyone thank Luo Shun. And keep following him. Luo Shun sent Carnival X1. Chen Luo sent a carnival, pushing himself into the top 10 on the leaderboard, and gained several thousand followers in that short time. Having more followers was somewhat useful. Chen Luo's goal was to become the #1 wealthy benefactor on Douyin, and this account definitely needed some followers to maintain its prestige. Thank you for the carnival, Luo Shun. Bro, you're so generous. In my heart you are the most handsome, the most lavish big shot. Whether it was due to Luo Shun's presence or not, the livestream's viewership suddenly surged by 100, reaching a popularity of 600. With the influx of traffic, the streamer seized the moment and immediately connected with another major streamer with tens of thousands of viewers, starting a PK battle. Gifts of all kinds were flying across the screen. Sports cars, airplanes, rockets, fireworks, hot air balloons, sunglasses, instantly racking up over 100 votes. Chen Luo was infected by the atmosphere and felt the urge to spend on gifts. No wonder those streamers were doing PK battles all day long, raking in so many gifts. Back when Chen Luo had no money, no matter how convincingly they spoke, they couldn't squeeze a single cent out of his pocket. Freeloading was Chen Luo's only Bible. But now with the system, his mindset had changed. Sending gifts was for his own enjoyment. He could do whatever he pleased. Luo Shun sent Carnival X10. Chen Luo directly sent 10 carnivals. Thank you, Luo Shun. 10 carnivals. A heavenly benefactor descends. A miracle. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Under the bombardment of 10 carnivals, the live stream's atmosphere exploded, and the popularity soared again, jumping straight to 800 viewers. Chen Luo relished the feeling of being revered by thousands. Thousands of comments flooded the chat, all echoing Luo Shun is awesome. This gift-sending peak battling was truly addictive. No wonder there were so many sentimental big brothers in the streaming world. Soon the 15-minute PK ended with a final score of 900 votes to 500 votes. Chen Luo, along with a few other big spenders, used carnivals to clinch the victory. After the PK, Chen Luo was once again thanked and flattered by the streamer and her fans. In this battle, all the glory was snatched away by Luo Shun. In everyone's eyes, Luo Shun was now the ultimate wealthy benefactor. Fans of this type of PK streamer love nothing more than seeing carnival combos. The more carnivals, the more excited they get. Ding. Host, a new mission has been triggered. Rising entrepreneur. Mission details: please establish a company. Mission reward: upon company creation, you will receive 30 million in investment for its construction and development. System. You're finally back. 30 million in investment. Awesome. Start a company. The reward for this task was quite substantial. A direct investment of 30 million. That was 30 million, an amount an ordinary family couldn't earn in 3 generations. Chen Luo also had this idea. Owning a company would make it easy to explain to his family how he suddenly came into so much money. In the eyes of the older generation, as long as you started a company regardless of its size, they would consider it impressive and assume it was profitable. But if you claimed to have made money online, they would inevitably question whether it was legitimate. As for what kind of company to start, Chen Luo had a brilliant idea. How about a film and media company? We can produce TV dramas, movies, and short series, which would also be a great way to secure resources for Su Yue. She could even film with her roommates. Short dramas were incredibly popular these days, especially the more melodramatic and over-the-top ones. The more dramatic, the more viewers they attracted. Running a media company also meant getting to interact with celebrities. Why not? Once he was wealthy, he could even invite top actresses to collaborate. That would be truly delightful. But I don't know the first thing about starting a company, do I? He thought about who to ask, but his social circle was pitifully small, and no one fit the bill. That's it. Isn't Su Yue at the media university? Teachers there must have connections in this industry. Chen Luo immediately called Su Yue. He had been neglecting her a bit lately. Since their meeting, he hadn't sent her many messages. The phone rang for a while before she picked up. Brother, I was asleep. Did you miss me? Her voice was drowsy and muffled, sounding strangely alluring. Yeah, I missed you, babe. I need your help with something. I'm planning to start a film and media company, and I've been working on the plan these past couple of days. I thought since your university is a media school you could ask your teachers if they have any connections or ways to speed up the process. They'll transfer you 1,000 yuan in a bit, use it as a favor fee for the teacher. Su Yue's affection 1. Su Yue had been wondering why Chen Luo was replying less, but now she realized he was busy setting up his company. That day he had told her that if she couldn't find a job, he would start a company and make her the female CEO. She never expected that day to come so soon. This made Su Yue love this man even more. I understand. Don't worry, brother. He'll get this done for you. After a bit more sweet talk with Su Yue, Chen Luo hung up. Oh right, I haven't added Teacher Shui on WeChat yet. Chen Luo checked his messages and saw that Teacher Shui had already sent her contact information. The message told him to add her as a friend. The friend request was approved almost instantly. He sent her a red packet of 520 yuan. The name on the transfer confirmed it was her personal account. Luo Shun. Hello. Thank you for the gift today. You can also add my other account who I post some works there that aren't available on the platform. Thanks for the red packet, brother. Hope to see you often. Kisses. After adding the second account, Chen Luo opened her moments and was instantly captivated. It was even more striking than Luo Yi's luxury SUV. The photos and videos weren't overly explicit, but given her natural assets they had a distinctive impact. It reminded him of that popular meme, what do you do when your friend dresses like your young stepmom when you go out together? The same outfit can look drastically different on different body types. Alone in the night, Chen Luo tossed and turned in bed, utterly unable to fall asleep. It seemed that wealth did not necessarily mean a life devoid of worries. Before there was nothing to see, now there was almost too much to choose from. In the dazzling world of female streamers, a single lavish gift could unlock everything. If Chen Luo so desired, he could easily add thousands upon thousands of them to his roster. Chen Luo opened his system panel to review his bound goddesses. There were currently 4 in total: Su Yue, the campus belle of the media university whose mysterious reward was a golden kidney, and Xin Ruoxue, a motorcycle-riding internet celebrity whose mysterious reward was an intelligent robot. Lin Yan, a sleep-aid streamer, offered a hair growth potion as her mystery reward. Sun Miao, a beauty streamer, had a quantum shield bracelet in store. Currently, Su Yue was making the most progress with an intimacy level already surpassing 70%. Soon the system would unlock the mysterious rewards placed upon these goddesses. Xin Ruoxue was also making significant strides. She had opened up considerably to Chen Luo, even allowing him to conduct a full-body checkup last time. As for Lin Yan and Sun Miao, since they had never met in person, they only knew Chen Luo through his fleeting illusory online presence, so their intimacy levels remained low. He needed to send more gifts to foster these connections. Fortunately, Lin Yan had just ended her stream. Chen Luo had sent her a wave of gifts earlier, allowing her to clock off early. He sent her a message asking what she was up to, and she replied promptly. I'm just cooking some instant noodles. Ew, I got a bit hungry after the stream, she replied. Would you like to hop on a voice call? Typing is a bit of a hassle. A voice call seemed dull to Chen Luo. He wanted a video call, so he dialed one immediately. Seeing the video call request from Chen Luo, Lin Yan hesitated for a moment. But she recalled how generous he was always coming to her stream, saying nothing, clearing her streaming time, filling her exhibition hall, and sending lavish gifts. Even though she had already removed her makeup, she knew she wasn't unsightly, so she accepted the call. In the kitchen, Lin Yan wore her pajamas and a cute headband. Without makeup, her face held a touch more youthful innocence. Wow, brother, you're so handsome, she exclaimed. If I'd known what video call, I wouldn't have taken my makeup off. I feel like my face looks so big on camera. As she spoke, she covered half her face with her hand, a shy expression on her face. Lin Yan's intimacy 1. Women indeed are quite pragmatic. If you have money, they'll like you. If you're handsome, they'll like you. If you're both rich and attractive, they'll be eager to marry you and bear your children. They might even have the child's name picked out already. Your headband is adorable. I didn't expect you to look this good without makeup. You must be even prettier in person than on stream. By now, Chen Luo had interacted with several stunning women and had come to understand their kind. His strategy was simple: unleash a barrage of sweet talk and honeyed words, all wrapped in a veneer of sincerity. Lin Yan's intimacy 1. See, a couple of compliments worked wonders, instantly boosting her intimacy. Of course, this was all predicated on the fact that he had gifted her tens of thousands of yuan in presents, and was at the very least somewhat handsome. For anyone else lacking these credentials, they'd likely be rebuffed with a scathing remark like, "Don't you say that to every girl. How pathetic. I'm not pretty for your sake, so I don't need your compliments." After praising her looks, Chen Luo shifted his focus to her life, showing concern for her inner world. I imagine being a sleep-aid streamer is quite exhausting. What made you choose this path? Sigh, it's really tiring being a sleep-aid streamer. Lin Yan began to vent. Chen Luo listened intently without interrupting, allowing her to pour her heart out. It turned out that Lin Yan had studied graphic design and became a designer at a real estate company after graduation. Due to her attractive figure, she was envied and ostracized by female colleagues. Furthermore, her superiors asked her, a designer, to entertain clients. Unable to accept this, Lin Yan quit shortly after. She then worked as a shop assistant at a women's clothing store. While there were no male colleagues to cause trouble, she lacked sales skills and produced no results. Her boss paid her a meager salary of 3,000 yuan a month. The 3,000 yuan salary was simply too low, so she quit again. Later, while browsing the internet at night, she stumbled upon sleep-aid streamers. On a whim, she decided to try it herself. To her surprise, it worked out quite well. She gained a loyal following who checked in daily, earning a decent monthly income ranging from 4 to 5,000 on slow months to over 10,000 on good ones. Moreover, she didn't have to wake up early, clock in for work, or deal with bosses. As a sleep-aid streamer, she barely had to speak or participate in PK battles. It was a godsend for someone with social anxiety. However, there were downsides too, such as the need to stay up late regularly, which could take a toll on her health. Staying cooped up at home for long periods also took a mental toll, leading to occasional bouts of depression she couldn't control. As she spoke, Lin Yan's emotions began to spiral. Suddenly, she started to cry, her voice choking with sobs. Sometimes I feel so lonely. I've tried to make changes like going for runs or signing up for dance classes. She sobbed. But it doesn't seem to help. I just feel so awful inside. Chen Luo deeply understood her predicament. Humans are social creatures by nature and require a degree of social interaction. Living alone for extended periods without meaningful communication can amplify loneliness and breed anxiety and depression. Lin Yan's situation, however, was not yet severe. Although Chen Luo was not a doctor, he had a way to help her escape this rut. It was simple. There is only one real ailment in this world, and that is poverty. Alright, no more crying. If you keep it up, you won't be pretty anymore. He soothed. Your situation is actually very easy to fix. Sometimes a change of scenery can do wonders, he suggested. A new place, a new beginning. I'm about to start a film and media company. Why don't you move over here and come work for me? He'll rent you a nice, spacious apartment and introduce you to some new friends. You can take up gardening or get a pet if you like, he continued. And on holidays he'll take you out for nice dinners and trips. If you could earn 100,000 a month, would you still have so many worries? Under the spell of Chen Luo's alluring promises, Lin Yan's mind began to fill with idyllic visions of the future. In truth, Chen Luo was not merely painting a rosy picture. Achieving all this presented no difficulty whatsoever and would cost hardly any money. Lin Yan felt a flicker of temptation. Relocating to a new place and starting a fresh life could indeed be an effective way to ease her anxiety and depression. Brother, which city are you in? I'm in Jincheng. Have you ever been here? Hearing that Chen Luo was in Jincheng, Lin Yan grew even more eager to go. Jincheng. I've been there. I love it so much. There's so much delicious food, adorable giant pandas, and countless beautiful sceneries. Let me show you. Last time I went, I bought a panda plush toy. After chatting with Chen Luo for a while longer, Lin Yan made up her mind she would come to Jincheng. Although they had only known each other for a few days, Lin Yan's intuition told her she could trust this man. Chen Luo also gave her some necessary assurances. As long as she came to Jincheng, she would have free accommodation and meals. The company would rent a well-appointed apartment for her, and all 3 meals a day would be reimbursed. He would give her 2,000 per month. That sum was just right. Not too high, yet a ceiling compared to most ordinary wage earners. After all, truly taking home over 10,000 monthly was rare, no matter where one was. Once Lin Yan arrived at Chen Luo's place, and they interacted in person, building intimacy would be swift, and obtaining the reward would be within reach. Having settled Lin Yan's matters, Chen Luo felt drowsy, put down his phone, and drifted into slumber. The next day, past 10 in the morning, Chen Luo was still in bed, half asleep, and drifting in a daze. Beep, beep, beep. The vibration of his phone roused Chen Luo. Initially intending to hang up, he answered when he saw it was a colleague from work. Hey Chen Luo, why didn't you come to work today? I asked the supervisor, and you didn't even take leave. What's up? Are you sick or something? The caller was the company's receptionist. Without this call, Chen Luo would have forgotten he even had a job. Chen Luo worked at an advertising agency as an advertising planner, mainly handling project proposals, PowerPoints, or commercial ad campaigns. The company had a decent atmosphere, nice colleagues, and weekends off. A fairly kind employer. The only drawback was the low salary, a base of 3,000 plus commissions, bringing in about 4 to 5,000 a month. Sometimes after-work meetings required unpaid overtime. Chen Luo certainly wasn't keeping this job, but he still needed to go to the office. An hour later, Chen Luo pulled up to the company building in his Ferrari. On the 15th floor of the commercial tower Ruei Advertising Company. As soon as he entered, he spotted the beautiful receptionist. Her name was Li Xian. She often shared fruit with Chen Luo and was a genuinely kind person. Chen Luo, you're here. Come over. Seeing him, Li Xian pulled him outside the company, and they ended up in the stairwell. Li Xian wore a black OL business suit, her high heels clicking rhythmically, exuding a distinctive fragrance. Chen Luo, why are you resigning? Jobs are hard to come by now. Have you found another one? And if you quit, your social insurance will be cut off. You need to think it over carefully. Li Xian didn't want him to leave. They were about the same age, had a good rapport, often chatted and laughed, and frequently ate together. So Li Xian wanted to understand the reason. Touched by her concern, Chen Luo said, Li Xian, To be honest with you, I'm actually a rich second-generation heir. I'm about to become my own boss. I'm planning to start a film and media company. Li Xian thought Chen Luo was joking that he must have encountered some unspeakable difficulty. Chen Luo, stop kidding me. Are you in trouble? Can I help? Do I really look that unlike a rich heir? Is my aura lacking or is my attire too ordinary? But that's okay. I have a Ferrari. I'm not lying to you. See that Ferrari downstairs? That's my car. Chen Luo pulled out his Ferrari key fob and pointed to the sports car parked below. This time Li Xian had no more doubts. You sly dog. I never imagined you were a rich second-generation heir. I never noticed before. Being a boss is great. From now on you're CEO Chen. Hello CEO Chen. Seizing the moment, Chen Luo secretly used the system to check Li Xin's profile. Name Li Xian. Position administrative receptionist. Age 26. Height 168 centimeters. Weight 57 kilograms. Appearance score 85. Figure score 88D. Intimacy 50. Status excellent. Although Li Xian was not rated as a goddess by the system, nor as beautiful as Su Yue or Qin Ruoxue, she possessed a unique allure that captivated Chen Luo. AI-generated depiction of Li Xian, she exuded a mature aura and her figure was remarkably voluptuous. Not only generous on top, but also curvaceous behind. Li Xian, how about you come work for me? As an administrative receptionist at this company, Li Xian enjoyed a leisurely job, but didn't earn much, barely enough to get by in a year. It would be far better for her to join Chen Luo. Having worked alongside her for so long, Chen Luo knew her character and work ethic well. She was someone he could trust. Chen Luo needed to establish a film company and was short on staff. A good administrator was like a company's commander, capable of helping the boss quickly set up the organizational framework. Chen Luo wanted Li Xian to resign as well and start this venture with him. However, for some inexplicable reason, Li Xian interpreted his words in a completely different way. They'll give you 2,000 a month. Hearing that figure, Li Xian became even more certain. Indeed, when men get rich, they turn bad. This was too direct, 2,000 a month. But she was not that kind of person. Chen Luo, what do you take me for it? Even 1,000 a month wouldn't get you anywhere. Her expression was furious, arms crossed, glaring at him indignantly. Although I do have feelings for you, couldn't you take it slow? This is way too blunt. You can't just come at me like that. Seeing her reaction, Chen Luo realized he hadn't made himself clear. She had misunderstood him, painting him as a bad man. Where is your mind going? I meant come work at my company as the administrative director. He'll pay you 2,000 a month. Let's start a business together. Look at this advertising agency. You earn barely anything, and it's a fixed salary. How much can you save in a year? If you come to my place, they'll give you a guaranteed base salary of 2,000, and you'll get a promotion, straight to administrative director. I'm offering you this opportunity because you've always been good to me. Great. Then I'll work for you. You're my boss now. With a monthly salary of 20,000, what was there to hesitate about? And as the administrative director, it was far better than being a lowly receptionist. For a new company, Chen Luo didn't lack money now, but he desperately needed hands, and Li Xian was a reliable person who solved his urgent need. Li Xian will go talk to Mr. Lu later and have him release you today. From now on, you'll be working under me. After settling things between them, they returned to the advertising company. In the boss office, Chen Luo found the company's owner, Lu Haiyuan. Xiao Chen, have a seat. What brings you here? Lu Haiyuan was in his 40s and had been in the industry for 20 years, making him quite senior. Unfortunately, the company had been on a decline, failing to land any major projects in recent years. Chen Luo neither liked nor disliked Lu Haiyuan as a boss. He always followed company rules and was a bit stingy, though quite dedicated. Chen Luo didn't beat around the bush and stated his purpose directly. Mr. Lu will make it brief. There are two things. First, I'm resigning. Second, I'm starting a film and television company and hope to collaborate with you on a comprehensive branding proposal. Hearing that Chen Luo was resigning didn't surprise Lu Haiyuan. Young people these days were different, resigning was commonplace. However, hearing that Chen Luo was starting a company genuinely shocked him. He never expected this ordinarily unremarkable young man to have an entrepreneurial spirit. Chen Luo, congratulations. You're a boss now too. Huh. I'm very happy you chose to work with our company. So tell me your general requirements and budget first. We can have a simple discussion. Although it was Chen Luo's first time starting a company, he clearly understood what was needed after its establishment. A comprehensive branding proposal was absolutely essential. Chen Luo had previously worked here, and his tasks were mostly related to this. The necessary corporate packaging, such as company name, corporate culture, rules and regulations, UI, logo, official website. He wanted the promotional aspects of his film and media company to be top-notch, benchmarking against large enterprises. After all, he now had 30 million and didn't lack money. Mr. Lu, my budget is 1 million. I want it done to the standards of a large enterprise, as comprehensive as possible, simple yet grand. And I need it fast. A 1 million budget. The moment Lu Haiyuan heard the 1 million budget, he couldn't stay calm. The company had never received such a large project. Their usual cap was around 300,000 to 400,000. 1 million. Boss Chun, did I hear that right? Your budget is 1 million. Just a moment ago he was Xiao Chun and now he had become Boss Chun. Such was the reality of society. Wealth commanded status. With money you were the master. That's right, 1 million. But I have a requirement, at least 80 must be completed within 1 month. One more small thing, Mr. Lu. My new company is short-staffed. I think Li Xin is quite capable. Would you be willing to let her go? With a 1 million project on the line, Lu Haiyuan had no reason to refuse releasing an administrative staff member. He could simply hire a replacement. He agreed readily. All right, 1 month it is. They'll have the team work overtime if needed to get it done. As for Li Xin, she can leave today. She can come back later to handle the formalities. Shall we sign the contract now, and he'll gather the staff for a meeting? Soon Chen Luo and Lu Haiyuan signed the project contract. Chen Luo paid a 300 deposit with the remaining 700 due upon project completion. Seeing Chen Luo transfer 300 without batting an eye, Lu Haiyuan realized he had misjudged him. This company apparently had a rich second-generation scion, slumming it to experience life. Fortunately, he had never offended Chen Luo and had treated his employees decently. Otherwise, this million-yuan project would never have come his way. Chen Luo chose Lu Haiyuan because firstly, with 20 years of experience, he produced quality work. Secondly, since he was poaching Li Xin, giving him a project was a favor done in passing. After signing the contract, Lu Haiyuan gathered all employees for a brief meeting in the conference room. Everyone's here. I have an important announcement to make today. Just moments ago, we secured the biggest project in our company's history. The project budget is 1 million. Let me introduce our client. Chen Luo. Boss Chun. I'm sure everyone is familiar with Boss Chun. He spent some time working at our company to experience corporate life. In reality, he is a young entrepreneur and has recently established a new film and television company. It is our honor to collaborate with Boss Chun. Today we'll have a brief meeting which also serves as the project kickoff. The colleague beside me is actually a rich boss, casually throwing out a project worth millions. The employees were all stunned, wishing they had built better relations with Chen Luo earlier. Some female colleagues were especially regretful. Seeing Chen Luo take the bus and eat cheap boxed lunches, they assumed he was just a poor guy. Handsome perhaps, but that didn't pay the bills. Now with Chen Luo putting up 1 million for the company's branding, his net worth must be in the tens of millions. After Lu Haiyuan's speech, Chen Luo said a few brief words expressing his confidence in the company's capabilities and urging everyone to work together to complete the project successfully. After the meeting, Chen Luo left the company with Li Xin. Outside the building, seeing Chen Luo's Ferrari Supercar, Li Xin took out her phone and snapped several photos. Get in. Let me show you what it feels like. Li Xin happily settled into the Ferrari's passenger seat. She was generally a conservative person with a narrow social circle and had never ridden in a sports car like a Ferrari. Once inside the supercar, she was overjoyed. Her former colleague, a wealthy man who drove a Ferrari, was now her boss. Life was indeed full of surprises. Chen Luo was now Li Xin's benefactor. A simple job offer could change her life, and even her destiny. After getting into the car, Chen Luo decided to take her out for a meal first. In the past, Li Xin used to share her food with him, and he wanted to treat her to a lavish dinner in return. After all, a person should always retain a sense of gratitude. Even though he was wealthy now, he still remembered those who had been kind to him when he had nothing. Come on, let me take you somewhere delicious, Chen Luo said as he drove Li Xin to a nearby shopping mall and picked a restaurant with a pleasant ambience. Order whatever you want. Don't worry about bankrupting me. All right then. Then I won't hold back. I'm going to eat until I'm completely stuffed. Despite her bold words, Li Xin only ordered cheap home-style dishes when the menu came, avoiding anything expensive. Chen Luo thought to himself, already trying to save my money. That's unnecessary. Because even I haven't tried these pricey dishes before. If you only order cheap stuff, how am I supposed to experience a rich life? So he snatched the menu from her and ordered several extravagant dishes costing hundreds of yuan each. The greatest regret in life is having money left over when you die. Chen Luo had activated the God of Wealth system, and he had barely spent a fraction of the 3 million yuan it provided. If he didn't buy cars or houses, it would take a long time to go through that money. Why did you order so much? The two of us can't possibly finish all this. And these dishes are way too expensive. Li Xin protested. You're going to start a company, and you'll need money for that. We should save where we can. Seeing that she was still holding on to this mindset, Chen Luo knew it was time to educate her. There's really no need to save money for me. If we don't enjoy life now, we won't get the chance when we're older. Life is meant to be lived well, so order whatever you want to eat. While waiting for the food, Chen Luo checked his phone and saw a reply regarding a matter he had asked Su Yuwei to handle yesterday. The professor at the media university had connections. After receiving the payment, he introduced a former student who could help Chen Luo get things done, and he didn't even charge a fee. However, to ensure the person would be more diligent, Chen Luo still transferred 100 yuan to him, hoping it would be settled quickly. The first hurdle in preparing for the company was cleared. He hadn't realized how difficult it was to start a business until he was in the position himself. Without money to grease the wheels, things would likely take forever. They might even reject your application without explaining all the problems at once, forcing you to come back multiple times. That was the most troublesome part. Next, he needed to find an office space. He could delegate this task to Xizhi, who could scout a few locations before he made the final choice. By the way, do you have a car? And a driver's license? Currently, Xizhi was the only person he could rely on. I have a driver's license, but I don't own a car. Why? Xizhi asked. Over the next period, she would likely have to run around a lot. It would be best to provide her with a car, as taking taxis everywhere wouldn't be convenient. Coincidentally, he hadn't yet picked up the new energy vehicle the system had rewarded him last time. An electric car with intelligent driver assistance would be quite suitable for a woman to drive. I'm going to get you a car. You can use it for daily commutes. ITLL make handling company matters much easier. After we finish eating, we'll go pick it up. Xizhi felt that happiness had arrived a bit too suddenly. She hadn't expected Chen Luo to be so thoughtful. He had just arranged a job for her and was already providing a car. What an incredible boss. Young, handsome, wealthy, considerate, and generous. Who wouldn't love a boss like this? At the same time, Xizhi silently resolved to work diligently and complete the tasks her boss assigned, never letting down his kindness. At around 2 in the afternoon, Chen Luo and Xizhi arrived at the Huawei car delivery center. Last time, the system had rewarded him with 3 different models of new energy vehicles: the Xiaomi SU7, the Huawei AITO M9, and BYD's Yongguang U8. The AITO M9 boasted highly advanced intelligent driving technology and had a spacious interior. As an SUV, it was perfect for company use. This was Chen Luo's first visit to a Huawei delivery center. Domestic car manufacturing was making continuous progress, now ranking among the world's best. Whether in performance, appearance, or safety, it offered excellent guarantees. The claim of being far ahead wasn't just empty talk, though it seemed that slogan had been banned recently. Hello, I'm here to pick up my car. My name is Chen Luo. He informed the sales staff of his purpose, and after a quick check, they confirmed that his car had arrived. He wondered how the system had managed it, but the car had arrived in just a few days. Normally, delivery would take at least a month or 2. Sir, after checking our records, the Huawei AITO M9 pure electric version you ordered is ready for immediate delivery. Would you like a simple car delivery ceremony? We can arrange one for you. Chen Luo didn't feel the need for a ceremony himself, especially since he already had a 10 million yuan Ferrari. However, he thought it would be a nice touch for Xizhi. Although this car was nominally for the company, it would essentially be used by her from now on. If she performed well, he would likely just give the car to her outright. This car is for her. Could you arrange the ceremony for her? I don't need one. Certainly, sir, no problem. Soon the delivery ceremony for Xizhi was prepared. The car was covered with a cloth with some simple flower baskets placed around it. Go on. I'll take photos for you. Xizhi walked to the front of the car and struck a pose. Amidst the applause of the staff, the AITO M9 was unveiled, revealing its sleek design. It was fitting, actually. Xizhi and the car complemented each other perfectly. The car was beautiful, and so was she. The colors even matched well. Chen Luo turned into a master photographer, snapping many great photos and videos of Xizhi. Wow, you make me look so good. I feel so classy, she exclaimed. I'm so happy. I have the best boss in the world. And how could he not be a good boss? He was paying her a salary of 2,000 yuan a month, provided her with a dedicated company car, and it was a trendy AITO M9 worth 6,000 yuan. Although the AITO M9 was an electric car at 6,000 yuan price tag, put it above many standard Mercedes-Benz, BMW, or Audi models. Driving this car would certainly not cause any loss of face. Xizhi, who was just an ordinary worker earning a few thousand yuan a month, was absolutely thrilled to drive such a vehicle. The car was a free reward from the system. Despite its 6,000 yuan value, letting Xizhi drive, it was no big deal. Chen Luo already had a Ferrari SF90, so there was no need for him to drive an electric car. Despite being older than Chen Luo, Xizhi was also a novice driver who hadn't driven in a long time. Fortunately, the AITO M9 came equipped with thoughtful, intelligent driving technology that helped her quickly familiarize herself with the vehicle and rediscover the feel of driving. Moreover, the AITO M9 also featured an automatic parking function, which was practically a blessing for women. After a test drive, Xizhi grew increasingly fond of the car. It was simply perfect for her. The spacious interior even allowed for sleeping, and its versatile features catered to a variety of needs. Xizhi excitedly posted on her moments finally having a car of her own. Although it was a company vehicle provided by her new boss, which boss would be willing to spend 6,000 on an AITO M9. This made her colleagues at the advertising agency quite envious. Everyone had been colleagues with Chen Luo. Why couldn't such good fortune fall on them? After arranging the car, Chen Luo assigned Xizhi a task to scout office buildings and commercial towers, looking for ones with prime locations, pleasant environments, quality finishes, and ample space. Money was not an issue. As long as it wasn't outrageous, anything was acceptable. After all, the company had been established with a 30 million investment from the system, so renting a premium office space was no burden at all. Energized by her assignment, Xizhi sprang into action and immediately set off to inspect office buildings. In the afternoon, Chen Luo arrived at Su Yue's university. He messaged her, but she was still in class, so he parked his car by the teaching building and waited. Ordinary vehicles wouldn't be allowed to stop there, but given his supercar, no one bothered to intervene. Security guards earned modest salaries and tended to turn a blind eye to the wealthy. As students passed by in 2s and 3s, they couldn't help but glance at Chen Luo's Ferrari. After all, who doesn't love a sports car? It's a man's dream and a woman's prey. Many recognized Chen Luo's car. The last time he was on campus, his Ferrari had decisively humiliated Li Yao, the rich kid, in a Porsche Panamera, and the story had spread throughout the school. Now that everyone knew Su Yue was dating a boyfriend with a multi-million-dollar supercar, no one dared to harass her anymore, bringing her much peace on campus. Girls, look, that Ferrari SF90 is here again. When will I ever find a boyfriend like that? Handsome, rich, and fiercely protective. He's straight out of my CEO romance novel. I think you need to eat more papayas. With a chest as flat as an airport, do you really think you can compare to Su Yue? But seriously, how does Su Yue even manage to look like that? If I were her weight, I'd probably be a mess. Exactly. Those prettier than her don't have her figure, and those with her figure aren't as pretty. After waiting for over 10 minutes, the class bell rang, and a flood of students poured out of the teaching building. Vibrant, attractive female college students were everywhere, dazzling to the eye. Slim figures, stylish outfits. This place was practically paradise. Su Yue walked out with 3 beautiful girls chatting and laughing. They were her roommates, looking like a bouquet of 4 golden flowers. Yue, where's your boyfriend? Look how anxious you are. You were fidgeting 10 minutes before class even ended. Seriously, you checked your phone at least 800 times just waiting for class to finish. Is this man really that amazing? He's got you completely infatuated. Seeing Su Yue come out, Chen Luo opened the car door, stepped out, and waited for her. Su Yue spotted him waiting and excitedly broke into a little run. Hey, Su Yue, where do you think you're running? Stop. You're abandoning your friends for a man. Amidst the playful chase, Su Yue ran up to Chen Luo with a blushing face like a shy bride meeting her husband for the first time. Her 3 roommates followed and surrounded him. Brother, I'm here. Let me introduce you. These are my roommates, my closest friends. They said they wanted to meet you. Being performance majors, they were indeed quite attractive with great figures, though none of them matched Su Yue's assets. By estimation, 1 was an A cup and 2 were cups. Hello, I'm Chen Luo. I have something important to discuss with Yue today. They'll treat you all to hot pot sometime. Chen Luo greeted them with a smile. He genuinely liked Su Yue's roommates. Hi, Chen Luo. Well, entrust Yue to you. You better take good care of her. Amidst her friends' envious gazes, Su Yue climbed into the passenger seat of the Ferrari. This Ferrari-driving man was far more handsome than those flashy, dolled-up pretty boys. In the future, this was the kind of man they'd want to find. Once in the car away from the onlookers, Su Yue's shyness began to fade. Brother, I missed you. As the saying goes, a day apart feels like 3 years. That was exactly how Su Yue felt in her first romance. Of course, Chen Luo missed her, too eager to claim that golden kidney as soon as possible. Yue, I missed you too. I've been so busy these past 2 days, which is why I'm only coming to see you now. I've been planning to establish a film and television company, and I've been occupied with that. Yue, once my company is built, we can try making some short dramas and such. You could be the lead actress. Let you fulfill your dream of being an actress. Chen Luo was willing to give Su Yue a bit more. He had essentially paved her future path, offering her various choices. As long as she remained devoted to him, he would never treat her poorly. Brother, why are you so good to me? Was I the one who saved the galaxy in my past life? Looking at Su Yue's big watery eyes staring at him, Chen Luo lovingly patted her head. Yes, you're a superhero. Su Yue's affinity 1. Seeing the system's affinity prompt, Chen Luo was greatly encouraged. Only a few more points of affinity, and he would reach 80. Just a little more to the goal. It seemed he needed to put in more effort. Sweet words were done, and the grand promises had been made. Now it was time for some concrete actions. What should he buy for her? Last time he spent over 2,000 on luxury items. Buying more now wouldn't have the same effect. Jewelry. That could be bought directly from a store. But that didn't seem right either. Such things should be bought in advance, and given as a surprise to have that element of delight. Buy a house. Now wasn't the time to give her a house, and the system hadn't yet rewarded him with that much money. He couldn't afford a really nice one. Buy a car. That was a good option. The system had rewarded him with a Yangwang U8 and a Xiaomi SU7, but Chen Luo hadn't taken delivery yet. However, after thinking it over, he felt neither car suited Su Yue. One was too big, making parking inconvenient. The other was too popular, always attracting attention. It would be better to spend some money and buy a sedan for Su Yue. A Porsche, Mercedes-Benz, or BMW would all be nice. Yue, do you have any favorite car? Like a Mercedes-Benz, BMW, or Porsche? Chen Luo didn't know what car to buy her, so he simply asked her directly. If she had a preferred model, that would be perfect. If not, they could go to the 4S store and choose on the spot. A car. I quite like the Mercedes-Benz CLA because my aunt drives that car. I think it's really beautiful. Su Yue had an aunt who drove a Mercedes-Benz. The Mercedes-Benz CLA is a stylish coupe from Mercedes beloved by many female car owners. This car would suit Su Yue well. Since Su Yue had a favorite, he would just spend the money to buy her a Mercedes-Benz CLA. It cost only a few $100,000, which he could easily afford. Compared to the golden kidney rewarded from Su Yue, the money spent on her was nothing. Having decided to buy the Mercedes, Chen Luo acted quickly, searching online to see which store had the car in stock. Yue will give you a surprise later. By the way, let me walk you back to the dorm. Bring your ID. Su Yue could roughly guess what Chen Luo was up to. He was going to buy her something again. Brother, what are you doing? You're not planning to buy me a car, are you? I don't need it. She did like the Mercedes-Benz CLA. When she had gone out with her aunt in that car, she thought it looked great and had a nice driving experience. But she had just mentioned it casually, and now Chen Luo wanted to buy her a car worth hundreds of thousands. At school, she hardly had any need to drive. How smart. That's exactly what I want to do, buy you a car. What do you mean you don't need a car? You have to understand you are the female CEO of the company. A female CEO? Have you watched TV dramas? How can a female CEO not have a car? Just listen to me, okay? Buying a car is nothing for me. It doesn't cost much. Su Yue's affinity won. Chen Luo realized he must have been a master of romance in his past life. This timely display of dominance and assertiveness had made Su Yue's affinity increase by another point. Usually Su Yue was a well-behaved girl. Chen Luo's domineering attitude just now made her unable to resist, completely submitting. She obediently ran to the dorm to grab her documents. That's right. As long as you listen to me well, you can buy whatever you want in the future. Chen Luo immediately set off and arrived at the Mercedes-Benz 4S store in the city center. Seeing the Ferrari pulling up, a sales guy standing at the door enthusiastically greeted him. As an excellent car salesman, his eyes were like scanners. He immediately recognized Chen Luo's car as a Ferrari SF90, a full carbon fiber top edition, worth tens of millions. So young, driving such a luxurious car. He must be a big client. Sir, welcome to Mercedes-Benz. Would you like to see a car? Please come this way. Once inside the store at the reception area, the sales guy attended to them with tea, water, fruit, and snacks, perfectly embodying the principle of the customer is God. Damn, this commission is well earned. Several other female salespeople who didn't have the insight sneered at this. They thought this young couple couldn't possibly afford any decent car. Maybe they were just there to freeload. I saw online that you have the Mercedes-Benz CLA in stock, so I came to take a look. Upon hearing in stock, the sales guy's eyes lit up. This was likely to close a deal. Sir, we do have a Mercedes-Benz CLA in stock, a CLA 260 four-door coupe. After seeing the actual car, Chen Luo also thought it was quite nice, indeed suitable for a girl to drive. But this car cost hundreds of thousands. Owning one would make her something of a young heiress. After Su Yue experienced the car, she was also very fond of it, and it happened to be in her favorite color, white, elegant, and beautiful. Yue, what do you think? Do you like it? I love it. I feel this car drives really well. Since she liked it, there was no need to hesitate. He would order it directly. Chen Luo added some optional features to Su Yue's car, and with some discounts offered by the sales guy, he finally secured it at a price of 436,000. Ms. Su, the paperwork is all done. You can pick up the car tomorrow morning. So she now owned a Mercedes. Su Yue felt incredibly happy. Chen Luo was so good to her. He said he would buy her a Mercedes, and he did. He always spoke through actions. Whether it was gifting, buying bags, or buying a car, it was clear how much Chen Luo doted on her. Su Yue's affinity 3. Current affinity 78. 78. Only 2 more points to go. A little more effort and he would get the golden kidney. Chen Luo was already confident about these last 2 points of affinity. Soon if Chen Luo just, brother, thank you. I'm so happy. After getting her dream car, Su Yue was overjoyed. She really liked the Mercedes-Benz CLA. Brother, you've given me so many things. I want to give you a gift too. Let's go to the mall later. Chen Luo felt that the money he spent on Su Yue wasn't much well within his budget. However, from Su Yue's perspective, it was a fortune. Especially since she had just cashed out the Douyin gift earnings, the bank balance of over 2 million felt like a dream. It was a pity the Douyin platform took half as commission, or she would have had over 4 million. But even with the money in hand, she didn't spend it. She planned to buy a gift for Chen Luo, first to express her feelings. Seeing that Su Yue wanted to buy him a gift, Chen Luo was also delighted. It seemed his gifts weren't in vain if she knew how to reciprocate. Brother, let's go to Tycoon. They'll tell you what we're buying when we get there. Su Yue was being mysterious, not revealing the specific location, which piqued Chen Luo's anticipation. On the way, Su Yue sat in the passenger seat, constantly sending messages. Her group chat with her best friends was exploding. Girls, what do I do? Urgent help needed. Brother just bought me a car, a Mercedes-Benz CLA over 400,000. Remember the Douyin gifts he gave me? I cashed them outright. I want to buy him a gift, but I can't figure out what to get. Any ideas? We're heading to Tycoon now. There are plenty of shops there. Seeing Su Yue's messages, her friends were completely envious. Is this a boyfriend? He's better than a real father. Su Yue, you're so lucky. He bought you a Mercedes. Oh my god. A Mercedes CLA? When are you bringing it back? We can go out on the weekends now. Yue, you're our dorm's lucky star. You two are enough. She's anxious now. Help her figure out what gift to buy. Finally, after much discussion, they came up with a plan. They decided to buy Chun Luo a watch, a prestigious one, something that matched his temperament. Help me look up expensive watches, nothing too old-fashioned. After comparing several images in the chat, Su Yue settled on a brand called Vacheron Constantin. She thought it seemed younger and trendier than Rolex. At the Vacheron Constantin flagship store in Tycoon, Chun Luo realized her intention as they reached the entrance. She wanted to buy him a watch. Chun Luo had always found watches to be somewhat useless. Nowadays, everyone has their phone glued to them. Watches had evolved from a timekeeping tool to a decorative and social accessory. As the saying goes, the poor play with cars, the rich with watches. Some famous timepieces, small as they are, cost millions, even tens of millions. More expensive than supercars. Brother, let's go inside and look. Upon entering, a saleswoman greeted them warmly. Sir, madam, welcome. Are you looking for a watch? Do you have any particular style in mind? I can introduce some options. Su Yue had just picked out a watch, but its name was too long to remember. She opened her phone and showed a picture to the saleswoman. I'd like to see this one. Do you have it in the store? Seeing the picture, the saleswoman was a bit surprised. It was the Vacheron Constantin Traditionnel Tourbillon retrograde date, open-worked watch model 6010T. Priced at 126,000. Vacheron Constantin watches are never cheap. Standard models range from 1 to 200,000. More expensive ones cost 4 to 500,000. Some special editions are priced at over $1 million. And the collector's pieces that appear at auctions can be worth tens of millions, even hundreds of millions. Yes, we do. This is a luxury watch released last year featuring an open-work dial 18K gold construction, a movement with 242 components, and an ingenious tourbillon design. The saleswoman introduced the watch while retrieving it from the glass display case. Brother, what do you think? Do you like the style? Seeing it in person, Chun Luo was impressed. The watch was elegant, luxurious, and understated without being old-fashioned. It's great. I think it looks really nice. Yue, you have good taste. Receiving Chun Luo's approval, Su Yue was thrilled. If brother liked it, she had to buy it. Alright, well, take it. This is my first gift to you, brother. The other salespeople and customers in the store were stunned by the scene. What was happening? Their minds automatically conjured up a story of a gold-digging man tricking a wealthy young lady. What skills did this man have to make such a young and beautiful heiress buy him a million-yuan luxury watch as a gift? Madam, are you certain you want to purchase this Traditionnel Tourbillon 6010T? Its price is 126,000. Hearing the price of 1.26 million, Su Yue didn't hesitate for a second. She would spend every penny Chun Luo had given her if it meant getting him this gift. I'm sure. Charge it. Su Yue didn't care about the 1.26 million. After all, the money came from Chun Luo. In her view, reciprocity was essential. No one should give without receiving in return. Since Chun Luo had sent her so many gifts, it was only right for her to give one back. Watching Su Yue's earnest expression, Chun Luo suddenly realized she might have the potential to be a CEO after all. After paying, Su Yue helped Chun Luo put on the watch. Wearing a watch worth over $1 million instantly gave him an air of immense wealth and status. Su Yue's return gift was genuinely sincere, costing 1.26 million. It seemed he was definitely going to secure those last 2 points of intimacy today. Chun Luo was already determined that he wouldn't let Su Yue go back to the dorm tonight no matter what. Yue, thank you for the gift. I love it. Come on, let me take you out for a nice meal. Su Yue loved good food. At the mention of it, her eyes lit up. What are we having today? I can't wait. In a private room at a 5-star hotel, Chun Luo let Su Yue order the dishes first. Yue, order whatever you like. Don't worry about the price. If you want to eat it, just order it. You must order at least 10 dishes for me. You take a look first. He'll step outside to make a phone call. Chun Luo left the room and immediately slipped over to the front desk. He booked a presidential suite. It cost over 10,000, which was steep. But this was a necessary expense. Such a luxurious room was far more comfortable to stay in. It was rarely occupied, so it was cleaner and safer. Moreover, the space was larger, and it would serve a great purpose later. I'd like to buy many roses to decorate the room. Can you help with that? For a presidential suite costing over 10,000, the service was indeed attentive. The front desk immediately summoned a private butler. The butler was a woman around 30 years old who seemed very reliable. Sir, hello. I am your dedicated private butler. Don't worry. Leave this to me. I promise I will decorate your room into the most beautiful sea of flowers. Sir, let's add each other as contacts. They'll give you real-time updates on our progress. The butler's service was truly excellent, and Chun Luo silently gave her a thumbs up. The roses were to create a romantic surprise for Su Yue. For the final intimacy, he needed to strike on both fronts, moving her both materially and emotionally. Afterwards, Chun Luo contacted several flower shops, asking them to package the roses and deliver them as quickly as possible. One shop prepared 999 roses, with 10 shops that made 9999 roses in total. He believed that amidst a sea of 9999 roses, no girl would remain unmoved. After arranging everything, Chun Luo suppressed his excitement and returned to the private room pretending nothing was amiss. So Yue, have you ordered? Let me see. You really only ordered 10 dishes. No, I'll add a few more. Chunluo took the menu and kept adding items, eventually ordering a bottle of red wine as well. With so many dishes ordered, the serving time stretched, and so did the meal. This gave the flower shops more time to prepare. With so many roses needing fresh packaging, it would take considerable time, and delivering them to be arranged in the room would also require some time. Once the dishes started arriving, Su Yue noticed the food seemed to multiply. The large table meant for 10 people was completely covered. The two of them sitting there looked somewhat small. Yue, have a drink with me. Chunluo smiled and poured a little red wine for Su Yue. Just a small amount, harmless even for those who rarely drank. Okay, let's have just a tiny bit then. The two chatted over wine, reminiscing about amusing incidents from their school days. Su Yue also showed Chunluo many old photos. This is from when I was training intensively in my 3rd year of high school. I weighed only 100 pounds back then, so skinny. And this is my look on exam day. How do I look? Pretty. These photos left Chunluo utterly captivated. The Su Yue in them had a different vibe from now. She resembled the heroine of a youthful campus romance novel. While chatting with Su Yue, Chunluo kept an eye on his phone, messaging the hotel's private butler to check on the progress. Meanwhile, in the hotel lobby, roses delivered by the flower shops covered the floor. 9999 roses gathered together. It was overwhelmingly romantic. Passers-by, seeing such a vast array of roses, were filled with envy one after another. Oh my god! So many roses! How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't even count them all. Which rich guy is confessing his love? All these roses must have cost a fortune. Probably tens of thousands, right? I'm so jealous. If all these roses were for me, I'd just cry my eyes out right here in the sea of flowers. Whoa, romance is eternal. After the flower shops delivered everything, the butler arranged for staff to move the roses into the presidential suite. After several people worked diligently, the roses were finally arranged. The butler recorded a video and sent it to Chunluo. Seeing the video, Chunluo was quite satisfied. It matched his expectations. First, 5200 roses were arranged into a heart-shaped sea of flowers. Then the remaining roses were scattered and placed in every corner of the room. Yue, I drank today, so I can't drive. I wouldn't feel at ease letting you go back to school alone. How about we stay at the hotel for the night? They'll take you back to school tomorrow. Su Yue didn't find the idea of going to the hotel inappropriate. In fact, she felt a sense of anticipation. Chunluo had been so good to her, and she was willing. Arriving outside the hotel, Chunluo gently took Su Yue's hand and asked her to close her eyes. Yue, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. Brother, I've closed them. Su Yue kept her eyes shut and slowly followed Chunluo into the room. Alright Yue, open your eyes now. Su Yue slowly opened her eyes and found herself standing in a sea of roses. The allure of 9999 roses was fully realized in that moment. Su Yue was deeply moved and rushed into Chunluo's arms. She wanted to give everything she had to him without hesitation. Honey, congratulations to the host on completing the sweet duo Q. Reward golden kidney. I repent. The next day, Chunluo felt as if his body had been reborn, having received the system's enhancement. All his previous sub-health conditions had vanished. His body felt unprecedented in its well-being. Entering the bathroom, Chunluo observed himself in the mirror. His appearance hadn't changed drastically. His skin was slightly better and his hair seemed thicker. The most striking difference, however, was his aura, which was now entirely distinct. With the golden kidney integrated, Chunluo felt refreshed, sharpied, and bursting with confidence. This was a fine thing indeed. Standing before the hotel's floor-to-ceiling window, he gazed down at the city's morning. Hard-working laborers hurried along, some cramming onto buses and subways, others riding electric bikes or shared bicycles. Once Chunluo was but a speck of dust among the masses, endlessly struggling against life. Now standing at a height, he had leaped out of the well that had trapped him, glimpsing a vaster world. A profound ambition surged within him. Wealth, women's status. Chunluo desired them all. A moment later, Su Yue stirred, her eyes fluttering open in a daze. Brother, I'm awake. Hearing her call, Chunluo quickly went to her side, gently stroking her hair. Yue, you're awake. Are you hungry? I'll order you some breakfast. Chunluo himself was famished, feeling his body needed to replenish energy, capable of devouring a mountain of food. I think I'm a bit hungry and my stomach is growling. Then I'll have the hotel send up breakfast. Yue, rest a while longer, stay lying down, no need to get up. Soon the hotel delivered a lavish breakfast. Chunluo had specifically requested extra steak, fish, and shrimp, highly nutritious meats. Yue, come let me feed you. Chunluo first fed her some congee, then pieces of meat, doting on her meticulously. This is good. Brother, I can't eat anymore, I'm full. Only after Su Yue finished did Chunluo polish off the rest. In the future, have Su Yue engage in more physical exercise or check the system for rewards that could enhance a woman's physique. Yue, text your teacher to take leave first. They'll take you back to school this afternoon. You should get some good rest. By noon, Yue woke up, her vitality largely restored. After lunch at the hotel, the two prepared to leave. Before departing, Yue lingered reluctantly over the roses in the hotel. Those 9999 roses. Chen Luo also felt it would be wasteful to discard them. So he hailed a truck to load up all the roses and deliver them to Yue's school. The Mercedes-Benz CLA head ordered for Yue yesterday had all formalities completed, including temporary plates. Today they could pick up the car. The moment they arrived at the 4S store, the sales representative rushed over to greet them with utmost enthusiasm. Mr. Chen, Miss Su, welcome. The car delivery ceremony. I've prepared it all for you. The sales rep's service was impeccable, and the ceremony head arranged was thoughtful. Not only were there flowers and balloons, but also a poster bearing Yue's name. Yue, go ahead. They'll take photos for you. I promise to capture you beautifully. Car delivery ceremony. Delighted with her new car, Yue beamed with a radiant, happy smile. Brother, I don't dare to drive. You should do it. Yue's body hadn't fully recovered yet, so she didn't dare to drive the car Shed just picked up. Chen Luo had no choice but to leave the Ferrari at the 4S dealership for now, acting as her chauffeur. Driving the Mercedes-Benz for the first time, this sporty coupe felt completely different from a Ferrari supercar. After a test drive, Chen Luo felt this car was more suited for a female driver, a bit delicate and lacking for men who crave performance and speed. In the afternoon, Chen Luo took Yue to handle the affairs of the film company. With the golden kidney obtained, Chen Luo felt reassured and could now focus on the film company. Earlier he had asked Yue's teacher to introduce someone who could help, and he had transferred 100 yuan as a token of appreciation. With money paving the way and an experienced person handling the procedures, everything went smoothly. The other party said it could be done within 3 days, saving a lot of trouble and time. Around 5 p.m., Chen Luo drove Yue back to school and filled up her Mercedes tank on the way. The driver delivering the roses had arrived at the school long ago and had been waiting for quite a while. Chen Luo transferred him 500 yuan for his trouble, asking him to wait a bit longer. As for what to do with all these roses, Chen Luo already had an idea. There were so many roses that Yue couldn't possibly take them all back to her dorm. The space was too small. Even a bouquet of 99 roses would take up considerable room. Giving these roses away would be both meaningful and prevent them from going to waste. Let their value be fully realized. Yue, call your roommates over, or your classmates too. Let's give all these roses away. Chen Luo's idea coincided perfectly with Yue's own thoughts. Brother, we're truly of one mind. I was thinking the same thing. Let these roses find their destined owners across the campus. Soon after the news spread, Yue's roommates and classmates came running over. Students from the student union also came to help, organizing quite a few people. Giving away roses, how romantic. Wow, so many roses. They're gorgeous. Are we really going to give all of these away? This is such a wonderful thing to do. Just thinking about it gets me excited. Oh my god, this bouquet is huge. It must be 520 roses, right? Or maybe 999. Chen Luo left all decisions about how to give away the roses and how many entirely to Yue. During their discussion, someone even came up with a plan to film a vlog on the spot, both to promote the school through the flower-giving event and to capture the moments of giving. The 9999 roses were transported to the entrance of the school cafeteria, the area with the most foot traffic. With everyone pitching in, the roses were handed out to every teacher and student who passed by. Thank you. What beautiful roses. I'm so happy. Wow. This is the first flower I've received this year. Thank you so much. Even the guys are getting roses. I'm so touched. Perhaps the most moved were the boys who received roses, for most men go their entire lives without ever receiving a single bouquet. The media university was especially beautiful today. Young men and women holding flowers, smiling, sharing this moment of joy with friends and family. Some students majoring in photography and directing used their cameras to capture these beautiful moments, putting together a heartwarming vlog of the flower giving. Chen Luo and Yue watched the scenes unfold, exchanging a knowing smile. The fragrance of the rose lingers on the hand that gives. They worked until nightfall, and finally all 9999 roses were given away, each finding its own home. Yue, bring your roommates along. They were the most enthusiastic. They'll treat you all to hot pot. Okay, they'll go get them. In Yue's Mercedes, her 3 best friends sat together in the back seat. Wow, is this the Mercedes CLA? I love it. It's so beautiful. Yue, you're so lucky. Meeting a man as good as Chen Luo is your blessing. You must cherish him. Giving away roses today was truly meaningful. I could tell some people had never received flowers before, and when they thanked us so sincerely, it really warmed my heart. Originally, the 3 had planned to interrogate Yue about why she hadn't returned to the dorm last night, what she'd been up to, and whether she'd given herself to him. But now they had completely lost that train of thought. Instead, they felt that even if Yue had given herself to him, it was Chen Luo who had gotten the better deal. Buying a Mercedes and confessing with 9999 roses, she was too happy. Chen Luo had now become a celebrity at the media university. A man from outside the school had become the object of admiration for countless young women. Even some teachers spoke highly of Chen Luo. As expected, the various videos and photos of the flower giving went viral, providing excellent publicity for the media university. At the hot pot restaurant, Chen Luo enjoyed royal treatment. For beauties surrounded him, constantly serving him food and pouring his drinks. This made the other patrons in the restaurant extremely envious. After finishing the hot pot, Chen Luo drove the girls back to their dormitory. Su Yue's Mercedes was left at the school. Chen Luo took a taxi home. 2 days later, Chen Luo received the news. His film and media company had finally been established. All the necessary business licenses and certificates were in hand. Congratulations, host. Company successfully created. Reward received 30 million yuan investment. The 30 million yuan investment was directly deposited into Chen Luo's bank account. Staring at the cold hard 30 million in his account, Chen Luo thought of a movie, that classic dialogue between Daniel Wu and Andy Lau. Daniel, 30 million. They'll quit once I've made 30 million. Andy, you're still young. 30 million isn't enough. 300 million. With 300 million, you'll never have to worry for the rest of your life. Indeed, 300 million would mean complete financial freedom. No worries about food or clothing for a lifetime, and you could just lie back and relax. Chen Luo felt that the system was quite lenient with him, always finding ways to hand him money. It was supposedly corporate development investment funds, but the 30 million yuan was transferred to his card, and he could spend it however he pleased. Perhaps in the system's eyes, money was just a string of numbers. Useful to Chen Luo, but utterly meaningless to the system itself. Finally, I can spend money without restraint. As soon as he said that, Chen Luo rushed straight to the Mercedes-Benz 4S dealership. Last time he bought a Mercedes-Benz CLA for Su Yue, this time he wanted to buy a car for himself. Seeing Chen Luo again, the sales manager who had served him before looked at him as if he were a god of wealth. Wang was the top salesman at this Mercedes-Benz 4S store. He was always observant and attentive, treating every customer warmly regardless of whether they intended to buy. Unlike some of the female sales staff in the store who judged customers by their appearance and even used their bodies to secure deals, Wang was a true professional. Mr. Chen, welcome. Come in and sit down. Let me get you a bottle of water. Admittedly, Wang Daong's attitude was genuinely pleasant. As the saying goes, one never hits a smiling face. With a professional attitude like his sales performance was bound to be outstanding. I want to buy a Maybach. A Maybach. Hearing those 3 words, Wang Daong exclaimed inwardly, holy crap. A real god of wealth has arrived. Others come to look at cars. Maybe they're just browsing, or they deliberate for 10 days or half a month before deciding what to buy. But this Mr. Chen, who drove a Ferrari, was different. When he said he wanted to buy, he truly meant it. Mr. Chen, you're incredibly lucky. Our store happens to have a Maybach S680, a bespoke high-end limited edition with a two-tone finish. It perfectly matches your aura. When he saw the actual car, Chen Luo's eyes lit up. He was utterly captivated by this Maybach. Maybach S680 bespoke high-end two-tone, the silver-blue two-tone color scheme gleamed under the lights, exuding supreme luxury and elegance. It also possessed a gentlemanly grace and refinement. Maybach. Chen Luo absolutely loved this color. It was love at first sight. Even the Ferrari SF90 would look like a child next to this Maybach. This is the one. He'll take it. Hurry up, swipe the card now. I want to pick up the car immediately. Chen Luo could no longer contain his excitement, eager to drive away right away. Absolutely, Mr. Chen. Rest assured I'll handle everything as quickly as possible. I guarantee you can take delivery today. Wang Daong sprang into action at lightning speed. This car on display was the same model as the one at the auto show, fully equipped with all configurations. No need to choose anything. With Wang Daong's full effort, all the paperwork was completed in no time. Chen Luo paid for 5 million yuan and secured this Maybach. Setting aside its performance and features, it was the sheer charisma of this Maybach that made Chen Luo willing to pay for it. Finally, everything was ready. Chen Luo opened the door of the Maybach and grasped its steering wheel. At that moment, Chen Luo had his very own Maybach. He became the esteemed owner of a Maybach. As the Maybach started and slowly drove onto the road, the world seemed to calm into a gentle breeze and light clouds. Chen Luo quietly opened a video clip he had saved for a long time. While driving the Maybach, he savored it. The Maybach doesn't stand for a badge, it stands for a back that couldn't straighten for over a decade. Where deep affection cannot enter, let Mercedes-Benz take you there. Snow and wind have weighed on me for 2 or 3 years, and there is no resentment left in my heart. That day tears soaked the braised pork trotter rice, and you vowed to become a millionaire. When you drive a Maybach, remember to wipe away the tears from your mother's face and straighten your father's hunched back. Don't forget to bring back the once self-deprecating you. When you return to your hometown in a Maybach, the village chief seats you at the center of the banquet table. The cousin-in-law you've never met remembers that you don't eat scallions or ginger. It turns out it wasn't that your status wasn't high, it was that you didn't drive a Maybach. Welcome to your lives trailer Maybach. Chen Luo drove a Maybach, the most premium Maybach, the Maybach of Maybachs. The roar of the V12 engine crushed all gossip and whispers. At that moment, the past 25 years of his life flashed by like a dream, an illusion, a bubble, a shadow. A teenager on the roadside cast an envious glance, vowing that one day he would drive a Maybach. Chen Luo sped along the road, thoroughly indulging himself. Maybach interior. Since he still had time today, he could go check out commercial office buildings and finalize the company's office location. A few days ago, Chen Luo had entrusted this task to his elegant secretary Li Xian, who had already identified specific targets for inspection. Li Xian, where do you live? They'll pick you up, and we'll go check out the office building today. By the way, dress up nicely. The more attractive the secretary, the more capable the boss. Understand? Chen Luo's words made Li Xian blush on the other end of the phone, but she immediately started changing her clothes. Following the address navigation, Chen Luo drove the Maybach to the entrance of a residential complex. The surrounding cars gave way, retreating to a respectful distance. After waiting a few minutes, Li Xian hurried downstairs. She wore a black professional suit paired with stockings and high heels, a white silk scarf tied around her blouse, the epitome of a secretary's attire. Chen Luo rolled down the window of the Maybach and called her over. Seeing the silver blue two-tone Maybach, Li Xian covered her mouth with her hand, almost shrieking. Boss, you're so handsome. Oh, it's a Maybach. I always see them in TV dramas. The standard ride for a domineering CEO. Boss, this color is absolutely gorgeous. I love it. When Li Xian settled into the passenger seat, Chen Luo felt everything was even more perfect. How could the passenger seat lack a beautiful woman? Today we'll finalize the office building, and then you need to speed up the recruitment of company staff and get the company's foundation set up as soon as possible. Li Xian had visited quite a few office buildings on her own, and finally presented Chen Luo with 3 options, 2 in the city center and 1 in the new district. After viewing the 2 in the city center, Chen Luo didn't bother with the third and simply rented the most expensive one. Jincheng International Financial Center, the most prestigious office building in the city center, featuring a famous panda landmark and situated in the busiest commercial district. Downstairs was the renowned Tycoon pedestrian street, where influencers came every day to check in and shoot videos. The main advantage was its prime location, right in the heart of Jincheng, making it convenient to go anywhere with plenty of options for entertainment and leisure. This was the perfect place to set up the media company's office. Chen Luo rented it for over $1,000,000 yuan. Many things inside the building were already in place. All that was needed was for the advertising agency to design and deliver the company's promotional materials. Li Xian was deeply impressed by Chen Luo's financial strength. Boss, how about coming to my place for dinner? Li Xian was indeed skilled at cooking, a fact Chen Luo knew well. When they both worked at the advertising agency, they had been colleagues for a long time. During lunch breaks, Chen Luo would always settle for cheap takeout or boxed meals. Li Xian, however, brought her own homemade lunch, prepared fresh each evening, nutritious and wholesome, and occasionally she would share some with Chen Luo. So you cook for yourself every day? Of course you know that. Living alone, I basically cook daily. For Li Xian, a single woman living by herself, cooking was one of her pleasures. Today, for some inexplicable reason, she felt an inexplicable urge to invite this man, who drove a Maybach, to her home for a meal. When they were colleagues, despite a hint of fondness, they had remained strictly professional. But now things were different. Seeing Chen Luo behind the wheel of that Maybach today, she sensed a shift in his aura. Chen Luo, empowered by his fused golden kidney, exuded a powerful presence, an almost intangible magnetism. Li Xian was captivated by this commanding CEO-like demeanor. In her eyes, Chen Luo was no longer the younger colleague. He was a man who made her heart flutter. An avid consumer of TV dramas, she instantly cast herself in countless romantic scenes. She fantasized about being a Cinderella doted upon by a domineering CEO. Chen Luo perfectly fit that archetype now. A man like this right beside her was a rare find indeed. Chen Luo perceived Li Xin's subtle intentions, reading her like an open book. A single woman inviting you over alone, offering to cook for you. What could that possibly mean? No need to overthink it. At that moment, Li Xian, seated in the Maybach's passenger seat, shifted her body slightly. Boss, are you satisfied with today's look? Was this the esteemed treatment reserved for a Maybach owner? Boss, let's stop by the supermarket first to pick up some ingredients. What would you like to eat? They'll cook it for you. A supermarket sweep. Chen Luo drove Li Xian to a large supermarket, one with a wide selection of quality goods. Hey, race, a little treat for you today, a shopping challenge. Anything you want from this store, you grab it, and he'll pay. Really? You're the best, boss. Then I won't hold back. Just don't cry over your wallet later. However, despite her words warning Chen Luo to brace his wallet, Li Xian was actually a woman who said one thing, but did another. The items she selected were all quite ordinary. Get the better stuff? This pork belly is only 15 yuan a jean. Go grab that premium cut at 40 yuan. Buy more of this beef, you should eat well yourself. Don't you like fruit? Grab a durian and 2 boxes of cherries. With a net worth in the tens of millions, Chen Luo felt nothing about these pricey goods. Even filling an entire cart wouldn't make a dent in his finances. So despite saying she could buy anything, it turned into Chun Luo generously piling on the treats. Chun Luo truly seemed to be on a supermarket sweep. Boss, that's way too much. Stop. Buying all this, are you trying to stuff me to deaths? How long would this even last? Only after Li Xin's protests did Chun Luo finally relent. At checkout, the mountain of goods came to over 300 yuan. In the mall's parking lot, Chun Luo loaded bags upon bags of groceries into the Maybach's trunk. It was a pity to subject his prized car to such a mundane errand, sacrificing its virgin trip for groceries. The shoppers emerging from the store were utterly stunned by the sight. Holy crap! A two-tone Maybach in S680. And he's this young. A top-tier Maybach used for grocery shopping. Which down-to-earth rich guy is this? Arriving at Li Xin's place, Chun Luo made 2 trips to haul all the bags upstairs. Chun Luo noticed that after the golden kidney fusion his strength had increased. Previously, carrying this much would have taken several exhausting trips, leaving his arms sore. Now it was effortless, like child's play. Boss, thanks for your hard work. Have a seat. Let me just put these things away. Li Xin's residence was an apartment, decent enough though a bit small, a 1-bedroom unit that could be surveyed at a single glance. Still, Li Xin kept it spotlessly clean and tidy, filled with a warm sense of homeliness. Chun Luo sat on the sofa, watching Li Xin organize her purchases. Let me help. With his assistance, they quickly arranged everything neatly. But over 300 yuan worth of goods was still a lot. There wasn't even enough room in the fridge. Knowing Chun Luo appreciated her outfit, Li Xin didn't change. She started cooking directly in her In the kitchen, Chun Luo transformed into a helpful citizen, dutifully repairing the drainpipe for Li Xin. However, due to Chun Luo's efforts, the one who ended up cooking was Chun Luo himself, as Li Xin was completely exhausted. When it came to culinary skills, Chun Luo was admittedly mediocre. He could manage simple home-style dishes like stir-fried pork with garlic sprouts, shredded potatoes, or stewed ribs. But anything slightly more complex, such as sweet and sour pork, cold chicken salad, or spicy fish hot pot, was beyond his expertise. These dishes, if not done right, would either turn out too salty or too tough. However, Chun Luo possessed a system. He spent 10 points to exchange for mastered culinary art. In an instant, Chun Luo became a master chef. Mastered culinary art: you handle all ingredients with ease, controlling heat, oil, temperature, and seasoning with perfect precision. With this skill, you are a gourmet chef. The ingredients bought from the supermarket that day were fresh and of good quality, and under Chun Luo's cooking they transformed into a table full of sumptuous dishes. The chicken soup Chun Luo had stewed looked especially delicious, with a clear and vibrant color, highly nourishing. Here, have some soup. Chun Luo fed a spoonful of chicken soup to Li Xin. So good. Boss, you're amazing at this. You're such a great cook. Li Xin felt wonderful drinking the chicken soup Chun Luo personally fed her. It was even better than what she could make. She was pleasantly surprised. She had assumed Chun Luo wouldn't know how to cook, but he turned out to be a master chef. Oh my god, a domineering CEO who can cook. That's lethal. After feeding Li Xin a bit, Chun Luo dug in himself. His earlier exertion had left him famished, and he began to eat heartily. Large chunks of beef, tender and juicy. The finest pork belly, rich in aroma. Chun Luo felt incredibly accomplished. Wasn't he just an all-around master? With the system's various skills, charming women was a piece of cake. Chun Luo now felt there wasn't a woman he couldn't win over. He could capture not only a woman's heart, but also her stomach. And Chun Luo, having connected with Li Xin, was thoroughly satisfied with her performance. Having tasted this sweet nectar, he decided to stay at Li Xin's place for the next few days. During the day, he busied himself with the company's renovations, setting up the company's office supplies and network. Soon, under Chun Luo's efforts, the film and media company finally began to take shape. This could be considered his first real-world enterprise. However, there were still no employees, and the vast office felt quite desolate. After several busy days, Chun Luo realized he hadn't watched any live streams or participated in PK battles for a long time. He also hadn't seen Su Yue for days. Staying with Li Xin, he had become quite content and forgotten about everything else. Su Yue was also missing Chun Luo, so she drove directly from school to the city center to find him. That evening, after resting for a while, Chun Luo asked Su Yue to start her live stream. Yue, it's been a long time since we've done a PK battle. Douyin has forgotten our legend. Tonight I want to make a big splash. When you go live, we'll challenge the big streamers, just like last time. Don't be nervous. I've got everything under control. Whoever we face, we'll defeat them. Chun Luo encouraged Su Yue, boosting her morale. At 8 p.m., Su Yue started her live stream. Wei Super Sweet Dian's first female warrior. A powerful return. Chun Luo had changed her stream title to something incredibly arrogant. As soon as Su Yue started, many viewers entered the room. Last time, when Chun Luo lavishly gifted 1,000 carnivals in the stream room and defeated 3 streamers with over 1 viewers, many people had followed Su Yue's account and Chun Luo's as well. They're here, finally streaming. Streamer is Lord Luo coming today. The nation's top female warrior. The warrior returns. Is there going to be a battle of the century? Guys, will there be another 1,000 carnivals? I missed the last stream. Can we witness the miracle again today? Chen Luo had Su Yue chat with the audience to ease her nerves. Good evening, everyone. That's right. I am Diyin's first female warrior. I haven't streamed in a while, but today I'm making a strong comeback. I'm here to reclaim what's rightfully mine. Level 65 user Lord Luo has entered the stream room. Everyone look. Who's here? Welcome Lord Luo. The Lord Luo you've all been waiting for is here. Seeing Lord Luo appear, the viewers in the stream room instantly became excited. Lord Luo, welcome. Good evening, Big Shot. Welcome Lord Luo. Are you doing PK today? Welcome Lord Luo. Bro, I'm your loyal fan. Lord Luo sent a 100 Doin coin red packet X10. Chen Luo randomly clicked on a few profiles and saw that they were indeed his fans. He sent out 10 red packets for them to grab. The stream room didn't have many viewers yet, so Chen Luo wanted to boost Su Yue's popularity first. He checked the top 100 list to see which big streamers were online. Many popular streamers with over 100 viewers didn't start until the 9 p.m. slot. It wasn't time yet. Chen Luo clicked into a few stream rooms to look around and found a streamer with quite a few high-spending fans. This female streamer called Sanjin had a level 75 big spender in her room along with some other level 50-60 supporters. The stream room also had over 300 viewers. Sanjin was currently in a PK battle with a male streamer, and she was very good at rallying for votes her supporters were willing to spend, and the room's atmosphere and fighting spirit were strong. She was the one. He'd have her do a PK with Su Yue to build popularity. Lord Luo sent a Carnival X10. Who is it? Has a new big spender arrived in the room? Welcome my Lord Luo. Thank you for the 10 carnivals, Lord Luo. Everyone, my loyal fans, go follow Lord Luo. Sanjin stood up, set off a firework for Chen Luo, and bowed in gratitude. Lord Luo sent a Carnival X10. Chen Luo gifted her another 10 carnivals. After all, he was asking for her help, so he had to spend a bit. 20 carnivals directly helped Sanjin win this PK battle. Lord Luo streamer, do a PK. Lord Luo, when you're free in a moment, connect with my streamer. Her name is Weiwei Super Sweet. Okay, Lord Luo. No problem. Give me 2 minutes, I'll connect right away. After a few minutes, Sanjin finished thanking the leaderboard and immediately connected. Hello, Weiwei is super sweet. What a beautiful sister. Come on, our fans, give this sister some follows. Su Yue also smiled and greeted her. Sister Sanjin, hello. Thank you for the attention. Thanks. Can we play a PK? Sanjin had received 20 gala festivals from Chen Luo, so naturally, she had no reason to refuse. She was a PK streamer by nature and her broadcasts were almost always non-stop PK. Of course. Yes, of course. Little sister, how do you want to play? Luo Shun, total score. Let's just do total score. Loser sets the penalty. Chen Luo couldn't win in any other category, only total score was a sure win. Things like top 10, a top 100, or number of supporters, Chen Luo simply couldn't compete with big streamers. After all, Chen Luo was the only one sending gifts. Total score. Okay, let's start a 10-minute round. PK started. Luo Shun sent Gala Festival X10. Chen Luo first sent 10 Gala Festivals to let the opposing streamer catch up since she also needed to make money. If he started sending too many, the big spenders might see no chance of winning and stop. Sanjin's side indeed had strength. Several big spenders sent Gala Festivals together and directly overtook Chen Luo. Luo Shun sent Gala Festival X10. The viewers in the livestream room saw Luo Shun acting again in PK, and they all got excited. There's a great show tonight. Huh. Luo Shun is fishing again. Chase, you'll catch up to me soon. Sanjin is indeed strong in PK, but against Luo Shun she's nothing. Hard to say. The opponent has a level 75 big spender. A max level Tycoon definitely has tickets. This round is uncertain. Luo Shun sent Gala Festival X50. The score first reached 2 million. Direct victory. However, the level 75 big spender was useless. Chen Luo directly hit 2 million, annihilating the opponent. The level 75 big spender hadn't even reacted before losing. Under the promotion of the massive Century PK, soon Su Yue's livestream room grew to 100 people, and Sanjin's room directly swelled to over 600. After losing the PK, Sanjin was a bit unconvinced and wanted to play another round. Weiwei, your Luo Shun is really amazing. He wiped us out directly. But our tickets haven't been fully used. Many big spenders haven't sent their Gala Festivals. Let's have another round, an unlimited one. Dare to accept? Luo Shun, fight. First, let her do the punishment. Luo Shun. Make her shout. Luo Shun is invincible 10 times while setting off fireworks. So the streamer Sanjin in front of tens of thousands of people began the punishment. Luo Shun is invincible. Luo Shun is invincible. Luo Shun is invincible. After finishing the punishment, Sanjin took a 2-minute meeting and then initiated the second PK. PK started 15-minute unlimited competition. This PK was 15 minutes, no upper limit, no matter how many tickets sent. As soon as it started, the big spenders on Sanjin's side began to exert force together. They also sensed that this Luo Shun was no ordinary with great strength. But with several big spenders sending together, they weren't afraid of Chen Luo. Level 75 user, Chengyang sent Gala Festival X10. Level 60 user, Tianxia Gu sent Divine Dragon X5. Level 70 user Taiyang Jiejia sent Gala Festival X5. Some other level 50 plus big spenders also sent Gala Festivals directly hitting over 1 million. Thank you big spenders. Let's work together. Our family with scattered tickets join in. Keep pushing. This PK, the opponent, is very strong. We must go all out. Charge. Fueled by the stirring battle anthem, the streamer's ticket pulling was very effective, and the livestream room was nearly 100 people. On Su Yue's side, the popularity also soared with 300 netizens coming to watch the excitement. Welcome everyone. Are you all here to watch the PK? You can follow me and the top-ranked Luo Shun. In the future you will see more exciting PKs. Watch Luo Shun's performance. Luo Shun sent Gala Festival X10. Luo Shun sent Gala Festival X50. Luo Shun sent Gala Festival X100. This time Chen Luo held nothing back and directly sent 100 Gala Festivals, making Su Yue the top of the entire site's top 100 list. Holy crap. Here it comes again. 100 consecutive Gala Festivals. Luo Shun is invincible. Luo Shun is invincible. So exciting. It's so satisfying watching Luo Shun PK. This is a true tycoon. Invincible presence. Sweeping the world. So far, Luo Shun has never lost. No opponent on the entire Douyin. Seeing these 100 Gala Festivals, Sanjin's side immediately felt the pressure. However, this also pushed her livestream over 100 viewers. Such a spectacular century event was a huge traffic magnet. Don't give up. The big spenders are still here. Let's chase a bit. The room has 100 viewers. We have hope to win. Level 75 user, Chengyang sent Gala Festival X30. Sanjin's side was still pulling tickets trying to catch up. But Chen Luo gave no chance. Now that the popularity had risen, he needed to send more Gala Festivals to give everyone a shock. Luo Shin sent Gala Festival X101. Luo Shin sent Gala Festival X200. At this point Sanjin's side directly gave up and surrendered. They were thoroughly subdued. Even with a level 75 big spender it was useless. Stop. Your Luo Shun is too powerful. How can we fight against 200 Gala Festivals right off the bat? We admit defeat. He'll just do the punishment. Since they surrendered, Chen Luo didn't let Su Yue punish her. Sanjin had played 2 PKs with them, also boosting Su Yue's livestream popularity. Chen Luo then went over and sent Sanjin 10 Gala Festivals. Tonight Chen Luo came with the goal of leveling up to 75. Now Chen Luo's level had increased by 1 to 66, and with 9 more levels, he could become a max level 75 Tycoon. After the match, it was also the 9 o'clock slot for Sanjin. Su Yue unsurprisingly took the hourly chart's first place. After 9 o'clock, many big streamers with over 100 viewers started broadcasting. However, some of those with 100 didn't have many big tickets. Chen Luo wanted to find a few with strength at least capable of sending 100 Gala Festivals for an extremely exciting PK. But he didn't know which streamer had the score. He had to ask someone. Last time on the hourly chart, he found a streamer named Didi O. Chen Luo had sent her gifts, so they were somewhat familiar. He could ask her. Luo Shun gifted streamer Didi Gala Festival X10. Gala Festival paves the way. Everyone on Douyin is Luo Shun's friend. Io. Thank you for the 10 Gala Festivals, Luo Shun. Welcome my Luo Shun. Luo Shun, help me set up a game. Bring my streamer and find 2 with the most tickets. Luo Shun will team up with you and carry you to victory. Don't bring anyone who can't send 100 Gala Festivals. Chen Luo was too arrogant. Tonight he would defeat all the top male and female streamers. Determined to make a grand move, Chen Luo poured more money into his Douyin account. He still had a considerable amount left from the 20 million he had recharged previously, but he decided to add more to be prepared for any eventuality. After leveling up past level 68, Chen Luo had unlocked a dedicated VIP customer service and access to a high-value recharge channel, making the process much more convenient. As Chen Luo was furiously recharging, a system warning suddenly popped up. New system patch available. System emergency update in progress. Update complete. Reward rebate function activated. Host will receive a 50 rebate on all gifts sent. A rebate. Great. I knew it. System, were you glitching? Glad it's fixed. Now with no worries, Chen Luo directly recharged another 50 million. In the live stream room, the host Didi first connected with Su Yue, and the two chatted for a while. Didi mobilized her loyal fans to give Su Yue a wave of follows. The big streamer she wanted to pull in was still in a PK, and couldn't be brought over just yet. Everyone hold on a moment, it's about to end over there. Luo Shun said, don't we need to find the one with the most votes? Then we have to find Brother Haishan. After waiting 2 minutes, host Didi brought in a major streamer, Brother Haishan. Brother Haishan, a top Douyin streamer with 18 million followers and over 100 viewers in his live room, often gifted new streamers with dragons and carnivals. Host Didi often did PKs with Brother Haishan and knew him well, so when she invited him, he connected directly. Haishan Go. You're done. Let's have a match then 2v2. I've already found my teammate. You find someone else with some pull. Let me tell you, my big spender godbrother said if we can't hit 100 carnivals we don't deserve to be in this match. Hearing about a big spender brother Haishin became interested. For big streamers like them, the higher the PK score the more exciting the match, and the higher the popularity. Sometimes a century PK could bring the live room's viewer count to 2-0, or even 5-0 people. Didi, you're a bit arrogant today. If we're doing a high-stakes match, how about we verify your funds first? Let me see who's around. He'll pull in Xiao Yaojing then. Among those with votes, she's the only one free. Brother Haishin brought in a female streamer named Xiao Yaojing. Chen Luo checked and saw she had 1 million followers and was also a streamer under Brother Bao. Probably had the funds. Everyone's here, shall we start the fund verification? Each person gets 1 minute to pull votes. Reach 1 million to get direct qualification. The one with the lowest score, if they don't reach 1 million, is eliminated and replaced by the next one. Chen Luo understood the so-called fund verification. It meant each of the 4 streamers had 1 minute to gather 1 million votes to stay. Those who failed were out. If all 4 got 1 million votes, the real PK would officially begin. Alright, let's verify then. Since I set up this match, they'll go first. Come on, my big brothers. Listen up. This is for verification. We only have 1 minute. I need 34 carnivals. They'll count 3, 2, 1. Send all the carnivals out now. If you have loose votes, send those too. D Family Army. Charge together with me. Host Didi began her 1-minute vote poll. However, after more than 30 seconds, the big brothers in the live room had only sent a little over 10 carnivals. The votes weren't enough, still short by several 100,000. Luo Shun gifted host Didi a Carnival X20. Seeing the situation, Chen Luo didn't hesitate and directly sent 20 carnivals to boost her to 1 million. Thank you, Luo Shin. Go. Over 1 million. You've sent me through. Next, let's have our sister Wei Wei go. Sister, you just need to pull 1 million votes in 1 minute and you're set. Holy crap. What's happening? I haven't even finished my sentence and you're already over 1 million. Before host Didi could finish her sentence, Su Yue's votes had already surpassed 1 million. Su Yue hadn't even spoken. 1 minute. Who did they think they were dealing with? Chen Luo hit 1 million in just a few seconds. Viewers in all 4 live rooms were completely stunned. Awesome. That's the invincible Luo Shun. 1 million in 5 seconds. Who else? Luo Shun sends gifts without any hesitation. And he single-handedly pushed 2 live rooms past 1 million. So fierce. The pressure is now on Brother Haishin and Xiao Yaojing's side. Facing Luo Shun, just tremble. Is Luo Shun Wei Wei's guardian big brother? Didn't he send 1,000 carnivals to this streamer last time? The next verification was for Brother Haishin. Brothers, charge for me. Push it past 1 million. 312 brigade. Go. Thanks for the carnival, bro. Need 10 more carnivals. Hurry. Last 20 seconds. And the last carnival is here. After Brother Haishin's frantic vote pooling, he finally reached 1 million within the minute. Xiao Yaojing, you're up. We all have 1 million qualifying for the finals. The last one, Xiao Yaojing, also began her 1-minute vote poll. Brothers, we can't lose. Fight. Unfortunately, when the final minute was up, she only had 82,000 votes, short of the 1 million mark. Xiao Yaojing, you're a bit short. Congratulations. You're eliminated. Bow and step out. It seemed reaching 1 million in the fund verification wasn't that easy. This 1 million didn't count towards the PK and had no bonuses. It was purely a waste. Even if someone barely scraped by in the verification, they'd have no votes left for the actual PK. This vote verification gameplay was indeed thrilling and many people loved watching it. Su Yue's live room had siphoned off a lot of traffic from the other 3 streamers, reaching 5,000 viewers. Since Xiao Yaojing is out, he'll pull in another one. He'll bring in Lao Li. Brother Haishin brought in another major streamer, Lao Li, who also boasted 9 million followers and 8,000 viewers in his live room. These big streamers were all familiar with each other. In their usual PKs, it was always the same few who had the votes day in and day out. Lao Li, this is a high-stakes verification match. What do you say? Interested in joining? We're all over 1 million already. If you're scared, you can bow out. Haha. Hearing this from Brother Haishin, Lao Li immediately took offense. A streamer this big couldn't just lose face. In this situation, he had no choice but to accept. Fund verification, huh? Fine. I'm in. I tell you, I don't even need a full minute. I only need 10 seconds. To hit 1 million, believe it or not. 10 seconds to 1 million plus. Is there really such an arrogant streamer? It seems Douyin truly hides dragons and crouching tigers with such powerful tycoons. Huh. Oldly, looks like you've finally risen today. Then well, just watch your performance. But let me make this clear first. Since you've made that bold claim, my live stream currently has 2,000 viewers. If you can't hit 1 million plus within 10 seconds, you'll have to gift each of us a carnival. Moreover, after 10 seconds, even if you reach 1 million plus, you still have to bow and admit defeat. What do you say? Dare to accept the challenge? Haishan, truly a doing prodigy, instantly maximized the suspense with just a few words. Chen Luo also transformed into a bystander, clicking into Old Lee's livestream to see what was going on. Alright, I accept. The livestream has hit 100,000 people. Come on, my dear big brothers and sisters. They'll count down from 3, and after 3 help me hit 1,000,000 in seconds. 3, 2. Although he said head count 3 numbers, the 3, 2, 1 took a full 10 seconds to finish. The classic trick of top streamers is stalling for time to attract more viewers. 1. Hit it now. User Qing Jia, level 75. Sent Carnival X1, AX2, AX3, AX10, AX20. User Kong Xiao, level 66. Sent a 10x Carnival combo. User Xiao, Huanxi, level 65. Sent a 10x Carnival combo. Oldly, being a veteran streamer, not only had many big spenders, but also ones with deep pockets. Several people gifting carnivals simultaneously meant it didn't even take 10 seconds to surpass 1,000,000. They even overshot it. However, this only made Chen Luo more excited. It seemed he had finally met his match. When you're invincible and lonely like snow, you desperately yearn for a worthy opponent. Chen Luo clicked on these tycoons' profiles to check them out. This max level 75 tycoon Qing Jia turned out to be a woman. A rich lady. After reaching the 1,000,000 mark, Old Lee stood up with the microphone, making a victory gesture. He immediately started showing off. Not bad, did I make it in time? Did you guys time me? How long did I take? On the public screen some said 8 seconds, some said 5, and some even said 1. Seeing Old Lee's impressive performance, Haishan was overjoyed. Old Lee, you're really firing on all cylinders today. That gives me confidence. I've got no points today. For this, PKDD and the other girl are on one team, and us 2 old guys are on the other. I'm relying on you this round, Old Lee, ha. Come on DD, it's 2v2, how do we play? What's the penalty? The 4 streamers discussed the PK rules and the penalty for losing. Brother Sean, brother Lee, let's just go for the total scoreboard this round, no limits. Keep it simple. If we lose, we follow the usual routine, post a video, tag the winners, and tell our fans to follow them. Alright, no problem. Let's get started then. PK started. 15-minute unlimited showdown. Once the PK began, the streamers immediately muted their mics and started rallying for gifts. The standard tactic for big streamers is to promise followbacks for gifts. The more you gift, the more followers they gain. Su Yue's livestream now had over 8,000 viewers, mostly redirected from Haishan, Old Lee, and D-Dish streams. Wow, so many people in the livestream. 8,000. Welcome everyone. Please hit the follow button. The exciting PK is about to begin. Thank you all. Thanks for the small gifts from Dis Army. Don't worry, we won't lose. Luo Shun will make his move. This PK was a 2v2, with Su Yue and DD on one team, going against Haishan and Old Lee. Whether it was fan count, livestream popularity, number of big spenders, or number of loyal fans, they weren't on the same level. However, this round was based on the total scoreboard, only counting votes. Whoever had more votes won. This gave Chen Luo room to maneuver. Currently, D-Dis side had 2,000 votes, while Su Yue's side had over 1,000 scattered votes. On the opposing side, Haishan had raised 3,000 votes, and Old Lee was fierce, pulling in 5,000 votes. Together, they had 8,000 votes, completely suppressing the other side's health bar. This round is looking risky. Qing Jia is on Old Lee's side, and everyone knows her strength. That Qing Jia is indeed formidable. I often see her gifting dozens of carnivals, even 100 carnivals everywhere. Of course, a level 75 is strong. It's a bit stressful for Luo Xin alone to fight so many big spenders. Exactly, and this streamer doesn't even know how to rally for votes. She's just sitting there foolishly. The gap with the top streamers is too big. Amidst countless pessimistic comments, Luo Xin's carnivals began to dominate the screen. Luo Xin sent Carnival X10. Luo Xin sent Carnival X50. Luo Xin sent Carnival X100. 100 carnivals instantly silenced the comment section. The two sides went back and forth, pushing this century PK to a tense, nail-biting climax. Seeing Luo Xin push forward with 100 carnivals, Haishan and Old Lee's side immediately felt the pressure. He's pushing hard. Is there any big brother who can support us? Let's hit 1,000,000 first. Then let Old Lee's side take over. In such a high-stakes PK, once the battle begins, big spenders are bound to appear. Regardless of the outcome, people would gift. User Hero Tycoon, level 71, sent Carnival X30 to streamer Haishan. Just like that, a level 71 Tycoon appeared. Brothers and sisters, Haishan's side is already gifting. We need to catch up. The opponents are strong this round. We need to gift more now. Otherwise, it'll be hard to catch up later. If you have carnivals, send carnivals. If you have rockets, send rockets. If you have sports cars, send sports cars. Lollipops, big beers. Anything works. Big brothers, big sisters, brothers and sisters. Let's push through together. User Qing Jia, level 75, sent Carnival X50 to streamer Old Lee. User Desist T, level 64, sent Carnival X10 to streamer Old Lee. A century, PK, a battle of tycoons, carnivals flying everywhere. Not just carnivals, but also various scattered votes and limited edition gifts. The atmosphere reached its peak. At this moment, everyone was jumping between streams, unsure which one to watch, going to whoever was gifting carnivals. Come on, let's have a big battle. Let's see who has more votes. Luo Shin sent Carnival 100x combo to streamer Way Super Sweet. Luo Shin sent Carnival 200x combo to streamer Way Super Sweet. Shin Luo gave no room for the opponent to breathe. He pushed another 200 carnivals over. Su Yue's side's vote count had already exceeded 10 million. However, unexpectedly, despite facing such an astronomical number of votes, the opponents were still catching up. They knew Chen Luo was just one person. One man, single-handedly against so many tycoons, the odds of winning weren't even guaranteed. When Chen Luo gifted 300 carnivals, the other side's big spenders could pool together, each only needing to gift a few dozen carnivals to catch up. The gap between the two sides' PK votes was shrinking visibly. At this point, what everyone sees has changed. The 4 live streams now boast a combined audience of 6,000, mostly active fans who love watching streams, along with many devoted followers of other top streamers. There are also various clip channels, war correspondents, entertainment gossip accounts, and fan pages of major streamers. In today's PK battle, if you gift enough luxury coaches, you'll have your moment of glory, and the platform's clip channels will go wild editing highlights. It's hard not to become famous. Even other tycoons above level 60 got wind of the event and rushed in, eager to gift luxury coaches and secure a spot on the leaderboard. Some big spenders, seeing that the leaderboards on Haishan's and Lao Li's streams were already too competitive, instead flocked to Su Yue's stream to send luxury coaches. Because on Su Yue's leaderboard, apart from Luo Shin, everyone else had only a few thousand votes. A single luxury coach would easily land you in the top 10, a low cost with the chance to shine in front of hundreds of thousands of viewers. It was a godsend opportunity. Level 45 user Minjer Sister sends a luxury coach to streamer Way Super Sweet X1. Level 44 user Qing'er Sister sends a luxury coach to streamer Way Super Sweet X1. Once someone took the lead, the others seemed to catch on to the opportunity, and the top 10 spots were instantly filled. Some even sent rockets and planes to grab positions in the top 20. It was all just advertising. Thanks. Thank you all for the luxury coaches. Let's fight side by side with Luo Shun. Go everyone. Luo Shun sends luxury coach X10, AX20, OX50, AX100. Chen Luo's fingers tapped the luxury coach button without pause. He had to widen the gap again. Sister Qing sends luxury coach X100, 101, 102. Current score 16. 23 million votes versus 11. 63 million votes. At this moment, Sister Qing and Lao Li's stream saw how ferocious this Luo Shan was. Even she, a renowned level 75 tycoon on Douyin, couldn't keep up with the pace. Though Sister Qing was wealthy, she hadn't loaded tens of millions into her account, like Chen Luo. After sending over 300 luxury coaches, her balance ran dry. However, seeing the other high-level tycoons all piling on luxury coaches, she, as the leading figure, couldn't afford to back down. She could only recharge and keep sending luxury coaches at the same time. Chen Luo's luxury coaches never stopped. A relentless combo. Su Yue's stream directly hit 2,000 viewers. Everyone was watching Luo Shun's performance, watching the reign of luxury coaches descend. In the tense and electrifying atmosphere, the PK entered its final minute. Unless a miracle occurred, the score was all but decided. Luo Shun sends luxury coach X2000. Chen Luo's luxury coach combo continued. He would keep sending luxury coaches until the very last second. Over 2,000. And the luxury coaches are still coming. This is amazing. This is what PK is all about. This is a true tycoon. A record. Luo Shun broke the record. The highest luxury coach combo record on Douyin. 666. Even more thrilling than the annual awards. He's creating a legend. Luo Shun sends luxury coach X2666. Luo Shun sends luxury coach X2777. By now, the opposing streamers had completely given up on voting. There was simply no way to compete. A record broken. Alright, our side stop voting. Let's all go watch the luxury coach combo. I'm going to check it out too. I've never seen a 2,000 combo in my life. Haishan surrendered, and so did Lao Li. Oh my god. The opponent is at a 2,600 luxury coach combo. Now 2,800. Who on earth is this Luo Shun? Let me turn on my mic and go check it out too. Let's all watch together. Into Su Yue's stream, tycoons and streamers alike all came to spectate. Level 75 Sister Qing enters the stream. Level 75 Haishan Gu enters the stream. Dozens rushed in at once, all of them tycoons above level 50. PK countdown, final 3 seconds. Luo Shun sends luxury coach X2888. PK victory. In the end, witnessed by hundreds of thousands, Chen Luo completed a 2888 luxury coach combo, breaking Douyin's record for the highest luxury coach combo. 2,888. FA. Such a lucky number. Luo Shun is truly invincible. This record probably won't be broken by anyone. Combo records are the hardest to break. Only the most powerful top-tier tycoons pursue luxury coach combos. 2888 luxury coaches. How long will those effects take to finish flying across the screen? Congratulations Luo Shun. You've successfully broken Dian's luxury coach combo record. Too bad the PK vote record wasn't broken too. That would have been a double celebration. After finishing the luxury coaches, Chen Luo felt a wave of relief wash over him, as if a heavy burden had been lifted. He had been so immersed in sending gifts that his finger never stopped tapping, his eyes fixed only on the luxury coach button. Even Su Yue, who had witnessed the 1000 combo last time, was deeply shaken once again by the 2888 luxury coaches. We won. Luo Shun is invincible. A 2888 luxury coach combo. Wishing everyone in the stream a prosperous year of the dragon. Thanks for all the luxury coaches. Thanks for the little gifts. Thanks for the follows. In this PK, Chen Luo had spent over 9 million. Despite achieving the 2888 combo, he still felt a tinge of regret. He hadn't broken the record for the highest sound wave count in a single PK, which stood at 200 million. 3 years ago, Douyin streamers Xizhi and Na Mei fought an epic battle, with one side generating 200 million sound waves, and the other 170 million, spending a combined 37 million. To this day, no one has broken that record. Back then, there were also massive custom gifts exclusive to max-level tycoons, making PK battles absolutely terrifying. Some even drew 2 million viewers. Level 75 user Sister Qing, congratulations to Luo Shun for breaking the record. Sister Qing sends a luxury coach to streamer Weiwei Super Sweet X1. Level 75 user Hai Shan, good congratulations to Luo Shun for breaking the record. Requesting a mutual follow. Hai Shan Gu sends a luxury coach to streamer Weiwei Super Sweet X1. Now streamers across the entire platform, from top-tier superstars to third-rate small-timers, all wanted to cozy up to Luo Shun. Chen Luo's followers had surged by over 1,000, bringing him to nearly 2,000 followers. Luo Shun, thank you everyone. Chen Luo sent 10 luxury coaches to each of the other streamers as a token of appreciation. He also distributed some Douyin coin red packets in every stream to thank those who had witnessed the event. Chen Luo's Douyin spending level had now reached 73, with just 2 more levels to go before hitting 75. So Chen Luo seized the moment, using this opportunity to launch a tribulation battle. Luo Shun, one more round. He'll take on all 3. Luo Shun, help me get through my tribulation. Host triggered the mission, reach the pinnacle. Reach the pinnacle, become a max level 75 tycoon on Douyin. Ascend to the summit. Reward identity background card. Upon use, you can become a close friend of Gao Yuliang, a retired senior cadre. The system is sending missions and benefits again. The updated system is truly different. The rewards are even more impressive. An identity background card, a retired senior cadre. This doesn't sound simple at all. And why does that name sound familiar? Gao Yuliang. Could it be Teacher Gao? But that's not right, this isn't a TV drama. Perhaps it's just a coincidence of names. You'll know for sure once I meet him. Brothers, don't leave. There are 3,000 people in the live stream now. Give me a follow. Follow Brother Haishan. I'm giving away a gold bar in the lucky bag. Something even more exciting is coming. A tycoon is about to undergo tribulation, leveling up to 75 in this PK. If you missed this, you won't know when you'll see it again. Come on, let's begin. Together, let's witness the tribulation of Douyin tycoon Luo Shun. PK begins. 15-minute unlimited competition. Red team, Weiwei Super Sweet. Blue team, Brother Haishan, Lao Li DD. Although everyone knows this PK is Luo Shun's tribulation battle, and no one can win against him. The big spenders in the live stream showed their class and gave face. As soon as the PK started, many sent out carnival gifts, adding a lot of votes. Especially Sister Qing, the level 75 tycoon in Lao Li's stream, who sent over 30 more carnivals, contributing over 1 million votes. Sister Qing, a tycoon in her own right, was completely overshadowed by Luo Shun tonight. 15 minutes was ample time. Sending 100 carnivals was no problem at all. Luo Shun sent Carnival X100. Luo Shun sent Carnival X200. Countless people came to watch, and many streamers in the Douyin live streaming circle came to show their support. Many sent gifts hoping to get noticed by Luo Shun. However, there were too many gifts. Chen Luo couldn't keep up. The public screen was flooded with carnival effects. Just as Chen Luo was continuously sending carnivals, a system notification made him want to laugh. Qin Ruoxue Intimacy 5. Luo Yi Intimacy 20. Sun Miaoi Intimacy 15. Lin Yan Intimacy 10. What's going on? I haven't paid any attention to these women in the past couple of days. Why are their intimacy levels rising simultaneously? Could they be watching me send gifts? That's quite possible. These women are all mutual followers of Chen Luo and are also streamers. Chen Luo sent thousands of carnivals, and screenshots were being shared in various live streaming groups. Moreover, the platform-wide announcements had been scrolling for a long time. The varying intimacy increases showed who was the most money-worshipping. But this was good too, he was gaining intimacy without spending a single cent on them. Luotian sent Carnival X 500. Luotian sent Carnival X 999. One more. Just one more Carnival to complete the tribulation and ascend to the rank of level 75 Tycoon. In the live stream, countless people were recording their screens and taking screenshots witnessing this glorious moment together. Finally, under the watch of hundreds of thousands, Chen Luo sent the final Carnival, completing a 1000 streak. Luotian sent Carnival X 1000. Your level has been raised to 75. You have completed Reach the Pinnacle. Obtained Identity Background Card. You have obtained 1000 points. Done. Luo Shun's level emblem turned a deep purple 75, signifying supreme nobility. It's here. It's here. Witness the tribulation of a level 75 Tycoon together. I'm here. Sharing the good fortune. May we all share in this wealth. We bear witness together. The name Luo Shun will become a legend on Douyin. Tribulation. Tribulation. Congratulations to Luo Shun on passing the tribulation. Congratulations Luo Shun X999 spammed in the chat. At this moment, all the comments in the live stream were congratulating Luo Shun. A level 75 Tycoon. And achieved by directly spending in front of so many people. This carries a completely different weight. Moreover, everyone had seen Luo Shun's previous 288 Carnival streak, which broke the Douyin record. There are only a handful of Tycoons with this kind of financial power. Seeing everyone's enthusiasm, Chen Luo didn't hold back. Luo Shun, thank you all. Thanks for the support and for witnessing this. Luo Shun, I'll send out 100 red packets for everyone. Luo Shun sent 100 Douyin coin red packet X 100. Brothers in the stream, go to the other live stream. Luo Shun sent out red packets totaling 1 million Douyin coins. Hurry up and grab them. I'm going over now. Quick, quick, quick. Everyone from our stream, go grab them too. Come back and renew your fan badges after you've got them. Chen Luo continuously sent out instant red packets in the live stream, giving everyone a chance to grab until their hands were sore. Those with good internet speed and quick hands were lucky, managing to snag several hundred Douyin coins. That's enough to renew a fan badge for a year. After sending out the red packets, Chen Luo had had his fill of fun for the day, achieving his small goal of becoming a max-level Tycoon. Chen Luo then had Su Yuwei turn off the live stream. After going offline, Su Yuwei looked at the revenue from this live stream and was completely stunned. Oh my god, this stream earned over 100 million yinlang. It was terrifying. Did she just make 10 million yuan from one stream? It was too shocking. Brother, once this yinlang is cashed out, I'll transfer it to you. This is really too much. Su Yuwei was comfortable accepting gifts of 1 or 2 million, but for over 10 million, she felt it was better to transfer it to Chen Luo. Chen Luo was pleased that Su Yuwei wanted to transfer the money to him. However, he didn't let her do it. Yuwei, no need to transfer it to me. Keep it for yourself and become a rich lady. If I ever run out of money, you'll come and live off you. Su Yuwei Intimacy 1. Okay, brother. They'll save it for you. I won't spend a single cent. They'll take care of you in the future. With the system's cashback, Chen Luo also received over 5 million. With this calculation, the couple together was making over 10 million a day. Su Yuwei sent over the screenshots and videos of the tribulation. Chen Luo did some light editing and posted a video. Becoming a level 75 max-level Tycoon was certainly worth commemorating. Reach the pinnacle. Chen Luo only posted these 4 words, they said it all. As soon as the video was posted, people began liking, commenting, favoriting, and sharing it continuously. At the same time, numerous clip channels began posting various highlight moments from tonight's PK Tribulation and Carnival streak. On the back end, followers kept increasing and many well-known Douyin streamers started following the Luo Shun account. Chen Luo also followed back sister Qing, brother Haishan Lao Li, and other streamers and tycoons. After handling all that, Chen Luo used the identity background card he had just received. He wondered what effect it would have. System. Use the identity background card. Identity background card used successfully. Gao Yuliang, a retired senior cadre, has become your close friend. Gao Yuliang's profile is now available for viewing at any time. Profile of Gao Yuliang. Name Gao Yuliang. Identity retired senior official, former second-in-command of the province. Current status: enjoying a leisurely life in Jinsheng, sightseeing and relaxing. Hobbies: fishing, playing chess, calligraphy, tea tasting. Assessment: a senior official with a warm and human touch. Within the bounds of his principles, he could help you resolve any difficulty. Hint: the host needs to meet Gao Yuliang to activate the cross-generational friendship bond. Please head to Qingshan Town tomorrow afternoon. Seeing Gao Yuliang's profile, Chen Luo silently gave the system a resounding thumbs up. The system had truly outdone itself, arranging a connection with a former provincial leader and a close cross-generational friend at that. The significance of a former second-in-command was clear to anyone. With this backing, as long as Chen Luo didn't court disaster, there was virtually no problem he couldn't solve. After all, history has shown that wealth fears power. Though Chen Luo had amassed some fortune, it was nothing compared to the influence of authority. With Gao Yuliang as his connection, navigating matters in the future would be considerably smoother. The system indicated that Gao Yuliang was in Qingshan town, a place Chen Luo knew intimately as his own hometown, was a village there. This trip to meet Gao Yuliang was a perfect opportunity to also return home. It was time to settle some family affairs. Qingshan town was renowned for its picturesque scenery and national-level scenic spots, attracting many retirees to settle there for their twilight years. Since childhood, Chen Luo had often heard that the town's guest houses, villas, and resort hotels frequently hosted distinguished guests. They all came seeking out the retired officials. Though many had stepped down from their active posts, their networks and influence remained, and it was entirely possible that some current high-ranking official was once a protege of theirs. Su Yue was scrolling through her Douyin account. Tonight's live stream had been a boon for her, all thanks to Chen Luo. The presence of Luo Shun, a level 75 maxed-out megaspender in her stream, had triggered a tribulation event, bringing her a flood of traffic. Brother, I gained so many followers today, and so many big streamers are following me now. I never would have dared to dream of this before. I'm telling you, if my teacher saw my backend stats, she'd probably drop her glasses in shock. Brother, I know all of this is because of you. You're so good to me. They'll be so obedient from now on. Chen Luo felt gratified by Su Yue's sweet and sensible demeanor. He then opened his phone to check his messages, noticing that several women had been particularly enthusiastic, sending him a barrage of texts. Qin Ruoxue 11 unread messages. Chen Luo, you gifted Tuitate carnival gifts in the live stream. Oh my god, that was so cool. I saw you reached level 75. I remember you were only in your 60s when you gifted in my stream last time. When I go live next, can you come and visit? Let me witness the glory of a level 75 mega spender. I bought some new clothes. Which color do you think looks best? Shy. Leg pics, figure pics video. So this was the treatment for a mega spender. Chen Luo hadn't expected the effect of reaching level 75 to be so potent. Wasn't Qin Ruoxue blatantly trying to seduce him, flaunting her legs in various colored stockings to grab his attention? It seemed the system rewards from Qin Ruoxue were well within reach. Chen Luo replied to her messages. Message me when you're going live next. I'll come to see you if I'm free. I like thigh highs. Black ones. Luo E, 22, unread messages. Look at me. I'm in the live stream every day waiting for you. You can trigger a tribulation event in my stream too. I can host carnival gifts as well. Video. Clicking on the videos Luo E sent, Chen Luo nearly had a nosebleed. It seemed she was trying to prove her assets were big, showing him everything without reservation. Previously, such sites required a 10 carnival gift. Now not only was it free, but it was even more exciting than what he paid for. Truly remarkable. This Luo E really did love money. Since that was the case, Chen Luo decided to be direct with her, replying, come to me. They'll give you 100 carnival gifts. Lin Yen 9, unread messages. I saw someone mention you were going through a tribulation in a stream today, so I went to watch. Congratulations on becoming a level 75 megaspender on Douyin. Can I repost your Douyin works? Luo Shun is also a big spender in my stream. Brother, I've already bought my flight ticket. Once I've packed up my things at home, I'll come over. Lin Yan's messages were comparatively normal, with no suggestive photos or videos. But she had already bought a ticket outright, which was incredibly thoughtful. Chen Luo wasn't about to be stingy with such a sensible girl. He directly transferred her 5,000 yuan to cover the flight and moving expenses. Sun Miaoi 12 unread messages. Congratulations Luo Shun on becoming a level 75 megaspender. Come watch my streams more often when you're free, okay? Photos video. While this Sun Miaoi was directly trying to outdo the others comparing sizes. Sun Miaoi was a streamer friend of Luo Yi's, so the two knew each other. Perhaps they could both be invited to Jincheng for a visit, some sightseeing and tourism to enjoy the mountains and waters. The next morning, Chen Luo first sent Su Yue back to school. Today he needed to plan his visit to see the veteran cadre Gao Yuliang. Although the system had indicated they shared a friendship spanning generations, facing such a prominent figure in reality, Chen Luo still had to ensure he did everything properly. For the visit, he certainly needed to bring some gifts. The system files had already detailed Gao Yuliang's hobbies. He enjoyed playing chess, fishing, and drinking tea. Chess sets weren't easy to acquire on short notice, and fishing gear seemed somewhat inappropriate. Buying some tea leaves as a gift would be just right. So Chen Luo searched online and found a high-end tea shop in the city. Boss, do you have any premium tea leaves? I'm buying them as a gift for an elder. Hello, sir. For gifting, you might consider this newly released spring tea gift box, the premium Longjing from Shifeng Mountain. Chen Luo examined the packaging and description of this premium Longjing. It seemed like a decent gift. However, the tea was exorbitantly priced. Despite the large packaging, it contained only a small box, 500 grams in total. The price was a staggering 5,000 yuan. At 100 yuan per gram, brewing a cup of tea would consume several hundred yuan. But Chen Luo was no longer short on money now. Buying tea was merely casual spending. He directly spent 100 yuan on 2 boxes. One box was for Gao Yuliang, and the other for his own father. After purchasing the tea, Chen Luo went to buy some other gifts: mitai, liquor, Huazi cigarettes, nutritional supplements. He planned to return home first in the morning, then visit Gao Yuliang in the afternoon. Returning home in glory without showing it off is like walking at night in brocade. Chen Luo now had tens of millions in savings and owned a company. He was no longer the wage earner, making a few thousand a month. This time he would return home in style. Before setting off, he called his father to let him know he was coming back today. Dad, I'm coming home today around noon. I bought a car and am driving it back. Go buy some firecrackers. Hearing that Chen Luo had bought a car, old Chen was overjoyed. After all these years of hoping, his son had finally made something of himself. Not only had he earned money, but had also bought a car. Great, great, great. He'll go right away. I'll also pick up some groceries and cook you a nice meal for lunch. This time Chen Luo didn't drive his Ferrari. Instead, he chose to drive his Mercedes Maybach back. Although the Ferrari was worth 10 million, it looked too modest and had too little space to carry anything. Driving a supercar on a long trip was also uncomfortable. Most people in the township had no concept of supercars or sports cars. They rarely ever saw them. But Mercedes-Benz, BMW, and Audi were brands they were quite familiar with. BBA had the highest recognition in the townships. And as the most luxurious model in the Mercedes lineup, the Maybach's impact could only be rivaled by Rolls-Royce. Just past 11 a.m., Chen Luo drove his Maybach to the entrance of his hometown village, Shaonan Village, Qingshan Town. The moment his big Mercedes appeared on the main road at the village entrance, it immediately drew everyone's attention. There was a small shop at the village entrance that also doubled as a mahjong parlor. It was bustling all year round, serving as the village's information hub. Oh wow, look over there, that Mercedes is so cool. Why is it so big? Who is that Mercedes here to see? That's a Mercedes Maybach. I heard this car is incredibly impressive. Whoever rides in it is either a big boss or a high-ranking official, very formidable. That's right, that richest man Wang Jianlin you often see on the news, he rides in a Maybach. The person in the car looks a bit familiar. Isn't that Chen Luo from old Chen's family? Chen Luo? How is that possible? That kid has no abilities at all. His family's house is still in shambles, and he always comes back riding a tricycle. How could he be driving a Mercedes? The Chen family was among the poorer ones in the village. Many of the older generation in the village had profited from the thriving tourism industry in Qingshan Town. They had not only built new houses, but also bought cars worth over 100,000 yuan. The younger generation had also married early. The Chen family, however, had missed those opportunities due to various reasons, so they remained relatively poor, and their house was never rebuilt. In the eyes of the villagers, Chen Luo was just a useless guy who hadn't made anything of himself in the city. In the past, every time he returned home, his worst fear was passing by this spot. The stares and the gossip weighed heavily on him, making it hard for him to hold his head up. But today was different. He was back driving a Maybach. Chen Luo pulled the Maybach directly up to the front of the small shop and stepped out with a carton of Huazi cigarettes. At that moment, everyone was stunned. They all stopped their mahjong games and stared at Chen Luo in disbelief. It really is that kid from old Chen's family. Chen Luo, come over and sit with us. I'm your Uncle Zhang. When you were little, I bought you an ice cream. Remember? Chen Luo, you're back. We were just saying that you're the most handsome lad in the village. It's been so long, and you've gotten even more handsome. Looking at these fawning expressions, Chen Luo found it somewhat amusing, but this was the stark reality. The old man who had just looked down on him silently shut his mouth, not even daring to meet Chen Luo's eyes. Because he knew that the Chen Luo who now drove a Mercedes was someone he dared not provoke. A man's confidence always stems from his strength. The moment you step out of that Maybach, you need not say a word. The Maybach speaks for you. Chen Luo greeted them and tossed a carton of Huazi cigarettes onto their mahjong table. The cigarettes scattered their tiles, yet no one complained. Instead, they immediately scrambled to grab them. A pack of Huazi costing dozens of yuan was something they couldn't afford to smoke regularly. Even those who didn't smoke could exchange them for dozens of yuan if they grabbed some. The Maybach left the shop at the village entrance and drove deeper into the village. Villagers along the way all saw Chen Luo inside the Mercedes. Finally, Chen Luo arrived at his own doorstep. Dad, I'm home. Hearing Chen Luo's familiar voice, Chen Guofu immediately rushed out of the house. Son, you're back. Seeing Chen Luo arrive home in a Mercedes, Chen Guofu was deeply moved. Great, great, great. My son has made something of himself. Looking at the dilapidated house and his father's weathered face, a flood of emotions washed over Chen Luo. Dad, your son has made it. From now on you can enjoy life without a worry. At that moment, tears welled up in both their eyes. Dad, I brought some gifts this time. Help me carry them. Chen Luo opened the trunk of the Maybach and took out all the bundles of gifts. The two of them carried the things back home. Mom, I'm back. Chen Luo's mother Li Shuahua, hearing that Chen Luo had returned, quickly came out of the kitchen. Luo, you're back. Did you come alone, eh? Li Shuahua said while looking outside, but she didn't see anyone else. Mom, stop looking. I came back alone. Chen Luo knew what his mother was looking for. She was just hoping he would bring a girl home someday. The old couple's biggest worry was Chen Luo finding a partner. Then he'll go stir-fry the dishes. Let's talk after I finish cooking. Taking advantage of the free time, Chen Luo took the firecrackers to the road in front of the door. After placing them a bit farther from the car, he lit them. There was no special ceremony, he just wanted to celebrate buying a new car with some firecrackers. The crackling sound of firecrackers echoed throughout the entire village. By now the news that Chen Luo had driven a Mercedes Maybach back to the village had spread completely. Hearing the firecrackers, many villagers ran out to watch. A crowd gathered at the intersection, buzzing with chatter. Setting off firecrackers. No doubt now, it must be Chen Luo's Mercedes. Old Chen really raised a good son. That's right. I heard this car costs over $1 million. Even if it's bought on loan, the down payment is hundreds of thousands. From now on, be polite when you see old Chen. Things are different now. I heard Chen Luo doesn't have a girlfriend yet. If any of you have unmarried daughters, hurry up and seize the opportunity. The might of the Maybach was truly formidable. After setting off the firecrackers, Chen Luo felt a wave of relief. Finally, he could hold his head high. Dad, come and experience it. Let me open the door for you. Chen Guofu patted the dust off his clothes, then stomped his feet firmly before sitting in the back seat of the Maybach. Compared to the front driver's seat, the rear seat of the Maybach offered an unparalleled experience. Spacious interior and comfortable seats that made it truly enjoyable. Old Chen Luo come back for dinner. Called by Li Shuahua, the father and son returned home, and the family of 3 gathered together. At the dinner table, Chen Luo shared his thoughts with them. Dad, Mom, I have a few things to tell you this time. First, I've made a lot of money recently. I mentioned it on the phone last time, so you probably already know. I also set up a film and media company in the city center of Jincheng. The reason I'm telling you only now is to give you a surprise. The villagers often said our family had no ability, didn't they? Now that I've driven the Mercedes back, let's see who still dares to gossip. Second, I want to renovate the house. Don't worry about it. They'll handle everything and find someone to do it. Third, and this is what you care about most. I have a girlfriend. Let me show you the photos. Chen Luo showed his parents a photo of himself with Su Yue, and then some casual pictures of Su Yue. Su Yue impressed them greatly. Chen Luo's happiness was now secured. Great. This girl is so beautiful. And she's so tall. Finding a wife like this is truly your blessing. Now that Chen Luo had made something of himself, the dinner table was no longer filled with his parents' worries and concerns as before. Now the family ate happily, chatting and laughing. Mom's cooking was delicious with the taste of home. As a man, Chen Luo had finally taken over the family's burden from his father. In the afternoon, following the system's guidance, Chen Luo arrived at a leisure resort in Qingshan town. At the entrance, a large stone was engraved with 4 characters, Dao Li Xian Yun. The name was quite poetic and the architectural style was somewhat ancient. The security guards at the gate seemed highly professional. Hello, sir. Without a reservation, you cannot enter. My name is Chen Luo. I'm here to see someone. Someone should have informed you. Are you Mr. Chen? Please show your ID so I can verify your identity. After checking Chen Luo's ID, the security guard let him in. Mr. Chen, please wait a moment. Someone will guide you shortly. After a short wait, a staff member came out from the resort and directed Chen Luo to park his car. Then they arrived in front of a pavilion. Inside the resort, there were waterside pavilions, birdsong, and fragrant flowers, a delightful scenery. In the pavilion, an elegant elderly man in a Zhongshan suit was playing Go with a middle-aged man in a Taoist robe. Beside them were a woman and 2 men in black suits. Chen Luo's arrival immediately caught the attention of the 2 suit-clad men. One of them leaned over and whispered something to the elderly man. Hearing this, the elderly man put down his chess piece and looked up. Upon seeing Chen Luo, he beamed with joy and waved at him. Brother Chen, come over. Long time no see. After our last chess match, I've improved a lot. Today I must have a good game with you. Seeing Gao Yuliang, Chen Luo felt a sense of familiarity, as if they had known each other before. Brother Gao, long time no see. Chen Luo warmly stepped forward and shook hands with him. Then he handed the gifts he had brought to the suit-clad man beside them. Brother Chen, have a seat. Wait until I finish this game. We'll have a few matches. Chen Luo sat aside and watched the 2 playing Go. But he didn't know how to play Go. If it were Chinese chess or Gomoku, he could manage. But no worries. Chen Luo had the system. Exchange for Go mastery skill. Go mastery. After learning this skill, your Go proficiency will reach the level of a professional player. In an instant, Chen Luo's mind was filled with countless Go knowledge, granting him the skill of a professional player. Professional Go players in the country numbered only 630, quite rare, and each was extremely skilled. Chen Luo could see through the game between Gao Yuliang and the other man at a glance. Their Go skills were decent. But they were still at an amateur level, not reaching the standard of a professional player. However, the man in the Taoist robe was probably a bit stronger than Gao Yuliang. Although he had seen through their game, Chen Luo remained quiet, not saying a word. A true gentleman does not speak while watching a game. Soon after a series of detailed mistakes, the Taoist-robed man conceded directly. Gao, I lose. I will definitely practice more. Next time he'll compete with you again. Witnessing the man's conceding demeanor, Chen Luo gained profound insight. This wasn't merely a game of chess, it was a game of navigating human relationships and social intricacies. Chen Luo resolved to put on a good show himself later, letting the old cadre revel in his victory. Brother Chen, come, let us have a friendly match. As Chen Luo took his seat, he held the black stones while Gao Yu held the white. The interplay of black and white mirrored the light and shadow of society itself. Chen Luo was not so audacious as to attempt a heaven-defying victory. The old cadre was in his 60s or 70s, it was only proper to show respect for the elderly. With his mastery of the game of Go, a professional player could effortlessly disguise himself as an amateur. In a fiercely contested and evenly matched game, Chen Luo ultimately lost by a single move, feigning defeat. Gao Yuliang, overjoyed by his victory, beamed with delight, his spirits thoroughly lifted. Thank you for yielding. Let's call it a day, or I'm feeling a bit weary. Brother Chen, what brings you here today? Let me offer my advice. Unexpectedly, Gao Yuliang was so forthright. Chen Luo, who had been pondering how to broach the subject, was handed a perfect opportunity. Old brother, there is indeed a matter I'd like to trouble you with. I wish to renovate my family home, but our homestead plot is quite small, which poses a bit of a problem. Hearing Chen Luo's request, the others present looked at him in astonishment. You're asking a former second-in-command of the province to help you sort out a homestead. It's like using a nuclear weapon to swat a mosquito. Brother, I'm just a retired old man now, I'm afraid I can't help with that. However, I have a protege who holds some influence in Jincheng. I'll have a word with him. From now on you can seek his help with any troubles you encounter. Having achieved his goal, Chen Luo didn't linger, bidding farewell to Gao Yuliang before leaving the mountain villa. After Chen Luo departed, the man in the Taoist robe discussed him with Gao Yuliang. Gao, you truly have an eye for talent. I observe that this young man has an extraordinary countenance brimming with vitality and harbors the potential to soar like a rising dragon. He is destined for greatness. The man in the Taoist robe, a Taoist priest from a nearby temple, was well versed in such matters and had discerned Chen Luo's exceptional nature. Upon returning home, Chen Luo found that Gao Yuliang's arrangements had already been set in motion. A man claiming to be a secretary called, promising to resolve the matter within the day. He also stated that Chen Luo could contact him for any future issues. If he couldn't handle it, his superiors would, and if they couldn't, Gao himself would intervene. So Gao Yuliang's protege was currently a third-in-command in office. Indeed, connections make all the difference. Meanwhile, at the Shaonan Village Committee, village chief Li Jian received a call from the town mayor of Qingshan Town. The mayor repeatedly emphasized that he had received instructions from the county, which in turn had received instructions from the city. The cascading chain of authority left Li Jian utterly stunned. He hadn't expected Chen Luo to have connections in the city. Shortly thereafter, the village chief arrived at Chen Luo's home with his team, displaying remarkable efficiency. They measured the homestead, went through the formalities, and the matter was settled. Chen Luo was permitted to use the surrounding land as well, starting construction on the house first and completing the paperwork later. Was this the true terror of power? With the homestead issue resolved, he could now find workers to begin building. When it came to construction, Chen Luo's father Chen Guofu was quite experienced. Having worked on construction sites for years, Chen Luo agreed to let his father handle contacting design companies and construction crews. Chen Luo opted to be the hands-off boss, simply providing the funds. That afternoon, Chen Luo lounged in his Maybach. Bored, he scrolled through Douyin. Checking his notifications, he saw that the video of the Pinnacle 75th level tribulation had received 150 likes and over 8000 comments. Many young women around 18 or 19 were flooding the comment section with their selfies. Tian college student, 165 centimeters, on 95 pounds, cup, never been in a relationship. Daddy, look at me. Chi dance streamer, 170 centimeters, 100 pounds, can do train wiggle pendulum shadow dance. If this weren't Douyin, Chen Luo would have suspected had stumbled upon some illicit advertisement cards. So this is the truly dazzling world, open exclusively to the wealthy. Countless other posts were all tagging Luo Shun. Chen Luo tapped over and saw they were all about that day's tribulation video and the record-breaking 2,888 consecutive carnival gifts. Many compilation accounts had posted videos and gained significant traffic, with the best getting tens of thousands of likes and the lesser ones a few thousand. By riding on Luo Shun's coattails, they had gained many followers. However, for every fan of Luo Shun, there were detractors. Some people just wanted to leech off the hype. Some self-righteous streamers questioned Chen Luo's credibility. One streamer, named Happy Little Sheep, was the most vocal, ranting in his livestream. Netizens captured the clip and shared it, tagging Luo Shun. People ask me what I think of the 75th level Tycoon Luo Shun. Brothers, are you fools? I've been on the internet for ages and have seen it all. Those 2888 wazis were nothing but a staged show. No sane person spends like that. I'm telling you right now, Luo Shun is nothing but a publicity stunt. That level 75 is as fake as the water in the ocean. Brothers, don't be naive. The rich in this world aren't stupid. Brothers, I just speak the truth. He'll only acknowledge him if he sends me a Huazi. In the video, this streamer Little Sheep sat on a small stool outdoors with a Toyota Land Cruiser parked behind him. Isn't that guy Xiao Agao? Known in the circles as Zhang Yaping, an internet beggar famous for being infamous. Chen Luo recognized this streamer, a former internet celebrity who rose to fame through his absurd antics, though he used to go by a different name. Happy Little Sheep was live streaming. Chen Luo entered his stream invisibly to listen in. The stream had over 1,000 viewers. Mr. Zhang Yaping, I'm a grad student. When are you going to get me my egg? Clown. Just wait for Luo Shen to come for you. Keep leeching off that traffic. You dare talk about a level 75 Tycoon. Don't gift him anything. He's just a beggar. Seeing the massive audience, Xiao Agao was thrilled. Being infamous was still being famous. As long as he had traffic, he could make easy money every day. Alright bros. Let me just do one last beer minigame before you start flaming me, okay? Some of you might be new here. If you don't know what the beer minigame is, let me explain how to play. I close my eyes, count to 10, and you all send beers. When you see the beers, follow each other. Ready? 10 and 9. When I say beer, you say go. Beer. Go. Little Agao raised his head, placing his hand on his forehead. While chanting beer go, in a theatrical tone, he kept waving his hand and patting his head. Beer. Go. The moment I opened my eyes. My dear fans, let me see a sky full of beer. The one who sends the most beer will follow you with this account and never unfollow. On the public screen, a flood of beer gifts appeared. Some sent 1, some sent 10, and others even sent 188 beers. Beer is one of the cheapest gifts on Douyin, costing only 2 Douyin coins, equivalent to 0.2 yuan. Although the public screen was filled with insults, the sheer number of viewers meant there were always those eager to show off in the live stream. However, as Chen Luo watched these gift givers, he felt something was off. This isn't right. Little Agao shouldn't have any female fans. How could so many women be sending him gifts? And their profile pictures are so attractive. Chen Luo clicked on some of the women who sent beers to check. What? He was shocked by what he saw. These women weren't fans at all. They were all pianjia. What is a pianjia? It refers to accounts with seductive profile pictures that pose as female fans in various live streams, sending gifts to attract men's attention. Then they direct traffic to illegal websites through their profile information. Chen Luo silently recorded the screen, saving the evidence. Then Chen Luo exited the live stream, turned off his stealth mode, and re-entered Little Agao's live stream. Level 75 user Luo Shen has entered the live stream. The level 75 max level Tycoon status, the supremely noble level title, and the magnificent entrance effects immediately caught everyone's attention. The public screen was instantly flooded with the name Luo Shen. Luo Shen is here. Bullet comments X999. Damn. A level 75 Tycoon. So awesome. Welcome Luo Shen. Something big is about to happen. Luo Shen must have seen the screen recordings we posted. Luo Shen, you like playing the beer game. Then let's see you play to your heart's content. Luo Shen, everyone help him keep count. Make him walk off all the beers. Luo Shen sent beer X999. Luo Shen sent beer X999 X5. Luo Shen sent beer X999 X10. Chen Luo continuously sent beer gifts on the public screen, sending 20 sets of 999 beers in total. Luo Shen really knows how to have fun. Go on, walk off your beers. Mr. Zhang Yaping, don't you like playing the beer game? Luo Shen sent 20 sets of 999 beers, totaling 188 beers. He'll count for you. At this moment, Little Agao, who had received so many gifts, couldn't be happier. He hadn't expected Luo Shen to actually come to his live stream. In the past, when he tried to leech off fame, no one would bother with him, but today he had completely screwed up. If it were an ordinary person, he could simply deny it or pretend he had no signal and end the stream. But this was a level 75 Tycoon. Although he had questioned him in the live stream, that was just to leech off his fame. Now that he was face-to-face with a real level 75 Tycoon, how could he dare to offend him? So Little Agao immediately stood up, bowed, and apologized. His poor acting made the netizens in the live stream laugh their heads off. Welcome Luo Shen. Luo Shen. Little Agao admits his mistake. I deeply reflect on my actions. I shouldn't have. I will never play the beer game again. I say beer, you say go. Beer go. Beer go. Chen Luo kept his account in the live stream, watching his performance. If he wasn't there to supervise, Little Agao would surely slack off and not fulfill the task. After leveling up to level 75, Chen Luo now had his own dedicated VIP customer service. He sent the screen recording of the Pian Jia sending gifts to attract traffic in Little Agao's live stream. With so many violating accounts in the live stream directing traffic, does the streamer bear responsibility for improper management? With so many college students in the live stream, could this cause serious negative effects? Douyin is a platform that promotes positive energy. Upon receiving Chen Luo's message, the dedicated customer service immediately replied, stating that they would report it to the relevant personnel for verification and handling. In the live stream, Little Agao's brain was already short-circuiting from the beer walking. I say beer, I say go. Beer. Beer. Because Chen Luo was in the livestream, more and more curious netizens joined, and through sharing and spreading the livestream's popularity soared to over 5,000 viewers. It had to be said, Chen Luo's ascension to level 75 Tycoon indeed brought him massive traffic. However, just as everyone was getting into the excitement, Little Agao's livestream abruptly disappeared. The livestream has been banned. The dedicated customer service also sent a message informing Chen Luo of the outcome. Little Agao's livestream was directly banned for 30 days. He couldn't appear on camera for a month. Whether he appeared in someone else's livestream or used an alternate account, it would all be banned. If Little Agao hadn't tried to leech off Luo Shen's fame or slander him, Chen Luo wouldn't have done anything to him. But who told him to run straight into the line of fire? Chen Luo had just reached level 75, and Little Agao was already badmouthing him, calling the level 75 Tycoon worthless. It was lucky for him that he wasn't permanently banned. Although the livestream was banned, many people had already recorded the screen. A swarm of editing accounts also came upon hearing the news. Soon the news of Little Agao slandering the level 75 Tycoon Luo Shen and his livestream getting banned spread through videos posted by various editing accounts. Haha, Little Agao messed with the wrong person. Serves him right. Why not just be a happy internet beggar? Why go after fame you shouldn't touch? Now who still dares to question Luo Shen? Some small streamers who leached off fame quickly deleted all related videos they had posted. It seemed that the power Luo Shen had shown wasn't enough. The value of Tuitate carnations wasn't sufficient to crush all the rumors. In comparison, Chen Luo had an idea. Since the displayed strength wasn't enough, it was time to make an even bigger move. Strike while the iron is hot, add fuel to the fire. Chen Luo typed a message in his phone's memo, took a screenshot, and posted it as a piece of content. Battle at the peak of the Forbidden City. Welcome all major Douyin streamers and tycoons to challenge. Only 10 spots available. Afraid there's no opponent in PK? Can't put on a spectacular battle of the century. Afraid you have too many carnations and no one can withstand your powerful firepower. A true master is always lonely like snow, yearning for a worthy opponent. If you're interested, leave a comment below. Chen Luo was going to initiate a battle at the peak of the Forbidden City, challenging all the tycoons on Douyin. After posting, he also invested in Douyin to push it to the trending page. He mentioned a few well-known streamers in the comments to get more eyes on it and spread the hype. The ultimate showdown at the pinnacle of the Forbidden City, challenging all the tycoons on Douyin. The moment the video was released, the topic discussion went through the roof. Because what Chen Luo did was something that had almost never happened on the Douyin platform before. Many years have passed since Douyin first rose to prominence, and looking back, that summer of 2018 is already 6 years in the past. 2018, a summer cherished by countless souls. Especially the song The Wind Rises, which took Douyin by storm. Now Douyin has changed beyond recognition. The once treasured moments of beautiful life, the scenic views, and the diverse music are becoming increasingly scarce. The pressure on young people is mounting. It's hard for them to find the energy to yearn for distant ideals. They are more grounded, more focused on earning money. In their place, an endless stream of suggestive female streamers has emerged. The explosive popularity of live streaming on Douyin has pulled countless individuals into the industry, with everyone starting their own broadcast. This has created a very typical social phenomenon. Girls do live streams and order takeout when hungry. Boys deliver takeout and watch live streams when tired. Chen Luo feels that the number of female streamers on Douyin is endless, seemingly more than all the female streamers in the entire world combined. Even if a stream has only 10 viewers, or even just one, they can broadcast for hours on end. The video is out, many people should share and spread it. But that's not enough. I need to build more hype, make Luo Shen even more formidable. A plan formed in Chen Luo's mind. He wanted every streamer on Douyin to witness the power of Luo Shen. Now with a 50 cashback on every gift he sends, the more gifts he gives, the more money he makes. If he only sent gifts to Su Yue's stream, it would be far too stingy. Today Chen Luo was going to be generous. He would send some blessings to streamers across the platform and build momentum for his ultimate showdown. Even though it was daytime, there were still a vast number of streamers live. With a quick scroll, Chen Luo's recommendations were filled with female streamers. He clicked on any stream that caught his eye. If it was interesting, he sent a gift. Fitness fanatic Chestnut Fitness, streamer sunglasses, squats car dance. In the stream, a female streamer wearing a white athletic tank top and gray yoga pants was broadcasting from a gym. She seemed to be a physical streamer. Sending gifts allowed you to command her to do various exercises. Squats, jumping jacks, push-ups, dumbbells, hula hoops, jump ropes. Level 75 user Luo Shen entered the stream. Seeing the Luo Shen account, the female streamer got instantly excited. Oh my god. Who's here? Welcome level 75 Tycoon Luo Shen. Luo Shen, don't leave. I have talents. I can dance. I can work out. I can do yoga. Luo Shen, look at my figure. Too forward. Chen Luo hadn't even said a word. The streamer started immediately turning sideways to the camera, sticking out her rear, a severe case of anterior pelvic tilt. Chen Luo couldn't tell how good her form was, but visually combined with the yoga pants the effect was certainly substantial. Luo Shen sent sunglasses X66. Luo Shen sent Carnival X1. Luo Shen, let's go squat for me. Seeing the Carnival, the streamer was ecstatic, her voice turning syrupy. Thank you Luo Shen for the Carnival. Thank you Luo Shen for the sunglasses. Luo Shen, they'll squat right away. They'll finish the ones for the sunglasses first, then the ones for the Carnival. 1, 2, 3, 10, 11. 2021. Turning her back to the camera, she began doing squats. She wasn't afraid of exhausting herself. Luo Shen's appearance and gift-giving in this stream caused many netizens to follow suit. They reported in the bullet comments. Luo Shen, I'm here. Nice. 666. Luo Shen knows how to have fun. Damn. Luo Shen is living it up. Just got here and see something so exciting. Hi, truly hi. That rear end is deadly. Seeing such enthusiastic onlookers, Chen Luo felt he could put them to use. Luo Shen, any good streamers? Type them on the public screen. Luo Shen, I'll take you surfing. Seeing the level 75 Tycoon Luo Shen offering to lead them on a virtual tour, the lecherous viewers in the stream instantly got excited, furiously typing the names of their favorite female streamers in the bullet comments. Chen Luo was also curious to see what others liked, wondering if their taste matched his own. Seems like a few bullet comments are mentioning this streamer's name. Let me check it out. He searched and found a streamer named Xizhi. Level 75 user Luo Shen entered the stream. Luo Shen sent Carnival X1. Luo Shen dance. This was a talent dance streamer. Chen Luo didn't waste any words, sending a Carnival right away. Many people who had followed the search also came over. Damn, Luo Shen is here. Oh my god. Luo Shen, I was just watching your screen recording in the streamer group. Thank you for the Carnival, Luo Shen. He'll start right away. Doing the train. A true talent dance streamer indeed. She was so proficient, immediately swaying her hips and starting the train dance. The train dance was incredibly popular back in the day on Shark Live. It was practically a signature move for every dance streamer. As the rhythmic music began, the streamer started her performance. This reminded Chen Luo of the streamers from the old Shark Live days, Mina Soonmeyer, director Wang Nanmei, and even the Korean Yoon Soin. Before Douyin came along, these female streamers were the ultimate fantasy for many men. This train dance is missing something not as good as Minus. It's good enough. Rules are strict here. Any more, and the stream would get banned. We should be grateful we get to see this. Luo Shen is the best, showing us all this great content. Luo Shen, I'm your loyal fan. Check out my profile. I've made so many videos about you. Today the platform seemed to be on Chen Luo's side. He watched the dance in its entirety, without the streamer getting cut off. Luo Shen brothers. Let's welcome the next guest. With the help of countless brothers, Chen Luo felt much more relaxed. On the public screen, the bullet comments listed various streamers, names all of whom were currently live. As per his usual routine, Chen Luo looked at the streamers who were frequently mentioned in the comments. Xiaoyu. Luo Shen, go to this live stream. Xiaoyu. Luo Shen. Hurry up. There's a surprise. On the bullet comments, hundreds of people were already spamming this streamer. Chen Luo became interested, so he searched and clicked into the live stream. Xiaoyu casual live stream popularity, 5,000. Unexpectedly, this female streamer had such high popularity, with over 5,000 viewers, now making her a very impressive streamer. This streamer, named Xiaoyu, appeared fair-skinned and slender with good looks. However, she had a somewhat childlike figure. Level 75 user Luo Shen enters the live stream. Chen Luo's account clicked in. Almost every streamer would welcome him, but this streamer seemed not to have noticed, and continued talking to herself. Excuse me. What are you doing now? I'm staying at home today, not going anywhere. Just live streaming and chatting for a while. You can just send one gift for the exhibition hall, no need to send so many. It turned out that there was a rich second-generation guy who was gifting the streamer's exhibition hall. This streamer was only focused on chatting with the rich second-generation guy, completely ignoring the bullet comments and not welcoming anyone. Da Shiwan sent the streamer True Affection X5 Da. Shiwan sent the streamer TikTok Airship X3 Da. Shiwan sent the streamer Cloud Secret Realm X2 this level 60 Da. Shiwan kept sending various gifts, and all the streamer's gifts were sponsored by him. The exhibition hall also showed that all contributions were from him. Chen Luo was momentarily confused about what was going on. What was so interesting about this live stream? Although the female streamer was quite pretty, Chen Luo wasn't interested in her childlike figure. Where was the promised surprise? Originally, Chen Luo thought he could see some racy content and enjoy some sexy dancing. Luo Shen. This Da Shiwan seems to be Wang Sikong's alt account. Luo Shen. Hurry up and dominate the streamer. Make her dance. A level 75 divine spender comes in, and you don't even welcome him. Streamer, have you been bewitched by Da Shiwan? Da Shiwan, are you Principal Wang? After reading the bullet comments, Chen Luo understood why everyone had called him to this live stream. So this was the surprise. Not to see the female streamer, but to see Principal Wang. I actually encountered the rich second-generation Shout Song. Why did he choose a name like Da Shiwan? So tacky. I don't know if the bullet comments are true or false, maybe it's an imposter. In that case, I'll have a go at him. Chen Luo wasn't sure if it was real, there were too many fake accounts on TikTok. Most of them were just seeking traffic and popularity. Real or fake, one test would tell. Luo Shun sent Carnival X1. Chen Luo first sent a Carnival, using the flare arrow to summon his inspection crew. Then he opened the Mystic Shop's limited gifts, which were all those with explosive effects and vibrations, and when sent their gorgeous effects would fill the screen. Luo Shun sent Imperial Dragon Ranger X1. Luo Shun sent Dragon Soaring 9 Heavens X1. Luo Shun sent Legend of the War God X1. First 2 dragons roared out, then a cool, giant mecha awakened. The gift effects instantly made the gifts sent by Shiwan pale in comparison. 66,666. So cool. Luo Shun's gift almost shattered my phone screen. This giant dragon effect is awesome. With headphones on I was stunned by the dragon's roar. Streamer, hurry up and thank for the gifts. Can't you see the carnival? Can't you see the dragon? Haha, now there's a show to watch. Principal Wang level 75 divine, Spender Luo Shun. Brothers, hurry up and record the screen, the show is about to begin. The female streamer Xiao Yu, upon seeing the gifts from Luo Shun, appeared very calm. It seemed that a level 75 divine spender meant nothing in her eyes. Thank you for the gifts. She said a light thank you, and then fell silent. Xiao Yu thought to herself, what's a level 75 divine spender? Most of them are padded with fake statistics. Compared to her Shiwan Gij, he was completely on a different level. The Shiwan Gij was a top-tier rich second-generation the nation's husband. Even a little pocket money of his was beyond challenge. At this moment in a 5-star hotel, the rich second-generation Wang Xizhi, watching the vibrating gift effects on his phone, was a bit displeased. Damn, who is this? I'm building the exhibition hall, and you come out showing off. Just because you're level 75, do you think you're invincible? The Shiwan sent Imperial Dragon Ranger X10. The Shiwan sent Dragon Soaring 9 Heavens X10. The Shiwan sent War God Awakening X10. Wang Xizhi directly sent 10 of each gift, spending about 100 yuan. In his eyes, spending 100 yuan was like buying a bottle of water for an ordinary person. Seeing Principal Wang sending so many limited gifts, some bullet comments in the livestream started to climax. These fans all wore the badge of the female streamer Xiao Yu. They were probably the old fans of the female streamer. Principal Wang made his move. Amazing. Indeed, the principal is the top rich second generation. Can you guys stop stirring up trouble? The streamer is a friend of the principal. You, a level 75, suddenly come out to send gifts. What's your intention? Trying to steal the spotlight in front of the principal. Are you worthy? Exactly, a bunch of fools. There are plenty of level 75 accounts on TikTok, but how many are genuinely earned? The principal's level 60 is achieved with real money. These bullet comments with fan badges were very conspicuous, and Chen Luo saw all of them. So compared to Principal Wang, he was just trash. Chen Luo didn't think so. If it was purely about gifting 10 Principal Wangs, 100 Principal Wangs, all were no match for Chen Luo. Although Principal Wang was very wealthy, his father Old Wang used to be the richest man with assets of hundreds of billions. But after all, those hundreds of billions were assets which couldn't be turned into cash in a short time. Chen Luo was different. He could send gifts infinitely, and the more gifts he sent, the more cashback he would receive continuously, and his cash on hand would keep increasing. Seeing Shiwan sending so many gifts, Chen Luo also realized that this should be Wang Xizhi himself. Since it was Wang Xizhi, Chen Luo was quite eager to make friends with him. Chen Luo thought of a famous quote from Wang Xizhi, I never judge my friends by whether they have money. Because they definitely don't have more money than me. Then what if someone really had more money than Wang Xizhi? Would that person become Wang Xizhi's big brother? Chen Luo decided to let this rich second generation see what true power was. He was going to crush Wang Xizhi. After finishing his gift-giving spree, Wang Xizhi glanced at the scrolling comments on the live stream and wore a look of disdain. He thought these people were mindless, worshipping whoever spent the most. Moments ago they were all mocking him, and now they had switched to flattery. The level 75 account Luo Shun also caught Wang Xizhi's attention. He clicked on the profile and noticed that Luo Shun had posted some content. Duel at the top of the Forbidden City. The loneliness of a true master. Is this PK battle really that fun? 288 Jian Yanhua gifts. The highest record is 288. That's roughly 9 million yuan. Not bad. A Ferrari SF90. Seriously, this crappy car gets the top-tier package. Might as well add some money and get a Lamborghini. Wang Xizhi had originally come today to send gifts and fill the exhibition slots for his girl, but who would have thought a level 75 Luo Shun would suddenly appear and bring a crowd of strangers with him. Despite clearly seeing him sending gifts and filling the exhibition slots, this guy insisted on sending limited edition gifts, stealing his thunder. This really annoyed him. And that was exactly the point. Chen Luo wanted to get under Wang Xizhi's skin. On Douyin, Wang Xizhi was small fry. Even if his father sold off the family fortune, he wouldn't measure up. Chen Luo couldn't quite understand why Wang Xikong always went for these pale skinny girls. Sometimes when he scrolled past photos of his ex-girlfriends online, they all fit that same young, fair, and slender style. Was it because Wang Xikong was getting old and could only handle a compact car? Or perhaps, Xiao Tsung, let me help you check her out. Let's see what kind of girl your beloved Xiao Yu really is. Chen Luo used the system to check this Xiao Yes information. He hadn't expected much, but what he found was shocking. There's dirt. Streamer Xiao Yu. Real name Wu Yujia. Profession influencer. Age 22. Height 163 centimeters. Weight 42 kilograms. Looks 85 points. Figure 80 points A-cup. Status abnormal. Warning. Warning. Seeing the red warning on the status section of Xiao Yes profile filled Chen Luo with glee. This was a major scoop. Huh. It looked like poor little Tsong had stepped on a landmine. Chen Luo clicked on the detailed information under the abnormal status and saw the reason. Status abnormal Wu Yujia is two-timing dating two men simultaneously maintaining ambiguous ties with her ex-boyfriend and is disloyal in relationships. View chat logs. Holy crap. I can see the chat logs too. System, you're amazing. I've got to see this. Chen Luo had no idea where the system got the chat logs, but he pulled them up and skimmed through them. Wu Yujia, don't come find me anymore. I'm with him now. He's super controlling. Ex-boyfriend, can he satisfy you? You slut. Ex-boyfriend, who was it that was crying and begging for another round that day? This was too explosive. Chen Luo couldn't bear to read any further. Who would have thought that the renowned Principal Wang would face such cruel deception and betrayal? Fortunately, Chen Luo had his own piercing insight. He could see through every woman in the world clearly. After this revelation, seeing Wang Xikong's Douyin handle Shiwan now seemed utterly ridiculous to Chen Luo. Wasn't he just a clown? Seeing the true face of this streamer, Xiao Yu, Chen Luo wished he could take back the gifts he had just sent. Originally, Chen Luo had planned to have some fun, with Wang Xizhi trading gifts back and forth, and even snatching his top spot on the leaderboard. But now what was the point? Sending gifts to a woman like that was a complete waste. Thinking about how Wang Xikong had just dropped another 1,000 yuan, Chen Luo found it utterly pathetic. Moreover, this wasn't the first time Wang Xikong had found himself in such a situation. Last time he had a public spat with an influencer named Yi Ning, and the leaked chat logs had stunned everyone. Baby, have you eaten? Baby, have you slept? Baby, why aren't you answering me? Baby, I want to get in for today. What was in the for? A night of missing you. It seemed that picking up girls wasn't just about having money. Xiao Tsung, let me do you a favor and help you see this woman for who she really is. Chen Luo wondered if Wang Xikong could handle the news. He posted a floating comment in the live stream and tagged Wang Xikong's Douyin account, hoping he would see it. Luo Shunda, she won't follow me back. Luo Shin, I've got some good news for you. This floating comment was hard to miss, visible to everyone in the live stream. Wang Xikong naturally saw it too. Good news. Do I even know you? Let's see what you're really up to. Wang Xikong followed Luo Shin back and sent a question mark. Does she want? Luo Shin image. Without wasting any words, Chen Luo sent over a screenshot of the chat logs. And worried he might not handle it, he deliberately chose one that wasn't too infuriating. After seeing the screenshot, Wang Xikong was furious, nearly smashing his phone. He had bought this Wu Yujia all sorts of luxury goods, showered her with gifts, filled her exhibition slots, and taken her on trips. And this was how she repaid him. This ungrateful woman. Does she think I have no temper? Fine. Fine. Just great. But after all, she was just a woman he was casually playing with. Though he was angry, he quickly calmed down. A single screenshot didn't confirm anything. What if it was photoshopped to trick him? This Luo Shun, where did he get these chat logs? I need to ask him. Does she want, bro? Can we chat on WeChat? Luo Shun, sure, add me. After Chen Luo accepted his friend request, Wang Xikong asked if they could talk over a voice call. So the two connected via a voice call. Hey bro, thanks a lot. Where did you find these chat logs? Do you have any more screenshots? I can't be sure it's real with just this one. Since Wang Xikong was so eager to find out the truth, Chen Luo decided to indulge him. He'll send you a few more. Some I want send for your own good. I can guarantee that everything you see is completely real. Believe it or not, it's up to you. As for where I got the screenshots, don't ask. Just seeing them is enough. Chen Luo spared his feelings and didn't send the most hurtful screenshots. After a while, Wang Xikong finished reviewing the screenshots and was basically convinced it was all true. Wang Xizhi transfer of 1,000 yuan. Wang Xizhi, bro. Thanks a lot. He'll reimburse you for the gifts you sent her earlier. Xiao Tsung had actually transferred 1,000 yuan directly. But Chen Luo didn't accept it. What was 1,000 yuan supposed to mean? As a level 75 top spender, he had a reputation to uphold, didn't he? Meanwhile, the streamer Xiao Yu continued her broadcast, blissfully unaware, thrilled by the tens of thousands of viewers and the mountain of gifts flooding in. Little did she know Wang Xikong was already on his way to her place. After the school president Wang left the live stream, there wasn't much else to do there. Luo Shun, let's invite the next distinguished guest. Teacher Shui. Luo Shun, check out this bombshell. Teacher Shui. Teacher Shui. Teacher Shui. Teacher Shui X100. Seeing the barrage of comments flooding the screen, wasn't this teacher Shui an acquaintance? Last time Chen Luo was browsing online, he came across Luo E known as Little Milk Crown and another streamer called Sun Miaoi or Teacher Shui. Both were absolute bombshells, and they had pulled two more similar types into a PK battle. All four bombshells ended up doing squats in front of Chen Luo before being carried off screen. Also, this teacher Shui Sun Miaoi had a system reward attached to her. It was perfect to get in touch with her today. Chen Luo found her in his following list and clicked into her live stream. Level 75 user Luo Shun entered the live stream. Luo Shun sent Dragon Soaring 9 Heavens X1. The moment he entered, without a word, Chen Luo sent a premium dragon gift. The spectacular effects and screen shake were incredibly flashy. Sun Miaoi, who was live streaming, saw Luo Shun enter and immediately jumped to her feet, welcoming him with the highest honor. Wow, who's here? Welcome my Luo Shun. Luo Shun descends Dragon Soaring through the 9 heavens. Welcome level 75 Tycoon. Record holder of the carnival. The most handsome Luo Shun on all of Douyin. Sun Miaoi Intimacy 5. Sun Miaoi was wearing a tight white short sleeve and blue denim shorts today. She looked even bigger than the other day. Was it because white clothes make you look bigger? So the visual effect made her look larger. Seeing this made Chen Luo involuntarily swallow his saliva. Luo Shun pull in two attractive girls. Let's do a PK? Seeing Chen Luo wanted to do a PK, Sun Miaoi was extremely enthusiastic. With the level 75 Tycoon Luo Shun helping her, who could possibly beat her? Plus she was sure to receive tons of gifts. Okay, he'll pull them right away. Oh, Little Milk Crown is also streaming. He'll pull her in. He'll find two more pretty ones. I know what you like. Soon Sun Miaoi had set up a 4-person match. She and Little Milk Crown Luo E were on one team, and the other two female streamers were on the other, a 2v2 team PK. Chen Luo checked the other two streamers were influencers with millions of followers, and both were quite well endowed, probably at least a D cup. However, they didn't meet his goddess standards and had no rewards attached. After the streamers greeted each other and agreed on the punishment for losing, this big headlight elimination match began. 10-minute team PK started. Level 58 user Kevin sent Carnival X3. Right at the start, before Chen Luo had even sent anything, a level 58 user sent 3 carnivals. Where did this guy come from? Chen Luo hadn't paid attention to anyone else in the stream, and this Kevin sending 3 carnivals right away was confusing. He checked Kevin's profile, 36 years old, OIP address in the beautiful USA, no posts. Fan badge level 15. Oh, is this guy trying to challenge me? Level 15 badge, probably hasn't been in the stream long. Chen Luo didn't know what this Kevin sending 3 carnivals meant, so he sent 3 carnivals too. Luo Shin sent Carnival X3. Kevin sent Carnival X5. Seeing Chen Luo send 3 carnivals, this guy then sent 5 more. Interesting. Fine. He'll play with you. Luo Shin sent Carnival X5. Chen Luo didn't send more than him. He just matched every carnival Kevin sent. Kevin was furious. He had been supporting and guarding the stream for so long, reached level 15 fan badge, and sent many gifts. But he had never seen the streamer so enthusiastic. Yet today a level 75 guy shows up, sends 1 dragon gift, and the streamer gets that excited. Kevin sent Carnival X10. Luo Shin sent Carnival X10. A war was brewing in the live stream. The level 75 Tycoon was spending lavishly, and more people flooded in to watch. Guys just got here. What's going on? The vibe seems a bit off. Who is this Kevin? Going head-to-head with Luo Shun on carnivals. Not sure what's happening. Luo Shun said he wanted to do a PK, and this Kevin just popped up and started sending carnivals. Soon, with the two of them trading gifts, the PK bar hit 2 million instantly, ending the PK. Luo Shun start another one with no limits. Chen Luo was getting annoyed by this guy, so he directly had the streamer start another PK with no cap. Kevin didn't say a word, just silently sent carnivals. This time, he didn't send them in small batches. He immediately sent 20 carnivals. Kevin sent Carnival X20. Luo Shin sent Carnival X100. Chen Luo was tired of playing games with him, so he just threw out 100 carnivals. However, Kevin went silent and stopped matching the gifts. Kevin, keep going. We're all supporting you to overthrow Luo Shun. Yeah, go Kevin. Slay the god today. Use your carnivals to suppress the level 75 Tycoon Luo Shun. Kevin, hurry up, you're 80 carnivals behind. If you're short on cash, you'll chip in 50 cents. These comments were quite amusing, trying to goad him on. At this moment, Kevin was recharging Douyin coins. He had significant assets overseas and directly recharged 500 yuan, determined to compete with Luo Shun. Kevin sent Carnival X160. This Kevin did have some strength, but he was nothing in front of Chen Luo. Luo Shin sent Carnival X500. Chen Luo went for a 500 streak, spending 5 million. You sent 5 million in gifts, received 50 cashback, can withdraw too. 5 million cash. Chen Luo's carnivals were endless. No one could compete with his infinite stacking. Finally, Kevin, unable to fight back against the 500 carnivals, silently left the live stream. Sun Miaoi watched this massive battle a bit stunned. Then she noticed that Kevin had unfollowed her. User Kevin left the fan club. User Kevin unfollowed you. This Kevin had previously clashed with other big spenders in Sun Miaoya's stream. She didn't really like Kevin, but he had indeed given her a lot. Seeing him driven off by Luo Shen today was good news for her. Sun Miaoya Intimacy 20. Wow. Thank you Luo Shen for the 500 carnivals. So domineering. Everyone type Luo Shen is invincible on the screen. Luo Shen, don't be mad. This Kevin has always been causing trouble. I've already blacklisted him. Seeing Sun Miaoya's intimacy prompt, Chen Luo thought to himself how hard it was to deal with women nowadays. Women with this kind of figure and looks can easily make a lot of money from streaming in a month, ranging from tens of thousands to over 100,000. If you send too little, they look down on you. Send too much, and there's no guarantee you'll win them over. Head spent over 1 million and only gained 20 intimacy points. Only someone like Chen Luo had the resources to spend like this. Other tycoons might have money, but they wouldn't typically spend millions to win over a woman. In their world, for 100 each, they could get 500 of them. And for 100 each, they'd all be pretty good. So Chen Luo had gotten a great deal. Others were reluctant to spend the money, but he wasn't, especially since gifting didn't cost him anything. Doesn't this leave all these top-tier female streamers for Chen Luo? Luo Shen, I'm going to check out the stream next door. After gifting so much to Sun Miaoya, Luo E hadn't received a single gift. She was currently sulking with an unhappy look on her face. Level 75 user Luo Shen entered the live stream. Luo Shen, I'm here. Seeing Luo Shen arrive, she immediately started performing. Welcome Luo Shen. Whoa, you finally remembered your poor little insignificant me. 500 carnivals sent to her, but it hurts my heart. Luo Shen sent Carnival X 100. Luo E Intimacy 10. After sending Luo E 100 carnivals, Chen Luo told both her and Sun Miaoya to turn off their streams. Luo Shen go offline. Then Chen Luo created a small group chat with the three of them. Chen Luo wanted them to come and hang out with him. Why don't you two come and visit me? I've been pretty bored lately. Jincheng is a fun place. Have you ever been? Luo Yi agreed to Chen Luo's invitation without a second thought. He was the richest man she had ever met. Also, Chen Luo was different from other rich men. Those guys show off their money, but don't spend it hoping to win you over with just a few thousand. Chen Luo was much more generous. He spent at least tens of thousands each time, and today, it was 100 carnivals. That's 300 yuan, enough for a down payment on a house. She didn't want to miss such an opportunity, especially with the free trip, good food, good drinks, and good fun. It was too comfortable. Okay, I really want to go to Jincheng. When do we leave? Sun Miaoya thought about it, and also agreed. She had just received over 1 million in gifts, so there was no reason to refuse. Moreover, the power Luo Shen displayed was far beyond what any ordinary rich second generation could match. I also want to take a few days off streaming to relax. Haven't gone out to play in a long time. I want to see the giant pandas. Chen Luo also told them to set a time, preferably arriving on the same day. Then you two discuss it, and come over. He'll arrange everything when you get here. Luxury car pickup, 5-star hotel. Once they arrived in Jincheng, things would be easier to handle. With them here, everything would be simpler. Being so far away, even sending tons of gifts felt disconnected. The power of money is actually most diluted online. In reality, buying a 1 million yuan car or a 5 million yuan house gives you completely different results compared to sending 1 million in gifts online. You have to work from the real world. This scale was incredibly rare. You could only see it on the internet. In real life, some people might never see it in their lifetime. Ordinary people could only dream of touching it, only seeing it in movies. Now Chen Luo was about to experience it firsthand, fulfilling his dream. After settling matters with the two women, Chen Luo continued leading his brothers on a room-hopping spree across the streaming platform, surfing the web at breakneck speed. Today's theme was nothing less than scattering wealth across the entire network. Anyone with talent, dance moves, or skill could earn a carnival gift from Luo Shen. Every time Chen Luo entered a new stream, word spread like wildfire, and the room-hopping brigade followed close behind. These livestream fans truly had an abundance of leisure time. Not only did they take the trouble to pass messages back and forth, jumping between streams to relay news, but they did so with remarkable enthusiasm. Moreover, they spontaneously formed slogans flooding every new stream they entered with bullet comments until the chat was completely overrun. Chen Luo hadn't organized any of this. They were having fun all on their own. Inside a dancer streamer's room. Streamer Anxing, follow and grab a fan badge, accompanying you every day. Room popularity 86. The streamer sat there making awkward small talk with the sparse chat. During the day, few viewers were around, and hardly anyone sent gifts. She was essentially just clocking in hours. Level 75 user Luo Shen has entered the stream. Luo Shen sent Carnival X1. Luo Shen has arrived. Luo Shen has arrived. Luo Shen has arrived. Luo Shen has arrived. Vanguard squad reporting in. Luo Shen has arrived. The main army has successfully reached the destination. Luo Shen has arrived. One signal arrow shot skyward and 1,000 troops come to meet him. Room popularity 100. A stream that had just a few dozen viewers moments ago suddenly welcomed a maxed out level 75 Tycoon who, without saying a word, immediately dropped a carnival gift. The room's popularity skyrocketed in an instant, surging past 1000, as if it were all a dream. Ah! What's happening? So many people. Is my room really at 1000 viewers? Thank you for the carnival, Luotian. Oh my god. Everyone in the room, stand up. Welcome, the level 75 Tycoon Luotian has arrived. The female streamer Anxing immediately sprang to her feet, absolutely ecstatic. When Chun Luo saw Anxing stand up, he was taken aback. He hadn't expected yet another landmine. So this is why the brothers loved watching landmines every day. Though honestly they were quite a sight to behold, especially when they danced. Luotian, dance quickly. Perform well, and you'll be rewarded. Luotian, he'll start right away. Let me perform a flute dance for everyone. True to her reputation as a professional dancer, she went all out right from the start, treating everyone to a flute dance. Come back to me. Oh. As the rhythmic melodic background music swelled, the streamer began her routine, and the chat erupted with excitement. Especially when the music reached its climactic peak, the streamer incorporated an imitation of playing a flute into her moves. She danced brilliantly. Clearly someone who practiced diligently in her spare time, and her figure wasn't bad either. Chun Luo could tell she was performing with everything she had today, risking a potential ban to deliver a spectacular show for him. Luotian, well done. Spectacular. Luotian sent Carnival X5. Between watching the dance, Chun Luo used the system to check Anxing's stats. Her looks and figure both scored 80, and her landmine was a substantial fuck-up. Unfortunately, she didn't qualify as a goddess in the system's eyes. Chun Luo felt he was nearly done collecting every size of landmine out there. He had CS, DS, FS, GS, and HS. All that remained were A and B, though those two were easy enough to find practically everywhere since 70 of the nation's women fell into that range. Of the remaining 30, over 20 were cups. Those D and above accounted for only 5. And those E and above were less than 1. Truly exceptionally rare. If not for the internet boom driving so many into streaming, it would have been nearly impossible to find this many landmines. Now here was an FUP streamer swaying freely, dancing mesmerizingly. Everyone was having the time of their lives. Big, big, big. Amazing. Oh man. Brothers. I can't take it anymore. Streamer, my roommate's about to come out. I'm a girl and I love watching this too. Meanwhile, quite a few female streamers created alt accounts to lurk in this room and watch. The news of level 75 Tycoon Luotian randomly room hopping and showering carnivals everywhere had already spread throughout the streamer community. Many streamer group chats were buzzing with the topic. You all need to go live right now. I'm telling you, the moment Luotian steps into your stream, you get a carnival. If you've got talent and he's entertained, hell, send more carnivals. If you can dance, even better. If you have loyal fans, have them spam your name in the rooms he visits. Luotian usually checks out streams that get mentioned a lot. Girls with great figures have it made. Look at Anxing. Those big boobs earned her 6 carnivals in one go. Lucky bitch. Did you hear? That teacher Shui is even more impressive. Luotian dropped over 500 carnivals on her because she's in HUP. Sisters, I'm seriously considering surgery. With my pair of as Luotian would probably run away screaming. All these female streamers were glued to their screens watching the flood of carnivals with sheer envy. Soon the dance came to an end and everyone paused what they were doing. The streamer was visibly winded, her chest heaving with each breath. Dancing with a pair of FS was genuinely exhausting. Thank you for the 5 carnivals, Luotian. I'm so happy today. Luotian is my god. Luotian, could you follow me back? Please come visit me again sometime. You'll wear something nicer next time. This streamer was genuinely good, so Chun Luo gave her a follow. Chun Luo had a soft spot for streamers like this. Grateful for gifts, enthusiastic in their performances, and maintaining a great attitude. Luotian sent dragons soaring 9 heavens, X1. After sending one more dragon gift, Chun Luo left the stream in search of the next lucky recipient. After an entire afternoon of room hopping, Luotian's follower count had surpassed 3,000. The notifications were still pouring in endlessly. Followers 99, comments 99, likes 99. After some time to ferment the video Chun Luo had posted, challenging all streamers to a duel at the Forbidden City's peak, had already raked in a massive wave of traffic. That post now boasted 18,000 likes, over 1,000 comments, and more than 2,000 shares. The challenge from level 75 Tycoon Luotian had also been shared by fans to the big-name streamers. Upon seeing it, those top streamers immediately perked up with interest. This was a golden opportunity these big streamers couldn't afford to miss. Whoever jumped in, win or lose, was guaranteed a massive surge of traffic. So some of the top streamers quickly posted their own videos responding to the challenge and declaring their intent to take on Luotian. Among them, Brother Haishan was the fastest to act, sharp as a fox, spotting the opportunity at a glance. Brothers, Duyin's level 75 Tycoon Luotian has issued a duel at the Forbidden City's peak. This is going to be the most epic PK in Douyin history. Bar none, I Haishan hereby officially accept the challenge. I will take on Luoshan and settle this once. Brother Haishin is essentially the top streamer on Douyin live streaming right now, with high viewership, loyal fans, and big spenders. His monthly gift revenue consistently ranks in the top 3, earning him the nickname Shanghai's richest man. He is also extremely shrewd and has a deep understanding of every aspect of Douyin live streaming. He immediately spotted the key issues. After Haishin posted his video response, his fans actively shared it and tagged Luoshan in the comments. Shen Luo saw the video and was pulled in by these fans' tags. Luoshan 312 is challenging you. They want to fight you in the most spectacular PK in Douyin history. A battle of the century. The ultimate showdown at the top. Honestly, among all the streamers on Douyin, not many have the strength to participate. Only Haishin has the unity and the big spenders with scattered votes to match you, Luoshan. The others probably can't. Luoshan, how is this ultimate showdown supposed to work? You just posted a video saying there's a battle, but you should at least explain the rules. If it's not about the overall leaderboard, 312 definitely won't lose. Luoshan, your event is just a vague idea without any specific details, making it hard to execute. Why not talk to Brother Haishin and plan it together? You could make the event more detailed. Shen Luo saw the fans' comments in the comment section and felt they made sense. This ultimate showdown was indeed a whim of Chen Luo's, with nothing more than a broad concept and no concrete rules. How would this battle of the century be fought? When would it take place? Who could participate? What would be the rewards and punishments for winning or losing? All of these details needed to be defined. Chen Luo wasn't very knowledgeable in this area, but he could discuss it with Brother Haishin. Seeing that Haishin was currently streaming, Chen Luo entered his live room. Haishin's live room 600 viewers. It was daytime and Haishin still had over 600 viewers, which showed his fans' loyalty. Seeing Haishin in a PK battle, Chen Luo sent some gifts to help him out, boosting his PK score to over 1 million. Level 75 user Luoshan has entered the live room. Luoshan sent Carnival X30. Brothers, keep the scattered votes coming for squad 312. We just need second place. If we win, the losers get punished. Whoa, 30 carnivals. We're at 1 million. Awesome. Luoshan is here. It's that man. Welcome, Luoshan, the most awesome big spender on Douyin. Reached level 75 in a month. Broke the record with 2,888 consecutive carnivals. Spent 10 million in a single PK. Brothers, put welcome Luoshan on the public screen. As expected of a top streamer who's been on Douyin for so long, he practically praised Luoshan to the skies. The live chat was filled with welcome messages for Luoshan. With Chen Luo's help, this PK was won without any suspense. After the PK ended, Chen Luo brought up the ultimate showdown with Haishin. Luoshan, connect me to the mic, I have something to discuss. Sure, Luoshan. Feel free to say anything, I'll make sure to arrange it for you. Luoshan, I've opened the audience connection. I've pulled you up, you can speak now. With voice communication, things were much easier. Chen Luo briefly explained his idea. I just saw your response video. Many fans in the comments reminded me that the ultimate showdown challenge is too vague. There aren't any specific rules. This was just a Spiro Themin idea for me. I can't think of too many details right now. You're very successful in streaming, so you should know this well. Why don't you propose a concrete plan? It's best to leave professional matters to professionals. Chen Luo just pitched the idea and let others handle the execution. Huh. Luoshan, you've come to the right person. I'll definitely get this challenge event sorted out for you. How about this, Luoshan? I'll have my company's team draft a proposal. Tonight, I'll also connect with a few other big streamers to get their input. Let's all contribute and make this event a success, creating the most spectacular battle in Douyin history. With a streamer like Haishin helping, things became much simpler. Chen Luo chatted with him a bit more to understand the landscape of Douyin live streaming. Haishin, who are the most powerful big spenders on Douyin right now? I saw that level 75 Sister Ching from Old Lease live room during my Tribulation Day PK. She seems quite strong. And which streamers get the most votes? Chen Luo had always enjoyed watching live streams, having started early when the trend first began. Initially, he watched Shark Live and Wang Sikong's Panda Live. Back then, regulations were lax, and the female streamers were quite attractive. Especially the dancers. The dancing was quite appealing back then, with all sorts of alluring top female streamers. Besides the beautiful women, there were also entertaining and hilarious game streamers and outdoor streams with explosive entertainment value. However, with the rise of Douyin, many other live streaming platforms declined. Now the most popular content on Douyin is entertainment PK battles. Luoshan, I know all about the big spenders and the streamers with votes. I do PKs daily now, and almost all of them have fought against me. Among the more powerful big spenders besides Sister Ching, there's level 75 Zhang Tianshi. He's formed a Tianshi Mansion group of big spenders with a few level 6,070 followers, and they're very aggressive. Then there's Brother Captain, who has 2 level 75 accounts and sends carnivals all over the platform. There are also some veteran big spenders like Timing Biaoga Jindan, Leoi Wanmei, and Hailey. As for streamers with the most votes, it should be Shisan Mai, who she has several level 75 big shots in her live room. Others include Bao Gu Su Su Bao Bao Didi Disney, Nen Sanjin Envy Sanjin Sheng, Zai, Lao Li 798 Xiao Jia. There are also some female streamers who often pull in 1 million votes known as electric mothers. Sometimes I can't beat them, but their votes are inconsistent. Sometimes they have them, sometimes they don't. In Chun Luo's memory, the first top big spender on Douyin was an account called Lao Yi. Back then, max-level big spenders on Douyin had custom gifts, each costing over 1,000 yuan. Lao Yi had a custom gift called Supreme Guardian featuring a Guardian Knight effect that looked incredibly cool when sent. During a spectacular PK back, then Lao Yi helped a streamer named Xizhi rack up 170 million Douyin coins in a single battle. That PK was the most impressive in Douyin's history. Chun Luo now desperately wanted to break that record. After exiting brother Haishan's live stream, Chun Luo reclined in his Maybach, quietly pondering life. There seemed to be a peculiar allure to sending gifts. While there were many virtual tycoons on Douyin, most vanished after a while. Those who could keep sending gifts consistently and remain active were indeed few. In the past, top spenders had exclusive custom gifts, each with flashier effects than the last. There were gifts like Kuanping Soaring Myriad Miles, Fierce Lions Roar, Jiwag Grey Wolf Phantom, Arrival Dragon Soaring Across the Seas, Divine Eagles Love, Golden Phoenix, Silks, Golden Guardian, Supreme Guardian Setting Sail. These gifts were personalized, only they could send them, making it the ultimate display of status. However, for reasons unknown, Douyin later removed all these gifts and the top spenders no longer had exclusive items. The most expensive gift was permanently capped at 3,000 yuan. Furthermore, the live streams underwent significant changes. The exact viewer count was hidden, no longer showing hundreds of thousands or millions of viewers. Now it only showed a vague 100,000. During PK battles, the massive health bars showing millions, tens of millions, or even hundreds of millions of votes were gone. No matter how many votes you sent, it only displayed 100,000. Sometimes if you sent too many, the health bar wouldn't even display at all. This made sending gifts feel utterly unsatisfying. If only the livestream version could be reverted to how it was before. Being able to see the exact popularity of a stream and the total votes in a PK battle would be truly awe-inspiring and thrilling again. System, are you there? Is there any way to modify Douyin's live streams? Host, there is a way. Once we acquire shares in the Douyin group, we can make it happen. Whether it's tweaking the live streams or introducing custom gifts. How long until we get those shares? System, step it up. A small company like Douyin Group shouldn't be a problem for you, right? Host, it's almost done. The system is already causing a frenzy on Wall Street. Once that's wrapped up, we can start working on this. System, keep it up. Waiting for your good news. Chun Luo didn't know exactly what the system was doing, but since the system was essentially working for him, the money and rewards were his. He didn't need to worry about anything. The system toiled away diligently behind the scenes. Quite sensible. That evening after dinner, Chun Luo returned to his room and started browsing Douyin again. Bored at home with no girls to hang out with, he could only watch female streamers to pass the time. Let's see some dancing. Chun Luo opened the live stream recommendations and started scrolling, swiping past streams without watching any videos. He swiped through several, but none were particularly appealing. Many female streamers wore masks or used filters to hide their faces. How unsightly must they be if even Douyin's powerful beauty mode couldn't save them? Teacher Wang of 798. The Jiangnin's deepest affection, the streamer from 798. Chun Luo clicked into Teacher Wang's live stream to see what the fuss was about. Level 75 user Luo Shun enters the live stream. Teacher Wang was in the middle of a PK battle against a streamer named Jin Shania. They seemed to know each other as both had their mics on, playfully trash-talking each other while rallying for votes. Go my brothers. Let's beat Jin Shania. If we win well, make her dance. She's an amazing dancer. Wow. A level 75 Tycoon just entered my stream. Is this the famous Luo Shun who's been on a roll lately? Welcome, Luo Shun. Shania is doomed now. Teacher Wang was ecstatic, gesticulating wildly at the sight of Luo Shun, certain of victory. Their PK battles usually had modest vote counts ranging from 10 to 20,000 or sometimes 70 to 80,000. A level 75 Tycoon could secure a win with just a small donation. Out of respect for Jiangnin's deepest affection, Chun Luo sent her a gift. Luo Shun gifted Teacher Wang a Carnival X5. Thanks for the 5 carnivals, Luo Shun. The most handsome Luo Shun in the world. Go beat Jin Shania. Look at Jin Shania's face. It's hilarious. She's sulking now. With a level 75 Tycoon on her side, instantly donating 5 carnivals, Teacher Wang's smug expression was almost begging for a punch. Jin Shania was visibly upset, her expression gloomy. Leave your love at 798. 798 welcomes Luo Shun. Teacher Wang is so lucky. Luo Shun actually came to her stream. This is a guaranteed win. Luo Shun, please help Jin Shania. She dances better than Teacher Wang. Chun Luo clicked on Jin Shania's profile. She was a huge influencer with over 6 million followers, possessing an elegant, cool beauty look and a tall, slender figure. Her looks and figure were indeed far superior to Teacher Wang's. Facing Teacher Wang's smugness, Jean Shania didn't give up. Teacher Wang don't celebrate just yet. Jean Shania put on some background music, stood up, and started dancing right away. Her captivating figure, alluring gaze, and a beckoning hand extended towards the camera, trying to lure the audience over. Go harder. Lure Luo Shan over. The real dancing is with Jean Shania. Teacher Wang is going to cry in a minute. Huh. Sister Shania is so beautiful. Luo Shan will definitely come over. Watching Jean Shania's performance, Chen Luo couldn't bear it. Luo Shan gifted streamer Jean Shania a Carnival X10. And with that, Teacher Wang really started crying. Ah, Luo Shan, come back. Whoa, I can dance too. Luo Shan, look at me. Teacher Wang immediately stood up and started twisting frantically, turning into a full-blown competition for his attention. It was incredibly entertaining, and for a moment Chen Luo didn't know who to support. Both had their strengths, but Jean Shania was clearly better overall. Whether it was looks, figure, or dancing, Teacher Wang couldn't compare. The only pity was that Jean Shania had a northeastern accent, which completely shattered her cool and elegant image whenever she spoke. Luo Shan, invite 2 more people to join. You'll be on one team, and they'll help you all. Teacher Wang invited 2 more female streamers. 798 Shan Mao joined the chat. 798 Xiaodian joined the chat. Seeing that both new streamers had 798 in their names, Chen Luo felt like he was being baited into a trap, a whole nest of them. Shan Mao, Xiaoyan, stand up quickly. Give our level 75 Tycoon Luo Shan the highest honor. Welcome to the 798 live stream. Welcome Luo Shan. Hello Luo Shan. Shan Mao. Meow, welcome Luo Shan. Luo Shan, I just watched a clip of you. It was so cool. Seeing their enthusiasm, Chen Luo sent each of them a carnival. Just then a message appeared on the public screen indicating that Jiangnin's deepest affection himself had arrived. Tong 798 entered the live stream. Tong 798. Welcome Luo Shan. Tong 798 brothers. Send some love power for us. 1,000 thanks. Chen Luo didn't expect that the legendary, most romantic man of Jiangnan himself had arrived. Tong 798. Luo Shan, if you're free, come to Hangzhou, he'll treat you to a drink. Tong 798. Luo Shan, let's add each other as friends. Chen Luo opened his profile and took a look. It was his main account with over 9 million followers and 50 million likes. Netizens called him the Grandmaster of Playboys, the Hangzhou's Wu Yanzu, and the most romantic man of Jiangnan. He once deeply loved a girl, but after being hurt, he gradually turned dark, becoming a playboy who changed girls 365 times a year. Countless quotes from this playboy spread across the internet. I can swear an oath, but I want posted on moments. I can meet your parents, but you can't meet mine. I want you to have no women in your heart, not to have no women by your side. If you're going home tonight, then go home now. Look at a girl's eyes first. If she's not looking at you, then you can look at her legs. When someone can control your emotions, delete them without hesitation. Cast a wide net first, solve the quantity problem, then solve the quality problem. You can like me all you want, I'll never collapse, because I'm already a pile of ruins. He taught boys all over the internet how to love themselves. He even turned the song Girl into his exclusive BGM. Chen Luo often scrolled past fan-edited videos of him, but since Tong streamed on another platform, Chen Luo hadn't downloaded that app and had never watched his live streams. However, many of the streamers under him broadcast on Douyin, capturing a significant portion of his traffic on that platform. Luo Shan, Little Tong want to go live together. Typing is troublesome. The most romantic man of Jiangnan wanted to add him as a friend, and Chen Luo was also interested in getting to know him. But typing in the chat was too troublesome, so he simply invited him to join an audience connect and talk via voice. The dream collaboration between Luo Shan and the most romantic man of Jiangnan caused Teacher Wang's livestream to explode in popularity, directly breaking 5 of his 0 viewers. So many people in the live stream. Are you all here to watch Tong and Luo Shan? Go check out Luo Shan's content. He also has an SF90, just like Tong. I've opened the connect, he'll pull you up. After finishing his stream today, Tong also surfed on Douyin, browsing various female streamers. He was looking for a suitable girl to invite as his live guest. Seeing in the group chat that the level 75 Tycoon Luo Shan had entered 798's livestream, he immediately rushed over. Earlier today, they had been discussing in the group how Luo Shan as a tycoon was incredibly powerful and generous, gifting carnival presents to female streamers across the entire platform. Moreover, he came with his own trending traffic, sending a carnival could summon over 1,000 people. They were still wondering when Luo Shan would visit their live streams, and then he came that very evening. After Chen Luo and Tong connected, they exchanged greetings. Then Tong stated his intention. Luo Shan, I think the battle at the Forbidden City you organized is really interesting. Can our 798 send a streamer to participate? This battle at the Forbidden City would definitely gather the most powerful streamers from all over Douyin, and with the century-level PK, the traffic would be unimaginable. Although Tong didn't stream on Douyin, he understood the game inside out, and he knew this event had to be joined. Luo Shan, my master 798 Xiaojia streams on Douyin. He has plenty of big spenders in his room and can rack up a lot of votes in PK. Then he'll ask my master Xiaojia to participate, is that okay? Tong's master 798 Xiaojia indeed had some votes. Brother Haishin had also mentioned that among the impressive streamers was Xiaojia, and there was a level 75 Tycoon brother captain who often gifted him votes. Since he was a talented streamer, Chen Luo was naturally very welcoming. Chen Luo said, sure, no problem. I heard from Haishin that your master Xiaojia is indeed very skilled in PK. He'll give him a spot then. After finishing the business, Chen Luo was ready to have some fun again. Since Tong was here, it would be even more interesting. Chen Luo thought of something amusing and said, by the way, little Tong, does your 798 have any other streamers who can dance? Call anyone who's currently streaming. Or any friends you know, it's fine. Today let's have a big dance PK. Participation prize 1 carnival. Champion 10 carnivals. Runner-up 5 carnivals. Third place 3 carnivals. The 2 of us will be judges, and let the brothers also participate. Just give a simple score. On a whim, Chen Luo directly set up a dance competition. The audience in the live stream were thrilled to hear there would be more treats to watch. Agreed. Agreed. Following Luo Shun, there's always good stuff, and we even get to be judges. So sweet. Luo Shun and Tong, a dream collaboration. Probably going to be trending again tomorrow. Envy Luo Shun, every day the schedule is so packed from morning till night, enjoying the show, eyes dazzled by beauties. Haha, Luo Shun knows how to play directly, stealing the spotlight right in front of Tong. As for the dance, PK proposed by Chen Luo, Tong was also very interested and immediately started calling the 798 streamers, telling them to spread the word and join in. Hearing that they could win carnivals, several female streamers got excited. This was basically free money. The participation prize alone was a carnival, and winning would give 10 carnivals, which was 3,000 yuan. Luo Shun, don't rush. I'm going to change clothes first. I'm going to put on a man-killer dress. Teacher Wang is so sneaky. No way I'm going to change clothes too. Seeing that Teacher Wang was actually going to change, the other streamers immediately followed suit, each heading to their wardrobes to find their battle attire. Seeing them like this, Chen Luo was quite looking forward to it, wondering what kind of clothes they would all change into. Chen Luo didn't forget Jean Shania and got her to join in too. Jean Shania, you go change clothes and participate as well. I have faith in you. Soon, with everyone's organization, a total of 12 contestants were gathered. Teacher Wang, Xiao Tian, Pu Yitong Shan, Mao Jean Shania, Xiao Jing. The live stream was switched to a multi-person connection, allowing everyone to join. Teacher Wang acted as the host and briefly explained the rules. The rules were the simplest scoring system. Out of 10 points, Chen Luo, Tong, and the audience each gave a score, and the 3 scores were added together. The highest total wins. Everyone knows the rules, right? For the audience scoring, we look at which score has the most bullet comments, and that score is selected. Each person only has 1 chance. No resurrection rounds, no elimination rounds. 1 match decides the winner. Luo Shun gifted Teacher Wang a Carnival X1. Luo Shun gifted Jean Shania a Carnival X1. Luo Shun gifted Shan Mao Wuming a Carnival X1. Luo Shun gifted Pu Yitong a Carnival X1. Before the competition started, Chen Luo gifted each of them a carnival, fully arranging their participation prizes. After receiving the carnivals, the 12 charming female streamers thanked Luo Shun together. Wow. Thank you, Luo Shun, for the carnival. Luo Shun is so handsome. Luo Shun is my idol. Luo Shun. From now on, you're number 1 in my heart. Tong comes second. Luo Shun, I love you. Give me an extra point later. Money is good. This is truly like being surrounded by stars and Emperor's delight. Are you all ready, brothers, in the live stream? The 798 dance grand battle officially begins. He'll start things off and heat up the stage with a Kukai dance. Teacher Wang was the first to perform, having changed into a black leather skirt, stockings, and a camisole. The moment her fiery dance began, the atmosphere in the live stream skyrocketed. Only Teacher Wang can do it. The 798 dance instructor. She lives up to her reputation. 9 points for me. 10 points. 10 points. 10 points. Brothers, I'm giving her 10 points. The dance is good. Too bad her face isn't quite there. I'll give her 6 points. After Teacher Wang's performance, Chen Luo gave her an 8, Tong gave her a 7, and the audience's bullet comments mostly gave her a 9. Teacher Wang's total score, 24 points. Tong, I can't believe you gave me a 7. I hate you. Seeing Tong score, the audience burst into laughter. This confirmed the rumor. Tong 798, is Teacher Wang really that pitiful? Can't even give it away for free, haha. Teacher Wang's too unfortunate. She had a shot at the championship, but got backstabbed by Tong. The second performer was a female streamer named Pu Yitong. She wore black shorts with stockings and a white shirt, looking both pure and seductive. With her golden hair, she was clearly not someone to be underestimated. Hello, brothers. Hello, God Luo. Hello, brother Tong. My dance is called the marionette. This was a Korean-style dance, extremely sensual. Combined with her slender waist and fair long legs, she captivated tens of thousands of viewers in the live stream. Pu Yitong. Pu Yitong. She destroys Teacher Wang. I give her 10 points. 10 points 10 points. Teacher Wang is trash. This dance is amazing, definitely a 10. The bullet comments on the public screen were all 10s. It seemed everyone approved of this performance. The short dance concluded a few minutes later, but the audience was still left wanting more. Compared to teacher Wang, Pu Yitong had clearly outshined her. Plus she looked young and fresh. Chen Luo also gave her a very high score. God Luo 9 points. Tong 798, 9 points. Audience 10 points. Not only did Chen Luo give a 9, but Tong also gave a high score of 9, and the audience even went as high as 10. Pu Yitong's total score, 28 points. 28 points, just too short of a perfect score, practically securing a top 3 reward. Following this, the other female streamers began their performances. However, they seemed untrained in dance, and their moves were lackluster. Some had stiff limbs, making the audience laugh. The only one who could truly compete with teacher Wang and Pu Yitong was Jean Shania. After the final evaluations from Chen Luo Tong and the audience, Pu Yitong took first place with 28 points, Jean Shania second with 26, and teacher Wang third with 24. Now let's welcome our award presenter God Luo to give out the prizes for the champion, runner-up, and third place. Let's give a round of applause. God Luo sends Pu Yitong Carnival X10. God Luo sends Jean Shania Carnival X5. God Luo sends teacher Wang Carnival X3. Not only did Chen Luo give gifts, but Tong also had a generous moment, sending his own gifts as a judge. Tong 798 sends Pu Yitong Carnival X1. Tong 798 sends Jean Shania Carnival X1. Tong 798 sends teacher Wang Carnival X1. The viewers in the live stream also followed suit, sending gifts like sports cars, sunglasses, and roses. Wow. Thanks God Luo. Thanks brother Tong. Thanks brothers in the live stream. Thank you. So many gifts. If you like watching dances, hit that follow button. Thanks everyone. Let me send out a lucky bag. We share the fortune. Chen Luo followed Pu Yitong and Jean Shania. Chen Luo had just used his system to check them. Their facial appearances were both good and not reliant on beauty filters or effects. Both had looks rated above 80. However, despite being popular streamers with millions of fans, neither was recognized as a goddess by the system. There were no rewards on them either. Chen Luo decided to take a casual approach with these two. He could get in touch if the opportunity arose. His focus for flirting should remain on goddesses who offer rewards. After adding both of them on WeChat, Chen Luo closed Douyin. He had been live streaming all day and felt a bit tired. After replying to a few messages from the girls, Chen Luo fell asleep. The next day, Chen Luo transferred another 1 million yuan into his father Chen Gufa's account. They would definitely want to keep an eye on the house project. Chen Luo had given 5,000 yuan before, plus this 1 million his parents now had 5 million yuan at their disposal. That should be enough for them. Once the house was finished, he could arrange other things for them, and they'd be more receptive. In the afternoon, the interior design company Chen Guofu had contacted arrived to take measurements and make plans. After Chen Luo used his connections to get permission from the village, the construction area wasn't just limited to the original homestead. They could also use the land next to their own house. According to Chen Luo's plan, a 3-story villa would suffice. The main requirements were a larger yard and a bigger garage for parking. In the yard, he also planned to build a pet house for some cats and dogs to keep his parents entertained. He also wanted to set up a game room for them to play mahjong. To speed up the construction, Chen Luo also took the designers aside and offered them extra money to finalize the plans quickly. Speed was essential, but quality had to be guaranteed with good materials and workmanship. That evening, Chen Luo drove his Maybach to Jincheng Airport ready to pick someone up. Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi had both arrived in Jincheng. The two had already met up and were waiting for Chen Luo to pick them up. Those two were quick. They came as soon as they said they would. Their decisiveness was admirable. It wasn't in vain that Chen Luo had sent them so many gifts. Brother, we've arrived. We're at the airport now. Successfully met up. Photo group photo. Do we look good? In the photo, Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi were pressed together as if comparing sizes. Along the way, Chen Luo's Maybach was pushed to its limits as if he wished it had wings. At the airport, Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi, both wearing masks, sat in a coffee shop. Luo Yi sized up Sun Miaoi, feeling she hadn't lost. Yours doesn't look that big either. Are those fake? I've never met anyone bigger than me. Sun Miaoi rolled her eyes at Luo Yi, not taking her seriously at all. When it came to comparing sizes, she had never been afraid. She had never met a real-life opponent. Can you even tell just by looking? Stop dreaming. Yours can't compare to mine. After arriving outside the airport, Chen Luo called them to come out quickly. Hey, I'm here, you can come out now. My car is parked outside a silver-blue Maybach, look for it. He had initially planned to go inside the airport to pick them up. But on second thought, he decided not to. Why bother going inside when he was already driving a Maybach? It was better for them to come out on their own. When Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi heard that Chen Luo had come to pick them up in a Maybach, they rushed out excitedly, overjoyed. He's here, he came in a Maybach? I've never ridden in one before. These cars are usually for big bosses. Haha, is the big boss personally chauffeuring us today? This is such a luxurious treat. Chen Luo's Maybach parked by the roadside drew considerable attention. This silver-blue two-tone Maybach was incredibly striking. Many passers-by stopped to admire it, some even using an app to identify what kind of car it was, wondering how it could be so handsome and elegant. Upon recognizing it as a customized high-end Mercedes Maybach priced at over $4 million, they could only shake their heads and sigh. Some things, if not born with, remain forever out of reach. Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi, dragging their luggage out of the airport, immediately spotted the dazzling Maybach under the streetlight. There it is, see it. The Mercedes Maybach, the silver-blue one. Let's go. Chun Luo's eyesight was sharp. He spotted them from afar and got out of the car to wait, allowing him a clearer view, watching their figures bounce rhythmically as they approached. As they drew near, Chun Luo waved to greet them. Luo Yi, having video called him before, recognized him instantly. However, seeing him in person made her feel shy. She hadn't expected him to be so tall and handsome, exuding an alluring charisma that made her heart flutter. Sun Miaoi was equally delighted. Having heard from Luo Yi that Chun Luo was handsome, seeing him in person exceeded her expectations. Brother, you're so handsome. I agree, even more handsome than I imagined. Luo Yi's affection 10. Sun Miaoi's affection 10. As Chun Luo saw them up close, he experienced true visual impact for the first time. With summer approaching, they were dressed lightly, and their figures were simply breathtaking. Yet Chun Luo didn't stare lecherously, as that would seem vulgar, as if he'd never seen anything like it. Ladies, welcome to Jincheng. Come on, get in. They'll take you to get settled first. And then, well, get some food. Chun Luo loaded their luggage into the trunk and guided them to the back seat. Just as they'd suspected, the Tycoon himself was playing chauffeur for them. Settling into the plush back seat, they were ecstatic, snapping photos with their phones nonstop. Wow, so this is a Maybach. It's so comfortable. This is my first time too. It's the most luxurious car I've ever been in. The Maybach's rear cabin is endlessly imitated but never surpassed. Every detail is designed to cater to high-powered executives, and those who ride there are often titans of industry. Especially at night, the Maybach's sweeping meteor rain headlights look exceptionally dashing. Chun Luo drove the Maybach all the way back to Qingshan Town, planning to let them relax at his hometown for a couple of days. Qingshan Town is a renowned scenic spot under Jincheng's jurisdiction, a tourist destination with numerous upscale resort hotels and mountain villas. Chun Luo brought them to a famous hot spring hotel, a popular spot for internet influencers. The Qingshan Minghua Hot Spring Resort. Sir, welcome. Do you have a reservation? No, just get me the most expensive one, that 1,000 yuan private hot spring villa. Very well, sir. They'll process your check-in immediately. This 1,000 yuan a day private hot spring villa was essentially an exclusive retreat. Built on the mountainside by the hotel, it catered specifically to high-end clientele. It offered complete privacy, undisturbed by anyone. The scenery was also unique, making it a perfect spot for moon gazing. After paying and securing the room, Chun Luo first took them to have dinner. The hotel has everything. What do you feel like eating? Hot pot or skewers? Chinese stir-fry, Western steak, charcoal barbecue. I don't want anything too spicy or greasy tonight. Let's just have some home-style dishes. Yeah, that sounds good to me. So Chun Luo led them to the hotel restaurant for a simple meal. They could have something more elaborate tomorrow. After dinner, Chun Luo followed the signs to the hot spring villa nestled on the mountainside. Wow, you can see the moon from here, right? I haven't seen the moon in ages. And there are stars. The sky here is so clear. Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi were almost always indoors, live streaming from home, living a cycle of eating and sleeping. They rarely had the chance to connect with nature. Seeing the moon and the starry sky brought them a profound sense of peace and relaxation. This hot spring is huge, big enough to swim in. No wonder it's 1,000 a night. Soaking in a hot spring while stargazing. Perfect. They had never experienced such a luxurious private hot spring. They quickly changed into their swimwear and excitedly stepped into the water. In the hot spring, Chun Luo and the girls played playful water games together. That evening, after splashing around in the hot spring, Chun Luo queued up with the three of them for a game of Honor of Kings. He picked the shape-shifting hero Kai, equipped his skin, and after a bit of farming activated his ultimate, transforming into the mighty Azure Dragon. Not only was his damage output maxed out, but he also had damage reduction and was incredibly tanky. Luo Yi chose to Chao, constantly boosting Chun Luo's speed. Sun Mai picked Kai Wenji, endlessly buffing his stats. Chun Luo secured a double kill. The next morning, a black wristband materialized out of thin air on his right wrist. It looked like an ordinary band, lightweight and sleek. It came with all the standard smart band features, timekeeping, health monitoring, and fitness tracking. But this was a quantum shield wristband, a formidable piece of futuristic black technology. This tiny thing, it can block a nuclear attack. According to the system, this quantum shield wristband could withstand the simultaneous detonation of 200 little boy atomic bombs. It triggers automatically, essentially granting an extra life. And it wasn't just for high-energy thermal weapons, kinetic weapons, energy weapons, and biochemical toxins were all nullified as well. Chun Luo had no idea about the underlying principles, but he knew it was incredibly powerful. As the saying goes, when in doubt, resort to quantum mechanics. This quantum shield was the ultimate shield. After all, what do the wealthy fear most? Dying, of course. They dread kicking the bucket before squandering their tens of billions. With this second life guarantee, Chen Luo could live the rest of his days without a care. He also discovered a remarkably effective trick for boosting intimacy, far more potent than blowing hundreds of thousands. If you're broke, an unreliable shall drift further away, eventually leaving you with a field of green grass. But if you're loaded and dependable, shall become increasingly infatuated, utterly devoted to you, in the end. The girls were still asleep, likely not waking until the afternoon. Chen Luo headed to the restaurant for breakfast, then returned to play some games. Haven't touched a game in a while. Been too distracted by women. Let's see if my bronze badge is still there. He opened Honor of Kings, and went to the ranked queue, finding his badge intact. Last week's honor title, no. 95 Lu Bu in the suburbs. Current rank Glory Diamond 2. A real man plays the solo lane, and the solo lane means Lu Bu. Chen Luo loved Lu Bu above all other heroes, relying on him to climb the ranks. Let's buy a skin. Huh. Demon Luan's limited time return. This skin was incredibly cool. Chen Luo thought it outshone even the Glory Collection skins. He dropped over $100 on it without hesitation. With the Demon Luan skin bonus, his bronze tier Lu Bus power surged. This match pitted him against a stun-focused Sun Tzu, a ridiculously overpowered T0 solo laner who could secure kills by level 2. Unfortunately for the opponent, Chen Luo went full attack runes with an iron sword, ignored the minions, and used his first skill in the bush to enchant his weapon, unleashing devastating true damage. The enemy dropped to half health before even hitting level 2 and backed off. When Sun Tzu tried to fight at level 2, Chen Luo had also reached level 2. He used his second skill, Shield, to absorb damage, then flashed to secure a clutch counterkill. After level 4, he roamed mid lane, picked up another kill, and became unstoppable. He pushed the enemy's core by the 13-minute mark. Chen Luo felt invincible, convinced he could even solo kill the national no. 1 Lu Bu Lu Dohua. It was past 2 p.m. when Luo Yi and Sun Mai finally woke up. By then, Chen Luo had already climbed straight to Star Diamond rank on an undefeated win streak. Bro, you're playing Honor of Kings. Wow, you're 61, that's amazing. Can you carry me later? Only Diamond. The two girls watched from the sidelines as he played. Chen Luo turned his head and found himself surrounded by their ample charms. Everyone's awake. After this match, I'll take you all out to eat. Hot pot today. Once the game ended, Chen Luo treated them to a delicious hot pot restaurant. After the meal, he took them sightseeing at the scenic area in Qingshan town. It was a renowned birthplace of Taoist culture steeped in history and a celebrated cultural heritage site. Tourists flocked here every year. Bro, I want that candied hawthorn. I want a fan with my name written on it. Meanwhile, Chen Luo opened Douyin to check his messages. His follower count and likes had surged, along with a flood of mentions from fans tagging him as the God of Luo. Following Haishan's lead, many top streamers had posted response videos challenging the God of Luo to a showdown at the pinnacle. The event had blown up, becoming headline news in the Douyin livestream community. Chen Luo entered Haishan's livestream. That Haishan was a relentless grinder, battling nonstop. Chen Luo walked in right in the middle of a PK. Chen Luo immediately threw down 10 galas to boost him. The God of Luo has arrived. This win is in the bag. Welcome my big brother, the God of Luo. Thanks to the God of Luo for the 10 galas. Folks in the 312 chat, follow the God of Luo now. The most badass Tycoon on Douyin. God of Luo talk after the PK. Got it. God of Luo. Don't worry. Everything's handled. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Once this PK is done, I'll fill you in. Now the name Luo Shun had become renowned throughout the Douyin live streaming circle. Those former tycoons and big spenders were formidable in their prime, but they had either vanished or become inactive. Like many internet celebrities, they experienced a meteoric rise only to fail the test of time, either falling from grace due to scandals or quickly fading from the public eye. The legends of the past were no more. The entire Douyin platform now belonged to the era of Luo Shun. When the other 3 streamers spotted Luo Shun in Brother Haishan's live room, they immediately stopped bidding, abandoning all resistance, and waiting for the clock to run out in defeat. If it were any other level 75 tycoon, they would have put up a fight. But against Luo Shun, there was simply no hope. They had seen the clips posted by various edit accounts. Luo Shun casually dropping dozens, even hundreds of carnivals with a peak record of 28 consecutive carnivals. Such a top-tier super spender was simply unbeatable. After the PK ended, Brother Haishan started a live audience connection and discussed the previous day's events with Chen Luo. Luo Shun, I've already arranged that duel at the Forbidden City event. Let me pull in a few more streamers and we can discuss it together. See what they think. Alright, go ahead and pull them in. After all, you streamers are the ones leading this. I'll consider any suggestions you have. Streamer Shursan may join the connection. Streamer Lao Li joined the connection. Streamer Sanjin 9237 joined the connection. Brother Haishan had pulled in the 3 most powerful streamers, each with a large following, deep pockets, and strong fan loyalty. Shursan Mei Lao Li Sanjin. How about a PK? Unlimited total leaderboard. Today I'll take on all three of you. Do you dare accept? Hearing Brother Haishan's boast, the three streamers laughed, seeing through his scheme instantly. Do you think I don't know? Luo Shan is in your room, right? I'm not taking that. Haishan, you're so sly. No wonder you're so cocky today. You've lashed onto Luo Shan's coattails. Good evening, Luo Shan. I've heard so much about you. Luo Shan, I'm your fan. I follow you. Luo Shan, gifted streamer Shursan, May 10 Carnivals Luo Shan, gifted streamer, Lao Li 10 Carnivals Luo Shan, gifted streamer Sanjin, 10 Carnivals, Chen Luo, threw 10 Carnivals to each of them, as a greeting gift. After the greetings, Brother Haishan got down to business. Haha, just kidding. Let's talk about the real matter. Regarding the duel at the Forbidden City, what do you all think? Any ideas? Luo Shan is here today to hear your opinions. I've drafted a preliminary plan. First we'll have a qualifier round open to all streamers. Then from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m., over those 3 hours, anyone who makes it into the top 2 of the hourly rankings will advance to the next round. That gives us 6 candidates per day, so 12 in 2 days. The rules are simple and easy to understand. Just need to secure second place, no complicated twists. After hearing Haishan's plan, everyone shared their thoughts. Shursan, May said the top 2 of the hourly rankings. That works for me. But after we select these people, how do we proceed? How do we decide the final duel at the Forbidden City? Sanjin added, exactly. What's the format? Aren't we supposed to duel Luo Shan? Or are we all taking on Luo Shan together? Laoli tried to be clever. How about this? I'll be Luo Shan's guardian. I'll team up with Luo Shan and take on both of you. Chen Luo had no objection to Haishan's qualifier plan. The rules were straightforward. As for how to duel after the selection, Chen Luo had an idea. He shared it with the group. I have no issue with the qualifier. But for the final duel, I've got a concept. You split into groups of 3, any combination you like, and take turns fighting me in a will format. 12 people didn't faze Chen Luo. It would just take a bit more PK time. Then another thought struck him. Chen Luo said to them, since there are 12, I have another idea. Let's call them the 12 Heavenly Kings. The selected ones will earn the title of 12 Heavenly Kings, and I'll personally reward them with 100 carnivals each. If you manage to beat me, I'll reward each of you with 1000 carnivals. The duel at the Forbidden City, 12 Heavenly Kings versus Luo Shan. Everyone gets a title. What do you think? Since everyone was so enthusiastic, Chen Luo felt he needed to act like a true tycoon and offer rewards. Without incentives, it wouldn't work. Besides, the title 12 Heavenly Kings sounded impressive. Even though it was self-proclaimed without official recognition, if the event gained enough traction, it would carry weight. Chen Luo wanted his opponents to sound formidable. Only when the opponents were strong would victory truly shine. Beating a few small-time streamers would be meaningless. With a participation reward of 100 carnivals, the streamers naturally agreed. Alright, it's settled. Haishan, get a promotional poster made quickly, and we'll post it soon. No problem, Luo Shan. I'll have them rush it. Should be ready in half an hour. Chen Luo had a feeling this would be the most epic PK in Douyin's history. Possibly the most spectacular PK since the dawn of live streaming. Looking back at the old Shark Live and Tiger You Live, nothing like this had ever been done. And with Douyin's massive traffic, the viewership would surely break records. Luo Shan without a doubt would ascend to godhood in a single battle, becoming the numero uno superspender across the entire internet. Host triggered a new mission. The Battle of Ascension. Mission details: achieve an undefeated record in the duel at the Forbidden City event and ascend to godhood in one battle. Mission reward: control of Douyin's overseas group system. Damn, you've taken over Douyin's overseas operations. Control means I'm the sole decision maker. Wasn't the overseas division being sanctioned? I saw the news. The Americans are playing dirty trying to ban it. They were about to pull out of the U.S. market. Host. At the end of the day, it's a capital market. Wall Street's capital has already begged for mercy. The system has helped Douyin's overseas division get through the crisis. You'll see it in the news soon. Hearing the system's explanation, Chen Luo suddenly understood. Of course, the system had already run wild on Wall Street. Those capitalists were no match for the system. With a few tricks, it could bankrupt them, acquire them, and drain their money. No matter how powerful a capitalist is, they are still mere mortals. Can mortals rival a god? At that moment, at the headquarters of Douyin Group, Zhang Ming, the CEO of Douyin, gazed thoughtfully at the news from the overseas branch. Ever since the overseas arm was sanctioned by the U.S., he had been tirelessly working the issue, yet to no avail. Witnessing his lives work suffer such injustice filled him with both fury and a profound sense of helplessness. Alas, we simply cannot outmaneuver capital in the end. Even the soaring Douyin had hit a formidable wall, and Zhang Ming was uncertain of the fate that awaited the overseas division. Just as he was lamenting, his secretary rushed into the office, visibly excited. Sir, great news. Our overseas division is saved. Remember that mysterious figure who contacted us last time? This person has been wreaking havoc on Wall Street lately, causing immense distress to American capital. He has stepped in to save Douyin's overseas division. The American investors have conceded, stating they will lift the sanctions and blockade soon. Moreover, that mysterious figure has also injected a substantial amount of capital into the overseas division. Confirming the news was true. Zhang Ming felt a surge of exhilaration. Previously, a mysterious figure had proposed a partnership with the Douyin Group, investing significant funds and providing some remarkably advanced technology. This had left Zhang Ming astounded by the sheer scale of the mysterious figure's generosity. Unexpectedly, this same figure had also come to the aid of the overseas division, a true lifeline in a time of dire need, effectively the savior of Douyin's international operations. Zhang Ming resolved that if he ever met this mysterious benefactor, he would express his profound gratitude in person. After finalizing the specific details with the streamers, Chen Luo quickly had the promotional posters for the event created. The ultimate showdown at the Forbidden City. Douyin's 12 Heavenly Kings battle the top Tycoon, Luo Shun. Reward for the 12 Heavenly Kings 100 carnivals, each reward for winning the ultimate showdown 1000 carnivals, a clash of the century. About to begin. Who will emerge victorious? Stay tuned. Chen Luo immediately published a post and invested in a trending Douyu promotion to generate more buzz for the event. Other streamers also followed suit, posting their own videos to drive traffic to themselves. The planned day 1 and 2 for the 12 Heavenly Kings Championship. On the third day, the ultimate showdown at the Forbidden City, where Luo Xin alone would face the 12 Heavenly Kings. As soon as the news spread, it ignited a firestorm of discussion across the entire internet. The event was indeed spectacular and full of hype. However, few believed Luo Xin had a chance. 1 against 12. That was incredibly audacious. Calling all big spenders across the platform. Douyin's most exciting PK is here. Better than the annual competition. 12 against 1, a guaranteed win. Sign up now. Help the streamers get free carnivals. 666. Respect to Luo Shun. What a showman. How can one person take on 12 major Douyin streamers? There's no way, right? Even Luo Shun can't win this one. Exactly. Luo Shun is being too arrogant. It'll be hilarious if he loses. 1,000 carnivals per person, that's a huge loss. 12 people at 3 million each, that's 36 million down the drain. Looks like Luo Shun's undefeated legend is about to be destroyed by his own doing. Digging his own grave. Losing means not only a shattered myth, but also giving away tens of millions. The vast majority of people didn't give Luo Xin a chance, believing Chen Luo was doomed to lose. After all, it was one person against 12, and in a PK, it wasn't just one person spending. The combined backing of these 12 streamers' supporters numbered in the hundreds. How could one person possibly win against hundreds? Seeing the comments, Chen Luo smiled knowingly. Win how? Just wait and see. After handling matters on Douyin, Chen Luo played games with Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi. Brother'll pick Yao. He'll support you. He'll ride on your head the whole time. Then he'll pick Sun Bin for mid lane. He'll support you too. He'll keep giving you speed boosts to make you run super fast. With 2 supports aiding his Lu Bu, Chen Luo was treated like royalty. This caused the other 2 teammates in the game to completely lose it. The bottom laner Luban No. 7 was spamming censored messages, while the jungler Zhao Yun was on the verge of tears. Use your ultimate. Silence them. Give me speed. From this moment on, the battlefield is mine to dominate. Slaying all who stand in my way. Chen Luo's Lu Bu charged through the battlefield 7 times, striking at the heart of the enemy and routing them completely. In a moment of excitement, he unleashed a 5-0 attack speed, landing 5 critical hits per second. Luo Yi Intimacy 5, Sun Miaoi Intimacy 5. After a few rounds, they grew tired and drifted off to sleep. Chen Luo also put down his phone and fell into a dream. In his dream, he saw vast expanses of pure white clouds, feeling as if he were enveloped by them, unable to breathe. The next day, Chen Luo took Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi to the panda conservation base to see the giant pandas. He bought them many panda hats, plush toys, and other souvenirs. Chen Luo usually couldn't be bothered to visit these scenic spots in Jinsheng alone. It wasn't fun. Now, with 2 beautiful companions, he was taking them around to play and eat everywhere. It was a truly happy and leisurely life. In the evening, Chen Luo played games with them, while also watching the 12 Heavenly Kings competition. From 8 to 10 p.m., the top 2 on the hourly leaderboard for each hour would become 2 of the 12 Heavenly Kings for the event. Tonight, 6 spots were up for grabs. The traffic for this event was immense, and top streamers were all vying for a spot with all their might. Hence, the first day's competition was the fiercest. Those who failed to secure a spot on the leaderboard on day 1 could try again on day 2. It was essentially a second chance. The PK battles over these hours were incredibly thrilling. Carnivals were flying everywhere, various tycoons were flexing their spending power, and the intensity rivaled the annual competition. War anthems blared, streamers shouted themselves hoarse for votes, and the big spenders unleashed their firepower relentlessly. Especially the streams of Haishan, Gusher, San Mei, and Laoli. Many level 75 tycoons flooded their live rooms. Many of these big spenders were unfamiliar to Chen Luo, yet the event had managed to flush them all out. In the end, Haishan Gushir San Mei and Lao Li secured the first place on the hourly leaderboard for their respective slots. They were shrewd, knowing exactly when traffic peaked and how to maximize attention, so they aimed for the top spot on the hourly leaderboard from day one. Sanjin Dd and Xiao Baiya clinched the second place on the hourly leaderboard. These 6 streamers successfully advanced to the 12 Heavenly Kings. On the second night, the battle continued. After 3 hours of intense competition, the remaining 6 of the 12 Heavenly Kings were decided. They were Su Su Bao Bao Xiao Gui Envy, Sanjin Xiao Yuan Gu 798 Xiao Jia, and Xizhi. These 6 from the second day employed a smarter strategy. They avoided competing with Haishan Shi San Mei and Lao Li for the first day's spots, conserving strength and saving votes. Su Su Bao Bao, primarily a gaming streamer, also joined the fray. This was because Xiao Yao Jing hadn't made it in, and as her boss Su Su Bao Bao had come to settle the score. Meanwhile, 798 Xiao Jia was a dark horse backed by the formidable Jiang, Nan Di, Yi Xinqing, whose support was intense, showcasing the strong unity of the 798 group. Xiao Yuan Gu, on the other hand, harnessed the power of the entire Beijing faction, borrowing all their big spenders and loyal fans, making him a force to be reckoned with. Xizhi Xiao Gui and Envy Sinjin were also formidable in PK battles. These 2 days of the 12 Heavenly Kings PK had propelled the live streaming circle's traffic to unprecedented heights. All 12 live rooms, without exception, boasted over 100k viewers, with some peaking at 500k. Everyone had tasted the sweetness of high traffic and was busy preparing for the grand showdown the next day. In Haishan Guest Live Room, level 75 user Luo Shun has entered the live room. Welcome, Luo Shun. Luo Shun, how were the past 2 days of streaming? We streamers owe it all to you. As soon as we start PK, the viewer numbers just skyrocket. Tomorrow's ultimate showdown, I reckon the peak viewership could hit at least 1 million. I can't even imagine that kind of popularity. The PK battles over the past 2 days had indeed been spectacular. Several times Chen Luo's hands itched to join in and help. But as the event's initiator, he certainly couldn't be seen supporting any particular streamer. Supporting one and not another would be far too unfair. Luo Shun, get everyone else over here. Let's do a multi-person link. Luo Shun, am giving out the rewards to the 12 Heavenly Kings. Alright, Luo Shun. He'll pull them in right away. Haha, 100 carnivals coming right up, boys. Soon Haishan Gu had gathered everyone together. Everyone's here. The 12 Heavenly Kings of Diyin's live streaming circle. The 12 Heavenly Kings of Diyin's live streaming circle: Haishan Gushir, San Mei Lao Li Su Su Bao Bao Xiao Gui Xizhi, Nen Sanjin Envy, Sinjin Xiao Yuan Gu 798, Xiao, Jia Disney Xiao Baiya. Now let's welcome our award presenter Luo Shun to reward the 12 Heavenly Kings. Luo Shun gift streamer, Haishan Gu Carnival X 100. Luo Shun gift streamer Shi San Mei Carnival X 100. Luo Shun gift streamer, Su Su Bao Bao Carnival X 100. Shun Luo duly delivered 100 carnivals to each of them, sending out 1,200 carnivals in total. Damn, Luo Shun is inhuman. How many tickets does he have stashed away? Does anyone know how many carnivals he's sent so far? At least several thousand by now. He sent many batches of 100, 200, 500, also 1,000, 2,888, and now another 1,200 today. To reach level 75, he needed over 6,000 carnivals plus everything he sent out in the past few days. I estimate he sent over 9,000 carnivals in total now, close to 30 million yuan. It's terrifying. Spending 30 million in less than a month. And who knows how much more he'll drop during tomorrow's ultimate showdown. And if Luo Shun loses, he'll have to give away 12,000 carnivals. Everyone was eagerly anticipating the final battle the next day. Luo Shun versus the 12 Heavenly Kings of Douyin. Who would emerge victorious? The next day, Chen Luo began his preparations for the evening's decisive battle at the Forbidden City's apex. This grand showdown, watched by countless eyes, was destined to be recorded and shared, endlessly echoing through the halls of Douyin for ages. In the morning, he arrived at his media company. Lately, Chen Luo had entrusted all company affairs to his secretary, Li Xian. Seeing him walk in, Li Xin's face lit up with joy. It had been quite some time since she had last seen him. Boss, you're finally here. I've been diligently handling everything, no slacking off, I promise. Come, let me show you to the boss office. Chen Luo followed her, his gaze inadvertently drawn to her swaying figure into the office, closing the door behind them. The space was spacious and elegantly minimalist. This building was among the finest in the downtown core. After leasing it, only minimal furnishing and a slight rearrangement were needed. Seated in his chair with Li Xian standing beside him, holding a folder, Chen Luo felt a surge of satisfaction. He pulled her close, saying, "Report on the work status." With business handled, there was always time for other pursuits. Half an hour later, Chen Luo was thoroughly content. The company's computers, printers, televisions, and projectors were all installed. Various work areas had been planned out. A professional live streaming room fully equipped with top-tier gear had also been set up. In the afternoon, Chen Luo summoned Su Yue to the company. For tonight's PK battle, he decided she would take the lead. She was one of the few people he trusted implicitly, obedient and straightforward without ulterior motives. After all, she was his first, and he would always have a soft spot for her. Yue, once we've hired more staff, you'll be the official president. On weekends you can bring your roommates over to hang out. But for now I have a crucial task for you. You've seen the events I've initiated on Douyin, right? This time you'll be facing the 12 heavenly kings of Dian's live streaming world. Each of them is incredibly powerful. Can you handle it? Though Su Yue had streamed infrequently, every session had been a monumental battle. Facing the 12 kings now, she felt little fear. Brother, I can do it. Trust me. Tonight I'll give it my all and conquer alongside you. After adjusting the streaming equipment, Chen Luo had Su Yue start a brief broadcast to test the network and video quality. Su Yue also released a video announcing to everyone that at 8 p.m. the god Luo would lead her into battle against the 12 heavenly kings. Chen Luo meanwhile prepared his arsenal. You have recharged 10 million Douyin coins. You have recharged 10 million Douyin coins. You have recharged 10 million Douyin coins. Douyin coin balance 2,000. Chen Luo had prepared for the worst. With 4 rounds planned and a budget of 500 million coins per round, he had loaded up 2 billion coins in total. Regardless of whether his foes were weak or strong, Chen Luo was determined to give his all, leaving no room for error. At 8 p.m. sharp, Su Yue officially began her broadcast. Host Weiwei is super sweet, the decisive battle at the Forbidden City's apex. Within moments of going live, her viewer count soared past 1000 and kept climbing, with the chat exploding in a frenzy of messages. Here we go. Here we go. Supporting the god Luo. God Luo. I've recharged 100 bucks. We're winning this today. Fight. 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 Send a plane. Fighting alongside the god Luo. God Luo gifts the host Weiwei is super sweet, a Carnival X100. Without a word, Chen Luo sent 100 carnivals, propelling Su Yue's stream to the top of the hourly charts. Summoned by the god Luo's carnivals, a vast army of viewers flooded into the stream. Viewer count 100000. Within minutes, Su Yue's live stream had surpassed 1000 viewers. Welcome everyone. Hit the like button. Share this stream. The decisive battle at the Forbidden City's apex is about to begin. Everyone, join me. Call out that man's name. The god Luo. The god Luo is invincible. Today Su Yue was different. She stood toe-to-toe with the biggest streamers, leveraging her professional acting skills to ignite the atmosphere of the stream. Meanwhile, in Brother Haishan's stream, the 12 hosts had gathered. He was devising strategies with them. In the first round, let's test the god Luo's strength, see how he operates. Then in the second round, well, unleash 3 heavy hitters to wear him down and see if we can snatch a win. We'll focus our main effort on the final round. No matter how strong the god Luo is, he's just one man. When dozens of our top supporters hit him all at once, victory will be ours. For the first round, you 3 go the vanguard of the 12 kings. 798, Xiao Jie Disney, and Little White Tooth. After finalizing the lineup for the first round, the 3 connected. The decisive battle at the Forbidden City's apex. Red side Weiwei is super sweet, blue side 798, Xiao Jie Disney, Little White Tooth. Once the 3 hosts connected, Su Yue gave a brief introduction. Greetings to all our viewers. Good evening. What you're witnessing is the spectacular PK event initiated by the god Luo of Douyin, the decisive battle at the Forbidden City's apex. I, along with the god Luo, will face off against 12 of Douyin's top-tier streamers. This battle consists of 4 rounds. In this first round, our opponents have sent 3 streamers. Let's hear their battle cries. 798 Xiao Jia, leave your love at 798. Charge 798 squad. Disney, give it our all. And leave no regrets. Little White Tooth, defeat the god Luo and become a legend. At this moment, all 4 streams boasted over 100 viewers each, with Su Yue's nearing 200. The decisive battle at the Forbidden City's apex officially begins. 15-minute unlimited PK. PK starts. Chen Luo didn't know their specific strategy, but his 2 billion Douyin coins were all the confidence he needed. God Luo gifts the host Weiwei is super sweet, a Carnival X 10 20 30 40 100. His fingers tapped furiously, sending out carnivals at lightning speed. But the 3 opposing streamers were not to be outdone. Their own big spenders and various small donations came pouring in. This 798 Xiao Jia was surprisingly fierce, actually managing to suppress Chen Luo. Tong 798 gifts the host 798 Xiao Jia a Carnival X100. Level 75 user Captain Gu gifts the host 798 Xiao Jia a Carnival X100. Level 72 user Big Demon King gifts the host 798 Xiao Jia a Carnival X100. Level 75 user DD Dian gifts the host 798 Xiao Jia a Carnival X100. Chen Luo, sending carnivals alone, couldn't keep up the pace. The score fell behind by hundreds of carnivals in an instant. How could he possibly fight back? The opposing firepower was overwhelming. Over a dozen big spenders were unleashing carnival gifts simultaneously, each starting with 100. Countless devoted fans joined in showering the stream with carnival's rockets and sports cars. The grand showdown in the Forbidden City had only just begun its first round. The spectacle rivaled the annual championship. 798 Xiao Jia was the main force this round, but the other two streamers were unleashing formidable power as well. In Disney's livestream, a level 75 top spender struck, directly firing off hundreds of carnivals. Level 75 user when sends streamer Disney Carnival X100. Level 72 user Rainy Day without umbrella sends streamer Disney Carnival X100. Level 71 user modeled sends streamer Disney Carnival X100. The blue side's advantage was widening. The red side's health bar dwindled rapidly. Adding to the onslaught, Xiao by Yas Benefactor also contributed several hundred carnivals. Level 75 user Li Feng sends streamer Xiao by a Carnival X100. Level 70 user Xian Gu sends streamer Xiao by a Carnival X100. All the top spenders level 70 and above were leading the charge, with many level 50s and 60s also contributing heavily. A united front against Luo Shan. The situation was one-sided. Everyone assumed Luo Shan would lose. No one expected the event to escalate like this. To arrogantly challenge 12 alone and be crushed in the first round. Su Yue's stream, with over 3,000 viewers, was flooded with messages of embarrassment. Some original supporters of Luo Shan turned into fair-weather friends, joining the mockery. How embarrassing. Challenging 12, but can't even handle 3. They only sent 3 vanguards, and there are stronger ones waiting. Truly humiliating. Luo Shan is too naive. Unaware of Duyin's depths. You're slapping the face of every top spender on the platform. Oh, of course they'd unite to crush you. A lone warrior. How can he fight? It's called 1v12, but it's really one man against all of Douyin. You'd be lucky to win. Just because he reached level 75, he thinks he's invincible. The other side has plenty of level 75s. With that many of them attacking, how can you survive? Arrogance invites ruin. Since he made such bold claims, he must pay the price. Not only is losing the PK embarrassing, but he also has to pay out 1200 carnivals. Haha, hilarious. The other 9 observing streamers of the 12 Heavenly Kings sensed victory was near. Does 798 Xiao Jia really have that many votes? The unity of 798 is formidable. Luo Shan can't withstand it at all. If they win the first round, they might sweep all 4. What's Luo Shan thinking? Creating an event to embarrass himself, losing money on a loss. Maybe we should go easy and let him win one. If Luo Shan is alone, he has no chance unless some level 75 whales suddenly switch sides to help him. Was Luo Shan truly going to lose? No. How could Luo Shan lose? Staring at the opposing health bar, as long as the Great Wall, Chen Luo remained completely calm. They might be charging fiercely now, unleashing over 2,000 carnivals across 3 streams, but how long can they sustain it? Chen Luo had already figured out their tactic. As the saying goes, the first burst of energy wins, the second fades, the third is exhausted. They could only maintain their lead for the first few minutes. Chen Luo doubted that each of them could spend millions to compete with him. Seeing the score lag, Su Yue also worked to steady the troops and boost morale. Trust Luo Shan, everyone. Brothers, we will not lose. Until the final moment, everything remains uncertain. Luo Shan, that man of miracles. I believe in him. Go Luo Shan. Everyone cheer for Luo Shan. Let him know he's not fighting alone. Daring to face an army alone. For that alone, he is a hero in my heart. After a wave of encouragement for Chen Luo, Su Yue played a stirring battle anthem. She believed Chen Luo would surely win. Luo Shan sends streamer Weiwei Super Sweet Carnival X500. Luo Shan sends streamer Weiwei Super Sweet Carnival X1000. When Chen Luo sent out 1,000 carnivals, the opposing firepower noticeably slowed. The big spenders who were firing off hundreds or dozens of carnivals had vanished, leaving only sporadic carnivals and scattered votes. This gave Chen Luo a chance to breathe. There was still plenty of time left in the PK, with over 10 minutes to close the gap. Chen Luo's burst output wasn't as high, but no one could match his sustained firepower. Luo Shan sends Carnival X2000. The health bars were gradually closing in. Chen Luo's pace of sending carnivals didn't slow. It was then everyone realized this PK was far from simple. They had underestimated Luo Shan. 798 Xiao Jia Disney and Xiao Baya had run dry. But Chen Luo's carnivals never stopped for a second. Luo Shan sends Carnival X3000. After Luo Shan sent 3,000 carnivals, the tide turned in that instant. Su Yue's health bar successfully overtook the opposition. We've taken the lead. Luo Shan's 3,000 carnival combo has regained control. Luo Shan is invincible. Now the tables had turned. The streamers who were once so confident were now panicking, desperately rallying for votes. Big spenders. Bad news. Luo Shan is coming back. We need to keep pushing. Do you have any votes left? We can't lose. Just 500 more carnivals. We're going all in. However, this time the number of carnivals was limited. Combined, the three streams could only muster up 1,000 carnivals. It was quickly caught up to by Luo Shun's relentless streaming. In the final 5 minutes, the opposition gave up struggling and stopped sending votes. But Luo Shun's carnivals didn't pause for even a moment, continuing their steady assault. It was a war of attrition. Luo Shun sends Carnival X 5,000. Luo Shun sends Carnival X 6,000. Luo Shun sends Carnival X 7,000. A 7,000 combo. At the start, no one believed in Luo Shun. They thought he was destined to lose. But Luo Shun is a god. And gods do not fall. PK victory. Red side votes 220 million. Blue side votes 130 million. MVP Luo Shun. Luo Shun didn't just win. He also shattered the record for the highest number of votes in a single PK in Douyin history. 210 million Yinlang. A new record. Chen Luo finished the first PK, a brilliant start, defeating Ng Xiaojia Disney and Xiao Baya. In these 15 minutes, Chen Luo sent out 700 Jia Nianhua, averaging 7.7777 Jia Nianhua per second. It was as if he was possessed by the power of 7. This battle required not only financial strength, but also speed. If they could keep up the pace, there was still a chance, but this wasn't the annual event. Who would fight to the end without counting the cost? The next round was about to begin, and no one knew how the opponents would respond. In the first round, the three streamers they sent were fierce at the start, but only lasted a few minutes before collapsing. No match for Chen Luo. Sustaining a full 15-minute barrage was costly. Even a typical level 75 couldn't hold out. If they had chosen to unleash their power together in the final round, they might have won. But now there was no chance. The system, that great deity, had sent Chen Luo a cheat. Congratulations, host. In the Century PK viewed by over 1 million people, you have displayed the style of a tycoon, taking on 3 opponents alone and winning steadily. You receive a special system reward. Reward 1000 Tycoon points. Reward PK exclusive assistant. Gift elf, an AI assistant specialized for PK. System products are always top-notch. It can control the number and speed of gifts sent, and even hack PK data to display real-time health bars and gift combos. Seeing this reward, Chen Luo was instantly filled with confidence. Unstoppable. Another cheat had arrived. Manual sending might fail, and tapping repeatedly was slow, but now he had a system cheat. Much better than an auto-clicker. Su Yue's livestream room had exploded in popularity. It had broken through 5,000 viewers. With all 4 streams combined, over 1 million people were watching. Many had come to see God Luo, and this thrilling roller coaster PK had delighted everyone. Even more exciting than the annual event. After all, the annual event was just guild accounts and return flow accounts sending gifts, which was boring. Today's PK was the real deal. Not only God Luo, but the big spenders and other streams were mostly nostalgic donors. Such a PK was incredibly satisfying. Damn, God Luo is truly invincible. I thought we were going to lose, but he sent 700 Jian Yin Hua, not stopping for a single second in 15 minutes. That output is terrifying. 666. This is what a real invincible tycoon looks like. 700 Jian Yin Hua equals 210 million Yinlang. Another record broken. After so long, someone finally broke the 200 million Yinlang PK record. God Luo has successfully become the top tycoon of Douyin. Awesome. 700 consecutive Jia Yin Hua. Who else can do this? This record will probably never be broken unless God Luo himself does it. Little Jia from 798 has amazing firepower. Several big spenders above level 70 contributed, but it was just a flash in the pan. They couldn't sustain a long battle against God Luo. Haishan Gulao Li and other watching streamers turned pale at the sight of 700 Jian Yinhua. Just moments ago, they were all smiling, thinking they would win the first round, and even considering going easy on God Luo. Now seeing the 700 Jian Yinhua, they realized how naive they had been. Haishan Gu, what do we do now? We all underestimated God Luo. 700 Jian Yin Hua 21 million in 1 PK. That's terrifying. God Luo is inhuman. 21 million in 15 minutes, enough to level a level 0 account to level 75 in a single PK. It's over, it's over. How can we fight the second round? To win, each stream would need to send over 200 Jian Yinhua. Haishan Gu as the leader also felt uncertain. God Luo was arguably the most terrifying tycoon in Douyin's history. With those 700 Jian Yinhua, worth 21 million, the old tycoons couldn't compare. And God Luo was fighting 3 opponents alone for 4 consecutive rounds. However, Haishan Gu tried to calm the others. Don't panic, everyone. God Luo sending 700 Jian Yinhua is a good thing. He's revealed his true strength. Think about it. Maybe his limit is around 700 Jian Yinhua. In the second and third rounds, we keep pushing to drain his resources. By the 4th round, all the big spenders unite. We aim for 800 Jian Yinhua and take him down. He'll contribute 300 Jian Yinhua from my stream, and you each contribute 200. Today we must defeat God Luo. This first round already has over 1 million viewers. The final round will have even more explosive traffic. I'm going all in. Get ready for the second round. Don't give God Luo a break. I don't believe he can be this fierce again. The second PK began immediately. They were determined not to let God Luo rest. Duel at the Forbidden City round 2 15-minute unlimited PK. Red side Weiwei super sweet, blue side Xiao Gui Xiao Yuan good girl 3 Jing. In this round the opponents sent 3 generals again with Xiao Gui as the main force. At his peak Xiao Gui had many big spenders in his stream, and this grand battle had drawn out many dormant donors. Riding on the heat of the duel at the Forbidden City, Xiao Gui's stream was back at its peak with a gathering of tycoons. 20000 viewers. GT Squad. Charge. Today we prove ourselves. GT is here. Level 75 user Gu E sent Jian Yanhua X100. Level 75 user Gang Wan sent Jian Yanhua X100. Level 75 user GA sent Jia Nianhua X100. Level 75 user Lu Lang sent Jia Nianhua X100. Level 70 user Western Pirate sent Jia Nianhua X100. The former Peak Kings had returned. Xiao Gui's stream instantly exploded with hundreds of Jia Nianhua. Many had said Xiao Gui had fallen, low popularity and active donors. But today, he proved himself. Against the current legend of Douyin, the top tycoon god Luo, the GT squad unleashed their full power. Some of Xiao Gui's regular big spenders. The second round of the duel at the Forbidden City was even more thrilling than the first. The health bar representing god Luo's red side was nearly crushed out of sight. Damn, is Xiao Gui's side that fierce? How many level 75 donors are there? This is even more terrifying than the 798 little Jie group. Can god Luo still do it? He sent 700 Jian Yan Hua last round. Can his hand speed keep up? It's not just hand speed. Does god Luo still have enough tickets? He just spent 21 million plus what he spent earlier. Even if he had a gold mine, he couldn't take it. God Luo already won 1 round. He should give up this one. Give up? Impossible. The cheat was already activated. How could he lose? The rival streamer's big spender was still unleashing carnival gifts even more ferociously than the last round. It seemed he wanted to test his endurance against Luo Shan's. Though Chen Luo was alone, he was holding his own against 100. The gift sprite activated, establishing a telepathic link with Chen Luo, as if he were conversing with the system. Sprite send 1000 carnivals first. With a mere thought, the sprite went to work, automatically opening Chen Luo's gift list as carnivals flooded the screen. Luo Shin sent Carnival X100. Luo Shin sent Carnival X200. Luo Shin sent Carnival X500. Luo Shin sent Carnival X1000. Within a single minute, Luo Shun had blasted out 1000 carnivals. This significantly narrowed the gap between the two sides. Whoa, what the hell is going on? Shouldn't Luo Shun be tired? How is he sending carnivals even faster than the first round? I mean 1000 carnivals in 1 minute. At this rate, he'll send 1500 in 15 minutes. How much money has Luo Shun even recharged? It's terrifying. At this pace, even 100 million wouldn't be enough. What kind of family throws 100 million at gifts? Truly formidable. So this is Luo Shun's real power. He must have been holding back in the first round. Now that the big spender on Xiao Gui's side wants to challenge him, Luo Shun is unleashing his full strength. The big spender in Xiao Gui's stream was unwilling to concede, continuously sending carnivals to pressure Chen Luo. Seeing Xiao Gui's side's ferocity, the big spenders in the other two streams were also filled with fighting spirit and began sending large gifts. Brothers, charge. Xiao Gui's side is too strong. We can't fall behind. Beijing. Go. Streamer Chun Zhe sent Carnival X20. Streamer Zhan who sent Carnival X20. Level 71 user Gua Huang sent Carnival X100. Level 75 user Boss sent Carnival X100. The big spender from Envy Sinjin's side also joined the fray. Xiao Gui Xiao Yuan, they've all gone in. Big spenders from our side charge together. Fight. Level 75 user Cheng Yang sent Carnival X100. Level 75 user Su Xin sent Carnival X100. This is incredible. Have all the level 75 megaspenders come out of hiding today? Usually we're lucky to see one, but today at least a dozen level 75 big shots are sending gifts. Brothers, let's charge together. I've sent a plane. I refuse to believe Luo Shun can beat all of us combined. With so many big shots joining in, him getting fired up, I can't resist sending something. Forget it, I'm sending a sports car too. Let's go. After the initial 2-minute burst, the opposing side's carnival output began to slow down. But Luo Shun's output didn't slow at all, maintaining a rapid and steady pace. It wouldn't take 2 minutes for the health bar to overtake theirs. Su Yue started playing the war song again, cheering and shouting in the stream. Luo Shun. Go Luo Shun. Luo Shun is invincible. We're almost catching up. Luo Shun alone can rival an army. He alone can turn the tide. Everyone type go on the screen. Luo Shun sent Carnival X2000. Luo Shen sent Carnival X 3000. Having sent out 300 carnivals, Chun Luo felt nothing, his right hand seemingly entering a godlike mode. Meanwhile, in Xiao Gui's stream, a big spender was still refusing to give up, continuously matching Chun Luo's carnivals. Level 75 user Gu E sent Carnival X 1086. Level 75 user Gang 1 sent Carnival X 900. These two level 75 mega spenders had together sent over 200 carnivals, adding the carnivals from other big spenders in Xiao Gui's stream. The total had already surpassed 3000. If you combined all three streams, it was over 4000 carnivals. The two big spenders in Xiao Gui's stream, whether driven by anger or a desire to prove Xiao Gui's worth, showed no signs of stopping their carnival barrage. Unfortunately, their hand speed was too slow. There was no way they could outpace Luo Shan. In this second PK, Chun Luo had witnessed the strength of some veteran mega spenders. However, in the final 8 minutes of the park, the three opposing streamers had run out of firepower. The PK had started with intense firepower, leading everyone to believe victory was possible, but they all faded within just 7 minutes. At this moment, Hai Shan and the others watching had grave expressions. They weren't fools, they were all shrewd individuals, and they could all see that Luo Shan was not to be underestimated. It's over. How is Luo Shan even more ferocious in the second round than the first? His carnival rate has doubled. Our tactics are useless now. Right? We planned for 800 carnivals, but now it's clear that 800 won't be enough. At this rate, Luo Shan will end up sending over 100 carnivals. How do we deal with this? We had 12 people in a rotation battle against one person, and we've lost twice. Who do we complain to about this? It's not over yet. The result isn't decided. Luo Shan's carnival speed is indeed insane. But have you considered what if Luo Shan runs out of money? Yeah, Luo Shan might be caught up in the moment, not caring how many points he has left. He might be completely addicted. Let's wear him down in this third round. By the fourth round, when he wants to push again, he might be out of money. I estimate Luo Shan recharged 100 million this time. Plus his balance, he should have about 120 million total. He spent 21 million last round, and at least 30 million this round, so he should have about 70 million left. Their guesses were logical. But Luo Shan didn't recharge 100 million, he recharged 200 million. With 5 minutes left in the PK, Luo Shan's carnivals had already taken a significant lead after overtaking them. Luo Shan sent Carnival X 6000. In the final 3 minutes, the opposing health bar had completely stopped moving. There was no hope for a last-minute steal. Luo Shan sent Carnival X 9000. Red side 270 million sound waves. Blue side 140 million sound waves. 9000 combo PK victory. In the end, Luo Shan secured the victory in the second duel at the top of the Forbidden City with 900 carnivals. Chun Luo's opponent had become himself. 270 million sound waves. 900 carnivals. He had broken his own record once again. The stream's popularity soared once more with over 1.5 million viewers watching this unprecedented century-defining PK. The name Luo Shan had taken the Douyin live streaming world by storm. Host spent 21 million on gifts. Received a cashback of 10.5 million. Host spent 27 million on gifts. Received a cashback of 13.5 million. Current total withdrawable cashback, 24 million. These two PK battles were not only Chun Luo's path to godhood, but also a golden opportunity to cash in on the system's rebates. After 2 rounds, Chun Luo had gifted 48 million worth of presents, earning a 50 cashback of 24 million. For today's ultimate showdown at the Forbidden Peak, Chun Luo had preloaded 200 million. If he spent it all, he'd get a 100 million cashback, his first small fortune. In the live stream, over 1 million viewers were deeply awestruck by the 900 carnival gifts Luo Shan had sent out. Now almost half of all Douyin streamers were glued to this PK. Luo Shan had broken records twice in a row, creating a myth in the PK circle. Luo Shan was the living embodiment of a money god. Without needing to be asked, everyone followed him. On the other side, after losing 2 consecutive rounds, the 6 remaining streamers felt immense pressure. In the third round, Brother Haisen deployed 3 heavy hitters, Su Su Baobao, Shursan Mei, and Nan San Jin. The strength of these 3 streamers was undeniable. They had not only powerful benefactors, but also incredibly loyal fans. Brother Haisen cheered them on, hoping they could turn the tide in the third match. Baoga Shursan Mei Sanjin, this third round is in your hands. I know your capabilities. Luo Shan has already spent 1600 carnivals, that's 48 million. In this third round, we need to drain his resources. You guys charge ahead. Leave the final round to me. I've rallied 100 top spenders. Even if we lose the third round, we will win the fourth. Give it your all. The third round of the ultimate showdown began. Red side Weiwei Super Sweet. Blue side Su Su Baobao Shursan, Mei Sanjin 15-minute unlimited PK. The third round officially kicked off. Su Su Baobao had initially planned just a friendly appearance to boost his own and his agency's popularity. But seeing the massive amount of votes the other streamers were pulling, he realized this popularity wasn't going to be easy to come by. However, having streamed for years, Big Macaque had a solid foundation, even if he was primarily a game streamer who occasionally did entertainment PKs. Today, all his big benefactors showed up. He'll be damned. This Luo Shun is too fierce. What kind of family fortune does he have? Dropping 9000 carnivals in one go. For this third round, we're up. The previous streamers put up huge numbers. We should contribute something too. After all, we're streamers with over 100k viewers. We can't afford to lose face. My usual words. Those who can afford it lead the way. Others do what you can. Even a 1-cent fan badge is fine. Are my friends in the live stream? Let's all pitch in. I'm cranking up the battle anthem. Charge. Susu Balbeo's stream now boasted over 400k viewers, a massive audience. His influence as a top streamer combined with the hype of this epic battle had rallied his 8 million warriors to support him. As the PK began, carnivals flooded Beage's stream. Level 75 user Fan Yi sent Carnival X500. Streamer Xiao Yaojing sent Carnival X20. Streamer De Binzi sent Carnival X10. Streamer De Longmao sent Carnival X10. Streamer Chin Bo sent Carnival X100. Streamer Shotzi Gu sent Carnival X100. Many game streamers on Douyin came to show support, and even some top spenders from the Shark Live platform came over to gift. Beage's strength lay in his vast network of friends. If each friend sent a few carnivals, 100 friends would rack up hundreds. Baoga relied on his friends while Shursan Mei and Sanjin relied entirely on their top benefactors. In Shursan Mei's stream, it was all level 75 big shots sending carnivals. Level 75 user Ciyuan Zhang sent Carnival X500. Level 75 user Chu Xin sent Carnival X500. Level 75 user Ningjing Ji Yuan sent Carnival X500. Level 75 user Ji Zuchang Lu sent Carnival X500. Level 75 user Dao He Tian Xia sent Carnival X500. 5 max level accounts with names and avatars that screamed old money were sending carnivals like they were free. It was a similar scene in Sanjin's stream. A few big spenders were relentlessly sending carnivals. Mystery Man sent Carnival X500. Level 75 user Lao Gui sent Carnival X500. Level 75 user Mu Ji sent Carnival X500. Level 75 user Lai who sent Carnival X500. Level 75 user Sanjin Lai Lu sent Carnival X100. Damn, this is going to be explosive. Not only were the big spenders going all out, but they were even using their own alt accounts to pump up the numbers. They were clearly trying to get the upper hand. This third round was terrifying. The big spenders seemed determined to put immense pressure on Luo Shun. In just a few minutes across the 3 streams, over 5000 carnivals had been sent. Chen Luo watched the opposition's fervor and was thrilled. Come on, send more. Fight your hearts out. Let's see who can last until the end. Chen Luo instructed his little assistant to increase the gifting speed. Luo Shin sent Carnival X1000. Luo Shin sent Carnival X3000. Luo Shin sent Carnival X6000. With every passing second, Shin Luo was sending out over 10 carnivals. He quickly overtook their lead, pushing straight towards 1000 carnivals. Luo Shin sent Carnival X10000. 1000 combo. Red side 300 million Yinlang. Blue side 200 million Yinlang. PK victory. Luo Shun had won again, breaking his own record once more. Holy crap. Unbelievable. We actually won. There were so many recycled votes and guild accounts sending carnivals this round. And they still couldn't beat Luo Shun. It's terrifying. Those 5 recycled votes on Shursan Mei's side were insane. But they still lost to Luo Shun. They were truly desperate this round. Shursan Mei had all those level 75 Oldtimers. Sanjin even used his own alt accounts. And Baoga had at least 100 friends sending carnivals. Chen Luo could see the shift in strategy starting from the third round. They had changed their approach, adopting the annual event style of fighting. It wasn't just the big spenders anymore, they were using recycled votes and guild votes. These gift types were cheaper, allowing them to send a ton of carnivals. If a few hundred big spenders maintained a sustained output, it could get tough. However, with his cheat, Chen Luo had no problem taking on 100 opponents single-handedly. The system-prompted host spent 30 million on tips. Received cashback of 15 million. In this PK, he sent out 1000 carnivals costing 30 million. Adding the previous 2 PK's cost of 48 million, Chen Luo's recharge of 200 million left him with 122 million. The fourth round would be an extremely arduous battle. However, with the aid of his cheat, Chen Luo's winning odds were certainly greater. Among the 12 Heavenly Kings, the opponent had already fielded 9, leaving 3 Brother Haishan, Lao Li, and Xizhi. The final epic showdown did not commence immediately. The opponent requested a 10-minute break to discuss tactics. Brother Haishan connected with Lao Li and Xizhi to strategize for the final battle. During the previous 3 rounds, they had been racing against time, contacting many big spenders. Lao Li Xizhi, this is the final decisive battle. We are the 12 most powerful live streamers on Douyin, and we've lost 3 rounds in a row. We must win the 4th. I have already summoned 200 big spenders over here. I've done my utmost. Later my company's assistants and employees will also join in to send carnivals. I've also recharged my own alt account. My alt will contribute too. Haishan was once a level 75 Tycoon on Douyin. Brother Haishan had gone all out. He was willing to risk everything for this PK. Lao Li's 550 army was also in position with many former patrons from the old platform showing up. Just do it. Our 550 will never hold you back. Sister Qing has spoken. This round we fight to our heart's content. Brother Tianshu is also here. On Xizhi's side there was even more earth-shattering news. The big spenders are back. Brother Qinghua is here. Sister Haili is here. Brother Chaiwemingxiang is here. Brother Jindan is here. Brother Tianming is here. Today we fight with all our might. Indeed, this was earth-shattering news. These tycoons were the ultimers from years ago, the first batch of tycoons to have exclusive custom gifts. However, rumors had it that many had disappeared. Some said they were arrested, some said their guild accounts were deleted, and some said they were the streamers' own return accounts. In any case, there were many conflicting stories with dozens of versions circulating. It's over. Luo Shun is done for. He will definitely lose the last round. Lao Li even managed to summon Tianshu. Luo Shun is just a little brother in front of brother Tianshu. Luo Shun is ultimately too young. The world is not about fighting and killing, it's about human connections. He was too eager to prove himself, and stole the spotlight from the other big spenders. Xizhi's big spenders have finally returned. Brother Qinghua, Brother Tianming, Brother Jindan, Brother Mingxiang. Tears in my eyes. Does everyone still remember the glory days? The live stream's popularity exploded. The 4 channels combined had 3 million viewers. At this moment at the headquarters of Douyin Group. Normally such a PK would have been immediately banned. But today the situation was completely different. The CEO's office directly ordered that not only should today's PK not be banned, but additional technical personnel should be dispatched to widen the live stream's bandwidth, ensuring smoothness without lag. The reason Douyin did this. All of this was because of that mysterious person. The mysterious person had saved Douyin's overseas group, making him a great benefactor of Douyin. Moreover, the mysterious person explicitly indicated that the account Luo Shun must be taken care of. The system was silently working behind the scenes, allowing Chun Luo to have his fun. After 10 minutes of preparation, the 4th round of the battle at the Forbidden City, the final earth-shattering battle, commencing. 15-minute unlimited PK. Red side Weiwei super sweet, blue side brother Haishan Lao Li Xizhi. This was an unprecedented epic battle in Douyin's history. It gathered the most tycoons across all of Douyin. It was also the most spectacular battle. 1 against 12, winning 3 consecutive rounds. 1 against 10,000. Could the new legendary tycoon Luo Shun continue his invincible momentum in the 4th round? And could the 12 Heavenly King streamers who had gathered all the big spenders turn the tables in the final round? How would the veteran tycoons respond to the challenge of the new god? Everything. Let the carnivals speak. PK officially begins. In all 4 live streams, war songs sounded and fighting spirits soared. The spectacle of this round. Magnificent. In Brother Haishan's live stream, as the #1 streamer on Douyin, he directly gathered 200 big spenders. There were Brother Qinghua entrepreneurs, e-commerce figures, and many streamers' assistants and employees from various companies. At that moment, countless carnivals flooded the screen. Level 75 user, Zhu Xialong, sent 500 carnivals. Level 70 user, Ni Guagua, sent 500 carnivals. Level 68 user, De Shenggu, sent 500 carnivals. Level 75 user, Yao Wang Yikong, sent 500 carnivals. Level 71 user, Ingxiong Shun, Hao, sent 500 carnivals. Level 68 user, Jiaku, sent 500 carnivals. In Lao Li's live stream, Sister Qing and Tianshu, 2 tycoons, led the charge with carnivals streaming continuously. Level 75 user Qing, Jia, sent 1,000 carnivals. Level 75 user Tianshu, sent 1,000 carnivals. In Xizhi's live stream, those veteran tycoons once again appeared in everyone's sight. Level 75 user Qinghua, sent 1,000 carnivals. Level 75 user Tianming, sent 1,000 carnivals. Level 75 user Jiandan, sent 1,000 carnivals. Level 75 user, Chaiwemingxiang, sent 1,000 carnivals. All the big spenders held nothing back. They went all out from the start of the PK. Because they all knew, Luo Shun was not so easy to defeat. The more they sent at the beginning, the greater their chance of winning. If they held back at the start, it would be too late to catch up. So all the big spenders unleashed their full firepower. Chun Luo watched the opponent's health bar, which instantly became astronomical, but he did not panic. Gift Pixie activated PK data, cracked, both sides scores updated in real time, with 0 delay. On Chun Luo's phone's PK interface, the Gift Pixie cheat displayed the real-time scores of both sides, even showing the opponent's carnival combo count. It directly cracked all of Douyin's hidden PK data. This made playing PK much more comfortable. Because the opponent could not see Luo Shen's health bar, they were fighting blind. But Luo Shen could see theirs. Pixie, boost the firepower this round. Catch up to them first. Luo Shen sent 1,000 carnivals. Luo Shen sent 2,000 carnivals. Luo Shen was struggling to catch up. But in everyone's eyes the score gap was still huge. One person after all could not withstand so many tycoons. The opponent was damn fierce. At the start hundreds of people erupted together, indeed suppressing Luo Shen. In the livestream, everyone was pessimistic. Luo Shen will ultimately lose. There is always a sky above the sky, and people beyond people. Just a few big spenders at Xizhi's side are enough to fight him. Brother Haishan's side is terrifying. At least hundreds of people are sending carnivals together. As expected of the current number 1 on Douyin. His appeal is unmatched. Lao Li's side is the fiercest. With Sister Qing and Tianshu they will definitely win this round. They can absolutely fight Luo Shen to the end. Watching the huge deficit, Su Yue began to shout hoarsely, using all her strength to cheer for Chen Luo. At that moment 2 unexpected tycoons appeared in the livestream. User Principal Wang sent 10 carnivals in a row. User Principal Wang sent 100 carnivals in a row. User Qin Fan sent 10 carnivals in a row. User Qin Fan sent 100 carnivals in a row. Damn, Wang Xikong and Qin Fan are here. Chen Luo possessed a cheat ability, so he could handle things alone, even single-handedly. Now 2 top-tier tycoons had suddenly emerged. Could these 2 have been summoned by the system? Chen Luo didn't bother to dwell on it. If they wanted to send gifts, let them. After all, the money would eventually end up in his own pockets. Wang Xikong and Qin Fan could be regarded as 2 representative figures among the nation's second-generation rich. One was the son of the wealthiest man, the Crown Prince of Wanda. The other was the Cash King, known as the Emperor of Shanghai. All those so-called tycoons and big shots on the internet were nothing but scum in front of Wang Xikong and Qin Fan. No one expected that in the final decisive battle they would make a powerful move to support the Goddess Luo. Goddess Luo sends Carnival X 6,000. Principal Wang sends Carnival X 2,000. Qin Fan sends Carnival X 2,000. At this moment, Su Yue's live stream room directly surpassed 1 million viewers. 1 million online. How many years had it been since such a spectacle last occurred? Principal Wang is here. Principal Wang has made his move. So many carnivals. Unstoppable. Holy crap. I've never seen such an awesome PK in my life. Who exactly is Goddess Luo? Even Principal Wang has come to help him fight this PK. It's basically a guaranteed win now. Who the hell can beat Principal Wang? Qin Fan is here too. And this is even Qin Fan's own Douyin account. Goddess Luo, Principal Wang, Qin Fan. Free fighting side by side. This will be the most exciting PK on the internet. Goddess Luo is finally not fighting alone. Tears in my eyes. A miracle really has happened. Goddess Luo, Principal Wang, Qin Fan, go for it. Crush them. The 3 of them struck together and quickly racked up 1,000 carnivals. The 3 streamers on the opposing side also saw the messages relayed by their scouts in the chat. What? On Goddess Luo's side, Principal Wang and Qin Fan have arrived. Damn, who the hell is Goddess Luo? Even these 2 are here. Big shots. Don't worry. Even if Principal Wang and Qin Fan are here, it won't matter. They have only 3 people at most. Can't we few beat 3 people? Keep charging. Defeat Principal Wang, defeat Qin Fan. Rise to fame in a single battle. Big shots. Let's go. Level 75 user Crab Dragon sends Carnival X 2000. In Brother Haishan's live stream room, this big shot called Crab Dragon seemed determined to fight Goddess Luo to the bitter end, as the carnivals from him never stopped. He alone sent out 2,000 of them. The appearance of Principal Wang and Qin Fan didn't make those big shots give up. Instead, they fought even harder. In Old Li's live stream room, Sister Qing and Tianshu combined to send over 6,000 carnivals. They were also determined to fight to the very end. Level 75 user Sister Qing sends Carnival X 3000. Level 75 user Tianshu sends Carnival X 3500. In Xizhi's live stream room, several veteran tycoons continue to send gifts from overseas as well. Level 75 user Huayra sends Carnival X 2000. Level 75 user Jian Dan sends Carnival X 2000. The battle had reached a fever pitch. Everyone was completely hyped up. The red side had 9,000 carnivals. The blue side had 14,000 carnivals. The PK countdown had 7 minutes left. Half the time had already passed, currently trailing by 5,000 carnivals. The opposing side was still continuously sending gifts. They were determined to fight to the death. Not only that, seeing the hope of winning, many of the big spenders from the other 9 major streamers of the 12 Heavenly Kings also recharged their accounts and rejoined the fray, sending carnivals. However, the money these big spenders had recharged was ultimately limited. Goddess Luo sends Carnival X 12,000. In the final 3 minutes, the carnival gap was closed. The scores returned to the same starting line. At this moment, the opposing side's firepower clearly began to lag. Many big spenders had exhausted their recharged Douyin coins and stopped sending. As soon as the opposing firepower slowed down, the gap widened indefinitely. In the last 2 minutes, Chen Luo's side had already overwhelming carnival numbers. Goddess Luo sends Carnival X 18,000. Principal Wang sends Carnival X 5,000. Qin Fan sends Carnival X 5,000. And 18000 combo. In the final 30 seconds, they secured the victory steadily. Goddess Luo sent 18000 carnivals in 15 minutes, adding the 1000 carnivals sent by Principal Wang and Qin Fan. The red side sent out a total of 2800 carnivals, including other scattered gifts that amounted to 960 million sound waves. The blue side's big spenders and scattered gifts totaled 200 carnivals, 660 million sound waves. Together both sides sent out 500 carnivals. 5 billion sound waves. We won. We won. Goddess Luo won. The ultimate showdown at the top. We won. Thank you, Principal Wang. Thank you, Qin Fan. Thank you for your tremendous support. 2800 carnivals. 960 million sound waves. This is the myth we created together with Goddess Luo. Brother Haishan, Old Li, and Sheng Zai, upon seeing Goddess Luo's side's 960 million sound waves, all deflated like punctured balloons. They had done their utmost. All the big spenders and diehard fans had sent carnivals. Unfortunately, many of these gift-sending big spenders were middle-aged men lacking the required hand speed. The 15-minute high-intensity battle was too much for them to handle. As for auto-clickers, many didn't know how to operate them, and they were prone to lag. Sigh. We lost. A difference of 300 million sound waves. 1000 carnivals. Each live stream room would still need to contribute 300 more carnivals. There was indeed no chance that it was simply too late. Brothers, we did our best. The opponents were just too monstrous this round. We lost without shame. Goddess Luo alone can send that many carnivals. Truly incredible. This defeat is honorable. Everyone saw it. None of the big spenders gave up. They kept fighting until the very end. Until the very last second, everyone was still sending carnivals. But Goddess Luo is just too monstrous. One person is equivalent to 100 big spenders. Haishan Shursan, Mei Lao Li Shushu Bao Bao Xiao Gui Shengzine and Sanjin, Xiao Yuan Gu 798, Xiao Jia Nv Sanjin Didi, and Xiao Baya. 12 top-tier streamers from Douyin commanding countless wealthy patrons and hundreds of thousands of devoted fans. What formidable power they wield. Yet these 12 celestial streamers met a tragic for consecutive defeats. Everyone assumed the battle of the Forbidden City's apex would be a duel between equals like Shimin Shueishua and Yiguxing. Little did they know the Goddess Luo had already split the heavens with her sword, ascending to the realm of immortals. Congratulations to Goddess Luo, becoming the one true god of Douyin, the supreme Tycoon. Congratulations to Goddess Luo on her victory. Goddess Luo is invincible. Congratulations to Goddess Luo, victorious, once more setting a new record of 18000 consecutive carnival gifts. A record of 540 million yinlang. The battle of the Forbidden City's apex. Goddess Luo ascends to godhood in a single battle. This will surely be the most spectacular PK in Douyin's live streaming history. I knew Goddess Luo would win from the very first round. I believed in her all along. That man of miracles never loses. Thank you, Goddess Luo, for such a thrilling PK. Tonight was an absolute spectacle. With that, the battle of the Forbidden City's apex officially concluded. After the battle, the 12 streamers quickly busied themselves. Their efforts in the PK were not in vain, as it brought them an immense surge of traffic. Those with tens of thousands of viewers saw their numbers swell to over 100,000. Those already boasting 100,000 saw their audiences double or even triple. After the PK, they thanked their top gifters, promoted their channels, sold goods, and directed traffic. Host spent 54 million. Received a cashback of 27 million. Current total withdrawable cashback 66 million. Over the 4 rounds of the battle of the Forbidden City's apex tonight, over 100 million was spent in total. Seeing the 66 million in cashback, Chen Luo felt it was all worth it. His hour of intense effort had paid off. Withdraw cashback. Your Dragon Travel Supreme card has received 66 million yuan. With the 66 million credited plus the 30 million bonus from founding his company earlier, and some leftover cashback, Chen Luo now had nearly 100 million in liquid assets. This was 100 million in cash, a stark contrast to mere stocks, assets, or valuations. Congratulations, host. Quest battle for Ascension completed. Reward control of Douyin's overseas group. Control of Douyin's overseas group is now yours. Relevant shares will be transferred to your name. Zhang Ming, the CEO of Douyin Group, is already aware of your existence. The system's quest was complete, and the reward was dispensed. The Douyin Overseas Group was a veritable goldmine, yielding enormous economic benefits in foreign markets. After all, Douyin's domestic user base confined to a single country had already grown so vast. But overseas, spanning over 100 countries, the potential user pool numbered in the billions. Acquiring this new identity and background was a tremendous boon for Chen Luo. With Gao Yuliang, a seasoned official, as his political endorsement, and the Douyin Overseas Group as his commercial asset, the future was ripe with promise. However, despite gaining control, Chen Luo was still a novice when it came to corporate strategy. For now, he decided to leave it be and let Zhang Ming and the others handle the planning. In Su Yui's live stream, tens of thousands remained even after the epic battle had ended. Everyone yearned to hear from Chen Luo. Su Yui conveyed their wishes to him. Seeing the audience's enthusiasm, Chen Luo approached Su Yui's side, remaining off camera, but making his voice heard. Thank you all for your support and attention. Let me send out some red packets and lucky bags. Thanks to my good friends Principal Wang and Qin Fun for their immense help. They'll treat you to a drink another day. And thank you Haishan Shursan, Mei Lao Li Shushu Bao Bao Xiao Gui Shengzai. All 12 outstanding streamers for your joint effort in delivering this spectacular battle of the century. Alright, we're signing off now. Please go support the 12 streamers in their own broadcasts. After expressing his gratitude, Chen Luo ended Su Yui's stream, directing the traffic to the 12 streamers' channels. Given the spectacular PK tonight, and the enormous sacrifices these streamers made, Chen Luo felt compelled to show his support. After all, this event was organized under his personal initiative with none of the official incentives. While the annual competitions might involve more spending, they offered access to exclusive official resources that money couldn't buy. In Chen Luo's PK, they had spent lavishly and lost, incurring a net loss. However, Chen Luo was now the undisputed top tycoon of Douyin. He wouldn't let these streamers' efforts go unrewarded. After having Su Yui direct her traffic to them, Chen Luo also visited their streams to show his support. During the PK today, Chen Luo had recharged 200 million and spent 132 million. He still had over 60 million in his virtual backpack, equivalent to 600 million Douyin coins. Seizing the opportunity, Chen Luo spent it all, cashing in on the rebate. Goddess Luo sent streamer Haishan a Carnival X 1500. Goddess Luo sent streamer Shushu Bao Bao a Carnival X 1500. Goddess Luo sent streamer Lao Li a Carnival X 1500. Chen Luo sent 1500 carnivals to each streamer worth 4.5 million. Upon receiving the gifts, all 12 streamers expressed their gratitude. Goddess Luo is here. Welcome the Supreme Tycoon of Douyin to our stream. Thank you for the 1500 carnivals, Goddess Luo. You're incredibly generous. Goddess Luo sent 100 Douyin coin red packet X20. In each streamer's room, after sending the carnivals, Chen Luo would also distribute some Douyin coin red packets for the viewers to grab. After a busy while, he finally spent all the Douyin coins in his backpack. Withdrew cashback of 34 million. The great battle was finally over. It was time to relax. Yue, how about a massage? Chen Luo collapsed onto the sofa, ready to enjoy himself. Brother, you've worked hard. Let me knead your shoulders and pat your back. Brother, what should I do with all the gifts I received today? Over 1 billion yen long, it's dizzying. Su Yui's words snapped Chen Luo back to reality. Today was an absolute windfall. He had recharged 200 million, but the cashback netted him 100 million in profit. The earnings from Su Yui's stream also belonged to him, as over 1 billion yen lang could be cashed out for tens of millions. Chen Luo profited. Douyin profited. The American capitalists wept. Huh. Through this battle at the Forbidden City PK event, Chen Luo finally crossed swords with all the wealthy patrons still active on Douyin. It must be said that these big brothers were truly formidable. The final round with Wang Xikong and Qin Fen joining elevated the excitement of this PK to a new level. Wang Xikong coming to help with the PK didn't surprise Chen Luo. After all, Chen Luo had done him a great favor that day, saving his dignity as a man. If the news of Wang Xikong being betrayed by his girlfriend were to leak, given his influence on the internet, that would be quite unfortunate. However, it was only limited to gifting 100 or 200 galas, just a token gesture. Being able to gift 500 galas, spending 15 million, must have been system operated. He probably got reimbursed directly by old Wang. Chen Luo sent a message on WeChat to Wang Xizong thanking him for his generous assistance tonight. He also followed Qin Fen's Douyin account and sent a private message to thank him. Although it was the system that called in reinforcements, now that they had a connection, it was equivalent to Chen Luo's network. Friends like these rich second-generation types should be cultivated more. Soon after the message was sent, Wang Xikong replied to Chen Luo. He sent a voice message asking if Chen Luo wanted to come hang out with him. He was drinking at a bar in Jincheng. Since Wang Xikong was in Jincheng, that worked out well, and Chen Luo agreed to go find him shortly. It must be said that Wang Xikong really liked coming to Jincheng. He was often photographed strolling around with girls in Jincheng. His life was the dream of many people. Carefree and happy all day, picking up girls, shopping, playing games, traveling, bar hopping, music festivals, and Sanya, Jincheng, and Modu were his 3 favorite cities. When going to the bar to have fun, Chen Luo didn't bring Su Yui along. What if he ran into a pretty girl? Yui, you go back to my place and rest for a while. He'll give you the key. Just now Principal Wang asked me to go hang out with him, so I'll go thank him for helping with the gifts tonight. Chun Luo's company office was in the very center of the city, very close to the bar where Wang Xikong was. It took Chun Luo just over 10 minutes to arrive. Jincheng Playhouse Bar. This bar was quite famous. It was said to have an investment of 1 billion yuan, making it the top-tier bar in Jincheng, filled with countless beauties and a gathering of rich second-generation elites. And this bar was also invested in by Wang Xikong. People often spotted him playing there. At the bar's entrance, many luxury cars were parked: Rolls-Royce Phantom, Lamborghini, Aventador, Mercedes-Benz, G-Class, Aston Martin. Chun Luo's Ferrari SF90 didn't seem so impressive anymore. It seemed he would need to get a top-tier supercar in the future, like a Bugatti La Voiture Noire, Apollo, Evo, Pagani, LaFerrari. Outside there were all kinds of girls dressed in skimpy outfits. High heels, stockings, short skirts, tank tops. And some women's total fabric probably didn't even amount to a towel. Some men were hugging a girl on each arm, one guy with several girls. Some women kept leaning against foreigners. Some girls, who looked quite young, had tattoos all over and piercings everywhere. Chun Luo's eyes were opened. The girls at the bar really knew how to have fun. After waiting at the entrance for a while, Wang Xikong arranged for a girl to come and escort Chun Luo inside. Stepping into the bar, the space was enormous, packed with people. The music was pumping and a DJ was performing on stage, while several beauties in hot leather skirts were dancing. The girl led Chun Luo around a corner to Wang Xikong's exclusive VIP booth, Supreme, booth 001. Wang Xikong was drinking and playing with 5 girls, but his expression seemed unhappy. It looked like he was drowning his sorrows. Seeing Chun Luo arrive, Wang Xikong stood up and greeted him. "Brother, you're here. Come sit over here." As a top-tier rich second-generation, Wang Xikong was quite approachable and didn't put on airs. Chun Luo shook hands with him and introduced himself. "Principal Wang, I've long admired your reputation. My name is Chun Luo." After sitting down in the booth, Wang Xikong arranged for 2 girls to sit beside Chun Luo and pour him a drink. The two chatted while drinking. Tonight's PK was so thrilling that even Wang Xikong got itchy and joined in. "Brother, today's PK was incredible. 1/8 galas, you really didn't hold back." Principal Wang usually liked to be active online. As a rich second generation, he was actually one of the first internet influencers. He had previously invested in entertainment live streaming platforms and esports teams, often gifting streamers. Especially back in the day on Weibo, he was known for criticizing everyone and everything. Having been active online for so long, Principal Wang had never seen anyone fight a PK like this, and in his eyes Chun Luo had become a hidden tycoon. Come, take a drink. I consider you a friend now." Impressive. Wang Xikong personally poured a glass of wine for Chun Luo, acknowledging him as a friend. Chun Luo also downed a glass, thanking Wang Xikong for his help tonight. "I also want to thank you for stepping in. This PK was amazing." "They'll drink to that." After a few drinks, the two men became familiar. "Don't mention it, you helped me a lot. Otherwise I would still be in the dark. Let's not be polite. By the way, those chat records you gave me that day, how did you get them? It makes me very curious. Do you have some kind of connection?" This thing Chun Luo knew through cheating, so he couldn't tell him. "This is a special technical method. The risk is too great. Last time I was just browsing live streams online, heard you were in the stream, and wanted to get to know you, so I used this method." First time helping him, he came to gift galas, which was a return of the favor. This second time he would owe another favor. For wealthy people, like him, favors are more useful than money. "Brother, I'm a bit of a scared bird now. Just help me one more time. There's a girl I'm not sure about." Chun Luo had a cheat-like ability at his disposal, allowing him to check anything at will, yet he still agreed to help Wang Xikong one more time. As the saying goes, rarity enhances value. The more reluctant Chun Luo pretended to be, the more the other party would perceive the favor as costly. "Fine, I'll help you one more time, but it might take a while. We'll discuss it on WeChat later." Wang Xikong understood that such matters were best discussed privately. The chat screenshots Chun Luo had sent him earlier had left a lingering shadow in his mind. Fortunately, Chun Luo's agreement to assist him once more brought him considerable relief. "Enough about that, brother. Tonight I've got you covered. I guarantee you'll have a great time. If there's anything you fancy, just tell your big bro." Chun Luo had intended to enjoy the bar scene anyway. The women there were wild and alluring. At the mention of foreigners, Wang Xikong caught on instantly, a knowing grin spreading across his face, the kind only men shared. "Brother, so that's your taste. Let me make some calls. Hang on a moment." Wang Xikong made a phone call and summoned the bar manager directly. "Brother, let me introduce you. This is Lu Jie, the manager of Playhouse Bar." "Lu Jie, this is my brother, Mr. Chun Luo. From now on, whenever he comes here, you make sure he's well taken care of." "Got it." Chun Luo also added Lu Jie as a friend to get acquainted. Having a familiar face next time would save trouble. Subsequently, Wang Xikong relayed Chun Luo's desire for foreign women to Lu Jie and instructed him to arrange it. "Certainly, Boss Wang. He'll get on it right away. I guarantee Mr. Chun will be satisfied." Seeing Chun Luo so full of vigor, Wang Xikong felt a pang of envy, marveling at the vitality of youth that could pursue such exotic tastes. He wished he could too, but at over 30 his stamina had waned. He could no longer keep up. Instead, he usually contented himself with petite and cute internet celebrities. After a while, manager Lu Jia returned with 5 foreign women and gave Chen Luo a brief introduction. Each of the 5 women had her own distinct charm. Some tall, some short, some fuller, some slimmer. Some had flowing golden hair, others rich brown locks. They were dressed stylishly, exuding an exotic allure. Boss Wang, the ladies are here. Mr. Chen, they're all from abroad. Their Chinese isn't great, so let me give you a quick rundown. They were all quite tall and slender, clearly in excellent physical shape. Mr. Chen, this is Elisa from Russia, a fitness coach by profession. This is Valina from Ukraine, a model. This is Li Jihyun from South Korea, a fitness coach. This is Carrera from Brazil, a model. And this is Mealy from France, a singer. Lu Jia introduced them one by one, while Chen Luo sized them up and used his system to check their details. All 5 were in excellent health, around 22 years old, radiating youthful vitality. Chen Luo Rose walked over to inspect them and ultimately chose Elisa from Russia and Li Jihyun from South Korea. His choice was driven by their profession. Both were fitness coaches guaranteeing excellent physical fitness. Though their facial features couldn't quite match the 3 models, their figures were outstanding. Manager Lu, have Elisa and Li Jihyun stay. Also, could you fetch some cash for me? He'll transfer 1,000 yuan to you. The women arranged by Wang Xikong certainly didn't require Chen Luo to pay, but since he was out for fun, he put on the airs of a wealthy man. Giving them some spending money would put them in a better mood, which would naturally improve their attitude and enhance his own enjoyment. Soon Lu Jia brought Chen Luo 1,000 yuan in cash. Chen Luo then began to have fun with the 2 foreign women. Their Chinese was limited, suggesting they hadn't been in the country long. However, the language barrier was no obstacle for Chen Luo. System. Exchange for language mastery. Language mastery, fluent proficiency in English, French, Russian, Korean, Japanese. After acquiring the skill, Chen Luo instantly mastered most of the world's common languages. He conversed effortlessly with the 2 foreign women, speaking Korean to one and Russian to the other. Come sit beside me. Let's play a game. Win and get a reward, lose and face a penalty. Watching Chen Luo switch between 2 languages with such ease, Wang Xikong's respect for him grew even further. Although Wang Xikong had studied abroad, he only knew English and French. He was completely ignorant of Russian and Korean. The 2 foreign women were equally astonished by Chen Luo's fluent language skills. Through this brief interaction, they felt a unique charm emanating from this Eastern man. Appa, you're amazing. Let me have a drink with you. Mr. Chen, your Russian is so fluent it makes me feel like I'm back home. He'll have a drink with you too. Amidst the warm attention of the 2 foreign women, Chen Luo drank and played little games with them. When they won, he rewarded them with money. When they lost, they had to drink as a penalty. Chen Luo was simply out to have a good time and enjoy himself. Elisa, when did you arrive in China? Why did you come here? Chen Luo was curious about the hardships faced by those working far from home. He had heard that the war in Russia had been raging for a long time and ordinary people's lives were not easy. Chen Luo communicated with her in Russian and their conversation flowed smoothly. Hearing his question, Elisa began to recall her past. Chen, I've been here for a month. My father died on the battlefield. My mother is gravely ill, and I have a younger brother still in school. My job back in Russia paid very little each month, so eventually I came here through an agency. As expected, every soul adrift in a foreign land carries a lamentable tale. A father fallen in war, a mother stricken by illness, a family shattered, and a newcomer burdened by it all. In the prime of her youth, she bore a weight that should never have fallen on her shoulders. Chen Luo couldn't discern the truth of her words, but Elisa spoke with such sincerity, and from her eyes, he could see the helplessness forced upon her by life. Elisa, I deeply sympathize with your plight. Today you brought me great joy. Take this money. For Elisa, who had already taken this step, Chen Luo could not offer more. Some paths once taken leave no room for turning back. Of the 1,000 yuan in cash Chen Luo had previously asked manager Lu Jia to deliver, he had rewarded them 2,000 during their games, leaving 8,000. He gave it all to her, an amount that meant nothing to him. Moreover, tipping someone with physical cash in the real world felt different. The weight of the bills in hand carried more significance than any virtual gift on Douyin. That evening, Chen Luo, Elisa, and Li Jihyun engaged in a game of endurance. They tested who could last the longest. One was a woman from a warrior nation, the other a fitness coach. Both were formidable in this regard. Unfortunately, Chen Luo was the undefeated golden champion. He showed them the true strength of an Eastern man. Upon returning, he found Su Yue had already left, messaging him that she had gone back to school. Chen Luo ordered takeout and settled onto the sofa to scroll through Douyin. Overnight, thanks to various edit accounts, the previous night's Clash of the Titans had exploded in popularity on the platform. However, due to certain special circumstances, although everyone could see the videos, the trending hashtags were suppressed. Yet everyone in the industry, including those from other streaming platforms, knew what had happened. A shocking war in the live streaming world. The god of wealth Luo Shen fights 1 against 12, spends a staggering 200 million in a single night, breaking all historical records, becoming Douyin's #1 benefactor. Douyin's ultimate battle of the wealthy. Luo Shun's friends Wang Xikong and Qin Fan come to support, lavishly gifting 5000 carnivals, showcasing the ultimate style of top-tier, second-generation rich. The new legendary myth of the live PK circle, Luo Shun, sent 18000 carnivals in just 15 minutes, setting an all-time high record of 540 million yen waves, trampling the former top benefactor master, Yi underfoot. The old god has fallen. A new god has risen. Luo Shun's meteoric rise is unmatched. In less than a month he has lavished over 200 million on Douyin, enough to level up 10 accounts to level 75. Haishan Golao, Li Su Su, Bao Bao Sheng Zai, and other 12 top-tier streamers took turns battling the god of wealth Luo Shun. Despite the return of many big spenders, they ultimately faced a 4-game losing streak. Facing a siege from Qing Jietian Shu, Guqing, Huaigu, and other level 75 wealthy gods, Luo Shun created a miracle. He shattered all myths with 18000 carnivals. Luo Shun's magnanimity. After winning the PK, he gifted 5 million to each of the 12 streamers' live rooms. A 5 million medical fee that defies belief. Who else on the entire network can compare? The 12 streamers who participated in last night's battle also gained massive traffic, their follower count skyrocketing, and their posted videos received likes several times higher than usual. The center of attention, however, was Luo Shun. Luo Shun followers too. 0.8 million. This epic PK battle had propelled Luo Shun's follower count past the 2 million mark. The number was still climbing steadily. Every few moments the backend would show 99 new followers. With over 2 million followers, Chun Luo had transformed the Luo Shun account from a complete unknown into the most renowned benefactor of all. Congratulations, host. Followers surpassed 1 million. Your name is made. System reward acquisition card X1. Another reward. Great. What does the acquisition card do? Acquisition card. Upon use, this card allows the acquisition of companies' equity assets, bonds, etc., with a value not exceeding 100 billion. I see. This acquisition card is essentially an expense account with a maximum limit of 100 billion provided by the system. Anything within 100 billion can be acquired using the card. He decided to save it for later. It might prove extremely useful. Beep beep beep. Just then Chen Luo's phone showed an incoming call from an unknown number in the capital Jingdu. Chen Luo answered, only to be surprised to find that it was the CEO of Douyin himself. Mr. Chen Im Zhongming, CEO of Douyin. I hope I'm not disturbing you. The president of a trillion-yuan company was speaking to Chen Luo with such courtesy. This caught Chen Luo slightly off guard. He knew the system must have played a role behind the scenes. Chen Luo greeted Zhongming and listened to why he had called. Mr. Chen, thank you for helping Douyin's overseas division overcome its difficulties. I also want to thank you for your investment in the Douyin group and for the technical support you provided. When you're next in Jingdu, I must treat you to a proper drink. Mr. Chen, I saw you playing on Douyin last night. Do you have any opinions or requirements for us? Zhang Ming had been briefed by his subordinates about the PK battle Chen Luo had participated in the previous night. Once he realized Luo Shun was Mr. Chen, Zhang Ming immediately halted the operations team's attempt to block the live stream and arranged for technical staff to ensure the PK proceeded smoothly. Since the CEO himself was asking, Chen Luo didn't stand on ceremony. President Zhang Douyin is doing well in all aspects and I have a great user experience. But could you open up a larger top-up channel for me? Like being able to charge 100 million at once. Also, can you create an exclusive customized gift for me? The carnival is too cheap, it's tiring to send so many, and it doesn't have any special flair. Hearing that Chen Luo only wanted a top-up channel and a customized gift, Zhang Ming breathed a sigh of relief. As long as Chen Luo didn't interfere with Douyin's strategic direction and business operations, he was free to play however he wanted. Mr. Chen, no problem. Don't worry. I'll arrange for someone to handle this immediately. I'll also assign you a dedicated personal consultant. She will assist you with all your needs on Douyin from now on. After hanging up, Chen Luo added the personal consultant arranged by Zhang Ming. He detailed his requirements to her. The customized gift should have a high value, preferably over 1000 yuan. The special effects should be magnificent, no less impressive than Imperial Dragon Ranger or Dragon Soaring 9 Heavens. The name should ideally be related to the name Luo Shun. The name Luo Shun now represents the ultimate top spender on Douyin. How could there not be a custom-made gift for him? In the past, Douyin live streaming had many exclusive custom gifts for top spenders, such as Supreme Guardian Kunping Soaring, A Myriad Miles Furious Lion's Roar, and Jiuet Songlong. Back then, Douyin gave full honor to max-level top spenders. Swiping out an exclusive gift was incredibly flashy. However, these were all gifts from the old version and were completely removed in the new version for certain reasons. Currently, no max-level 75 top spender on Douyin has an exclusive custom gift. Chen Luo's exclusive custom gift was only made possible because Zhang Ming, the CEO of Douyin, personally intervened to open up a slot. Perhaps Chen Luo will also be the only top spender to possess an exclusive gift. Over at the Douyin group, the planning staff sprang into action immediately upon receiving the task. They began brainstorming gift names, setting gift prices, and crafting special effect animations for the gifts. Let's go buy a few apartments this afternoon. With 100 million in hand, it's time I had a place of my own. The dreams of buying a car and a house are finally about to come true. With 100 million in cash, Chen Luo felt much more financially relaxed and was ready to splurge a bit. Let's bring Luo Yi and Sun Miaoyi along. Chen Luo drove his Maybach to the hotel where they were staying. He had been incredibly busy these past few days with only a few women by his side. He was already finding it hard to manage everything. Entering the hotel room, Luo Yi was still lazing in bed playing on her phone. Sun Miaoyi had already gotten up and was washing her face. Still sleeping in. Get up. Luo Yi, fearing Chen Luo might get angry, scrambled out of bed quickly. I'm sorry. I'm getting up now. After washing their faces, the two began to do their makeup and get dressed. Brother, does this outfit look good? What about this skirt? I just bought it and haven't worn it yet. After dawdling for half an hour, they were finally ready to head out. Brother, where are we going to play today? Jincheng is really nice. A life here feels so comfortable. Their days of sightseeing had made them fall in love with life in Jincheng. Of course, a wealthy life is comfortable. Chen Luo arranged for them to stay in nice places, eat good food, and have luxury cars pick them up, all without a care in the world. How could that not be comfortable? Sitting in the back seat of the top-spec Maybach with Chen Luo acting as their driver, even celebrities didn't get this kind of treatment. Meeting Chen Luo was entirely a stroke of good fortune for them. We're not going to play today. You two will accompany me to buy a house. Chen Luo searched online for high-end residential properties. Chen Luo wasn't considering villas for now. Most of the villas in Jincheng were located in the suburbs or far-off new districts very far from the city center, and the constant traffic jams would be annoying. His primary consideration was a large flat in the city center where everything would be convenient. After all, his company was nearby. The most bustling commercial street was closed and various entertainment venues, bars, high-end restaurants, and luxury shops were all concentrated in the city center. In the heart of Jincheng, there was the Jinjiang Huoding residential complex. After looking around, Chen Luo felt this high-end development had a good location, price, and layout. Let's go inside and take a look. After parking the Maybach, Chen Luo led Luo Yi and Sun Miaoyi into the sales center. Sir, ladies, welcome to Jinjiang Huoding. Are you here to see the properties? I'm Zhao Li, the sales representative here. Please have a seat, and I'll give you a brief introduction to our development. A sharp-eyed female salesperson spotted Chen Luo, who was flanked by two beauties, and rushed over at lightning speed. Young, handsome, accompanied by two women. This was clearly a rich second generation or a wealthy tycoon. For such a high-quality client, she naturally had to act fast, or another salesperson would snatch him away. Indeed, compared to the proactive Zhao Li, the other salespeople were a step slower and could only watch helplessly as she took charge of the client. After sitting down in the reception area, Chen Luo listened to Zhao Li's brief introduction. This development was a new project that had just been delivered last year. It was a high-end residential community with a 70-year property rights term surrounded by prestigious schools, commercial centers, and major hospitals. Mr. Chen, we currently have 2-bedroom small units, 3 and 4-bedroom large units, and large flat units on the top floor. After getting the basic information, Chen Luo went straight to the point about the large flats. Do you have any large flats that are already furnished? Chen Luo didn't want to buy a bare unit as it would take months to renovate, and then more time to remove the formaldehyde. It was too much hassle. Sir, we happen to have a beautifully furnished large flat that you can move into with just your luggage. Let me take you to see it. Upon reaching the top floor, Chen Luo looked around. The place was quite nice. It had huge floor-to-ceiling windows with a great view overlooking the bustling city center of Jincheng. The decor was simple and elegant with all the necessary amenities. It truly was ready to move into. Mr. Chen, for this large flat, we used high-quality, safe, and certified materials during renovation. You can review the certificates issued by the relevant agencies. The unfurnished ones are 12 million, and this furnished one is 16 million. 16 million was acceptable to Chen Luo. This top-floor flat had a large area and a great view. Scenery during the day and the city lights at night. Although there was only a river below, it could still be considered a prime riverview property. They'll take this one. They'll buy it. Back at the sales office, Chen Luo signed all the paperwork and paid the full amount of 16 million yuan in one go. This left all the salespeople stunned. Some were filled with regret. Why hadn't they been the ones to rush over first? Just selling this one unit would net a commission equivalent to a year's income. Salesperson Zhao Li felt like she had met her lucky star. A 16 million yuan property decided so quickly and paid in full. Grateful for Chen Luo's patronage, Zhao Li assured him repeatedly that she would have the entire place thoroughly cleaned to ensure he had the best possible moving experience. Having bought a house, Chen Luo finally had a place to call his own. A car and a house are a man's pride. Buying one house wasn't enough for Chen Luo. He went to check out other developments nearby. With Gao Yuliang as his backer, Chen Luo secured his purchasing qualifications with a single phone call, allowing him to buy as many units as he wanted. He spent over 30 million more to buy 10 fully furnished small units. Each unit was over 100 square meters costing around 3 million each. Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi followed Chen Luo as he bought all these houses feeling like he was buying houses as casually as buying groceries. In their eyes, Chen Luo's wealth had been refreshed once again. Spending tens of millions in a single day on houses meant he must have billions at home. Chen Luo bought all these houses for these women to live in. After all the properties were under his name and they could stay as they pleased. Back in the Maybach, Chen Luo explained his thoughts to them. Miaoi, if you want to stay in Jincheng, just pick any of these apartments to live in. If you perform well, it'll even get you a car worth over 5,000. Faced with the generous conditions Chen Luo offered, the two women agreed without a second thought. Who wouldn't want to live in a multi-million-dollar mansion right in the city center? Not only that, but they also got a car worth over $500,000. Chen Luo could satisfy them not only materially, but also with his formidable prowess in battle. A single encounter was enough to satiate them for half a month. Moreover, on Douyin, the gifts Chen Luo casually gave were worth more than what they could earn in a year. Where could one find such an extraordinary man? Yes, I want to stay. From now on, I'm a Jincheng local. He'll stay too. We'll pick 2 apartments next to each other, so we can be neighbors. The two agreed to stay, and even wanted to be neighbors. A beautiful life was beckoning to them. Their intimacy level had already exceeded 80, and without realizing it they had begun to depend on Chen Luo. I'm very happy you chose to stay. They'll transfer 5,000 to each of you as pocket money. Buy whatever you want. After giving them 5,000 each and enough sweeteners, Chen Luo nodded at them. I have some things to make clear. As long as you obey me, I can give you anything you desire. If you ever feel wrong staying by my side, we can part amicably, and I'll let you go. But you must never betray me, understand? Seeing Chen Luo suddenly turn domineering, the two nodded, like chicks pecking rice, signaling their understanding. I'll take you back first. You can get whatever you want for dinner on your own. Oh, I won't be joining you tonight. I have something to deal with. After sending Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi back to the hotel, Chen Luo set off for the airport. It seemed another new heroine was about to make her entrance. Previously, Chen Luo had chatted with the sleepasmer streamer Lin Yin and asked her to move to Jincheng. In the past couple of days, Lin Yin had packed her belongings and finished her affairs, then flown to meet Chen Luo. Chen Luo had quite a good impression of this girl Lin Yin. She had a great figure, a gentle personality, and a fragile heart that stirred a desire to protect her. Moreover, she was different from other streamers, not a borderline one. She usually did sleepasmer sessions relying entirely on fans' voluntary tips to earn a hard living. Jincheng Airport. This time Chen Luo gave Lin Yin special treatment. After parking the car, he went inside the airport to pick her up. A girl coming alone, traveling thousands of miles to a strange city. Naturally, Chen Luo would take good care of her. After waiting at the exit for a while, Lin Yin called. Brother, I'm here. I'm coming out now. Where are you? I'm right at the arrivals exit. You'll see me when you come out. Lin Yin stood out conspicuously in the crowd, and Chen Luo immediately recognized her generous curves. Lin Yin, over here. I'm here. Chen Luo waved at Lin Yin, beckoning her over, and casually took her luggage, fully displaying his gentlemanly demeanor. Lin Yin was dressed simply today, a short sleeve inside a shirt over it, and a beige hat giving off a girl-next-door vibe. Upon seeing Chen Luo, Lin Yin felt a bit shy. Chen Luo was tall, handsome, and wealthy, and he gave off a warm, sunny vibe. He was exactly the kind of person she had been hoping to meet. Brother, I finally met you. I'm so happy. Seeing the notification that her intimacy level had increased, Chen Luo was also delighted. This was a perfect start. I'm really happy you came to see me. I'll take you out to have some fun and relax these days. Chen Luo took Lin Yan's hand, led her out of the airport, and helped her into the back seat of the Maybach. Wow, brother, what kind of car is this? The back seat is so spacious and comfortable. And the color is so beautiful. It's actually two-tone silver and blue, a bit like Lanyan Ko. Lanyan Ko. What a vivid imagination. Chen Luo never expected that the most luxurious Topophyline two-tone Maybach would be compared to Lanyan Ko. This is a Mercedes Maybach, so of course the back seat is comfortable. It's made for bosses. Wang Xikong's father rides in this car. Today you're getting the VIP treatment. He'll be your driver. Along the way, Chen Luo and Lin Yin chatted cheerfully, having a wonderful time. Lin Yin felt a great deal of her stress melt away. Actually, before coming to see Chen Luo, Lin Yin had been wavering inside, filled with worry and fear, and had tossed and turned sleepless for several nights. After meeting Chen Luo, all that vanished unconsciously. She felt that her decision to come to Jincheng was the right one. Back in the city center, Chen Luo found a hot pot restaurant with Jincheng specialties. For a first-time visitor to Jincheng, the first meal naturally had to be hot pot. Brother, I really want to try hot pot, but you know I'm from Guangyue. I can't handle much spice. For a Guangyue person, a little spicy probably means just a tiny piece of xiaomala. It's fine, I'll order a yuanyang pot for you. One side mild spicy, the other clear broth. That way you can try both. Chen Luo liked to fill a bowl with a mountain of condiments. Xiangcai zirgin peanuts, pickled turnip, chopped scallions, minced garlic, xiaomala, sesame oil, oyster sauce, soy sauce, vinegar. all thrown in together. Finally, he even added a ladle of the spicy broth from the pot. Watching Chun Luo's actions, Lin Yin looked as if she had seen an alien. Brother, how can you eat Xizhi? And you even add Xiangcai and Xiaomala. Oh my god. Lin Yin felt utterly baffled, and Chun Luo felt equally baffled by her. Xizhi and Xiangcai are a perfect match. Such a delicacy of the world. It's a pity you can't enjoy it. The beef tripe and duck intestines cooked in the hot pot combined with the explosive mixture in his bowl were simply superb. Lin Yin looked at the boiling red chili broth on Chun Luo's side. She mustered her courage and took a bite. Hiss. Ha, so spicy. But it's fragrant. She took a sip of her drink, paused for a moment, then tried again. It was really delicious. So being able to eat spicy food was a truly blissful thing. After finishing the hot pot, Chun Luo took Lin Yin for a stroll through the surrounding streets. Jincheng at night was still bustling, arguably one of the cities with the most vibrant nightlife in the country. Lin Yin linked her arm through Chun Luo's, and the two walked together. A little girl carrying flowers ran up to them. Uncle, want to buy some flowers? The little girl had twin ponytails, very cute, and her voice was soft and milky. Little sister, how much for one flower? Uncle, you're so handsome. Only 10 yuan a stem. The little girl had a sweet tongue, flattering people at such a young age. Very clever. Alright, Uncle will buy all the flowers from you today. Hey, raise 200 yuan, keep the change. Use the extra 40 to buy yourself some snacks. Chun Luo counted the remaining flowers. There were 16, so he simply spent 200 to buy them all. Chun Luo's casual gesture once again increased Lin Yan's intimacy level. After receiving the flowers, Chun Luo carefully selected the most beautiful one and handed it to Lin Yan. The most beautiful flower for the most beautiful you. Receiving the flower, Lin Yan was as happy as a child. To her, the casually bought flower from the roadside was far more meaningful than the meticulously prepared roses from her suitors. She loved these unexpected surprises in life. Thank you. I love this flower so much. Lin Yan took a photo of the flowers with her phone and posted it on her moments. A new city, a new life, new people, new stories. Everything starting anew. After the walk, Chun Luo took Lin Yan to a hotel. As per usual, he booked a luxury room in a 5-star hotel. In the hotel room, after Chun Luo helped Lin Yan put away her luggage, she began to organize her belongings while Chun Luo sat on the sofa and scrolled through Douyin. His Douyin wallet was empty, so he needed to top up again. After speaking with Douyin CEO Zhang Ming that morning, Chun Luo's exclusive large recharge channel had been opened. Now he could recharge 10 million at a time, and only 10 recharges were needed to put in 100 million. Chun Luo recharged 100 million yuan, getting 1 billion Douyin coins. With 1 billion Douyin coins at his disposal, Chun Luo began surfing the web again. As soon as they saw the account, Luo Shan, the streamers went almost crazy with excitement, screaming hoarsely, standing up to welcome him, and kneeling to beg Luo Shan not to leave. Brother, those streamers are really excited, aren't they? It feels like they've gone mad seeing you enter the live stream. Mad? How could they not be? The weight of the name, Luo Shan, was that of the top tycoon on Douyin, someone who had splurged 1/8 Euro carnivals in a single PK and spent 2 billion Douyin coins in one night. Even a tiny fraction of his spending was enough for those streamers to earn over a long period. Once you're done packing, I'll let you try the account, and you'll see why they're so crazy. After Lin Yan finished organizing her things, she curiously took Chun Luo's phone. When she saw the Douyin coin balance in the wallet, her mouth fell open in utter shock. Oh my god, how many Douyin coins is this? How many zeros? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 zeros. 10, 100,000, 10,000, 100 million, 10 billion. 1 billion Douyin coins. Lin Yan felt the world had gone mad. This was 1 billion Douyin coins, meaning Chun Luo had directly recharged 100 million yuan into Douyin. For ordinary people, 100 million was an astronomical figure forever beyond reach. How could anyone recharge 1 billion Douyin coins just to give gifts and tips? Chun Luo's wealth once again shattered Lin Yan's understanding. Seeing Lin Yan's astonished expression, Chun Luo patted her hand. Open your live stream on your phone, then give yourself gifts, as many as you want. Let you experience the joy of being a tycoon. In truth, 100 million was nothing to Chun Luo. He hadn't even used a 10th of the system's reward money. At this rate, he could spend an eternity sending gifts before ever depleting the $1 trillion bounty. $1 trillion converted to over 7 trillion Huayra currency. To exhaust this 7 trillion Huayra currency through gifts, if he spent 10 million daily, it would take over 1900 years. Even if he splurged 100 million a day, had still need more than 190 years to finish. Unless he could burn through 1 billion daily, that would amount to 365 billion a year, requiring only about 19 years. He chuckled at the absurdity, who spending 1 billion a day was a Herculean task. That sum converted to Douyin coins would be 10 billion, enough to send over 333,000 carnival gifts. Lin Yan started an audio live stream on her phone showing only her avatar, without video. Seeing Chun Luo's maxed out level 75 account, she finally experienced the thrill of being a top spender. She mused, so this is what it feels like to be a big shot. Level 75 user Luo Shun entered the livestream. Luo Shun sent a little heart x1. Luo Shun sent little hearts x 1314. Luo Shun sent cheer up duck, love you like kiss pinch cheeks, and bunny heart ratio. Luo Shun sent Nebula Duke, hidden dragon, in the deep. Lin Yin had only ever received gifts, never sent them, so she eagerly tapped each one to watch the effects. Wow, this effect is so pretty. So this is what sending gifts feels like. This one's so cool, the visuals are awesome. After a while of tapping away, she had gifted herself a full Emperor set. Despite having a billion Douyin coins in the account, she hadn't even scratched the surface of her balance. Lin Yan's intimacy 10. Lin Yan, you silly goose. When I let you be a top spender, why are you just tapping those cheap little gifts, he chided. The account you're holding, Luo Shun, is the #1 spender on Douyin. Tap the carnival gift, yes. Now keep sending carnivals. Show that big shot aura. Under Chen Luo's insistent command, Lin Yan's finger pressed on the carnival icon, sending them one after another. Luo Shun sent carnival x10. Luo Shun sent carnival x20. Unfortunately, Lin Yan's tapping was painfully slow, hampered by her long fingernails. Luo Shun sent carnival x520. Lin Yan's intimacy 10. After sending 520 carnivals, she handed the phone back to Chen Luo, exhausted. My hand is so sore. I never knew sending gifts could be this tiring, she complained. Unlike you, brother. How did you send so many carnivals in that one PK? How did he do it? With his hands, of course. The divine right hand. Chen Luo took the phone and gave Lin Yan a demonstration of his divine right hand. Watch, this is how I do it. In just a few seconds, he had sent 100 carnivals, leaving Lin Yan utterly stunned. His speed was incredible. By essentially showering Lin Yan with millions, he finally boosted their intimacy level. After their meeting today, with his charm and financial assault, Lin Yan's intimacy with him had soared to 70 points. After the gift-sending spree, Chen Luo and Lin Yan settled into a deep conversation about life. She leaned back on the sofa, and he gently wrapped his arm around her shoulders, listening as she poured out her troubles. Deciding to come see you took a lot of courage. I've been up at night for 2 days, unable to sleep, she confessed. Doing these sleep-aid streams, my days and nights are all mixed up, stuck at home alone. Sometimes it's just so exhausting and lonely. Her voice wavered. Sometimes I crave a warm embrace, but I'm also scared. She began to cry again. Chen Luo comforted her continuously. There, don't cry anymore. Her past troubles were rooted in her poor material conditions. The late nights, the lack of money, it all piled on the pressure. But now all of that was in the past. With no other way to express her gratitude, Lin Yan gave herself entirely to Chen Luo. A moment later, Chen Luo received a mysterious reward, the recipe for a hair growth potion. Developed by a top-tier futuristic medical lab, it could cure baldness with no side effects, promising a return to luscious black hair. He began to study the formula. It wasn't just a simple shampoo, but a comprehensive system. The products had to be used in tandem for the best effect, starting with a topical shampoo. It also required oral medication and a nutritional supplement. With this triple-pronged approach, visible results could be seen within 3 months. His previous rewards had fortified his body and protection. This hair growth potion was his ticket to wealth. He could already imagine the sensation it would cause upon its release. Hair loss was a problem plaguing countless people in this era. The age of onset was getting younger, with many losing their hair early in life. And it wasn't something money could easily fix. He remembered having a drink with Wang Xikong the other day and noticing that even a top-tier rich kid like him was losing his hair. And there were celebrities like Huang Xiaoming and Jay Chou rumored to wear wigs. Current medical treatments were largely ineffective and often came with severe side effects that could worsen the problem. But the system's hair growth potion was pure black technology, guaranteed to be side defect-free and highly effective. Once it hit the market, it would sell like crazy. It was a veritable money-printing machine. The potential for profit was immense, and the market was global. Billions of people could benefit. It could even conquer overseas markets. For some reason, around 70% of middle-aged foreigners are bald. If there was a chance to grow their hair back, they'd be fighting over it. Selling it to them for $999 a bottle would be pure profit. However, this venture required careful planning. Many of the ingredients were complex to source, and he'd need a stronger power base and influence before launching it, or he'd face endless troubles. This was a chance for enormous wealth, and countless predators would come sniffing around. That afternoon, Chen Luo brought Lin Yan to his film and television company. Since Lin Yan had come to rely on him, Chen Luo naturally wouldn't let her continue as a grueling sleep-aid streamer. Staying up late night after night earned her little money and only strained her mental health. It was truly a thankless task. In the office, Chen Luo shared his plans with Lin Yan. Now that Lin Yan had officially become his woman, he wouldn't treat her poorly. Yin Yin, this film company is newly established by me. I want you to work here. You won't have to be a tiring sleep-aid streamer anymore. You'll be on the payroll with a guaranteed monthly salary of 50,000. For now, you're just nominally employed, and specific duties will be arranged later. This way, coming to my side gives you something to tell your family. During this period, you don't need to do anything. They'll give you a month off first, Just have fun and relax. He'll advance you a year's salary in advance, buy whatever you want. Lin Yin had no objections to Chun Luo's arrangements. A guaranteed 50,000 a month. Where else could she find such a job? And on top of that, she got a month off right away with a year's salary advanced. Lin Yin felt that all the gloom in her heart had been dispelled by Chun Luo. It reminded her of what he had said during their phone call that day. If you earned 80 to 100,000 a month, would you still have so many worries? In this world, there's only one disease, poverty. Lin Yin was overjoyed her choice had indeed been right. Well, stay at the company for a while, and soon he'll introduce you to a friend. Lin Yin had come alone without any friends nearby, and Chun Luo had taken care of that too. He thought Lin Yan's personality would mesh well with the sisterly Li Xian. After a short wait, Li Xian returned to the company after finishing her tasks. Boss, I'm back. What did you need me for? I've been overseeing the company's renovation these past few days. It's almost done. The advertising company's promotional materials and the company's UI brand design are also nearly complete. Li Xian was indeed reliable in her work, allowing Chun Luo to act as a hands-off boss. You've worked hard lately, but he'll need you to keep at it a bit longer to assemble the team. Set up the design department, business department, copywriting department, photography department, operations department, and planning department. Today I called you over because I have good news. I've bought several apartments to serve as employee dormitories. Your current place is so small, you can't even fit anything you buy. By the way, Li Xian, let me introduce a friend. This is Lin Yin. She'll be joining the company as well. She's young, so you'll need to look after her. Seeing that Chun Luo had brought back a delicate beauty, Li Xian understood immediately. This was Chun Luo's woman. She didn't feel jealous knowing that a wealthy man could never be content with just one woman. Especially since Chun Luo was still so young and handsome. Don't worry, boss. He'll take good care of her. Chun Luo had Lin Yin and Li Xian get acquainted, giving Lin Yin her first friend in Jincheng. Yin, this is the company's administrative director, Li Xian. Just call her sister Xian. She'll look after you. Lin Yin obediently called her sister Xian, which was quite endearing. After making the introductions, Chun Luo took them to see the apartments he had purchased. He picked out 2 units for them. When buying the apartments the day before, Chun Luo had purchased 11 in total. He kept the most expensive penthouse for himself and gave the other 10 standard units to them. Luo Yi and Sun Miaoyi chose 2 adjacent units, becoming neighbors. Li Xian and Lin Yin also picked 2 neighboring apartments so they could keep each other company. These were fully furnished units, each worth 3 million, far better than the cheap rentals they were used to. And since Chun Luo provided them for free, they didn't have to spend a cent. The apartments were spacious enough to accommodate even the most extensive belongings of a woman, and there was room for pets too. The neighborhood had a great environment and excellent security. With a free large apartment to live in, Li Xian felt that Chun Luo was truly the best boss in the world. Li Xian, you've worked hard lately. He'll give you a bonus. Since you're moving to a new place, treat yourself to something nice. Chun Luo had his own subtle reasons for arranging Li Xian and Lin Yin together. That afternoon, the luggage and belongings Lin Yin had shipped via logistics arrived in Jincheng. It was truly astonishing how much stuff a woman could accumulate when moving. Lin Yin's belongings filled a small truck even after she had discarded quite a lot. Chun Luo hired several movers to haul everything into the apartment. After finishing Lin Yan's move, Chun Luo led the crew to Li Xin's place to help her move, as well, aiming to get it all done in one go. Li Xin's belongings were even more numerous than Lin Yan's. Accumulated over years of working, they had completely filled her cramped 1-bedroom apartment. From their cramped little dwellings to spacious apartments in the city center, Li Xian and Lin Yin finally embraced a brand new beautiful life. The next afternoon, Chun Luo's private Douyin consultant delivered good news. Mr. Chun, your exclusive custom gift has been designed. Please take a look and see if there are any issues. Chun Luo opened the video to watch. It was a gift special effects animation, extremely imposing and stylish, with effects more impressive than the limited gifts like Yulong Yoxia Longting Jiutianjianshan Chuanqi and Xingyun Gongjua. It seemed that Douyin had not taken Chun Luo lightly. They had likely worked overtime to design it. Chun Luo also felt it was acceptable and saw no need for further changes. The exclusive gift is well designed with cool special effects. I am very satisfied. Please thank the relevant staff for me. He'll transfer 100 yuan to reward them. Alright, Mr. Chun. Thank you for your recognition of our work. He'll take care of it right away. The exclusive gift will be available in your account's gift bar in 1 hour. Please wait a moment. The gift would take some time to go live. Bored, Chun Luo started scrolling through Douyin. In 2 days, his follower count had grown significantly. Now Lushan's followers had reached 2.8 million, nearing 3 million. The first video on his homepage had over 1,000 comments. Chun Luo looked at the comments. Among them, one comment had 2 sides arguing, with a total of 1,800 replies. Luoshan is just a shady recycling account, those who know. He's colluding with these big streamers for hype. Haven't you seen those streamers start selling goods after PKs? A bunch of fools still groveling, they're calling him the top spender of Douyin. The true top spender will always be Master Hugh's Guardian Master Yi with 1.8 billion audio waves that were real money spent. 8 billion audio waves that was real money spent. Popular comment. Oh, so it's a return flow ticket. Then him unfollowing. No wonder he's not active after the PK. Turns out the return flow money was not withdrawn. He's tapped out, haha. Reply, you brain-dead moron. Go ahead and recycle 2 billion audio waves for me. Master Yi. 10 masters Yi are not as much as what Luotian spent in one night. Reply right. Recycling. Luotian spent 200 million Douyin, earned 100 million personal income tax. At 45, the female streamer gets 55 million. That's just giving away 145 million. So 145 million 14. 5 billion audio waves equals how many? 8 billion. 8 billion audio waves, Master Yi. Reply, you know everything. You're the smartest on Douyin. All I know is Lucian's 1800 Galaxy Festivals 1 versus 12 Magnificent, and President Wang fighting alongside Luotian. No matter what kind of tickets Luotian uses, I enjoyed it. In the replies to this comment, many fans of big streamers were defending Chun Luo not in vain for the medical fees he had given them. Fans like Haishan Huaiji's 312, Shushu Balbeo's Big Monkey fans, and Lali's 550, these loyal fans were arguing vehemently. Unfortunately, there were too many mindless trolls following the trend, turning into a massive online brawl. There were also popular comments showing highlights of the battle at the Forbidden City that day. 18000 consecutive Galaxy Festivals. President Wang and Qin Fen's 500 Galaxy Festivals. Highest live room popularity 1.8 million. Haishan Gu and Shengzai's live room swarming with level 75 tycoons. Apart from the arguments and brawls, there were highlight collections. The rest were mostly comments from female streamers or gold diggers. Daddy come see me, original factory new, 04 Big Thunder. Chun Luo liked the most popular comment that said Luotian was a recycling account. This gave the comment a liked by author badge. Since they wanted attention, let them face the torrent of public opinion. After reading the comments, Chun Luo also checked the videos that mentioned him. Many were highlight reels posted by editing accounts compiling the best moments from that night. Some were well edited with good music and subtitles. It was precisely because of the spread by these war correspondent editing accounts that Chun Luo gained so many fans. For those with outstanding works and high likes and comments, Chun Luo sent them private messages, asking them to send their payment codes to reward them with 1-0 yuan red packets. For those who were streaming, Chun Luo directly entered and dropped the Galaxy Festival. The site-wide announcement of Luotian sending a Galaxy Festival attracted the attention of netizens watching the live rooms. After sending out over 10 Galaxy Festivals, Luotian gained many followers, and a steady stream of people came following the site-wide announcement. Holy crap! Luotian is scattering money across the platform again. Those editing accounts are getting rich. Luotian, you finally showed up. They all said you were recycling and had no money to send gifts. Luotian bro, I'm your super fan. I've been following you since you PKD with Brother Xiaoyuan. Check out my work. I also posted your video. Luotian War Correspondence editors, if your work is good, me and I'll reward you. Chun Luo gave these people some motivation to post more works about Luotian. With their support, Chun Luo was generous, tipping all these editing accounts, war correspondents, and gossip entertainment streamers. And after receiving the tips, they were very effective. They immediately went to Luotian's works and started arguing with those trolls. They posted screenshots of Luotian sending them Galaxy Festivals and red packets. After an hour, Chun Luo's exclusive gift finally arrived. The private consultant also sent a message telling Chun Luo that the gift was now online. Mr. Chun, your exclusive custom gift is now live. Open the gift interface. There is an exclusive gift bar, and your gift is inside. Chun Luo opened the gift interface and found a new, exclusive section in his gift bar. When he opened it, there was only one gift. Divine Might Descends exclusive value 18888 Douyin coins. The gift icon was an animated dynamic icon looking very awesome, and the special effects when sent out were unimaginably explosive. 18888 coins each. Not bad. One is equivalent to 6 Galaxy Festivals. Divine Might Descends, that name is pretty cool, and it matches Luotian well. After several years, Douyin finally had a Tycoon's exclusive custom gift again. Chun Luo had already seen the special effects beforehand, but he didn't know how it would look when sent in a live room. Chun Luo was also looking forward to the effect of Divine Might Descends in the live room. Let's try it in a crowded room. Divine Might Descends. Luotian arrives.